happen is
was
they will
when
go on foot.
the
Now, if
veterans
Alex
took
zooms in a little bit there, you
the
can
fence
see
down. So the true
that
story
that's
there
where
is
all
that
the trucks have been for the past
the police
couple
put
of
up a
weeks.
fence around the memorial to stop it from being
Just
desecrated.
past the Rito
And a
Center,
group of
that's the
veterans got
big
together,
mall
they
in
took
the
down the fence,
downtown
they
core
stacked it up
that
neatly
has been shut down
with the
for
hardware
about 3 weeks
placed
now
beside
because of
for
these
easy
protests.
access. And then they
Up
gathered
there,
in front of the
that's
War
where the
Memorial.
trucks have been
They
parked
said the Lord's
for
Prayer and they
quite
sang
some
O
time. I
Canada
think Thomas
together.
Dagg would be
And
just
that was
past
reported
those
on by
trucks
the
on the
CBT
Parliament
and
buildings on
CBC,
Parliament
or the
Hill.
CTV rather, as
But we
further
were over
desecration
behind the Rito Center a
of
little while
the
ago, and that's where we
War
first
Memorial,
saw this
which is,
influx, this increase
I don't know how
of
you
police
report
presence
that
in
with
the
a straight
downtown
face
core.
and
There
not
were
just be
some trucks that
disturbed
are
with
parked that just
what you're
come
being
off
assigned to
of
do.
the highway.
Then the
been there
next
for
day,
quite some
they took it
time,
another
and
level
when
up,
the police came
and they
in
reported on
early
further
this morning,
desecration
they did make a
of
few
the War
arrests
Memorial
over
because someone set up a
in that
tent
area.
nearby.
That's just behind
There
where
was a
we
tent,
are right
you
now.
know,
You can
within
see
20
better
feet or 30
where
feet
the
of
trucks are located
the
up
side
the
of the
street
memorial,
here.
and that was
At this point, the
the
police
next
haven't
level
moved into that area. They moved
desecration.
into an area
So,
that's behind the Rito Center.
you
and
know,
made
as
a
you've probably
few
seen by
arrests
now,
there,
you
Suhana,
can't
but
quite
getting
see it
into
in
this
this angle,
downtown
but the
core
Terry Fox
is pretty
statue
difficult
is
if
just
you
off
don't
camera
work
here, and
or live
it's
in
been
the
regularly
downtown area.
supplied
You
with
can
fresh
get down
flowers
here.
and taken
When
care
I
of,
came to work in our building,
just to show
there's
what
one
we're
block
all about.
from what's
So,
designated as the red zone. There are a lot of highway exits completely blocked.
yeah.
You can't get
So
off
it's been
at
really unfortunate,
many of the
the
different
coverage
exits into this main
that's
part
been
of
that's
Ottawa.
been done here,
Then to get
and so
into
I'm thankful
the area,
that
I had to go
there's
through
other
5
outlets
different
and that
checkpoints. So
we've
you
had
show
the
your
opportunity
ID, you
to
tell
share
them
our
where
stories.
you're going, and then they let you through. So
I
it's
need to
very
respond
difficult
to
to
a
get
few
in
messages
because of
here,
the police coming
and
in
I'll come
and
back on
having this
later.
big
For now, yeah,
influx,
you
as we
can
heard from the
keep
interim
watching,
police chief
enjoy the
yesterday,
fun,
that
and
everything was imminent,
I'll
and that's
bring an
kind of
update
what
to you a
we're
bit later.
out here
Take care,
now
guys.
watching for, because eventually you'll see these police and these vehicles get out of their cars and they will go up to the next area, and that's where they'll start making their next move. So we'll keep a close eye on that. You can see in all of these vehicles here, the white vehicles, Alex doing a great job out in the cold all morning, waiting, you know, for the next move, waiting for the orders to make the next move on those areas up by the trucks past the Rito Center. And that's where a lot of the trucks remain that have dug in and have decided they are simply not going anywhere, even though the police chief has said you must leave this area right now.
Hannah, you went through 5 checkpoints to get to your position right now,
Yes.
so that you can keep our viewers informed. How challenging is it, not just to get through those checkpoints, but once you get there, to actually tell us and share those stories?
Well, I think in the last hour you heard there are protesters who are very frustrated with the fact that, you know, they don't believe what we're telling them. They don't want us to tell what is happening down here. I think when you saw the last protester get frustrated is when I said that it's complete utter lawlessness in the downtown. Well, yes it is. There may not have been violence to this point from these protesters that have taken over the city for the past 3 weeks, but it is utter lawlessness. You have to, you know, cooking pigs on a spit. They also have hot tubs up there. They have been partying. They have been honking their horns. And it's just with the complete disregard of the people who live in that downtown core and the residents. And they have been completely frustrated with what they have seen or not seen, the lack of police up really until the past couple of days. But again, we heard from the interim police chief yesterday saying that now they have the numbers they need to put the enforcement in place. They said up until this point they've been waiting for 1,800 officers to arrive from different locations. We saw officers from Sudbury. In this area, we see they're from York. We also heard they came as far as from out west as well. So you can see that many police forces from right across the country have been joining the Ottawa Police, the OPP, as well as the RCMP in this, you know, whole integrated force that they are putting together to end this occupation. That's how it's been described by the Prime Minister, also by the Premier, this occupation of the downtown core. Now we're being asked just to move off the street here, so we're just going to move back a bit, respect the police's jurisdiction and what they're trying to do. So we're see
just
if
wanna-
anything's happening. But
Just want to let you know, Hannah, that
Sure.
just a few
Sorry, Sue
minutes
Hannah.
ago, Ottawa police sent out this tweet. We've got it on the screen for our viewers right now. I'm going to read it to you so that you know exactly what it says. This comes, Hannah, from Ottawa police. You must leave. You must cease further unlawful activity and immediately remove your vehicle and or property from all unlawful protest sites. Anyone within the unlawful protest site may be arrested. Now, what's lacking from that tweet is a timeline, although it does say you must leave now. I'm wondering if you are sensing anything in numbers and police buzz, if you will, where you are, to give us an idea of what's behind that tweet.
yeah, I think this is, the police trying to tell these protesters repeatedly.
Freedom!
And it's not just police. We heard it from the mayor. We heard it from the premier. We heard it from the prime minister saying, leave the area immediately. Then, over the past couple of days, Sue Hannah, authorities were going around with pamphlets, essentially, saying, you must leave this area. If they weren't able to hand them directly to any of the protesters, they would put them on their vehicles, under their windshield wipers. So everybody has received that message. But also, one of the other things, as you're saying, we're seeing police move, so we're going to try to stay out of the way as much as possible. I'm going to back up here so you can see. But for the police, everything we heard again from the police chief essentially saying, get out of the area. This is kind of your last chance. And today again, they're saying that. So they're hoping that peacefully they can end this protest. They are warning protesters repeatedly, if you do not want to be arrested, if you do not want to have your vehicle seized, lose your license, lose your insurance, all of those types of things, you must leave the area immediately. Some of the protesters I spoke to after that first pamphlet was sent out, I went down to talk to them. Does this scare you? Do you want to lose your truck? Many of them, most of them actually, I can't even think of one who said, yeah, we're going to leave the area. They said that a couple of them, they're dug in, they are ready to stay, they are ready to get arrested, they are ready to lose their vehicles and their licenses, and it's kind of shocking to hear this. There was one protester who actually told me that he would take this to a civil war. So they are really dug in. These are the ones that don't want to leave this perimeter, this area, and we're gonna have to see. So this is the police saying again, please, let's do this peacefully. Let's end this peacefully. Let us not have to forcefully remove you. When it comes to timelines, again, we heard from the interim police chief yesterday, they can't give that type of information, of course, because it's all an element of surprise and to take them by surprise, but offering them again on Twitter, as you mentioned, Sue Hannah, another final chance to get out of the area without getting arrested. So we are keeping an eye on what's happening down here. Everything seems pretty calm at this point, but on the other side, that's where
Hannah's microphone may have been compromised right there, or battery power. It's cold out there. But I believe what she was going to say was on the other side of where she is, where you can see the Rideau Center, is where we've got CBC's Thomas Daigle standing by. There are police there on Wellington Street at Parliament Hill. It's about roughly a 4 square kilometer area that is that red zone portion of what police are trying to clear. By clear, I mean get the trucks out, get the protesters out, make sure the children are safe. The question is, when will we see movement by police? How forceful will that movement be? What will the reaction be from the protesters if they are asked to leave? We've heard two sides of the coin there. Some saying they will leave peacefully, others saying they're not prepared to do that. So really, that's what we're watching here on CBC News Network. We're watching our nation's capital trying to deal with this issue of the blockades, and Parliament also cancelling its emergency debate on the Emergencies Act. So let's talk about the political aspect of all of this. We've got CBC's David Cochran. He's tracking the story in our nation's capital. What are you focusing on, David? What's happening with your fronts?
Well, so Hannah, Parliament is suspended for the day. Parliamentarians, senators, political staffers, and civil servants have been told to stay away from the parliamentary precinct because of the police action against the occupation that is ongoing. I should say, I don't think the question really is when will we see action from police. We're seeing it. We're seeing the opening moves from the police, at the eastern flank of the downtown occupation, down around the Rideau Center, as they start to pick off some of the softer targets down there. And it looks to me like they're trying to move the occupation back to that area that is in front of the parliamentary precinct there, where Thomas Dagley is. I mean, essentially, Hannah and Thomas have the protesters surrounded. She's at the east end, he's at the west end, and the police are moving in from Hannah's side toward where Thomas is. And that's where the going is going to get a lot harder. So, Hannah, I mean, they're taking down some people out there. No resisting arrests that we've seen, at least on camera. People cooperating, having the handcuffs put on and taken away. But in a lot of ways, we started to see this action start last night with the arrests of Chris Barber and Tamara Leach, two of the main organizers of the Freedom Convoy, two of the main spokespeople, mobilizers, fundraisers, and people who've controlled a lot of the money that has been raised to finance this occupation. And really, that was a strategic move by the police to come in and take the leadership out, because of the basic theory that if the leaders aren't present, it becomes easier to get everybody down the chain of command to move. I would point out that there are several other prominent leadership figures in this Occupy and protest movement that we do not have any sign that they have been arrested. And in fact, we've seen some of them moving around in the various live shots that we've had up throughout the morning. People like Daniel Wolford, who is a former RCMP officer who left the police force after refusing to get vaccinated. He was part of the VIP security detail that sometimes does protection for the Prime Minister and other high-level dignitaries. I've seen him down around the Chateau Laurier area just west of where Hannah Thibodeau was reporting from. BJ Dichter is another one of the main organizers of the Freedom Convoy, often seen side by side with Tamara Leach. There are no reports of him having been taken into custody. And then, of course, there's Pat King, who is a prominent figure in this movement. He has been disavowed and disowned by the other leaders of the Freedom Convoy, but he holds a position of influence, prominence, and the ability to mobilize and organize people as part of this occupation, and he has definitely demonstrated that capacity throughout the last several days. So in terms of taking out the leaders, which the police started to do last night, they got two of what I would consider to be the core four that are working together, and then sort of the freelancer Pat King is still on the loose. But, so Hannah, all of this is 22 days of absolute gridlock and disruption in the downtown core of Ottawa. The Senate was supposed to open today to deal with the Emergencies Act. That has been delayed. Security has told senators to stay away. In the House of Commons, and this is an important point, all the parties agreed to this suspension. We're seeing people talking about this being a Justin Trudeau thing. This is not a move by the Liberals. The Conservatives agreed to this. The NDP agreed to this, as the Bloc, the Greens. Everybody agreed that with this police activity going on, it's not safe to reopen Parliament. And while, yes, they can meet virtually, and that has been a core part of what happens, staff members need to get into Parliament to set all of that up and make it run and operate for the virtual Parliament to have a go. And if they can't get in because of what is happening there on top of the snowstorm, you're asking, nonpartisan civil servants and parliamentary staff to come in and do that. That's just too great a risk with what is happening out there, because it's volatile, it's fluid. There are trucks and cops absolutely everywhere you look in the downtown. That's been interfering with normal retail business, restaurant business, and today, Sahana, has led to the shutdown of parliamentary business. And one little last note on that. Today was supposed to be the final day that the carillon sounds in the House of Commons Peace Tower. The bells, the chimes we hear all the time. It's being shut down for 5 years as it undergoes repairs. Today was supposed to be a special day for a final musical ringing of those bells. Because of everything that's happening, it's canceled. So the parliamentary carillon is going to fall silent one day early.
David, I'm just watching on the feed that we're showing our viewers that police are going up and down the street. I just saw one of the roadblocks, the movable wooden posts being removed by police. I couldn't tell what kind of truck was coming in. But you talk about, there is already action from police. I suppose I'm wondering when there will be further action. You mentioned this is day 22, and up until now, there has been a lot of frustration from Ottawans.
Absolutely. And so, Hannah, I think the way you need to look at what we're watching right now, this is not like they're going to do this and go away. This is now a continuum. This will be a consistent and enduring police operation until this is cleared. Because if the police start and don't finish, it's going to allow reinforcements and retrenchment potentially. And that is not what the police want, and that is certainly not what the residents of downtown Ottawa want by and large. You've heard everything. You've heard from federal leaders, municipal leaders, and to some degree provincial leaders, saying they want to make sure that we do not have another weekend in Ottawa like we've had the last 3 weekends, where fireworks are going off in residential neighborhoods, where hot tubs and bouncy castles and concerts and DJs are all performing, you know, right outside the office of the Prime Minister of Canada, which is now sitting vacant because the Prime Minister and his staff can't get access there. So this is the beginning of the end of this. The police now have the powers they need under the Ontario Emergency Declaration, backstopped by the Federal Emergencies Act Declaration. Whether you agree it is necessary or not, that is in force, and they can use it. And if you look at the different patches and badges of the various police forces that have come in, they now have the human resources and, quite frankly, the muscle they need to get this done that they haven't seemingly had for the last several weeks. So it's been a couple of days of building up to this with increasingly stern warnings, written delivery of letters saying your time is running out, it's time for you to go. They set up security fences and hardened the perimeter around this area over the last 24 hours. This was a physical manifestation of the intent from the police that this protest end is imminent, and now you're seeing the police officers moving in. So far, it's at the edges. There's we showed this shot a lot, Wellington Street being occupied because it's right between the Prime Minister's office and the Parliament of Canada. But there are other pockets throughout the city that they also need to clean out, and the residential streets just south of these major blockades on Wellington in places like Canton, on Metcalfe, that need to be dealt with. So this is going to be a slow process, but you're going to see them escalated step by step by step by step. And at each escalation of determination by the police, their hope is that some of the softer, less determined core of the occupiers will leave on their own, and reduce numbers, give them a greater numerical superiority, and then they can move in on the diehards.
Yes.
The guys who say you're going to have to smash the window of my truck and haul me out if you're going to make me leave. And that they're trying to get it down to that, so they have to use as minimal extreme examples of force as possible.
You know, one of the things I was wondering about as well, David, maybe you've got some insight on this, is tow trucks. If tow trucks are going to be used in some of those cases where people don't want to hand over their keys, they don't want to drive away themselves, there must be some plan by police to keep those tow truck operators safe.
Yeah, and so there's a couple of things you can do there, right? The Emergencies Act and the Ontario Order does allow for essentially the conscription of tow trucks to come in and do this, and they can be fined if they refuse to comply. There has been great resistance from the tow truck operators to do this. One, because they're afraid. Two, because they support the Convoy protest. Or three, it's just not financially worth the risk for them to come in, anger a sector or a small component of a sector that they do a tremendous amount of work with. The long-term financial hit to them is significant. But look, there are municipal tow trucks. We have a bus system in this city. So OC Transpo has tow trucks that can pull away buses that get stuck. And we have seen some of that mobilizing and marshaling. The bigger challenge in that, Hannah, is going to be these 18-wheelers. If someone sits in that, throws away the keys, and puts on the air brakes, you need a pretty heavy piece of equipment to pull that away.
Right.
Now, they do have things that can pull buses. Can that pull an 18-wheeler? I am not a transportation engineer. I cannot answer that question. But look, once they clear the people out of there, Hannah, then it just becomes a logistical operation of moving the equipment, because the security perimeter can be established, the threat to safety and the potential for conflict has been removed, because the truck's not going to drive itself and cause problems on its own. It's the truck operator, the truck owner, and the people who are there supporting it that are the challenge for police at this particular point in time.
We'll get our Chase team on the minutia of tow truck and the operations of it, but it's a valid question, and I'm glad you posed it. Yeah, David, we'll come back to you. That CBC's David Cochran. He is in our nation's capital, keeping an eye on not only the developments on the street, but the political developments as well. Another colleague of ours, CBC's Ashley Burke, is out there. She is on Nicholas Street. We mentioned this zone that is on your screens right now, covers in fact about 4 square kilometers there in the downtown core. Ashley, just let me know what you're seeing around you and what you are hearing from police perhaps, or people in the area.
Just moments ago, we heard police say, all right, they're here, and 3 tow trucks at least that we saw pulled up here to start removing these vehicles on Nicholas Street. Just take a look. You can see there are Sudbury police here, OPP, RCMP. There's a white truck back there that's the RCMP's command center. They're all preparing right now to start removing some of these trucks that are lined up along Nicholas Street here. And we've seen them turn on a couple of vehicles to start getting ready. You can see a tow truck just backing up. They are getting these vehicles in line. Look at that, a blue truck being hauled off in the back of a tow truck right now. This area has been jammed up for the past for weeks now, as demonstrators have really dug their heels in. And this morning at this location, we have seen some arrests by police in this area. They've also been going up to trucks and asking people to leave. And police say that some have left, and they have. We've seen a couple of trucks drive off while we've been here. They've been warning residents to stay out of the area while this police operation is underway. This is an enormous police effort. This is just one part of it, but it stretches across the city. Since last night, we've seen an increased police presence, but now they are starting to tow these vehicles here.
And Ashley, it's got to take some time for that tow truck to get there, to hook up, to try to move that vehicle. I'm assuming this is going to be an operation that doesn't just last for a few hours. Could this be a day-long, operation?
Well, the interim police chief, Ottawa police chief yesterday said this could take days. Just take a look just on this one part of this demonstration alone. On Nicholas Street, look at this line of vehicles stretching down all the way past Laurier Street. We were standing on the bridge. In the distance, we can see police lining the road way farther than you can see on camera right now. And just starting to go up to those vehicles, and I think most of these vehicles are empty at this point, and trying to start the logistics of getting these vehicles out of the way. What we're looking at is a road that is a pretty busy road most days. A lot of people take it to work. Obviously, shut down, the whole city shut down this morning as they work on this operation.
Ashley, when I was speaking with our colleague Hannah Thibodeau, who has a different vantage point near the Rideau Center, but she was telling me that she had to pass through 5 different checkpoints to get to her camera shot this morning. And even then, there were those who were upset that she was there as a member of mainstream media. I want to know from you, Ashley, how difficult is it to actually get to your job today so that you can keep viewers across the country informed?
It took me an hour. It usually takes me 10 minutes to get into work. The LRT system was shut down. To drive in was incredibly difficult. Navigating these roads that are one way and shut down at every point you can. Actually, to leave my 3-year-old, my husband, that was on the way to daycare on the side of the road somewhere because we were stuck for so long. So really challenging to get in this morning. That's just really a nuisance. But for people living downtown, for residents who are working here and living here, they describe this as really being a nightmare. I just wanted to show you again the tow trucks and what's happening here. You can see they're just starting to hook them up and sort of clear this area. We've also seen tactical units from Sudbury Police on site this morning, so there's quite a large police presence here.
Have you seen any truck operators, drivers taking offense to what is happening?
From when we got here, we have not seen truck drivers taking offense. From what we can tell, maybe on this location. And work truckers are cleared out. We have seen one truck leave in the last maybe 10 minutes or so. And police we've spoken to say that those who were arrested there wasn't any conflict that they saw on their end this morning. So, we haven't seen any sort of tense moments from where we're standing, but we're a little bit pushed back. Police are trying to keep the media away from getting quite close to this. So, again, even just where we're standing, multiple checkpoints just in this area too.
All right, I know you probably need to charge all your batteries, Ashley. We will talk again. That's CBC's Ashley Burke. She is right out there on Nicholas Street in our nation's capital, where, as you saw, tow trucks have begun to arrive and are moving some of those trucks on Nicholas, a very well-used thoroughfare in Ottawa, out of the way there. One of the other things that we've been talking about during this, our coverage is not only the politics and the police presence, but the money. And the federal government says banks have started to freeze the accounts of people who are involved in the protests. They're warning there will be more financial consequences to come. CBC's Natasha Fata is tracking that angle of the
kinds of ways we are going to come after your money. And they say, not only is this going to hurt you now, but it might in fact hurt your ability to get employment down the line. So while the federal government is getting praise in some quarters for going after the protesters where it will give the most finances, others are saying this is inappropriate and it's an overreach. The federal government says not only are they ready to use the Emergencies Act, but they also have terrorism financing laws on their side. Worth noting again, Savannah, that there are agencies that are taking what the government is doing quite seriously, and they say they've overstepped. We know the Canadian Civil Liberties Association is going to bring legal action against the federal government on the Emergencies Act, as well as another organization called the Canadian Constitution Foundation. They too are concerned about the federal government, according to them, overstepping.
And what about these reports, Natasha, that a judge in Ottawa has frozen the bank accounts and the digital wallets of some of the Convoy leaders? What are more are you learning?
Right, this gets us more specific into the story. So the initial reporting came from the Toronto Star, and what their reporting initially indicates is that an Ontario Superior Justice, a person named Helen McLeod, has in fact granted an injunction through a group in Ottawa to go after the financial dealings and the digital wallets of the Convoy or the protest leaders. And so far, this could be assets of up to $1 million, but the injunction itself allows for the raising of assets up to $20 million. Remember that at least a couple of the leaders of this injunction, or the protest that have been named in the injunction, are currently in police custody. So what this essentially allows is for the lawyer Paul Champ to go after the finances. We heard from Paul Champ yesterday because he's the lawyer representing the citizens who own the businesses of downtown Ottawa who are now seeking a class action lawsuit worth $306 million in damages. And what he revealed to us yesterday is that he believes that a Bitcoin expert is being used by the Convoy protesters and their leadership to try and funnel and launder money away so that the federal government and the RCMP can't get access to it. Worth noting, according to the Toronto Star also, is that the defendants who've been named did not receive any warning about this injunction or the court hearings or the secret court hearing, and nor were they given the opportunity to present a lawyer to present their side of the argument or to contest the claims. So that's a story that's certainly going to develop as well. And again, we're waiting to find out what's going to happen to those two Convoy leaders who are going to appear in Ottawa court today. What happens? Are they going to be staying in prison? Are they getting bail? What happens next? All of that yet to be decided.
We'll talk again about CBC's Natasha Fata in Toronto. So we've talked about the money we're watching on the streets, the police presence. We're going to get back to delve into the politics of all of this, the ramifications of this ongoing protest. Our Chase team has reached Stephanie Sheenar in Toronto. She is an associate professor of political science at Queen's University. Stephanie, you and I have talked before. I want to get right to it. What do you make of this day 22? Police on the streets, some of the vehicles we understand being towed as we speak, and yet the emergency debate on the Emergencies Act canceled.
Yeah, so there's a few things in there. First of all, I think the residents of downtown are probably very happy to see that there's finally some movement. It seems like the police have moved in very forcefully this morning to finally put an end to the freedom of Convoy. I find it a little bit strange, first of all, that it's something that was said today. Of course, I understand that they want to keep parliamentarians and staff out of this area, considering what's going on. But we've had Parliament sit remotely because of COVID-19 for the last unfortunately, it seems like the Ottawa Police has asked motorists to stay out of the perimeter. So if there is violence, there may not that much reporting about it, and I find that to be concerning. Any kind of operation should have eyes on the ground to be able to report what's actually happening for all Canadians to know what's actually happening in the world. So that's a concern of mine first of all. The other thing I would say is obviously I understand that all violence from during this operation should be avoided, and I'm going to assume that the police are doing their utmost to make sure that these people leave peacefully and that nobody gets hurt. From what I've been seeing in the polls, though, and this is kind of surprising considering the usual stance of Canadians on these things, is that the majority of Canadians faced with this situation in Ottawa would be okay with the use of force if it meant that the protest was cleared out finally. So it seems like there's quite a point of fed upness over what's going on.
Stephanie, I want to thank you for your time. It's always great to have you on the program.
Thank you so much.
Stephanie Schmidt on Toronto. She's Associate Professor of Political Science at Queen's University. Two very familiar faces as we continue on with this story. Rosemary Barton and David Cochran. They are
Thank you.
in the nation's capital. They are watching the police, and we can see some of the trucks being moved, tow trucks being brought in. David and Rosemary, are you on the line?
Here, yes.
Excellent. There you are. Rosemary, I was just speaking with Stephanie Schmidt, who said she was surprised that the emergency debate on the Emergencies Act had been canceled because Parliament has been so many meetings virtually. We all know how to link into Zoom. Does that surprise you?
Well, I mean, I would point out that all parties agreed to not go ahead with the debate. So obviously there was, I would imagine, first of all, desire for the debate to happen in person because it is historic and important. And secondly, that they also were told that there were security issues. So I'm not sure I'm surprised that it's not going ahead virtually. I'm surprised that debate had to be suspended. That does give us some indication, I guess, of what we can expect from the police in the parliamentary precinct later today. And of course, parliamentarians should also feel safe to go to work, and so they've put this on hold for now. I guess I wonder what it does to the overall debate, whether they'll be able to continue tomorrow, which is the hope, and then what it does to the vote, which is what is needed in order for the Emergencies Act to remain in place beyond the 7-day period.
David, you're watching, and we talked earlier about some of the scenes that were unfolding in the streets. When we last spoke, Ashley Burke, who was on Nicholas, was showing us some tow trucks that were actually moving some of those big rigs, and you and I had discussed how to actually move those easily. They didn't have loads attached to them on these streets. And then Hamilton was suggesting that the police were asking to decide absolutely police coming in, perhaps tow trucks coming in on her spot as well. Could this, in fact, this emergencies debate become moot?
No, I don't think it'll become new. And just because occupation doesn't mean this is the argument from the government. They, for example, they put out the rules, and last week there was a second cop where they tried to occupy the police. So I think until we have a better sense that how the police will be restored, they won't necessarily revoke it. There is an assurance from the government that we will revoke the emergencies act and that gets and we will days back to the operation for it, and if they fail that, then the urgent need for it to be activated. Just a bit more clarification as to why there was a virtual debate today. So it's not as simple as MPs getting on FaceTime or Zoom. This is a complex operation, capital operation that requires simultaneous translation, and for that engine to be fired up, staff, supporters, has to be able to get in to turn the computers on, to set the system up, and translators need to be able to get into these things. And in order to have followers for parliamentary security, they will have to come because of health and safety, because of the police operation. So even if MPs or parliamentarians are wanting to have this debate today virtually, the staff have been instructed for their own safety not to come into the House of Commons or the parliamentary precinct to set up the apparatus that they need to be able to have a virtual operating. And I think we can understand that it is quite unfair to ask non-partisan or civil servants to brave something that the police are telling journalists to stay out of, to come in and fire these things up. So this is not a lack of will necessarily, it's a lack of ability just not safe for the translators and staff to come into city for journalism. So unfortunately.
I know that always reaching out and getting information. People trust you. They want to pass on information to you. So what are you working on as we try to continue to share this story with our viewers across the country?
Yeah, this is not one of those instances where people are calling to tell me what's going on. I mean, this is a highly sensitive police operation that is happening. I would imagine that to the extent that they can, the government will have been briefed by Ontario Police and also to the situation. Obviously, they knew it was going to start today, given the arrest that happened last night. And I would imagine they are just watching to make sure that it unfolds as peacefully as possible. As we've been talking about, the arrests to date have been without incident. They are beginning to talk in this way, but these events have been happening really on the perimeter of where it is most concentrated, even outside of the actual red zone where David and I are. So things are going to get harder for police as they move in, unless some of the people who are encamped here feel the pressure and feel that they do need to just walk away, given the arrests that they start to see. So yeah, this isn't something where people are being particularly loose-lipped, Suhanna. I would say that the government is watching very closely and hoping that it ends and that it ends well, because remember, the government, by sort of invoking the Emergencies Act, has kind of taken responsibility for cleaning this up, and if things go sideways, then the others will be.
Thank you both. I can tell you that we've got a city council coming up on our competitions federally. I'm sure we're watching. I'm sure we've got questions on this, but I'll come back to you guys and thank you as always for your insight. CBC's David Blackburn, live from the United Nations capital. So we have reached Ottawa City Council Canada. The Chase team is on the phone trying to get all kinds of reaction for you, thoughts about where this might go and we could end. Councillor McKenny, you've seen the video, I hope, on CBC News Network. We're showing you live footage. There are tow trucks on Nicholas Street. The Convoy is still blocking Mountain Street from the Convoy. Where are you in location of all of this, and what is your big concern?
I'm not directly in it. I expect to go down later today. I stay on the outskirts of it, but just to check in on some residents. This is giving us hope, certainly, that it is coming to an end. The worst of it is coming to an end, and at the very least, this weekend will not see that swell of sympathizers to this big occupation arrive back in our downtown.
As you meet with your fellow councillors and you discuss, the what ifs, what is the worst thing that could happen as police try to clear this up?
We all want this everywhere across the country, in this city. Anyone wants this to end peacefully. There has always been a volatility to this occupation, and as police went in today, the primary goal obviously is for it to end peacefully. Residents who have been trapped inside of this, abandoned really by all those who right now represents them, deserve to have this end peacefully. So we're going to
In our nation's capital. 22 days, that's how long this has been going on. There have been frustrations voiced from residents, probably in your writing as well, that not enough was being done. And then the police chief resigns, and then the police services board goes through its proverbial resignation and firing. Now we have police on site, but it is day 22. What does that tell us?
The frustration is we've seen the perimeter, the safety area go up, 100 checkpoints around center town, so it means that no sympathizers to this illegal occupation will get into the downtown. That was always the most dangerous time, was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, when you had this swell of people come in, and there would be complete lawlessness in that residential neighborhood. So that kind of information out to people, ensuring that exactly. Right now, things are going well. Make sure they continue that way. But if anything changes, we need to be ready immediately to advise residents.
Yeah, you know, I'm a little, I shouldn't be leaving this interview, but when you say complete lawlessness, I think about, the riots in California. To me, that's complete lawlessness. Is that the right word to use for our nation's capital?
What has happened in Centertown, especially on the weekends, it happens throughout the week as well, but on the weekends, we've had instances of attempted arson in apartment buildings while doors were being taped up to trap people inside. Other apartment buildings having their doors handcuffed shut, people being harassed, stalked. It's the magnitude of individual threats by groups of 2 to 8 men usually, harassing seniors, harassing anybody with a mask, and no one to turn to. There's just been absolutely no police presence in the residential neighborhoods while all the focus was on the hill. So while we did not have the variety and looting that you referred to, we have had an ongoing, constant individual threats that just have kept people in town.
I want to thank you for your time, Councillor. We'll check back in with you, but I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Ottawa City Councillor Catherine McKenna. Back out to the streets. We've got some footage that was shot by our CBC's Judy Trin, and she is in our nation's capital right now. Not quite sure, didn't hear where exactly you are, Judy, but describe for me what this footage shows.
Savannah, this footage shows me a checkpoint entering from the suburbs. This would be at the Ottawa Police Station by Victoria Bridge. It is one of the major roads entering downtown. You'll see that this is at 11 p.m. and notice the traffic jam there. So it's crazy. I actually pulled over when I was on my way home and I took this footage. What is remarkable about it is that we have 100 checkpoints. We have this show of police force right now on the streets, and residents are wondering, why did it take so long? Is there anything happening any earlier? There are more than 12,000 people who live in the neighborhoods surrounding Parliament Hill, and they've basically been held hostage for 22 days to the sound of blaring horns, to constant harassment if they're in the streets, wearing masks. We've talked to business owners who say that their employees, when taking the LRT in, have been assaulted for wearing a mask. They've had their businesses interrupted by protesters who don't like the fact that they're enforcing the bylaw rules for masks. The other thing that I want to point out to you that it's citizens that are taking action already. First, you're seeing police action today, closing down roads. Last weekend, Savannah, we had dozens of residents who wander into a major thoroughfare to block traffic, to basically do what police are doing today. So they did this nearly a week earlier because there was police inaction. I want to give you a sense of the chaos that is happening.
The people are still happy to be here. No one's afraid. The face painting. Beth Van Roofer is making anybody who wants to be Braveheart into Braveheart. The people are dancing in the streets. We have the crackpot farmer up here.
City politicians. Now, I want you to take a listen to this clip. Her name is Zexi Lee. She is the American class action lawsuit. More than $300 million in damages is being sought. The lawsuit names
So far, no news on anything like that. We haven't seen any police happy
they've actually
dancing.
gone up and down the streets, taking down the license plates of heavy vehicles that they've seen, and they've actually tracked down the leads, and they've named one of them as Elsie. Elsie, she did not want to see the show respond. She feels there's no other way. Take a listen. And they are being arrested under control. I can tell you that police have set up temporary holding cells across the city in respect to today's gas crisis.
Judy, I want to get back to you, but I just want to share with our viewers something that we're getting from Ottawa Police, and we've seen it before in other instances. But this is a tweet from Ottawa Police. Let me just show it to you as well on your screen. It says,
Anytime you need up here.
of a concerted effort to flood our 911 and non-emergency policing reporting on. This endangers lives and is completely unacceptable. Police go on to say that it is a crime to unnecessarily call 911. They track the calls and they will charge. They say anyway, deliberately.
It should be good.
Emergency. So, just sharing that with you. The tweet coming from Ottawa Police.
These fucking people will be on the phone letting them know. They're being hilarious because they started making barriers. No. Like down there. Yeah, you guys can just go down and
revealing what's happening there.
So I want to backtrack and see your comment on these tweets about flooding 911. This is not the first time that's happened. That also happened last week. We found out that they were actually being funded by cards over the internet from American sources. So American-based numbers of doing. So you can see that this is sort of a process for others. Now back to your question.
on nickel. Down,
I'm going to give you my number. 780-749.
Vehicles that have those numbers have diminished.
Alright, awesome. I'll let you know if I hear anything come up here, okay? Thank you.
This is where they keep their supplies of food, fuel, diesel, gasoline, as well as propane. And they, when big transit trucks come in and drop off these supplies, what they do is they put them into the jerry cans. And then they put these jerry cans into a single.
I met so many people that I'm just like, not even.
I saw them walk through the under invitation. I saw protesters wanted to show you just how much camaraderie
effectively, the only thing that we're seeing here at this main protest site is protesters dug in. Yes, there are checkpoints through here in downtown Ottawa today. There are barricades and indeed more barricades preventing people even who work here, MPs who are going to come out these steps to the West Block. There are more barricades to prevent people from coming in. They need to show more ID to get around. That's the feeling we're seeing this morning.
You know, speaking of Hamilton, she was at the career center. She said, Thomas said she had to leave
occupiers throughout Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So there's two things happening at the same time. They're trying to get these people out who are part of this illegal occupation, and they're trying to stop their sympathizers, supporters, and reinforcements from getting out.
Let me ask you to bring out your crystal ball here. Give me your thoughts, David, on how the Prime Minister, I mean, he's obviously not at his office across from the Parliament Place. He's not in the House of Commons because that debate has been cancelled. Wherever he's watching, wherever perhaps the interim Conservative leader Candice Murphy is watching, wherever Jagmeet Singh is watching from, with what eyes are they watching this from a political perspective?
I would hope that the number one perspective for anyone in a position of political leadership and responsibility in this country is that they're watching this and hoping that it ends peacefully. I think the last thing you want, just several years after the shooting at Parliament Hill, which was one of the last times that Parliament was forced to suspend for safety reasons, that they want to see this resolved in a way where nobody gets hurt, especially considering some of the hardcore rhetoric we've heard from some of the longer term and more committed occupiers on Wellington. The presence of children is certainly something that is very alarming. And also, there's gasoline, there's diesel, there's propane. There's a lot of things that can go wrong in there if this isn't done right and if people on both sides of the inevitable conflict at this point don't respond in a proper fashion. So, you just think as a Canadian, someone who lives in Ottawa now, that you hope that's how your political leaders and their staff are watching them. People will always try to squeeze out and eke out partisan advantage of this. I think there's risk here for the Prime Minister in the sense that he is facing some criticism and challenge from his opponents for invoking the Emergencies Act. He said it is unnecessary and it's overreach. If you're going to take the risk and invoke it, it has to work. So this needs to be a successful police operation, because if we get to Monday and downtown is still blocked off and people are jumping on that Nancy Castle live streams and cycling and fireworks are going off, then Justin Trudeau will be accused of once overreaching and also not getting the job done. And that puts him in a very difficult situation. I think the hope right now peacefully, quickly, and safely, because after 22 days, nerves are frayed, numbers are high, and citizens have been taking actions into their own hands, and they certainly don't want to have another weekend of the people of Ottawa having to confront protesters because they don't feel like police are getting the job done.
For our viewers watching across the country who may never have visited our nation's capital or not really have a sense of the geography, when you talked about some of the tow trucks operating on Nicholas Street, that's where our team is standing by, and then we see pictures in front of the buildings, and people are aware, even if they haven't visited that shot of Convoy Hill. But if the protesters are still there Monday, could it take that long from Nicholas Street to get to the downtown to remove the hundreds of vehicles that are still there?
Well, I think you have to look at this as a multi-phase operation, right? Getting the people out is one thing, getting the trucks out
body armor and a rifle. So perhaps different from what you normally see, definitely different from what you would normally see on the streets of Ottawa should you be visiting our nation's capital. Right there, where the police are forming that line, where you can see that tactical officer is CBC's Jorge Barrera. Jorge, it's you have it in Toronto, across the country. Our viewers are watching this unfold live on their screens. You are right there. Describe what it sounds like, what is happening, what the mood is there.
So there's a handful of people who are yelling at the police, challenging them to break ranks. They're talking to the police to break ranks. And they're saying that. And as they say this, the RCMP is, and not just RCMP, but their DRT police lines are starting to build. Behind me there's sort of two armored vehicles in behind them. And it looks like that this is sort of the tip of the spear, if you will, of their enforcement. Now, I just want to show you what's on the other side. So we're on Rideau Street, and behind me is, this is the Rideau Mall here, and beyond that is a kind of like they built a snow barricade in front of the trucks that they're lined up there. They have barricades on both, like mini snow walls on both sides, and so there's a group of people who are there, and I spoke to them earlier, and some of them said, we'll go peacefully if it comes to that. Others said that there's people there who didn't believe that the police were actually going to come. And there's others who say, the reaction here will depend on the personal reaction of the police. So there's various types of opinions as to what will happen. But I'm going to just flip it around again.
Okay, we can see the police officers, no reaction, physical reaction, it seems. They're all hearing what's being thrown at them and what's being said, but standing firm in those lines. I also did see some officers wearing tactical unit uniforms. Those were the brown ones, and carrying what looked like automatic weapons. Can you describe for me the numbers that you're seeing there?
There's about 2, 3, I would say about 4, 4 tactical type of officers. They're there just at the back of a line that is now about 3 officers deep. And there's a bunch of media on the other side of the officers, but there's a line of vehicles behind them. And they've been first they started just within, lining up within the curb, between the curb and the street. Now they've moved straight across from the sidewalk to sidewalk. We're at the corner of William and Rideau here. In the summer, this part here is just full of outdoor patios. But now it is the front line of police enforcement against the protests created by the Freedom Convoy and the protests against vaccine mandates. And it looks like this is the place where it's beginning.
Jorge, you are right there, as you said, perhaps the tip of the spear. How challenging was it for you to get there, to let our viewers know across the country what is unfolding? Checkpoints for you? Was there police presence that you had to go through?
To come into downtown Ottawa, you have to go through checkpoints. I came in from Gatineau, and I was stopped as I crossed the bridge and asked why I was coming in. I have to say, this has created, freedom! As people get screened. Downtown, the parliamentary precinct is empty. The streets around the parliamentary precinct are empty.
Today's gonna get hairy.
New Year's Day morning at 6 a.m.
Let's hold the line. Hold the line.
There are pockets of, semi-trucks taking up, various intersections, various streets, but it's all
officers in those green high visibility vests. Some turned facing one part of the street, others turned facing the other part of the street, but there has really been no movement. So while I can see for any physical movement, I'm wondering if you're hearing any communication there between those lines of police officers. I'll give you a moment, we'll listen in to see if we do hear anything, and you're closer. Can you hear anything?
No, not from here. I really can't. I think the communication is, from sort of being told to whoever the incident commander is, and then it's being relayed, and they kind of take a step forward. I can't hear what's being said from that side. A lot of it right now is just people, going up to the officers and like, for example, right here, just staring them down. There are people, and the reason it occurs is because there's a group of people behind the officers waving Canadian flag, but there's really not a lot of people here right now. Into the thousands that have taken over this area, and really just people who are just curious to see what's going on.
How far are you, for those who have not visited our nation's capital, describe for me, Jorge, where the police have lined up with their backs to each other facing two different directions. How far away are you from where the Prime Minister enters West Block for his duties in the House of Commons?
Okay, yeah, we're not very far from, I'd say, a few hundred meters from Parliament Hill Precinct. A few hundred meters from, the Chateau Laurier. I don't know if you can see it with this camera, but I can see the sort of the front of the Chateau Laurier.
Yes.
Here, and then in behind the Chateau, you can probably see the tips of the Parliament buildings way in the back. No, we're not very far. We're very close, like a few hundred meters. This is all sort of downtown Ottawa. Right behind there is the markets, and now it's filling up with more police officers are starting to come in. But yeah, this is very close to the Parliament Hill precinct. In Chateau Laurier, where the Senate is, the Prime Minister's office across from Parliament Hill. It's all just a quick jog up the road.
In the police officers that we're seeing, we know that Ottawa Police has been getting help. Are you seeing arm patches from other police services, Jorge?
Yeah, right in front of me we have York Regional. York Regional seems to be most of the front line. That's the clearest patch I can see. Regional Police is the main frontline officers here. Pretty much all of them are from York Regional that I can see.
We know I see the RCMP vehicle. Is that a tactical armored vehicle?
Yeah, the armored vehicle, yeah, right there, right in the middle of this shot. It's starting to move.
Do you see any tow trucks where you are? Are there vehicles that need to be towed?
I can't see any wreckers, any tow trucks or semis.
Okay, guys, we're back. Yeah, lots to update. You've probably been following it. Can't confirm that Zot was arrested. Yeah, I've passed footage of the arrest onto all my media contacts. Make sure to share that. If you have screen captures of that arrest, man, it's just a kid, and he's just been going around doing some filming, telling the story, and totally shameful. And yeah, as someone already commented there, he was very reasonable. Simply was asking why he couldn't film there, and 4 or 5 guys came out and arrested him. So yeah, pretty exciting footage there. Police are starting to move in up Wellington. Seeing some footage supporters here are starting to gather. I might tilt this down so you can see it better. I'll be back.
This is an area that's been gridlocked by the Freedom Convoy.
You used an interesting term there. You suggested that police were reclaiming this land, that as they move forward, they have vehicular backup. Have you noticed anything in the air? Is there any air backup?
There's a huge line of cars.
There's, which I'm kind of surprised about. Usually there's, a helicopter overhead, but I can't see or hear any right now. But if I do, I will let you know. So the cars are starting to walk behind me. We're getting close. Okay, so now there's two vehicles, two armored vehicles that are moving up.
It seems to me, just from my vantage point with the shots that I've seen, that the numbers of police who are on foot has increased, or it seems to have. Are those protesters perhaps joining in?
Yeah. No, there's a. If you give me a second. There isn't a massive line of police right now. It's right now it's like basically a single front line, and then you have kind of the guys in behind, and then you got these major vehicles, armored vehicles that are all behind, and then a line of SUVs coming, police SUVs coming in behind them, and then you have a line of officers on the other side. So they're basically creating a secure area between the RCMP vehicles and the public to east of here. And now they're singing "Oh Canada." There's a line of people who are linked in arms.
Okay, hopefully we're still live here. Police have started making arrests, including your friend of mine, Zot, simply for filming in the wrong place, I guess. Reports that police are working their way from the east end of Wellington, which would be at the far end of your bottom screen, and have started working up that street. It could be a while before they make it up here.
I did ask you that question about air support, and our colleague David Crawford is also listening.
Supporters have started to gather,
David, I hope you could
and on the main stage here.
What you know of support other than from vehicles and officers on foot?
Yeah,
They
so
will
Hannah, what we're seeing is a bit of a tactical
go in peace. But
But
a truly shameful day for Canada. People simply gathered in a peaceful protest, taking a stand for freedom, and police are starting to move in. Yes, can confirm Zot was arrested. People sent me footage captured from his live. He politely asked why he couldn't film there, and 4 or 5 cops went and arrested him, which is, yeah, I've chatted with him a few times, just a nice young man who was trying something out and telling some stories, and I didn't know that we did that to just young people trying to share the story, share the truth in this country. So certainly a shameful act from the police. Yeah, and if they're willing to arrest a young man simply for filming, then they obviously have come prepared to use the full effect of the emergency orders. So you'll probably see that people will start to gather here at the stage. The horns will come, I imagine, when our trucks here gain sight of what's happening. The lines of communication here are pretty weak at the best of times. CBs are almost useless. There's just too much noise and people who interfere with the frequencies down here. So text is king. A lot of people texting around, so I'm sure word will be spreading here. But
National War Memorial.
Jorge is right there on the ground, David.
Yeah,
Jorge,
can confirm that groups of police have started to move through the street. So we'll see if they make it in here. Yeah, really glad to be able to bring you this coverage, that we can tell you the truth and show you exactly what's happening. I encourage you guys to screen record this and any other streams that you're watching. We'd definitely like to have that footage out there. Encourage people to see that and to share it. So people can see that. I fully expect that none of our people will respond negatively to police and will go easily. But yeah, very shameful act to take upon people who are not going to resist and are simply gathered to celebrate this country. I'm getting reports of other individuals being arrested. Can't confirm yet if it's in mass numbers or if they're just taking anyone who argues with them. But yeah, you guys, lots of love out there for Zot. I think they arrested the wrong streamer. So yeah, I encourage you guys to get those clips of him being arrested for as best you can tell from the live footage, simply walking around and seeing what was up. Never saw any aggression towards the police at all. But yeah, that was upsetting to see. I feel for that kid, and it's not what he signed up for. He simply came out to share what was happening here. Just do some freelance journalism, essentially, is all he was doing in our modern age.
What do you make of the tactics being used?
Tactics is obviously safety in numbers.
Peace Man is up top there. You can just sort of see him at the bottom of the top shot holding his peace sign up. He'll be peaceful to the end, I'm sure. Good people, one and all, everyone here. There we go. The music's starting. So we're gonna carry on as normal. And
they will deal with the human bodies. The
we'll see what happens.
Stage will probably remove vehicles that are.
No, of course, Zot did nothing wrong, but that's the state we're in, and this is what we've been dealing with for several weeks here. And I'm glad more people are able to see that story. Seeing people be arrested for carrying jerry cans.
Still there in a clear violation of warnings and also injunctions.
Police did hand out flyers telling
even being
people
threatened
they
to be
should get
arrested
out
for
of
bringing
that
food
red zone area, or
to
they could
truckers.
face arrest and charges. Are each one of those officers now responsible?
And this is the dark
for
side
the
of
people who are in front of them, and will their job
our
be
Prime Minister
to
being exposed
arrest
for
those
everyone
who
to see?
are facing them along that line?
These people will engage verbally to tell them they're in violation, potential arrest. But at this stage, they've been warned 3 times. So chances are the officers will manage these individuals and will turn them to other officers that are likely behind them, just to turn them and then process them to the appropriate location for them to be managed legally, with of course access to a lawyer and so on and so forth. But obviously the deployment is very tactical, and the number clearly indicates that they want to have a peaceful resolution, and hopefully this is where it's heading. But officers are now moving a lot quicker than if you recall.
So yeah, the music has started,
in Windsor last weekend, where they were moving
the crowd
inch
to
by inch. Here it appears to be a lot more dynamic deployment. Reason being that you are not like Windsor last weekend, a large boulevard that you need to clear. It's an urban environment, so therefore officers will have to be deployed quickly. And I gather that there are drones that are involved, so the command center is seeing how protesters and occupiers are moving about in the core of the downtown area. It's cordoned off already, and these officers are moving quickly just to effect the appropriate arrest and try to contain as quickly as possible this occupation.
PY, my colleague David Cochran did mention drones in use, perhaps even spotters that might be on rooftops keeping an eye out. We have seen some officers carrying automatic weapons, wearing tactical uniforms. My colleague Jorge Barrera on the ground says there are different patches on the sleeves. Some officers from Hamilton, there are some from the Sûreté de Québec, there are some from elsewhere, RCMP, OPP, etc. How difficult is it to get officers that represent different services to come together and think as one in an operation this large?
It's very much like a hockey game, if I may say so there, Suhana, because they'll discuss the game plan. They each have their high level of expertise. We're in Canada, after all, so these are professional people. But the people that you see in the kind of beige green uniform are members of the SWAT team or the tactical
yeah, I can't
team,
confirm where the police are right now, but last report was
because just in case there might be
from the
a
east
weapon
side,
that all of a sudden shows
which
up,
would be
or
at
there
the
might be
end
some
of
type of
that
heightened
screen.
violence, and then that's where they normally would get engaged.
I finally want to ask you about a word that every time I speak with a security analyst, a police officer, anyone else involved in enforcement, they use the word de-escalation. It seems to be the key theme. How have these officers been prepared, as we've been hearing some of the verbal confrontation they've been facing? How prepared are they to continue to keep that word top of mind?
Absolutely, Suhana, you're absolutely right. De-escalation is key in any police interaction with the public. This is not normal. These are people within the defined area now.
And I'm just asking you if you can leave.
So I just thought it was appropriate for everyone's safety to film what's going to go on and make sure everyone's safe.
Okay, listen, you know as well as I do that I can't, we've spoken about this, nobody can make you do anything. I'm just asking, I'm pleading with you for your safety and everybody, please leave.
You're telling me I'm going to be arrested if I stay here?
Yep.
For even just standing here?
Yep. Yeah, people that are involved, okay, and you're standing there and you're involved and you've been asked to leave, you will be arrested.
You'll be arresting me right on the spot, or will you come up and ask me to leave and then I can leave peacefully?
Well, I don't know where you're at, man.
Team PY has reached a criminal
So
defense lawyer. We've got
remember when we first met and I said that I'd be the one to tell you that when police actions have started, arrests have already been made, arrests are currently being made, and I just don't want to see you arrested, man.
Do you not feel kind of uncomfortable with, like, you've hung out with us this whole time and watched us, like, we're being peaceful, we're being respectful, like...
You've occupied a city, you are not being peaceful, you are not being respectful to anybody in this city, okay? If you wanted to be peaceful and respectful, you would have made your point, which you have done, and you would have left. But the people and the citizens of Ottawa deserve to have their city back, just like you deserve to come and protest here. You have done so, okay? But in exercising your charter rights to protest, it does not mean that you can break the law, and that's what is happening here.
Well, I haven't broken any laws. I've just been celebrating and standing up for freedom and peacefully gathering in front of Parliament. But anyway, you're telling, like, when is this happening?
It's happening now.
There's
an arrest being made right now.
You're just going to arrest everybody?
Well, yeah. People that defy the order to leave and don't leave will be arrested. So I have calls, right, and I'm asking you. Obviously, we know that you're going to do what you feel you need to. I'm just asking you to leave peacefully.
Okay. Well, I never caused any trouble, and yeah, if an officer comes, I'm just filming because I thought that was appropriate to for everyone's mutual safety. Just to I'm just here now as a journalist, just documenting what's happening. So I just thought that that's good for everyone. Do you not agree that it's good to have this documented?
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I also I'm just calling to let you know, man. It's that day.
It's that day.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You got my phone number if you need anything. Call or text. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Take care.
You take care. Bye bye.
Cochran is watching all of this unfold, and
yeah,
David,
so I thought I would just
you've seen,
share that conversation with you. That was one of our police liaisons that they've been trying to befriend us as we've been here, and we spent time together, and they've seen what we're about. We're nothing to hide, and yeah, he's just calling there to say that I will be arrested if I stay here, and they're arresting everyone. Which is sad to hear, and really disappointing in this great country that I love.
So they could be more easily taken away. It's hard for me to tell. I think that building behind may be the railway building. I'm not 100% sure based on that angle, but which is a temporary
and
of the Senate. But we're moving up from the
especially simply for
towards Parliament Hill. I mean, this is where this is going. That is where the hardest occupation
for filming and
camp is.
Simply trying to document what is going on here.
And that's where the loudest.
You can see there's lots of people and more people trying to get into the city.
It's been interesting when we go out, when our news crews go out and talk to people, when you just walk around the street.
Yeah,
and
very
you
disappointing.
Hear, what people are saying. There's almost
to say the least.
a sense of denial and disbelief that the police would actually do this.
Maybe now would be appropriate to share some more of the encouragement that we've received in our time here. This card says, "Thank you for giving your time to give us our freedom back. Don't give up. Fight for our freedom. We believe in you. Be strong and courageous, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go."
Inside a controlled area to keep their trucks running and their engines warm. But now they're moving, right? Like,
and here's just a drawing of a nice truck that says "Merci" across it.
There's now live, real-time evidence.
More trucks with hearts and cards. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for standing up for me. Be safe and warm. Love, Megan. Dear trucker, thank you. We need you. God bless you.
In the occupation zone for the past several days.
Thanks, truckers. You are my heroes.
When the mounted police start coming in,
you're helping to give my family their freedom back. This is what we're here for. No one has ever did not come here to hurt anybody, to disrupt, and to break laws. Came to stand for freedom, and our Prime Minister, our Premier, would rather send in the troops to arrest people en masse than to have a conversation and to open a dialogue and to hear a differing point of view. This is Canada today in our great nation's capital. But again, I'm reminded of seeing those flags flying in other countries. The Canadian flag, celebrating freedom.
And then they stop and they sort of form this line. They wait and then they move again.
I'm going to leave the live stream running, but I want to go stand with these great heroes out here. So I'm going to leave this running. We'll see how long it goes. God bless you all, and share with the world what happened here. Look at the gathering together, supporting one another in peace and love, awaiting the arrival of the police.
And that is scripted outrage and scripted condescension and scripted everything. The bigger question I think this exposes for political de-escalation in the country.
I'm going to go join them.
This sort of protest and this sort of outrage.
This is live from the shed.
Canadian politics right now. It is not a bug. And if you walk amongst this crowd, as we've all been doing,
May each of you stand on guard for thee,
people that are motivated by
and ensure that we once again return to the true north, strong and free.
There is a massive religious component to the group that is parked on Wellington Street. Jorge Barrera did an excellent piece about this on our webpage. There are daily what they call Jericho walks, where they march around preaching the good word around the parliamentary precinct. And then there's also a lot of conspiracy. You know, as you see a takedown happening there in the center of the screen, there are signs about the Nuremberg Code. There are signs about the World Economic Forum. There are signs about microchips and vaccines and broad global, primarily anti-Semitic conspiracies. That's all there. It's all baked into it. And it's the same kind of extremism and political movements that we've seen in the United States, starting with the Tea Party and then moving into Trumpism and the Make America Great Again movement. So the bigger challenge to Hannah is where the Canadian body politic and society are right now. A lot of the protesters out there, they're not watching you and me. They'll never watch you and me. And if they do, they won't believe a word we say because we're fake news. And they get their news from Fox News or from Facebook or from social media or from algorithms. And the public square is being divided algorithmically into separate cohorts and factions where people have a different sense of the world and a different set of facts. And that is fueling the rage and the toxicity in our political culture. So what happens when the House of Commons is eventually able to resume, that's going to be kind of mainstream political theater with a lot of outrage and umbrage and tut-tutting from all sides. What we're seeing with this movement and what we saw with the ugliness of the last election, with people bringing children to rallies to throw F-bombs at the Prime Minister and throw rocks at him, quite literally, that is the bigger de-escalation the country needs to deal with. This is a real challenge for civil society and politicians of all stripes at every level of government, because you need to look no further, Suhanna, than the United States, where millions of Americans still believe their election was illegitimate and that it was stolen, and that's not the sort of sentiment you want taking deep root here in Canada.
I'll certainly be watching for that kind of discussion on Rosemary Barton Live this weekend. There's certainly a lot of fodder, David, to discuss, and you're right on de-escalation, not only with police, but with politicians as well. Stand by, David, because I just want to share a tweet from one of our colleagues. Ashley Burke says, and we showed our viewers a picture, "Here come the horses," so referring to the mounted police, and she also says, 10 demonstrators arrested so far. So we're trying to keep a number, keep watch on the number of people who have been arrested in this shot that we're seeing on Rideau Street as we, police try to move and make their way towards the center there at Parliament Hill. Have not seen police make any arrests, but that could be coming, so we're continuing to watch. Speaking of those arrests, I want to bring in my next guest. Her name is Karen MacArthur, and this all comes out of the arrest of the two main protest organizers, Tamara Leach and Chris Barber. Now, they were arrested yesterday. They have been charged, and I want to talk to Karen MacArthur, who is a criminal defense lawyer in Toronto, about that. Karen, it's Suhana in Toronto. I just want to make sure you have my audio.
I can hear you, Suhana. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Tamara Leach, 49, Medicine Hat. Christopher John Barber, 46, Swift Current. Both of them charged, and Christopher Barber faces more charges, but with counseling to commit the offense of mischief. I'm reading that. I hear the word mischief. I think of kids, breaking the flower pot at the front door. What does it mean in this context?
It means telling other folks to interrupt the use of city streets in Ottawa, etc. Counseling, encouraging others to obstruct the streets, obstruct the use of property that you normally would be able to use.
And how strong a word is mischief in a charge?
It's a loose word. It needs particular. You have to particularize. So when they appear in court today, because they have to appear in court today, the Crown on the charging document, which is called an information, will have to flesh out how it is that the mischief has been perpetrated. I would like to see that. Are they saying that Rideau Street has been obstructed? What are they saying? Or just the entire city of Ottawa has been disrupted? How will they particularize this offense? There's two parts to it. The counseling, so what is it, the words that they were form and they were doing it, and how were they to obstruct or disrupt the rights, property rights.
And does there need to be proof on the counseling? Do people have to come forward to say they acted because of Ms. Leach or Mr. Barber?
No, it can be proved circumstantially without people coming forward saying, I acted as one of their soldiers. You can prove it circumstantially through, social media and what they actually said when they were on the street. Or police app their communications.
Your audio is cutting out just a bit. I wonder if we could try to maybe have you sit closer to the microphone. Maybe that'll help. But I do have one other question. Police, I'm watching the tweets from Ottawa Police. They now show 15 arrests. No charges have been listed for any of these arrests that police say were made today. Should we assume they are all for mischief? Is there anything we can assume here?
I think they're being arrested for breach of Associate Chief Justice McWatt's court order that was issued, the interlocutory injunction. So that is a de facto court order that's in place to clear the streets. So presumably they're being arrested for the same thing that Mr. Barber was arrested, the breach of that court order, Section 127 of the Criminal Code. Then they'll all get brought into court. Everybody that's arrested has to appear in court within 1 day, so we can have more information as to the particulars of their arrest. Whether or not the Ottawa courts will be able to handle this amount of people that are arrested is another issue.
Section 127 of the Criminal Code, as soon as you say the word criminal, I seem to think that is serious stuff. Is that something that follows you around if you are charged and it sticks?
Absolutely. If you're convicted of it, it's a criminal record and it's a stain for life. The other issue that many of these people are going to face is that Justice McLeod last night issued a Mareva injunction freezing people's assets. So Ms. Litch's assets frozen. She must, according to the order, provide within 7 days of being served with a copy of the court order, where her assets are worldwide, including crypto assets. How she'll be able to do that if she's in custody is a logistical problem. The second issue is that she wasn't represented when the order was issued. And the third question is overreach into the realm of privacy. I did want to note, Suanna, that The reporter on scene said that many of the folks are on their knees and they're hugging. I believe they're doing that so that they will be able to mount an argument that they were peacefully assembling in Ottawa and thereby invoke Section 2C of their charter rights. That not only do they have the freedom to associate, they have the freedom to express, but they also have the right to assemble if they are doing so peacefully. And that's likely why it is that they were hugging and on their knees, to demonstrate that they're not actively resisting the police, but rather they're being peaceful.
Yes, the optics would be very different if you're standing, a foot away screaming at a police officer versus on your knees and hugging. And I'm going to assume, Karen, that police are wearing body cams. There are certainly a lot of people out there with cell phones, and that footage will become available. You mentioned also that some of the financial aspects of this. For the truck drivers who may have been arrested, and they could be in that 15 number that police are sharing right now, they could be arrested, their licenses could be suspended. You mentioned freezing of their bank accounts. When a license is suspended for someone who drives a truck for a living, we're talking about taking away their living.
We're talking about taking away their livelihood. I heard that the trucks are being towed. I don't know if the reach of the orders will be such that their trucks will be impounded and seized as criminal proceeds. That may also be an issue that arises out of all of this. There is a real fine line here between we want peace, order, and good government, which is the bedrock of our Canadian Constitution, our Canadian values, as against the right to democratically express dissent. Freedom! So we have a balancing act that is occurring here. And I certainly hope that how things play out, we continue to live in a country of peace, order, and good government where we are able to democratically express our dissent if we disagree with the views of the government.
We'll certainly be
balancing act.
We'll certainly be watching how this plays out, not only politically, not only on the streets with the police presence, but certainly in the courts as well. Karen, I've been keeping an eye on the wires. I don't see anything yet on the appearance in court. As you mentioned, they must be there within a day. Of those two organizers, Tamara Leach and Christopher Barber, who were arrested yesterday, but we'll certainly keep our viewers informed. I want to thank you for allowing me to pick your brain. You be well.
Thank you, Suhanna. Have a great day.
You too. You are watching CBC News Network. I want to welcome you inside the CBC newsroom and outside to the streets of our nation's capital. This is our top story. This is our only story. We are watching police take a stand in Ottawa against the protesters who have blockaded Parliament Hill. This is day 22 of that blockade. Some Ottawa citizens were asking what happened over the last 21 days. Why was there inaction? We are certainly seeing some action. We're not seeing violent action. We're seeing a march not only by protesters forward, but by police backwards, reclaiming some of the ground as they make their way on Rideau Street towards Parliament Hill, the epicenter of that blockade. We've got this story covered for you from many fronts. Right there on the scene is Jorge Barrera in our nation's capital. He can see those tactical units, those armored vehicles, the police in their high visibility jackets. He can hear the protesters. Jorge, describe for me what is happening around you.
So in the last few moments, there was one demonstrator who was urging people to walk away from the line, to walk away with their heads held high, and others said, no, we're going to stay, and that demonstrator then walked away. So there's discussions about whether people are ready to be arrested, and as of right now, there is a line of people who are preparing themselves, and you have officers who are talking to them, basically saying, you have a chance to walk away from this. You have a chance to go back. Your point's been made, but you don't have to risk arrest. But it seems like there are some people here who are committed to the end, to be arrested for their cause. There has been no major movement by police at this time beyond this armored personnel carrier vehicle moving onto the sidewalk on the north side. It's right parked in front of a chapters, and there's a group of tactical officers, ERT, I believe, from the RCMP that are in front of it, basically keeping an eye on things. They have the backs of these frontline officers who are primarily from New York Regional Police who have the front line in this. So there's lots of talk right now on the front line with the demonstrators. Last chance, come on, you can walk back, but there are people here who are committed to face arrest at this moment.
Jorge, I was speaking with a criminal defense lawyer who described for me the optics of protesters hugging or being on their knees as they form a line in front of police, and she suggested that would be to show that they are demonstrating peacefully. They are not being antagonistic to police as they are arrested, and they are allowed to assemble peacefully. I'm wondering if you have seen anybody taking their knees or hugging in order to make that point to police.
Yeah, there's three people right here who's linking arms. People at various times have hugged each other, preparing for what could come next. And it's been part of a message of this protest, this convoy, that they are peaceful, that this is about unity and bringing in people who they feel have been marginalized for not being vaccinated. So this is part of the message that they've been sort of trying to push since they pulled into Ottawa and parked in front of Parliament Hill. It's a small group. There is still some people in this encampment behind me with the semis with their engines still running. No one looking to pull out right now. There is a crowd of people to the south from here, in front of the Senate building. There's a crowd there. I don't know what's happening over there, but here it's a very small crowd, and they're calling people to head back to Parliament Hill to call the line. Some people just came down, telling, forget these guys. We got to go to Parliament Hill and hold the line. So. Yeah, and some people don't believe what these guys are trying to do. They believe they're being used to drop this line, to break this line. So there's a bit of confusion, different messages going around. But this is a it's an emotional moment for some here on the line. But like I said, it's a handful of people that are gathered in front of this line of police that have a lot of armor behind them. Serious business here on Rideau Street.
You mentioned a lot of armor behind them. Some of these officers that we can see in the without the vests on appear to be carrying automatic weapons. They're wearing their tactical unit uniforms, so they are there to support other officers. And you talked about some of those who are from various police services across the country, including Hamilton, Ontario, including from Quebec. Jorge, I just want to let you know that I'm looking at the police tweets as well. I'm seeing they report there have been 15 arrests. You haven't seen any where you are. I haven't seen any in the shots that I'm watching here in studio, but that's the latest coming from police. That so far 15 arrests, but we do not know about charges. The other thing I want to ask you about is de-escalation. It's a word that P.Y. Bourdois, our security analyst, used, and that is very important for police and in any situation today. Are you seeing police talking to protesters to try to calm the situation? Because police certainly seem to outnumber the protesters right now.
Yes, there is one officer in particular, if I can squeeze through, who has been in conversations with people, demonstrators on the front line for most of this time. And this officer is still in conversation, still trying to, convince that, time to end this. They're from York Regional Police, but they've been engaged in a lot of conversations while they've been out here. That's been sort of the main officer who has been talking to people. But there's others, but mostly they just stand because some of the language and the words that are hurled against me by some people, they're not going to respond to them. But there is an attempt, especially by this officer here, to have an open channel of conversation with the people here who are close to possibly facing arrest. And there's hugs.
Look at the Ottawa feed as well. It looks like police are tweeting that protesters are putting children between themselves and the police operations, and they are suggesting, of course, that is dangerous, but to use children between police and those protesters that we have been showing our viewers gathering in various locations of the city, but particularly at Parliament Hill. So one of the things the Emergencies Act does declare is that it is illegal to bring children within 500 meters of the blockades. Ashley Burke is one of our colleagues in CBC Ottawa who has been covering this story, and she is standing by. Ashley, when we last spoke, you were on Nicholas Street. There were tow trucks removing some vehicles. Where are you now, and what are you seeing? Ashley, it's Suhanna in Toronto. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So what we've seen is about 10 people so far who've been arrested. We've seen some people pulled out right behind this gate here. One person in particular was putting up a fight. They had to lay him on the ground and sort of drag him along the ground. There's multiple people behind us that have been waiting to get loaded up. You can see police in front of us here. There's a standoff. There are several lines of police, and behind them protesters who have been screaming freedom and pushing back at them moving forward. We've seen some of the demonstrators running and heading the other direction, more towards Parliament Hill. They seem to be sort of pushing that direction. I can tell you we've talked to protesters this morning who've had their trucks towed, who say that those who were arrested that they knew have already been released from jail, they said, or from detainment, they said, where they were held this morning. We've seen police who have Ziploc bags full of people who are arrested's personal belongings, including their car keys, and that's how they've been coming downtown, turning on the vehicles to start towing them this morning. But what you're looking at right now is really the standoff between police and demonstrators. I just want to show you also the horses behind us. These are RCMP on these horses. They've been brought in as reinforcement, and we've seen several rows of them come in throughout the last, I guess, half an hour or so as a reinforcement tactic here, Suhanna.
Ashley, we are trying to listen in every now and then as well to see if we hear any audio. But, those mounted police behind you, the others, it seems like, to viewers it might seem that they move very slowly. However, David Cochran, our colleague, described it as quite a rapid pace compared to, for example, Windsor, Ontario.
It has been, we had a bird's eye view that we've been watching for the last hour, and we have seen them make a formation, several different police forces, and come in one at a time. And as David mentioned, it does appear slow, but to see police coming up that street at that rate, as well as bringing in RCMP members on horses, this is quite fast, I guess, if you want to say that, the pace that this is happening. But right now, things seem to be kind of at a standstill at this specific location. As I mentioned, 10 people so far, at least, that we have seen come out handcuffed. And we know that there are more police just around the corner waiting to be brought in as additional reinforcements.
When you say more police...
We can hear people yelling freedom. We heard them.
When you say more police, Ashley, are you also seeing police from Quebec? You're seeing police from Hamilton, which is where Jorge was. He was seeing various shoulder patches.
Exactly. Various shoulder patches. We know OPP, RCMP are here. Ottawa Police. Earlier this morning, we saw police from Durham, other local police forces. So it's all hands on deck here. Ottawa's interim police chief has said that they needed these, or Ottawa's former police chief had said they needed extra reinforcements, that they have enough to put this to an end. So we're expecting to see scenes like this throughout the day. I mean, this is just one section. They still have to move demonstrators who are all the way down Wellington Street. Right now it's getting louder. People yelling freedom. We're starting to hear honking in the background, and earlier we heard people singing "Oh Canada" as police moved in. Okay, police are on the move now. They are moving forward and headed towards the demonstrators, a line of them. Look at this. You can see them yelling in the background as police move towards them and make a bit of ground here. They're now stopping. A lot of honking going on. And someone's on the ground in front of us. So they're arresting someone right in front of us. Mike's filming it right now. He's on the ground.
I know you're keeping an eye on those people who are arrested. And afterwards, where are police putting those people, Ashley?
Well, we just passed them when we came by here. They are in, we saw a line of them, 6 of them lined up, handcuffed with 2 officers on each of their arms on the street behind us here. So they are lining them up there and putting them into vehicles from that location. That's just right behind where we're standing, and that's all going on.
And just locate yourself for me for, perhaps viewers who are watching in Cranbrook, BC, perhaps never had a chance to come to the capital. What is it that we are looking at from the backs of those police officers right now?
Well, right now, the Chateau Laurier is in front of us, and to the left of that is Parliament Hill. And we're right by a major mall. So this is normally a busy intersection downtown, and it is flooded with demonstrators and police at a standoff here. So this is usually a very busy pedestrian area. We know police today have been telling residents to clear out of the area as they start making arrests like this one. This individual, this demonstrator, obviously was on the ground. He is covered in snow as they start to pull him out here.
The interim police chief had suggested...
You can hear him insulting the police.
The interim police chief had suggested that we would be seeing techniques that had not been seen before in Ottawa. And here, another arrest. Can you just walk me through how that unfolded, Ashley, for viewers who might be just joining us?
Okay, there's another arrest coming too. Starting to pull some people out, and behind them you can see a tearful family, some young children. We're gonna show you that next here. So I can see in front of me a young family. They are falling behind. They've got a sign in their hand, tearful, upset. This is obviously an entire family following along, as it appears maybe one of their family members was involved in this. These children are hiding behind this, hiding near their faces as people behind them are arrested. Police have been very clear that families should not be on site here. They said that it could be volatile and dangerous, that they did not want children in the middle of this. And police have emphasized that their priority has been making sure that children were removed from any sites before they moved in. They've been in contact with the Children's Aid Society to get families out. They've told families to make arrangements in case there were arrests. So it's interesting to see that there was a family in the middle of that crowd. Take a look. This is another arrest. I think we're up to about 15 now. Someone being pulled aside here, just behind that family. So they seem to be pulling more individuals out of this crowd here. And I'm hearing people chanting freedom again, and sort of pushing back against police here. It's getting quite loud.
These arrests that we've seen, Ashley, it seems, police officers, regular police officers, not the tactical unit making these arrests, because those tactical members are in the crowd there amongst police.
Yeah, that's a good point. And Mike Cole, our cameraman, to show you this truck behind us, this big black truck. This is something they usually bring when they're making arrests. I believe this is the OPP, but it might be connected to the tactical unit, and it's something that pulled up once they started moving in and making those arrests. So another layer of reinforcement here, but certainly we have seen tactical officers in and around this area this morning, as well as police that did have, large guns on them. They were armed.
You mentioned the family and a couple of children that I saw who seemed to be, hiding their faces behind that placard they were carrying, Ashley. I can tell you I've been watching the wires to see if there has been any involvement by the Children's Aid Society. They are not reporting any of that just yet. But with that Emergencies Act, it did become illegal to bring children within 500 meters of the blockades. Around you there, behind you, I can see mounted police. I can see over your right shoulder that tactical vehicle. But what if you look to your left, or what is it you're seeing in terms of the crowd? Are there children still there? Are there tactical unit members there as well?
Yeah, well, let's just go take a look over here so you can see yourself. But I do not see personally children from where I'm standing in this crowd. I know we talked to a lot of parents who were out on the street yesterday who said they were not going to put their children in the middle of this. One family in particular, between the two sisters, they had 14 children in total, and they said that they've got a hotel room and they're not going to be silly. Their kids would be behind them, not in front of them, and that they're going to make sure that their children are safe. This is not a sort of situation they would put their children in the middle of. Residents have been accusing some demonstrators of using children to prolong the demonstration so police couldn't move in. Okay, the truck's moving in now. The tactical truck is moving in behind us. As you can see, it's inching forward behind the police here. Okay, the truck has appeared to stop but has moved up, so I think it appears they're sort of inching their way forward here and put protesters back as they make more arrests of obviously some of the key individuals in here that are pushing back.
Ashley, we do know that as you get closer to the epicenter there at Parliament Hill, there are hundreds of vehicles in that blockade still across the downtown core. You're watching this scene unfold here. We've seen arrests made with your cameras. We've seen the children, the family following one of those arrests. I'm just going to check in with another one of our colleagues and get a different perspective from Jorge Barrera. Jorge, I've been speaking with Ashley, and there were arrests made there. There were some, it seems, that were put, on the ground because they were covered up in snow as they were walking away in handcuffs with police on either side of them. What's the situation where you are as you look towards Parliament Hill from your designated point on Rideau?
I've seen at least 4 arrests. I've seen 4 people taken with, their hands behind their back and zip ties, including, I believe, the driver of the semi right here. And if you see this Jeep, this Ford, not a Jeep, it's a Ford right here behind these ERT officers, they had to smash the window of this vehicle to get the individual out. The ERT officers have also gone in to search the semi and search the vehicle. Beyond that, it's just been slowly pushing up. The sort of breached the little snow wall that had been built. They've taken the corner of Sussex and Rideau, which had been one of the main sort of gathering areas for the Freedom Convoy. Now it is in the control of police and you have RCMP, ERT members here, grouped between the semi and the Ford SUV, and then behind you have the armored tactical vehicle as well. So I've seen at least 4 people arrested, handcuffed with zip ties. The line just keeps on moving up. And there's a group of people here that are still gathered. At one point, 2 men came in and said, "Everybody, let's leave. We got to go to Parliament Hill. Let's hold the line there." And people were saying, "No, don't listen to them. We can't leave this position here." So there's, everybody has their cell phone out. streaming for their own. And there's some movement here of the ERTs, and there's a lot of emotion right now.
It has certainly been an emotional story on both sides over the past 21 days. This is day 22 of these blockades, and we are seeing police taking this action all across the downtown core. Jorge, I do want to ask you, in those arrests that you saw, was there any conflict? Was there any difficulty in police making those arrests?
No, people allowed themselves to be arrested peacefully. Like there has been no pushback, no conflict with people. The only sort of dramatic moment was when they smashed the window of an SUV. That's been about it. It's just the line just keeps on moving up, slowly, taking more territory. Now at the corner of Rideau and Sussex, and of course there's emotion here. They're directing it at media. They're directing at police, and here we have people kneeling in front of the police right here. This is a line of people kneeling, arms linked.
Jorge,
but so far there's been at least 4 arrests.
I spoke with a defense lawyer who told me about the optics of kneeling, showing peaceful demonstration as they are arrested, and that footage will probably be used in court as well to make that point of their peaceful assembly. One of the things we saw with our colleague Ashley Burke was after one gentleman had been arrested, there was a family walking behind that person, some of them in tears. There were a couple of kids holding a placard. Have you seen that there? I'm wondering if there are families, if there are children where the arrests have been made where you are.
I have not seen any children here at all. There's people of all ages who are gathered here, young and old, women and men, but no children. This crowd. There are a father and his older daughter, but no children at all here. And these people are still kneeling in front of the police here. The line has moved up substantially. They've taken over several vehicles, including a semi. A driver of a semi has been arrested. They've smashed the windshield of an SUV, and at least 4 people that I've seen have been arrested so far. Their hands bound behind their backs in zip ties, and people are still throwing. Yeah, they're approaching the police line, and it's actually grown a lot since this whole episode began. And now it's just wait and see what the next step will be, what next steps this line of officers are going to take.
When you talk about the SUV windshield being smashed, just remind me of why that had to happen, Jorge.
There was an individual who locked himself in the SUV. I don't know if this is the shot that you see, but this SUV behind these 2 officers there, he was locked in, and an ERT member had to come and smash the windshield and open it up and take him out, and they searched the vehicle. And then you had the driver of the semi here. He was also detained and taken away. So at least 4 people that I have seen have been detained, but there has been no resistance in terms of the arrest. People have gone willingly, and people are still lined up here, ready to go and be arrested willingly for this cause.
Jorge, we'll come back to you. You're doing a great job out there. I know it's cold. The police are dealing with that. Reporters are dealing with that. Protesters are having to deal with that as well. I certainly hope as we watch this unfold that, these arrests that we've seen continue to be peaceful. Where Jorge is at the corner of Sussex and Rideau, it's a few blocks. It's a spit over to Parliament Hill. That's where police are heading towards. And soon I'll be talking with Thomas Daigle, who is a CBC reporter. He was right there on Parliament Hill. As a matter of fact, we've managed to latch that line right now. So, Thomas, I was talking with our colleagues Ashley Burke and Jorge Barrera. They're both looking at this from different angles as police and tactical units and mounted police try to make their way towards where you are at the epicenter. What's happening there with on Parliament Hill?
Just to give you a sense, I believe Ashley and Jorge were both reporting from that direction, where police have been advancing closer to Wellington Street near Parliament Hill here, where we've seen those big rigs parked for the past 3 weeks. Protesters here appear increasingly creative in their way to try to slow officers' advance as they see the police getting closer and closer to this main encampment on Wellington Street. They appear to be building, well, it appears to be a snow wall. They've been using these orange and black traffic markers, filling them up with snow, building this wall as Ottawa has experienced a pretty significant snowfall over the past 24 hours. And they're now honking their horns again. And it appears as though that is their current strategy to try to deter police from advancing. Again, it appears as though anyone who is still remaining here knows very well that this is considered by authorities an illegal occupation, an illegal blockade, if you will, of this downtown area, and they're trying as best they can to carry on. They even have music still playing from their stage set up on site.
Have they seen some of the big tactical trucks and the big rigs that police have as they build a snow wall?
I think they've not been able to see it with their own eyes from the distance. Again, we're maybe I can't personally see the tactical vehicles from where I'm standing here on Parliament Hill, but they are coming in this direction. And we saw a lineup. Initially, it was a lineup of protesters trying to face off with police as they advanced in this direction. But now, yeah, they appear to be building a snow wall.
And I want to ask you about the status of that bouncy castle. David Cochran and I were talking about some of the images that will stay with us from this story, and one of them would be the hot tubs, the pig roast, the other would be the bouncy castle. Is that still the plan, to have that put up in a festive atmosphere on this day 22?
That was still up, being inflated a short while ago when we were a little further along Wellington here. Protesters had inflated it. There was a child playing on that bouncy castle, a sign of defiance from protesters trying to project a fun, family-like atmosphere, despite police, of course, telling protesters, you can't have your children here, and in fact, you can't stand here at all. They have their stage set up. They had music blasting. And the big rigs aren't moving. The trucks are still here. If you just looked at it from this vantage point, Suhano, you might think nothing has changed, whereas everything seems to be moving in here from a police perspective.
All right, thanks for that, Thomas. CBC's Thomas Daigle. He's right there on Parliament Hill. You can see the truckers behind him. People still there at this point from Thomas's positioning. They cannot see what is coming their way. Ashley Burke, if you're on the line, actually we don't, but we're looking at some of the footage right now of an arrest.
Thank you.
That is happening at one of the positions where our cameras are. We've got two of our reporters out there. David Cochran, I'm going to lean on you for this. As you watch this unfolding, police, what is their plan? I suppose it's to arrest as they reclaim territory towards Parliament Hill.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. They are moving west now, trying to get back to Wellington and force the main occupying group that are building that snow wall. I applaud their industry. The engineering integrity of that is probably not going to be strong enough to stop this police advance based on what we're seeing the police bringing to the table here. But it's interesting, Suhana, to think about where we are right now. Before the convoy even got to Ottawa, they posted on social media, on their web pages, and in numerous media interviews, making it clear their intention was to occupy, bring the city to a standstill, and stay here. The police didn't believe them, so they were allowed to occupy the downtown of the city, and here we are 22 days later. For the last several days, the police have been telling the occupiers they were going to bring this to an end, and they were going to move in, and they were going to take you, and they were going to take your truck. The protesters, in turn, did not believe them, And here we are on day 22. We have both sides perhaps worse off reputationally, and certainly the people being arrested now legally and perhaps financially, because they didn't take each other seriously when they stated their intentions loudly and publicly for everyone to hear. And the citizens of Ottawa have had to endure 22 days of a noisy, difficult, and at times dangerous occupation of their downtown core. I mean, the last number I have, Suhanna, on the hate tip line that the police set up here is that 400 or 500 calls were made. There's been harassment. There have been people just for wearing a mask. You know, in our preparations for our coverage today, we didn't know how hard this perimeter was going to be, and whether or not we'd be able to get to work. So we made plans for me to stay in a hotel here in the downtown, and when I went over there to check in, the lobby was just completely overrun with people refusing to wear masks. There was a single hotel employee trying to deal with it all, but there were dozens and dozens of mostly men not wearing masks, some of them smoking in the lobby, just taking over this public space and completely defying public health rules and bylaws. And that's been life in the downtown core. You know, restaurants have protesters coming in demanding to use a
Hey
mask,
guys, I'm back
refusing to wear
here,
a mask,
live from the shed.
ask them to comply with these things.
So you'll notice there's not too many people in the center of town here. Most of them have moved to the east end, which is on the bottom screen, headed down past those trucks. I've actually set up a barricade built from snow. You can go on our Instagram, live.fromtheshed, and you can see a little video of the Great Canadian Barricade. People using cones and flags and garbage bags and whatever they can to build a barricade. If you go to live.fromtheshed on Instagram, you can see that. So they're setting up a barricade of snow to just make it more difficult for the police vehicles to work their way up here, and so a lot of the people have moved down there, awaiting the arrival of the police. The police have started to move in. And it seems the game here is to just sweep the downtown and clear everyone out. No evidence of tear gas or sound weapons or some of these other things that have been discussed. It appears they're just pushing everyone out, and anyone who will not go quickly enough, I guess, will be arrested. But there's an incredible turnout down here still. There's a large, you see the crowd there underneath, but there's a larger crowd than that further down the road by the snow barricade. You're not even a real trucker. I never claimed to be. If you'd been listening to my streams, I came here just as a working class man to support these guys, and the benefit to not having a truck here is I've been able to go between the trucks and bring them the supplies they need and serve them in any way I can. So no, in no way am I speaking as a trucker. I speak as a fellow Canadian and a freedom lover. To be clear, never trying to pose that way at all. Very honored to call these guys friends and brothers, though. And just been amazing to spend time with them the last 3 weeks and just see their unity and their desire for freedom to be returned to this nation. So yeah, there has been several arrests down at the further east end of the city, but they will eventually be making their way down here as well.
You know, come at it on the south from O'Connor and Bank and sort of pin everything in there. Would they try to wait that out, or would they try to force in and end this by end of day?
It all depends how successful they are in first clearing
it's
and getting to that area there. That appears to be taking some time in order to move forward. But the goal is to
It's a shame that our mainstream news isn't covering this properly. Really, there should be helicopters, and I wish I had cameras on every street corner that I was able to show you, but unfortunately this is what I'm working with. But more people do continue to come in. There's families here, people with their dogs, and it's been very difficult to get into this city. Today, many of the exits have been blocked, and so there's large amounts of people are still trying to get into the city, working their way around other roads and such.
Imagination on police tactics, but they're moving from one direction in one line, very similar to what we saw when they forced the protesters down here on Church Street in Windsor, away from the Ambassador Bridge.
So continues to be a trickle of new people
the standard
arriving.
tactic to come in one direction and keep things moving?
I find it quite surpurprising that they waited till now to start this. Seems to me like it would have made more sense to, if you were going to do this. This live is fake, pre-recorded, and replayed. I can assure you it is not. I wish it was. It would have been easier to set up. It's been a real hassle trying to run this stream off of the generator, which always cuts in and out on us, but got it all topped up nicely, so it should keep running for us. No, this is a live stream from on top of the shed. Yeah, there is tow trucks in the area as well.
Chief, it's Hannah again. I'm getting word that
Teak,
there
how you
are
doing?
some trucks
Oh, I'm
that
good.
are moving out.
Hi everyone.
Things
are tensing up, but there's still lots of smiles on people's faces, and we're all here, ready to hold the line.
You seen anything down that way, or where were you?
I've just been with Ashley and Tyler.
Yeah. How are they doing?
They're good. They're here with us too.
Yeah. Ashley and Tyler are a great couple. Tyler owns a Kenworth just a couple trucks down from here, and his girlfriend Ashley, they actually met 3 weeks ago here at the protest, and a really lovely couple.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm managing.
Yeah?
It's an interesting situation, for sure. They built a snow barrier down. Just further down towards.
Oh, the protest?
Yeah.
Wow,
Put up.
that's awesome.
Yeah, so
I
they're.
guess we'll just build snowmans and snow angels, eh?
Yeah. The tow trucks are not labeled. They've had their plates removed, and the companies are covered, so they are hiding their identity from the world.
Yeah, Chief Bordelot, I'm just wondering, that they keep giving people the opportunity to leave peacefully and to take their trucks and go free. Are you past the point of return now where somebody can leave without being arrested and facing consequences or having action taken against their truck under these emergency powers we've seen in terms of freezing bank accounts and that sort of thing? Because I know you're hearing from a lot of people in Ottawa who are angry about this, that they think anyone who's still there should face
can
consequences.
confirm
So from a law enforcement
there
perspective,
are
how do you approach that now? Is it just to clear it out and worry about that later?
tow trucks in the area unmarked.
People in that red zone every opportunity to leave. They may not be able to leave with their vehicle from a safety reasons perspective.
Yeah, we can also confirm some trucks have left.
So they want to make sure that
much respect to those great heroes.
give people that opportunity.
Yeah, there were hugs and tears shed when those guys made the decision to leave, and nobody holds that against them, and is very thankful for the time they spent here.
That is former Ottawa Police Chief joining us live right here on CBC News Network. I want to get back to the ground right now. CBC's Ashley Burke is checking in, and Ashley,
even if this does
just
get
let me know
dismantled,
whether you've
the
moved
movement has
up
already
from the
started.
position you were
Like
in,
this
whether
thing
you were
doesn't
closer to
end here,
Parliament
guys.
Hill, and what's happening there.
Yeah, the hope would be to
Yes, you can. I just want to
regroup.
show you how much ground the police have made. When we started here, look at this gate. This is where the police were lined up. They were pushed back here.
I decided
Take
to
a look at this. They've moved up about 10 meters or maybe even more.
back
over
on.
the last, the amount of time we've been here,
Oh,
which
it's
has
okay.
not been
We'll
long.
mute it here for a minute.
Slowly advancing and pushing these demonstrators back arresting them one by one. We've seen at least 20 arrests so far, people being pulled out of this crowd, and they've made significant ground. We've seen crowd dispersal tactics used here, or we've at least seen them have the opportunity to use that. We saw a sonic cannon brought in on someone's back. There's also the tactical team here on site. So there's this big black tactical truck to our left here that you can see, right beside the horses that are lined up, and they've actually been bringing out some of the police officers who've been involved in confrontations, who might be injured, pulling them back into that truck and looking them over. Some of these individuals we've seen being arrested have left and walked out on their own with their hands behind their back with the police with them. Others have put up more of a fight. We've seen people rolling around in the snow. Officers have had to come and help try to get these individuals out. So the situation is changing on a case-by-case basis here, but they have made a significant amount of ground. And we also saw one family, when we were on live with you last time, following behind, being pulled out of this crowd. Police have said that their number one priority is making sure that children were not caught in the middle of this. There have been so many families taking part in this demonstration, a lot of them religious and large families with a lot of young kids. They've been told to stay away from this site here, but we saw at least one case there were children that were in this crowd, Suhanna.
Actually, one of the great questions that our colleague David Cochran asked former Ottawa Police Chief Charles Bordelot is, is it not too late for people to walk away without being arrested, without being charged? I'm wondering if you're seeing police allowing people to leave without, not being in handcuffs if they will do so voluntarily.
All of our guys are blocking the street off with snow.
So Hannah, it appears we are long past that point. That is not happening here. Everyone who is coming out of this crowd is coming out in handcuffs, except for that one family we saw, which was walking out on their own. Obviously, police trying to get them to safety. The police have been warning they were going to do this. They told them, they've been telling them for days, we are going to be moving in, that this is imminent, and that the time to leave on your own is now. And anyone who is still stuck here in this crowd, they chose not to. They very well knew that they could be arrested, that there could be fines, and what was coming. So, people in there should not be surprised, but we're certainly not seeing anyone leaving on their own. The individuals that are inside, a lot of them have been hardcore protesters. They've been here since day one, they say, and that they're going to stand their ground. And they have told us they don't care if they are arrested.
Okay, yeah, we gotta.
You tell the story.
No, you tell us. Give it to us.
You want me to give you the straight goods?
Give it the straight goods. Keep it PG, ideally.
Keep it PG. So what do we? What specifically do you want to hear?
Well, just say what's happening down on the front line.
So down on the front line by the French people up on.
That has gone on for far too long for the police.
Yeah, near the Rideau Center.
Near the Rideau Center. The police are walking through, and if you stand up against them, they throw you behind them, and the police that are behind them will cuff you and take you. And the well-known people in the yellow Jeep parked on the sidewalk had their windows smashed in by the police, were handcuffed and taken away.
There you go. So that's what's working its way up Wellington, and we'll be making it up here soon.
I want to take you to another one of my colleagues, Jorge Barrera. He's on the same side of the canal that Ashley is, but getting a different vantage point as police try to make their way west towards Parliament Hill. Jorge, what are you seeing, and how much ground have police gained since we last spoke?
So the front line of this police line is now staffed by members of the Sudbury Police, replacing the York Region Police in this section. There's still some York Regional Police here on the front line, but the line has expanded. Police taking up their spots. And if I could just, I don't know if you're seeing what I'm shooting, but how these two lines of police are actually coming together at the confluence of Rideau, Sussex, and Colonel By. So here's a line of officers that came up Rideau, and then over here, you're going to see that the line of the mounted police on Colonel By just down here. So it looks like these two lines are going to meet. There's really, the crowd has melted on this front line at Sussex and Rideau. There's about 5, 6, 7 rigs that are soon going to be in police possession. I have not seen any arrests since we last spoke. But this line it's a hard line, and they're telling people to leave or they will be arrested. They're telling them to go north down Sussex, north this way. And these rigs right here are blocked in by a trailer that was brought in by the protesters that's straight across the road. So you can see that very shortly these two police lines will meet, and their meeting point is still littered with semis. There's semis all through here. Even a U-Haul truck is here. There's tents. There's all these gas canisters that are here that were the subject of so much controversy over officers stopping them and not stopping them. But it looks like these two lines are going to meet. But there's a whole lot of diesel, a whole lot of semis here, that create, mini alleyways. So it's unclear how these officers are going to approach that situation, because you don't know what could be around a corner or what have you. But here the crowd has really melted. And these two lines are about to meet the mounted police, and then we have these two armored personnel carriers that are rolling up Rideau and Sussex. And like I said, the new front line has officers from Sudbury Police, which tells you how far afield officers have been pulled to bolster the ranks of police here in Ottawa. Suhana?
Jorge, we'll check back in with you. You said that the protest seems to be melting there. I know that not much else is melting. It's very cold. It's -11, at least in Ottawa. And, our colleagues, reporters who are out there, you're doing a great job. You got to try to stay warm, and I know you're watching everything so that our viewers across the country can stay informed as Ottawa continues with this maneuver to get the protesters out from the blockades in front of Parliament Hill. Speaking of those blockades, how have they affected business? There's a gentleman that we spoke with earlier on CBC News Network throughout this. His name is Scott May. He is part of Bar Robo, which is in downtown Ottawa. Scott, it's Suhana in Toronto. Describe for me what you're seeing happening and what you're feeling on this day 22 as police try to take back some of that ground.
I'm feeling relief, that we're finally seeing some movement. Trying not to feel too giddy, and it's sad that it's had to come to this. It's too bad it's taken 22 days also.
In those 21 days leading up to it, what were you thinking about police and actions to try to, de-escalate and remove protesters?
Well, clearly it's situation is different than other locations like Coots, for example, where we're talking about a single lane highway in the middle of nowhere. This is much more of an urban challenge for police. There's literally the entire downtown core, and the presence of lots of people, vehicle, children, animals, bouncy castles. So, it's been a challenge clearly for police. It looks like they finally got the resources to do this. It was clear from the beginning that the protesters / occupiers were locked in. They were not going anywhere. Mm-hmm. I think that they thought they had the moral high ground early on, and they thought they were right, and that belief was impenetrable. And I think that for people in Ottawa, they lost that moral high ground, and they started harassing residents and flooding businesses with harassment and bullying on social media, and locking apartment doors with handcuffs, and setting fires in lobbies, and now the protesters are flooding the 911 line in Ottawa with fake calls just to tie them up.
We did share with our viewers a tweet from police earlier, police suggesting that please don't do that because their 911 emergency line was being flooded. But I do want to ask you about your business. The Prime Minister has made the argument that this has hit businesses. It has hit the economy of Canada. At Bar Robo, how has this 22 days of action affected you?
We've had zero income coming in. We've been closed. No opportunity to be open. No opportunity to deliver food via third-party delivery apps. Canceled several, probably 20 live events. As a result, 40 to 50 musicians have not gotten a paycheck. 40 to 50 employees at my business are not getting a paycheck. That includes, the dozen or so local breweries that are not getting orders for the hundreds of dollars of beer we sell every week to them. I'm just one of hundreds of businesses.
And final question for you. This Emergencies Act has yet to continue debate in the House. That perhaps might start as early as tomorrow morning. It does have to go through the Senate as well, but that's all set if it does get to that point. What is your message to the parties of all stripes right now as they prepare to begin that debate once again?
I'm a humble coffee shop and bar owner in Ottawa. I don't know what message I can have for them, but I'm glad to see we're finally getting some activity and some action, frankly. And, it was clear to me from the beginning that these people weren't moving. So, if this is any indication of the entrenchment of their position, then I certainly don't hesitate to endorse anything to try to get rid of them. Whether that's the Emergency Act, any kind of powers that the police can muster, they're not leaving. People are not leaving. You can see it now. They're, we're steps closer to a Jonestown type situation right now, frankly.
I want to thank you for your time, Scott, and I certainly wish you safety as we continue to watch this unfold in our nation's capital. You take care.
We're hoping to be open next week, Savannah. I look forward to seeing you.
That's Scott May. He's the owner of Bar Robo in downtown Ottawa. And we are watching this unfold on the streets of Ottawa as police and services members from Hamilton, from Sudbury units, RCMP, OPP, Sûreté de Québec, tactical units, all working together to try to reclaim this ground, to get protesters out from the downtown core, to have trucks and other vehicles removed, either voluntarily or having them towed. We have seen multiple arrests right here on CBC News Network at two locations. One where Ashley Burke was. There were several arrests. We saw people actually in the snow, police having them down on the ground, picking them up. They're covered in snow, being taken away in zip ties or handcuffs, whatever may have been used. And then at the site of our other reporter on the streets, Jorge Barrera, where we saw the tactical units amassing with the other police in the highly visible vests. There were some arrests made there, and there were people on their knees who were hugging to show, I suppose, that they're gathering peacefully, and that will be part of their defense. David Cochran has been tracking all of this throughout the multiple hours that we have been on the air, trying to keep you informed. David, as you watch some of the footage, and I was talking with Scott May at Bar Robo, owner there, what have you been seeing in terms of the movement by police as they get closer to that epicenter?
I should say, Suhanna, Bar Robo has one of the best breakfast sandwiches in all of Ottawa, and we all miss that very dearly, so we'll be keen to have that reopening again. Look, the movement of the police is proceeding as we expected. It's coming from one direction, trying to push everyone back to Wellington and giving them ample escape routes into the downtown core to go away and leave the occupying zone and avoid arrest should the protesters choose to take it.
Hey guys, quick update here. We're back. So the line of police is still making its way up Wellington Street, which is behind the bottom feed that you see. They're arresting anyone who doesn't leave immediately, and they have already smashed windows of vehicles and extracted people. We got good friends Tyler and Ashley here. Tyler owns one of the trucks just a couple down from us here. Ashley's just trying on her gas mask. Say hi.
Hey guys!
That's Ashley and her gas mask.
Tyler, what's up, brother?
Not much.
How you feeling?
Oh, I got a little bit of an adrenaline rush, but I'm feeling good.
What are you guys planning? Are you going to lock into the truck, or what are you thinking?
No, I don't really want to get my windows smashed in the truck because I love it too much, so I'll just be on.
Yeah, you guys, out of all the trucks I've been in, Tyler's is definitely my favorite. It makes me want to get one. I think I might.
Yeah, no, I was telling people before, you got a pretty gorgeous rig there.
Plan is to physically just hold the line, sit down, lock arms. I think all of us got snow pants on, so fuck, let's start making some snow angels. Sing Out Canada. I mean, we're not doing anything wrong. If they want to start smashing windows out of trucks because they're fucking delusional, they can do that. But we're here peaceful and happy and ready to see what the day brings.
Sun is shining also. Whenever the sun's shining, my mood is like lifted by like tenfold, so I'm like extremely happy.
Of Wellington will listen to Mr. Bulford's pleas, but the big news is that
Yeah, like seriously.
taken into police custody.
Absolutely, and we're so watching to see what charges may be made against those who were arrested today.
and Ashley and
Both
Teak
our colleagues
hanging out in the
Jorge
shed.
Barrera and Ashley Barrera shot some
Yes,
people being
the
arrested
last
at
stand
their
of the
location.
shed.
Police
So
move closer.
DSL, thank you for all you've done. You learned a lot of things in a little bit of time, but you have definitely done what you can to keep us online and to keep all these people watching from home, considering Parliament shut down their cameras to not show their cowardice to the world. But you have no problem exposing that, so thank you for doing that.
we figured it out. Hopefully we can keep it going here. They are apparently using some kind of jamming technology. I've heard that closer to the front line, the live feeds have started to drop. So we'll see if Starlink can withhold that.
And then you have to go through checkpoints to get into the downtown core. The only way you're allowed
Cops are moving in. Be careful. Yeah. Unfortunately, we knew that.
What you're looking at right now.
So I can't actually tilt the top camera down. It's a 360 camera, so I will reposition it depending on the movement of the police. But they will be coming from the east, so from the bottom angle.
They are at that hotel down there by where the road safe truck was jackknifed.
Yeah.
So they have made their way past the guys in Rideau.
The nation's capital.
Yeah, so we're just looking at a TikTok video here.
That's a live stream.
Oh, that's a live stream.
Yeah, he's been live stream frontline. They have their tactical gear, they have their tear gas, they have their electric baton.
They are now
They are fully prepared. And the boys have been standing in front of them, reminding them that they took an oath to the people and that they have kids.
Are those snipers up there?
They have snipers on
my
3 buildings.
goodness.
And you guys, if you've been watching anything but the live stream media, you've seen the kind of people are down here. These are not terrorists. These are not these are good Canadian people with families, and I honestly can't believe that our government is doing this to us. Honestly, it's really sad.
They have had their last chance.
Everyone down here has become like family to each other, so it's a...
The second I heard that they were going to be pulling something like this, I drove down here. I'm like, these are my people. I'm like, these are all the sweetest people I've ever met with such good hearts, and I can't just stand by and watch this happen to them.
What we were hearing earlier today is that the police will be doing
Yeah,
this
it's really surprising that it's
This is the second
come to
layer,
this.
really, of this,
I really didn't think they'd pull this card, but here we are. So
they finished that.
I hope this just shows everyone that come election time, we never see red in the fucking government ever again.
Good afternoon, I'm Hannah Thibodeau.
Keep it polite.
Well, sorry,
Ashley's a little riled up.
Here with my colleague, Andrew Nichols. Hello, Andrew.
Starlink is for pretend. Yeah, they don't believe we really have Starlink.
In the
but
studio.
anyway,
So much to
it saved my data this week, so thank you, Elon.
Yeah, they
trying to figure out
people don't think we're
gone, how they have
I'm not. I assume they'll be honking when the police get closer. I think they're probably waiting for that.
We're
So
trying to, we try to save the horns. Yesterday, I know there was a little bit of backlash on the horns, thinking that we were just being jerks and honking the horns, but that was the 7 minutes after the Jericho March. We don't use the horns unless it's after midnight for an emergency, and
obviously
There have been arrests,
today
yes,
we
but those are
will
people who
likely
will
be
not leave
using
the
them
area.
a lot more than
This part will take
Yeah,
some
so
time.
people are avoiding
This
using the horns
area,
because
as I'm talking about it,
certainly for
Andrew, you
today
probably
that
know this
signals
as well, but it's
an
that
emergency.
Sussex
So
Drive
when we start to hear the
and Rideau
horns
Street,
across
where
the
it
road
turns
there
into
go off,
Wellington Street. We're
that
starting to
means
hit the area
they're
by
on
the
their way.
Chateau
So
Laurier, the setting that they're using right now. That's
yeah.
a little bit further from that location.
As difficult as this is for everyone here, I do hope that this shows to the world what our government is becoming, and ultimately the reason why we're all here in the first place. So.
Parliament Hill.
I think we're looking at the Prime Minister's office now.
On the left.
Kind of,
Yeah, if you guys, I don't know if there's any other streamers around, they're welcome to join at the stage at the shed.
That's so
But,
Thomas, hi. There you are.
There you go. We never did get that steak.
things
Apparently
feeling
they were
from your
gonna bring in
vantage
steak for final dinner, but too late.
But
Chateau Laurier.
you know
just,
what? I think
just
every
about a
single
block
year
away
we're gonna have
over
to come
there,
back and throw a good
heading
old
on this
street
part of town
party
very well, of course.
in
If you're
remembrance
living
of
on
the
Rock,
complete unity that we brought to
the
Canada.
notes that were left, for instance, on the,
Really sad
the
for
dash of your
everyone
truck.
that didn't get to experience it.
If you looked around here, it would seem like nothing
Anyone
has
I've
really
talked to,
changed.
like,
The
it's not the
encampment
end.
goes on.
No,
In fact,
every time,
protesters have
even just in
built
like
a,
coffee shops and stuff
I
that
guess
have
it's a
been
snow
open,
wall
I hear people
to try to
talking and they're
deter
like, the second I leave
police
there, I'm
officers
sad.
from
I just want to
moving
be back
in.
there. Like I've
It
never
seems
been
like
so
that
happy as
is
I am
unlikely
here, and it's
to
true.
be
And I feel the same
successful.
way.
But
I'm
in
sure
any case,
everyone here in this
that's
room has
what
felt
they've
that.
done over the past hour.
It's bittersweet that I kept saying I want it to end because I would love to go home to my children, but the family that we've made here, and it's not like we're all from the same area. We're all from all over Canada, all over Ontario, so it's not as easy as calling your friend and coming for a visit, right? But I mean, we've made some lifelong friends. We made a goddamn live from the shed on the roof, and it's not going anywhere. We'll be around.
Checkpoints throughout downtown, ensuring no one else is coming in that has no business coming into downtown.
So I know that one of the plans was to regroup outside the city. So we'll see
And
what
Thomas,
happens.
is there any information as to when police might be up at that main
We'll
blockade?
we'll
This
keep
is
you
the
up to
one
speed here as we get
the
updates.
castles, the saunas, the hot tubs, the pigs roasting up towards that area, because right now I would say if you look at your shot, they're behind, if you can, just behind the Chateau Laurier. That's where we see police currently.
Yeah, they're right over there. Yeah, it's hard from our vantage point to gauge the exact distance of police, but just listening to our reporting from Ashley and Jorge and from you, Hannah, it sounds like their officers are a couple 200 to 400 meters away, perhaps. It's not clear to me, Hannah, whether police intend to continue pushing today, whether they intend to clear all of Wellington today in terms of protesters, clearing the big rigs and the trucks, of course, all the vehicles and the set up, the stage here and everything else. That would take hours, I would say probably even days. But it's not clear to me whether this will come in more stages. I can tell you from being in Windsor a week ago, that there was one main operation initially to clear out all the infrastructure, the vehicles, the trucks, the barbecue setup, and then another separate police operation the following day to clear out the protesters. It seems like today here in Ottawa they're doing things in reverse compared to Windsor, clearing out the protesters and at the same time clearing out some of the trucks. We saw some tow trucks a few blocks away from here, but again, none of that movement here on Wellington just yet.
Oh, Thomas, let me just, I had a chance when I was out there to talk to some police on the ground. What they are saying is now that this has begun, they will not stop until it is all clear. Then once this is clear, then they will ensure that there are no more pop-ups of this. They will make sure it's secured down, and what I'm hearing is that a lot of these officers who have come in from different locations, we've seen them from Durham, we've seen them from York, we've seen Toronto police officers, all of those different locations, many of them will still be here into next week to secure the area to ensure that no more pop-up protests happen. So this will continue on. This is going to continue on until all of this is gone. So I think we're going to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Thomas. Go ahead.
I was just going to make the comparison to Windsor, having just seen it up close a week ago, Hannah. It's not a perfect comparison, given that this encampment, the protest area here in downtown Ottawa, is so much bigger and more complicated for police to address. But it took several days for police, and still I believe throughout this week, to have barricades up, to keep a close eye, and everyone coming and going on city streets to ensure that there were no more of those, as you call them, pop-up protests.
Absolutely. Thomas, thank you for your wonderful reporting. Stay warm. We're going to come back to you in just a little bit. CBC's Thomas Dagg, live for us in Ottawa.
And we're now going to go to Jorge Barrera, who's on the ground live in Ottawa, and he joins us with the latest. And Jorge, I understand there's been a little bit of activity where you are. Just describe and tell us where you are and what you've been seeing and hearing.
Yeah, the latest thing I heard is that there seems to be an individual, he wouldn't identify himself to me, just said he was a Canadian, but he seems to have some authority with the demonstrators and or with the truckers in particular. He said that the truckers have left. They left their semis unlocked. He told this to the officers, and he's urging people to just leave. And he also says that a group of them are going to stay around just to protect the trucks. But he says the truckers who were in these semis back here have all left. They've left their doors unlocked for the officers to go and start working on removing them. And they just want to stay back to protect the trucks. And in terms of the police movement so far, we have Toronto police over here standing shoulder to shoulder with York Regional and Sudbury police. We got 3 police, city police, municipal police forces here, and they're basically tightening the noose here. They're squeezing people into this corner of Rideau and Sussex. Now I don't know if I can take you there, but behind me there are Sûreté de Quebec officers. Maybe I can walk up here and show you, who are dressed in basically a riot gear, sort of ready to launch tear gas or tear gas type of agents. So I'm going to see if I can take you to them. They're on Mackenzie. So there's a line of SQ, Sûreté de Quebec, riot police on Mackenzie, which runs parallel to Sussex.
And you're right by the Chateau Laurier, right? You're right by the Chateau Laurier.
This is right by Chateau Laurier, between Chateau Laurier and this condo, prime piece of real estate in Ottawa. And here's the Sûreté de Quebec officers right here. They have their riot helmets, and we have, if you can see behind me, the sort of the crowd dispersal tear gas type of non-lethal weapons that if something happened, you fire that off. But these Sûreté de Quebec officers shows you how many different types of police agencies there are here. We got Sûreté de Quebec here, equipped differently than the officers from Ontario, but he has Sûreté de Quebec, Sudbury, York Regional, Toronto Police, and you have RCMP tactical teams, ERT, emergency response teams, also back there with their armored personnel. And then you have the mounted police on horseback, just kitty corner to here, just beyond those, behind those porta potties. There's officers on horses there. So the cordon is a tightening. On this particular encampment, there's a bunch of semis here, and apparently the truckers have left, and they've left their semis unlocked for the officers to move in and clear them out.
So is that the expectation, Jorge? And I just wanted to situate everyone. Yep. You're doing a great job. You're by the Chateau Laurier. The Chateau Laurier is really only a few hundred meters from Parliament Hill. Wellington is not that far away, so that's just to give people an idea of where you are. Just beyond the horizon there is the Prime Minister's office, Parliament Hill, and then obviously some onlookers. But from that conversation that you heard with an individual who didn't identify himself, but he told police, and I did see one of the trucks at least that did not have a driver in it when you were showing us the scene there. Is that your understanding, that the truckers have left some of their trucks, and they expect that police will just go and tow these vehicles away?
Yeah, I see there's one trucker in this semi here, but that is what police were just told by this individual who wouldn't identify himself. But I've seen him go back and forth between the police lines. I've seen him converse with the police officer who has a vest that says liaison. So obviously this guy's involved in some sort of discussion with police. There's another driver in this semi here. So there's another. So there are still truckers in their semis, if you can see with this footage. So you know, it's unclear exactly who's left, who's staying, but they're supposedly going to leave their trucks unlocked, and they're urging this individual who's been in touch with police liaison, going behind the lines, the police lines, saying that it's time for people to go.
And is that the sense that this is what could happen in the next hours? Is that as the police move in closer and closer to Wellington Street and the lined trucks along Wellington, that could be the next move by police, that they either arrest the drivers or move these trucks out of there?
Yeah, it looks like what they want to do is just clear out this area, make sure there's no one and nothing in these semis that remain, so they can secure this location. You know, one basic sort of fact about this situation, and the reason it's so complicated is because of these big machines that could be used as, you know, potential weapons or what have you. And they're so bulky, they're difficult to remove. I mean, that has anchored that has anchored this freedom. And it's a big reason for its longevity, just the logistical difficulty in trying to get rid of these semis. And they're all grouped here in like one of the prime corners, intersections of Ottawa, you know, Rideau Centre, Chateau Laurier, this condo, the Senate building, just a stone's throw with a good arm from the Prime Minister's office, and then beyond that, Parliament Hill. All this area has been gridlocked by these semis.
So Jorge,
and it looks like they're hoping to clear them up.
Okay, and so Jorge, you know, when you say they're trying to clear the area, we're just seeing somebody walk by with a Canadian flag. These are some of the I assume protesters or supporters that are there, because it's hard, if I understand correctly, to get in and out of there, right? So are these people potentially going to be arrested if they don't clear out?
Eventually, yes, but police are giving lots of leeway. There's still lots of avenues to take to leave this. You can go north down Sussex. You can go up Mackenzie, just up here. It's not a complete cordon. They haven't tightened completely the noose. They have just secured a perimeter, giving people only two options to go: either go north up these parallel roads, or be arrested. And what looks like they want to they just want to clear all the people and make sure that these trucks, no one's in them that could jump in and move them or whatever. There's something inside them. Once this area is secured, then they will have completely taken back this corner that has been out of any real authority, out of any control of any law enforcement for the last over 3 weeks. This was party central, this area here, for most of the life of this convoy, connected to that flatbed in front of Parliament Hill. This was all one corridor of people, especially on weekends, going up and down, different dance parties happening at the same time. All this is coming to an end.
Jorge, appreciate your reporting and your camera work very much. Thank you. That is the CBC's Jorge Barrera. We will be back with you soon, right there in downtown Ottawa.
Okay, the Speaker of the House has suspended the parliamentary debate on the Emergencies Act for today. It was supposed to start at 7 a.m. this morning. It was supposed to go till midnight tonight. Security has told MPs and senators to avoid Parliament due to this police operation. debate is expected to resume over the weekend. We will see whether that happens or not. Let's explore that a little bit with CBC's chief political correspondent, Rosemary Barton. Rosie, thanks for joining us. Talk about the impact of the cancellation of today's debate.
Yeah, I mean, this is an important part of the process of invoking the Emergencies Act, as Cabinet did earlier this week. It has to be debated and examined inside the House of Commons and then the Senate. But because of these police operations and concerns around safety, it has all been put on hold, not only for the MPs, but also for the many staff people that are required to go inside the House and the Senate in order to make sure that proceedings can go ahead. The Senate was supposed to be recalled today. It is now not going to sit until Monday now. All of this essentially means that this debate, which has to happen within 7 sitting days, has been pushed back, which means the vote itself is also been pushed back. And why is this important? It's important because some of the measures that we are seeing and some of the measures that we are not seeing, some of the financial measures that are taking place, freezing bank accounts and corporate accounts, are what allowed police to move in forcefully today. And the government believed that this was the only solution and the right solution for the time we are in, but it is also up to the government to explain and to prove to opposition parties and Canadians why that is the case. And as you well know, Hannah, there is already criticism, pushback, and the beginning of court action by some civil liberties associations who believe that this wasn't necessary. It really does depend on who you talk to, but certainly the government's case inside Parliament has been that there were real extremist elements within this protest. They point to what happened in Coutts, Alberta as evidence of potential violence, and that's how they sort of make the case for why they had to do this. And that's why that is important, to hear that debate and to allow opposition parties to question the government in a detailed way about why this is happening and why it was, in the government's view, the right solution.
One of the things, people are asking me on Twitter, because I was reporting on this morning as well, they were saying, well, why don't they just hold it virtually like everything else? You still need staff in the House of Commons to make the virtual sittings happen. So they couldn't risk staff going into the Parliament buildings either. And I wanted to make that clear for our viewers out there that they simply couldn't just switch it over to this. You're talking about the government making its case. We heard from Prime Minister Justin Trudeau on this. He was the first to stand up and make the case. How effectively have they done so in justifying the use for the act?
I think they are telling us what they can right now. Obviously, there are issues of intelligence and operational concerns that mean that the government can't necessarily reveal everything they know. Obviously, though, too, there are other things at play here that may not really be wholly a part of the Emergencies Act. And by that I mean I think, agreed upon failure of Ottawa Police Services to act as it should have in the early weeks of this. There was concern within the federal government that the Ontario provincial government wasn't going to act forcefully enough. And that sort of left the federal government to say, well, who's going to deal with this? Who's going to take charge? And so they did. That may not actually be a satisfactory answer for many people who are, I think, worried that this could lead to future uses of the Emergencies Act, a slippery slope kind of effect. I should point out, though, Hannah, that there are checks and balances built into this. This does have to be reviewed after its use. As you know well, it expires after 30 days, and the government has said it doesn't want to use it any longer than needed. There are some federal ministers giving a briefing right now. We'll bring you some of that tape. But for instance, the Deputy Prime Minister and Finance Minister, Chrystia Freeland, is saying yet again that she takes no pleasure, the government takes no pleasure in invoking these measures. But they are getting action. And whether that's because there are more resources on the ground, or whether it's because we just needed something to sort of unblock the impasse, I'm not sure. But this is the first day in many, many days where something is actually happening.
Yeah, again, Rosie, I was talking to some police on the ground while I was out there, just, asking about that. Why did it take so long to move in? And one of the things that I was hearing from them is that they've never seen an incident where, an instance where you have these big vehicles blocking the main arteries of a downtown core, and that's one of the big problems that police were having. But also we heard from the former chief of police, Peter Slowly, that they needed 1,800 extra police officers here in Ottawa. For the Conservatives, they feel and have said that this was overreach, right?
Yeah, I mean, let's be clear. The Conservatives have a complicated position around all of this, right? I mean, they have members of their caucus who have gone out to meet with the protesters, who have posed for pictures with the protesters, and who have told the protesters that they should stay, which is fine, except this is also, at this stage, an illegal protest, an unlawful behavior, given how entrenched and how long it's gone on. So the Conservatives have to manage that, but they also want to hold the government to account for not taking action for so long, and at the same time this weekend try to paint themselves or suggest that they are the party of law and order, which is how they have traditionally described themselves. Difficult, I think, to say that you are the party of law and order and still be, at least a part of your party cheering on this kind of protest. So they are in a difficult political position, but they are trying as best they can to wedge the Prime Minister on this and to really force him to take responsibility for what didn't happen for so many days and then for what is happening now. And they have had some success in doing that, I would say.
And just one further thing, Rosie. So we're supposed to have the vote on this Emergencies Act on Monday. It's now going to be delayed. We heard from the government House Leader sometime early next week. We'll see what day it pans out to be. Right now, the dance partner with the Liberals is the NDP. And we heard actually kind of a back and forth between NDP leader Jagmeet Singh and interim leader Candice Bergen. He says he had to support this because essentially what this group wanted to do was overthrow a democratically elected government.
Yeah, I mean, I think there you see how the two sides are falling, and that is certainly the government's position as well, that this was a threat to good government, to peace, to law and order in this country, and that it could not be accepted. And the NDP obviously feels the same way. It has said it is putting the government on a short leash when it comes to supporting the Emergencies Act, not a long one, so it could withdraw its support if it felt that the government had overreached. The Conservatives, on the other hand, believe that the government should have done many things before this. When you press the Conservatives to understand what those other things were, you don't always get a particularly clear answer. I think there is lots of risk for both the government in taking this action, and some risk too for the Conservatives in the way they have managed some of their ties to people on the ground, and then how they are positioning themselves around the Emergencies Act.
Okay, Rosemary Barton, Chief Political Correspondent. I know you'll be with us throughout the day. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Hannah. I appreciate it.
And the CBC's David Cochran for us in Ottawa. And David, of course, the political aspect of this story extremely important, but it's the police action that really, is captivating our attention right now. Maybe before we look ahead, where are we right now, especially for those viewers who don't live in Ottawa, who are seeing all these images of police lines? They're seeing some interactions. They have seen some arrests with protesters. What are we seeing on the ground now, generally speaking? Okay, let's try to pull it up to 30,000 feet, or at least like a Google map level, to show you how this police action is going. I think we have a map we can put full screen if that's possible, to give you an idea of how this is unfolded today. So look there at the Rideau Centre. Just to the east of the Rideau Centre is a street called Nicholas Street. Now that's outside the controlled zone, because you see that body of water, that's the canal. That's the Rideau Canal just to the west of the Rideau Centre. That is the border for the hardened perimeter that police have established. Well, Nicholas Street is there to the east of the Rideau Centre, and the police started moving up that this morning, making arrests and towing cars. That then allowed them to establish a presence on Rideau Street, just at the Rideau Centre, and they are moving west from there bit by bit. Those are the pictures that we're showing you. So I don't quite know if they're over to the other side of the canal just yet, Andrew, but as they start moving there from the Rideau Centre to the National War Memorial and then on the way down to Parliament Hill, that's where they're going to start encountering increasing levels of entrenchment and resistance from the people they're trying to move out. For the most part, it's been skirmishes with small groups of largely passive and non-resisting protesters who have been arrested throughout this morning. They're have been a few, hold the line moments where they're staring the cops down, live streaming it, or even kneeling down and peacefully doing things like singing the national anthem. But through it all, people are getting grabbed. There's been one truck having a window smashed out so a man could be arrested, and the towing and the arrests have commenced after the move up Nicholas to set the beachhead at Rideau Street and then start moving west. Now, the expectation, and from conversations with some policing experts throughout the day, is that they're going to only have this one line of advancement moving from the east to the west towards the encampment on Wellington. The reason being, as they're moving, they're giving the protesters warnings that this is your last chance to leave. They need to give them an escape route so they can go west along Wellington to the Sir John A. Macdonald Parkway and leave the downtown entirely. Or they can start moving down south on O'Connor, on Elgin, on Kent, on Metcalfe, on any of the streets, like all the way up to Bay, that can get them away from the occupied area and disperse peacefully. Unless they do that, the police are just going to keep moving, Andrew. It's a lot like the images we saw with the clearing of the Ambassador Bridge blockade in Windsor. The police form a line, they move forward, they grab the people who won't go, they have the heavy tactical police officers behind them, and then the armored vehicles coming behind that in case it gets to that point. You can add in mounted units as a new element of crowd control and quite frankly intimidation that the police have brought in here. And you throw in the fact that they're arresting the leadership one by one, the central figures of this organization over the last 24 hours. Chris Barber, the first to be arrested around supper time yesterday in downtown Ottawa. Last night, Tamara Leach, perhaps the inspirational figurehead of this freedom convoy, was arrested last night in downtown Ottawa. And just in the last little while, Pat King, not part of the core group organizing this, but a person of great influence and prominence inside this movement. He has also now been arrested. They are all facing criminal charges. So it was that early move up Nicholas to Rideau Street, the capturing of the command leadership of this movement, if you will, to try to demoralize and shake some of the soft protesters and convince them into leaving. And now that steady march westward up Wellington to the dug-in, entrenched trucks, tents, and protesters right on the front lawn of Parliament Hill.
And so, David, as I'm watching this, it brings me back to the G20 many years ago. This is not that. It does not feel like that. It does not look like that. There just seems to be this gradual kind of advancement of lines, and I know that there's been changes in police operations since that time. And so far, other than some of the skirmishes and some of the resists, and there, as you mentioned, there have been, I think it's about 10 arrests, and then there's 3 or 4 top organizers that have been arrested. But does this now become, as we get closer to Wellington Street and closer to those rigs, the kind of epicenter of this encampment, really? And here's a live shot. That's the Prime Minister's office. So this is right across from Parliament Hill to your right, Prime Minister's office to your left. Is this where it becomes potentially the most dangerous, the most complicated?
Look, that's where the critical mass of trucks are, in part because that's where they set up shop on the opening day of this protest, and also in part because the Mayor of Ottawa, Jim Watson, cut a deal brokered by Doug Ford's former Chief of Staff, Dean French, with the convoy organizers, Tamara Leach, to relocate a lot of trucks up there. So that's created a really difficult Jenga tower of heavy equipment that they're going to have to move, but that, creates mobility issues, safety issues, and operational challenges for the police in moving in there and extracting this safely, because any one of those trucks could be revved up pretty quickly, and that makes the situation a whole lot more dynamic and dangerous. But yeah, it looks like this is where the hardcore has been from the beginning. I mean, they have porta potties set up there, they have cook tents, they have open fires. There's another area just west of there, Andrew, on Kent Street, where there have been seemingly daily pig roasts over the last couple of days. I mean, you don't roast a pig on a piece of land unless you think you own it. And that's what's been going on here in the downtown core for the last little while. So these are people that have put down roots. They have fake mailboxes set up with manufactured civic addresses as if to claim ownership of it and saying they'll receive their mail there. I mean, it's that kind of a mindset that they're walking into. And you saw the pictures that Thomas showed earlier of them frantically shoveling snow and trying to build a barricade and putting around the wheels of trucks to make it harder for them to be moved. It's that hardcore that all the policing experts we've been speaking with over the last 3 weeks warn us about, that's going to be the most difficult group to move, especially if they climb into the trucks and refuse to get out. The hope from the policing point of view is that the clear demonstration of their intent over the last couple of days, the sweeping up Nicholas, the moving up Rideau, and the trying to get onto Wellington, that will weaken the spine of some of the softer occupiers. They will leave, the numbers will become lower, the numerical superiority of the police will become that much more profound, and they'll have a better tactical advantage when it comes time to go in and move the remaining hardcore out. But I have to say too, Andrew, Wellington's not the end of it. There's places down on Kent and other areas. There's a logistics camp out on Coventry Road in the east end of the city where they have saunas and food and money and gas, and it has really been the quartermaster of this occupation of the downtown. There are still other places that need to be cleared out before this is totally done.
Yeah, dynamic and fluid, to say the least. David, thank you. That is the CBC's David Cochran, live in Ottawa.
You are watching CBC News Network. We are continuing on with our coverage, the breaking news from Ottawa, the police operation to end the protest that has paralyzed this city for 22 days. I'm Hannah Thibodeau in Ottawa, and we have Andrew Nichols in Toronto. But let's go to our reporters on the ground. Thomas Degg is on Parliament Hill, just across from the National War Memorial. Thomas, what are you seeing and hearing right now?
The National War Memorial is just over there, Hannah, and just in the past 10 minutes, we've seen a number of protesters, dozens of them, congregating, and we still see them filing in to the area surrounding the National War Memorial. Keep in mind, this is the direction in which police have been advancing throughout this day. Protesters must know that their encampment that David was talking about a second ago here on Wellington, just near Parliament Hill, that police are going to be moving in here, presumably shortly. This is the place where protesters have been dug in for 3 weeks with their big rigs and their trucks. You can see some are still here, blocking the way, ensuring no one can enter this zone that is virtually controlled by protesters. They've built a snow wall or snow fort, if you will, trying to prevent anyone else from entering. They're still working on that, shoveling snow onto that wall from this fresh snowfall of 25 or so centimeters that has been dumped on Ottawa over the past 24 hours. That's what we're seeing at this hour. Again, protesters camping out here, staying parked. We have seen a few, and I would say just a few, less than a half a dozen big rigs leaving the area today. There perhaps have been more, but we've only witnessed just a few of truckers leaving of their own volition from this area.
Yeah, it's interesting, though, that they are leaving. It took quite a few warnings, and today seems to be the final one for them, that if they don't leave, they will be arrested. Their cars could be seized and their licenses suspended. Now, we're looking at shots right now, and I would say that's probably a couple blocks away from where you are currently behind you. We see many different police units there. They are pretty calm. They're just kind of holding the line at this time. When I was talking to police before they moved up to that point, they say what they do is they move a certain section, they regroup, they learn the lessons, and then that's when they move into the next section. So they're kind of taking it section by section. What's the feel from you and the police down there?
Not huge police numbers right here around Parliament Hill, Hannah, for protesters who perhaps have not been following the very latest, perhaps have not seen those sometimes dramatic arrests a few blocks away, or the towing of vehicles. They might not be aware that police are surrounding them in greater numbers. Ontario Provincial Police, RCMP, and indeed Quebec Provincial Police and other forces from across this province and beyond. There are some Parliamentary Protective Service officers here on Parliament Hill keeping a watchful eye on what's going on here in this encampment, but beyond that, sort of an uneasy feeling, sort of a calm before the storm, if you might use that expression here.
Yeah, absolutely. If we can keep this picture up we have right now, Thomas, right behind Thomas, that picture on the right where you're seeing the signs, the truck, and people looking down, they would be facing, that shot there, they would be facing the Rideau Center. And in front of them is the police line. That is where currently the police are. Right in front of those people, you can see they're looking down, they're waiting for them to move forward. The police are waiting to go into that crowd. You can see all the signs they put up in the snow. I walked through that, I would call it an encampment on my way back. They were blaring music. They've really set up in there, and there are quite a few trucks. You see the photographers waiting as well. You can tell that as they're walking into this encampment, this is very entrenched. They have been there for 22 days. And Thomas, if you can see behind you, I think that's what we're looking at right now, is that crowd kind of waiting to see what will happen, what the next move of the police are, and police are likely trying to decide that too. But now we are also hearing more of those horns downtown as well. Have you been seeing more people, as we've been chatting here, gather at the National War Memorial as well?
Yeah, I'm not in the minds of the protesters, but I can tell you they are gathering in greater numbers, perhaps expecting a face-off with officers, or at the very least, getting a position where they can witness and get a better look at the advance from officers if indeed they do move in here over the next coming minutes or hours. We're, a couple hundred meters away, I believe, as far as I can tell, from the police line, as officers may be regrouping here. But National War Memorial, again, just to situate where we are here, the National War Memorial across the street with a growing number of a growing number of protesters gathering there. And we are going to be here to see what happens next.
Okay, Thomas Degg, thank you kindly for all your time. Appreciate it.
And thank you, Hannah. And
I'm sorry, Andrew.
No, all good. It's just, I think we want to just take a moment, Hannah, as we go through all of this day together. We get caught in the moment, but we need to just look at the remarkable scene that we have been seeing play out in the nation's capital. This is in downtown Ottawa. You're near where the Senate of Canada has been temporarily located during renovations, and you are seeing protesters on the street. I believe that's near the National Arts Center. So this is all steps away. You can see a Soviet flag carrier there, and you can see people out and about in the streets of Ottawa. And we continue to see a number of protesters and a number of vehicles and trucks and big rigs that are parked on Wellington Street and in the surrounding streets. And there we have the police, as we can see, from many different police forces, whether it's the Sûreté du Québec, the Greater Toronto Area, the Ontario Provincial Police. We've seen tactical units from the RCMP as these different police lines, and here we can see more in downtown Ottawa again. Just remarkable scenes as they kind of make a line to try and make the protests smaller and to try and clear out this area as they move in closer and closer to Wellington Street, which is right across from Parliament Hill. And we continue to see these kind of interactions or protesters speaking to police or just making their way through this area. But they have been warned that they will be arrested, that this is now an illegal demonstration, and that they do not have the right to be there. And we have seen a number of arrests. We've seen 3 of the organizers of this convoy, Chris Barber, Tamara Leach, and Pat King, have been arrested, and some others who have had altercations with police have been arrested, kind of, a bit of a scuffle in the snow as they get arrested, and a number of people do face charges. But this is the scene in downtown Ottawa. As you can see, a remarkable moment in the history of our country. This is from within Parliament Hill, so looking from Parliament Hill out towards Wellington Street and the Prime Minister's office, as that entrenched encampment continues into its 22nd day, and a number of vehicles still on the streets of Wellington. But they have been warned in the last couple of days that now is the time to get out. and that they need to do that. The police have said that they are going to make sure that that happens sooner rather than later. Murray Faulkner is the former chief of police for London, Ontario, and he joins us now. So Murray, thank you for taking the time. You've been watching this unfold. What do you make of what you have seen from police so far?
Well, I think what we've seen so far is really the bare minimum use of force by the police, and it is because protesters really, other than trying to stand their ground and pushing back a bit, are not really resisting the police. And so, you know, in Canada, this is the bare minimum of basically an unlawful assembly and how it will get dispersed by the police. Very, very professional. Very proud of the profession right now. I will say though that I think to put things back into perspective and why it took so long for this to happen, and you know, I'm not planning. I wasn't on the groundwork, but we all know that the truck should never have stopped where they did. But once they were stopped and were deciding not to move, it took a great deal of time for the police to come together with a plan. And so trucks are not going to be moved out in front of the Parliament buildings until the people are removed. The people couldn't be removed until you could secure the area. And when we started to secure the area with over 100 checkpoints, then the police resources started to come online full. So, you know, 22 days into this is what it's come to. You have probably in the neighborhood of 1,500 police officers from all across Ontario, public order units, frontline officers, QPP, RCMP, and OPP. And so very professional. And you know, I don't think the police could ask for it to go any better right now. More and more trucks, I think, are starting up. They're getting the message, and so they will continue this all night long.
Is it your impression that right now that police would allow some of those final trucks, I mean there still are very many, to just drive out of there? Is that your impression, or would their inclination would be, and one of our reporters, Jorge Barrera, was saying that one individual said, look, we are leaving our trucks, you know, some of the trucks are empty. We have seen the trucks that are not empty, that still have drivers in them. But what is your sense of how that plays out?
Well, you know, that's a discretion on the police officers at the scene. Those that were encamped really in front of the Parliament buildings that were so disgraceful to our country, really. Even though they're driving away now, probably, in my opinion, should have been arrested and their vehicles seized. The point being is we don't know what's inside many of these vehicles. We've seen what happened out west. We hope that doesn't happen here. It is extremely dangerous when the front line of police officers are standing in front of a large tractor trailer unit that's starting up and could be used as a weapon. And so they have to proceed with caution, that's for sure.
And Hannah, you wanted to jump in here. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Andrew. This is Hannah Thibodeau in Ottawa. Thank you for taking the time with us today. One of the questions, you know, the police are getting closer and closer to the area where the main core group has been for the past 22 days. Is that a more concerning situation than maybe the outer perimeter?
I'm not sure about more concerning. I thought yesterday that they would start on the perimeter and work their way closer to in front of the Parliament buildings. And even though that's where a lot of the public have seen the media coverage, I always thought that would be the last area to be touched. And I think that's what we're seeing now. Slowly, the police are converging and pushing the crowd closer and closer together, giving them an opportunity to leave. I have no idea why you would want to stand in a crowd knowing that you're going to get arrested. It's unfathomable. And people sitting in the truck knowing that they have an opportunity to leave, could have left days ago, but their rigs could be seized. They could get a criminal record. If they get a criminal record, good luck crossing the border as a trucker. And so there are so many things that these people have not thought through logically.
And Murray, sorry, Hannah, go ahead.
Sorry. From your experience, sorry about that, Andrew. From your experience, and we really haven't seen anything like this before in the past. I think we'd all agree with that. But how long could an operation like this take? And not only that, afterwards, it's still not done because they have to make sure that there are no more pop-up protests.
Well, exactly. Living in southwestern Ontario, I know that there is still a police presence around the Windsor border because they are cognizant of the fact that it could get blocked again. So, you know, the residents, I feel so sorry for them in downtown Ottawa, but understand that the horn blowing probably will have ceased by tonight. And so the trucks may not be removed for the next couple of days, but they will get removed, just like the protesters will be removed.
And some protest leaders have been arrested. Do you think that helps getting a handle on things, or does that make it even more difficult for officers and for the protesters? And do you worry kind of about you know, a lone wolf kind of attitude towards all this?
Well, you know, I think the police have done a great deal of planning. See, you've seen not only the fire services in behind the police lines, but you've seen paramedics not just from the Ottawa area, but from southwestern Ontario as well. So a great deal of thought and planning has gone into it. They've had to build temporary jails. Those things don't happen just overnight. But really what we're seeing, and the analogy I will use is that what is happening is you're seeing military tactics used by police officers. And when I say military tactics, in military maneuvers, they do go after the heads of organizations. We've seen that with terrorist groups. I'm not saying this is a terrorist group, but if you can cut off the flow of information from those that are organizing it, you have a better chance of demoralizing it and taking control of the situation, which the police have done.
Murray, thank you, and I know that you're going to be back with us at various points throughout the afternoon. Appreciate your insight. Murray Faulkner is the former chief of police for London, Ontario. Hannah.
Okay, I want to bring in another guest, Lindsay Board. She is a criminal lawyer. Thank you so much for your time today. Let's talk about the fact that some of these protest leaders are facing charges, counseling to commit the offense of mischief. First of all, explain how serious that is.
Absolutely, and thanks for having me. So there's two features to that type of charge. There's the counseling aspect, and then there's the mischief aspect. Counseling just means advising, recommending, or trying to persuade another person to commit a particular offense. And in this case, you're referring to a mischief offense. Now, mischief is a sort of commonly misunderstood offense in the criminal law. So a mischief offense simply just means causing damage to property, or it can be a situation where a person is interfering with the use or enjoyment of property. So in this type of situation, for example, perhaps blocking the door to a business or blocking access to a road, things like that. And so the severity of a mischief offense or counseling mischief, it really just depends on the extent of any damage. So often we see what's called mischief under $5,000. So that's sort of the least type of severe mischief offense. And so that's punishable by a maximum of 2 years in jail. So that's sort of on the lower end of severity. But certainly things can increase in severity from there if the property damage exceeds $5,000 or if a person is injured or there's sort of serious threat to a person's life.
So Chris Barber, we know, has also been charged with counsel, meaning to counsel a criminal offense. What does it mean to counsel?
Yeah, so counseling just means recommending or sort of trying to persuade another person to commit a criminal offense. And so if we're looking at counseling mischief, the counseling is trying to persuade someone to engage in property damage or trying to persuade someone to interfere with the use or enjoyment of property.
So we know at this point in time, there are 3 of the main organizers that have been charged, Tamara Leach, Chris Barber, and also the final one is, I'm just trying to remember that final name here. Okay, I'll get that in just a...
Pat King.
Pat King, yeah. Pat King. Yeah, Pat King was the 3rd one. What is going to happen to them now?
So all of these people who are facing criminal charges will move through the criminal system much like anybody else who's been charged with a criminal offense. So the first thing that happens is the police make a determination about whether these people will be held for a bail hearing. And if they are, then they'll be held for that hearing, and a decision will be made about whether they are essentially released on bail or kept in jail pending the resolution of their case. So a case can be resolved in a number of ways, either going to a trial, through a guilty plea, or charges being withdrawn. So that's sort of the first step. There's a determination about whether these people will be released. And from there, they'll report to court in the usual course. So there will be an initial court date scheduled, and their case will start moving through the criminal system.
So if they were released on bail and they went back into these protests, what would happen?
So in that type of situation, usually you will see conditions placed on individuals who are released on bail that reflect the type of allegation made against them. So for example, a person might be directed or ordered by the court if released on bail that they're not to associate with certain people, for example, because those are the people who were involved in committing the offense. So if a person returned to a protest and they were associating with some of those people, then arguably they could be found to be in breach of their bail order, or they could be ordered not to attend a particular geographical area. So they could be ordered not to attend the area of the protest. And if they did in fact do that, then they could be arrestable for, again, a breach of their bail order.
And from here on in, people who may be arrested in the crowd there, what type of charges would they face? We've seen multiple arrests over the morning. We've seen them throughout the day. What would happen to them?
So their charges will be dealt with in a very similar way. So it really depends on the nature of the criminal conduct that we're dealing with here. I've seen so far people are being arrested for a variety of things, including mischief, disobeying court orders, obstructing the police if a person is sort of trying to prevent a police officer from executing their duty. The counseling offenses as well are very much alive and well in these situations. So if a person is trying to persuade another person to obstruct the police, then that itself could be an arrestable offense.
Okay, I want to thank you for your time today. You helped us understand what's happening down there. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for having me.
And we're looking at the scene in downtown Ottawa as we continue to see large numbers of police officers from various police forces from mainly Ontario and Quebec. And here are the protesters. As you can see, some of these trucks entrenched in this encampment. That's just across from the Rideau Canal near the Rideau Centre, and just very close to Parliament Hill, probably just a couple of 100 meters from Parliament Hill, as we've seen these snowbanks being built up, as the CBC's Thomas Dagley has seen, and then we can see some police officers with the binoculars looking out at the situation, some barricades that have been set up, and lots of signs stating the reason why people there have said that they are there. But still, a fair number of people that are on the streets just outside of Parliament Hill. This is near the Chateau Laurier, and a large police presence there, and many trucks that still have drivers in them and don't appear to be going anywhere soon. But this is an illegal demonstration, and people who are in this area could face arrest. Evan Dyer is on Wellington Street in front of the Terry Fox statue. And speaking of arrests, Evan, I understand that you have witnessed some.
Well, we've seen a couple of dozen arrests. I haven't seen any here, I must say, in this particular area. The barricades here there's actually a double line of fences that separate Parliament now from Wellington Street, but there's not a heavy police presence in and among the crowd on Wellington Street. There is a heavier presence of the Parliamentary Protective Service inside of the precinct. Right over to our right here is the main stage of the protest, and we've been hearing all through the last hour or so a variety of speeches and sermons. A couple of pastors addressed the crowd. We just heard O Canada played by harmonica, actually, and we've also heard people singing the national anthem and reciting the Lord's Prayer. A couple of speakers have been sort of exhorting the crowd to hold the line while at the same time remaining peaceful. We heard one woman say, You know, you've been doing this for 3 weeks. Give the police a wide berth. Don't antagonize them. You know how to do this now. But at another point, we heard a loudspeaker asking all of the Canadian Armed Forces veterans in the crowd to move further down the hill to the War Monument, which is just a little bit further down past the Langevin block, this large brownstone building here. But again, it's asking at all times for people to remain peaceful, also telling people that they don't run the risk of being arrested if they remain peaceful, which of course is not true. Under the Emergencies Act, they can be arrested just for being here and being part of this protest. But we've heard them being told that if you're peacefully protesting in the public roadway, no one can arrest you. We've also heard one woman tell the crowd, the police aren't going to arrest you. They're not going to follow the Prime Minister's orders. She said no red-blooded male would take orders from someone like Justin Trudeau. And so, you know, that obviously is very unlikely to be the case. We have seen police doing quite the opposite, you know, enforcing the law and the order to depart the area with arrest. So there is a line of police further down Wellington Street, just where it turns into Rideau Street, that is slowly inching up the hill in this direction. There's a crowd of protesters facing them, and every now and again a person gets a little bit too close to that police line and gets pulled behind it and gets arrested. So there's a kind of a squeeze happening now from both sides and from the south of here. And as your earlier guest suggested, that the goal seems to be to push everything and concentrate it in this area right here, which will likely be the last area to see arrests.
And I'm just looking here, and I am seeing some interaction between police and some protesters. This is the scene what you're talking about, Evan, that is closer to Rideau and the Rideau Centre, not that far from you, probably only a few hundred meters. And just moments ago, you could see interaction between police and police and protesters, because you're 200, 300 meters away from where the police presence is strong, is seen, and also a lot of media there. But it would appear as though either onlookers or protest supporters or what have you, but those who are there protesting, as you say, don't have the right to be there. And it'll be interesting to see as the police move closer and closer to where you are, just on the other side of the Parliament Hill fencing. What happens to that area? What's your sense? I mean, this is right the epicenter, the hardcore elements of this protest, of this convoy, right in front of Parliament Hill where you are.
Well, I can tell you there are clearly some protesters who don't buy that message, that they won't be arrested, because we did see about a half a dozen trucks pull out of this street, Wellington Street, earlier today, backing up and heading the wrong way down O'Connor and being allowed to leave the area. So there are people who have made the decision at this kind of 11th hour to depart, to try to spare themselves from
arresting. I just want to see what's happening on the right of our screen. I believe this is Sussex. Let's just maybe listen. We were just seeing it. We can see Evan.
This is ours. Thank you. Off the road. Thank you.
Okay. So
appreciate it.
There we go. All right. So that was an emergency response team member, I think, asking for our reporter to get off the road. But we can see a number of police officers from different police forces as well. Behind there, you can see some emergency response team, and then behind them are the big rig trucks that are still there. Hello, I'm Andrew Nichols, and you are watching continuing coverage on CBC News Network. As we watch this remarkable scene that is unfolding in our nation's capital, the breaking news that we are witnessing today, a number of arrests. You're looking at downtown Ottawa, which is now the site of an illegal demonstration. Many media, many protesters still there, many big rig trucks still there, but we have seen these lines of police advancing on protesters and getting closer and closer to Parliament Hill. And Evan, as we watch this, and I believe this is Sussex, Avenue. People in Ottawa can help me with that, but I'm pretty sure from what I'm seeing here that that's what that is. But it really is. It's near the Rideau Centre. It's near the Chateau Laurier. It's a few hundred meters from where the CBC's Evan Dyer is in Ottawa. So Evan, just maybe paint us a picture of what you're seeing where you are and what we have been seeing just in 100, 200 or 300 square meters around you.
We see a number of pedestrians still here milling about. Actually, we heard one of the speakers tell them to keep moving around, to keep walking around, that they have the right, as she put it, to be moving in a public roadway. And we've also seen some kids. We've seen people, in fact, we saw a family which had two boys who appeared to be about 8 and 10 just come up to this doorway here a short while ago. So there are certainly children in this crowd. We've also seen people coming into these two doorways and kneeling and praying. Quite a few people have been praying here as well. This whole event has quite a religious tone to it sometimes, and a lot of the speeches make religious references, and at least a couple of pastors actually have given sermons while we've been here. As the police line gets closer, it's going to get into an area that's more congested. There are really far fewer trucks down by the War Memorial down there. It's really here on Wellington Street where the streets get narrower, the trucks are all parked close together. The stage and other tents have been set up. There's a medical tent here, there's a food tent here. This is the area where there's the greatest amount of congestion and the greatest concentration of people. But as I mentioned, there are actually a few fewer trucks than there were yesterday. There are some people who decided that they didn't want to get arrested and who were allowed to leave. And we also have heard speakers saying, they're heroes too, don't blame them. That one of the pastors was saying they had their reasons and we thank them for being here as long as they were and for staying all that they could. But there's clearly others who are determined to stay till the end and who are sitting in their cabs. There was a call to some truckers from Pat King, one of the, not exactly the leaders of this convoy, but somebody who had sort of a self-appointed leadership role and who had some members of the convoy appearing to take some instructions from him, who was arrested today when he was trying to encourage people to leave this zone and head about an hour west of Ottawa to Arnprior and restage there. But we haven't seen any sign that that's happening, and we have heard actually just recently from Arnprior City Council they're strongly discouraging anyone to come there and try to do that, but no sign that that is happening. There are still trucks also on residential streets quite far from here, Kent Street, but we saw a definite thinning out of the numbers there overnight as well. So some people have left, but the bulk of them are still here.
And Evan, one of my reporters has just told me that they are, in fact, what we're looking at the right of the screen is Sussex and Wellington. So Wellington is right behind Evan, and we are seeing some police movement there. Yeah. And I am being told that some trucks are moving. Who is moving them, how that is happening, not exactly sure, but it's about 200 meters. Evan is 200 meters, 300 meters to the west of the scene that you're looking at. Wellington is perpendicular to Sussex, and we can see this. Let's listen. The police are telling protesters to clear the way because trucks are coming through. So this would be down Sussex, and those trucks that you see there on Wellington. Let's listen. So that was police making the announcement, and control room, if you heard better than I did, but they are basically telling people to clear the street, right? So that to clear the street or be arrested. And then we can see that there are still protesters in the street, and there have been, and this is the thing, you can see a child in a stroller, and this has been the concern of police during these operations. This is no place for children. It's no place for anybody because this is an emergency. The Emergency Act has been invoked, and this is considered to be an illegal occupation of downtown. It is an illegal demonstration. That is the scene live on Parliament Hill. Evan, just some final thoughts from you. Well, not final thoughts. We'll be talking to you throughout the day. But as we look at the scene, I know you can't see the scene that I'm describing, but that's what we're seeing. Some kind of movement, some kind of action on police, warning protesters once again that if you don't leave this area, you will be arrested. And then we are hearing that at least some vehicles are being moved.
Well, my colleague Hallie Cotton was down at that in that exact area about 90 minutes ago, and the scene as she described it was that the police were really just inching forward. So, you know, one of the mottos of this protest has been "hold the line," and a line of protesters did form up in front of a police line. Behind the police line, there were also tactical officers and about 8 officers on horses. And what was happening basically was that every few minutes the police line would move forward a step or two. Often then most of the protesters would back up, but sometimes a couple of them would remain, get up in the faces of the police, and if they got too close they would be pulled behind that line and taken into custody. And that seems to be one of the parts of town where the most arrests are happening. Hallie also mentioned witnessing an injury there. She wasn't sure how one of the protesters was injured, but it happened close to her and she saw it. So there has been, you know, more interaction between the police and protesters down there than there is up here. Right here on Wellington, the protest zone itself, there's a kind of an air of expectancy. You know, some of the speakers are talking about this protest, making remarks that make it clear they understand this is probably the last day. But we're not seeing police inside the crowd here. Protesters are still able to move around, to talk to one another, to go from truck to truck and so on. Just down the road here, speaking of kids, there's a camper, and the tenants of that camper actually made the effort to put up a little white picket fence around it, and inside there is a stroller, a red stroller, and we have seen over the past couple of weeks a very young child in that stroller. I mean a baby, really. We saw the stroller again today. Didn't see the child, however. Not clear what happened there.
Well, I just
you know, police have been asking people to make arrangements.
Don't bring your kids, and I've seen
the Children's Aid Society
this.
also.
Yeah, and we just saw it on Sussex. The CBC's Hannah Thibodeau is also watching along with us as we watch Evan from Parliament Hill, but we're also looking at this activity that's taking place at Sussex and Wellington, and you of course know the city well, so Hannah tells me.
Well, what's interesting about this, Andrew, is that this is kind of an offshoot street. The police are going in a different direction than in Parliament Hill. So they're coming off that street, but what it seems that they're doing is they're trying to get some of those big rigs that are in there. You can see a lot of frustration from the protesters there in those shots. The police are trying to move people out. They want to move them out because they want, and let's just watch. You can see them inching forward. And what they're doing there is making sure that the protesters move out of the way so that they can get any rigs out, because first they must get the protesters out, then they must get those vehicles out, and then after that they take another section of the city. So what they're trying to show protesters is they're not tolerating this anymore. Let me just read a tweet that came out from Ottawa Police just a few minutes ago. It's a message directly to demonstrators. Demonstrators, you must leave. You must cease further unlawful activity and immediately remove your vehicle and or property from all unlawful protest sites. Anyone within the unlawful protest site may be arrested. Let's just listen in here for a few minutes.
You guys, this is peaceful. The only stress you're putting right now is us to stop marching or stop screaming, and we can shake hands. Come back. Don't do that. Don't move back. You move back, brother. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Of course. Guys, no violence, no nothing. Just stay calm, guys. Fuck. They tell us to move back.
So you can hear the police officers asking the protesters to move back. A lot of the protesters want to resist moving back, but clearly they are. From that distance, when we were watching with Andrew and Evan a few minutes ago, they've already moved quite a distance down. It's actually a block. I can tell that's a block because they've moved down from Rideau and they're now heading into the Byward Market area. So that is where that police line is currently. Now, we also have David Common, who is one street over from this. He is just meters east of Parliament Hill, but just one street over from what's happening here as well. So, David, tell me what's happening around you at the same time.
Absolutely. Explain this. This is something that I have not yet seen. So, Sûreté de Québec, these are the Quebec Provincial Police who have been brought into this area. You see that they're in their riot gear. There are officers inside. You know, if you sort of peer through the crowd, you may be able to see some of them are in their gas masks. They have the equipment necessary to be able to deploy things like tear gas. You look up the building in the background, you actually see these are people who are keeping optics, watching over the crowd. They are on all the rooftops around here, an RCMP drone in the area. What we'll do is I'll come back in this area here. You see that there are a large number of not just Quebec Provincial Police, but Ontario Provincial Police, many police who are operating in this area. No arrests that we're seeing at this point, but you do continue to see those warnings, you see texts, you see all sorts of things that are telling people they must leave, they must leave. A lot of people, a lot of the protesters, as you see there, continuing to film in this area. They're live streaming for those who would watch, and of course there are an awful lot of people watching in this area, and a lot of people who are still out on the streets, large lines of police, but at this point no clear enforcement. It has been slow and methodical. It seems to be a strategy of trying to take out the command structure, which is a fairly frequent police tactic, trying to go particularly to those who would communicate, would tell people what to do. You heard one of my colleagues just moving past a truck that's running here. Truck has been here for weeks. You get to see the barricades with snow, with everything else that have been set up, all the signs that have been here for 3 weeks. What you're not seeing, frankly, are a lot of people from Ottawa itself, from the city, because they are staying out of this red zone for the most part. You get further back from this area, seeing some trucks that are indeed leaving, perhaps leaving altogether, perhaps moving to a fallback location. You heard that was talk about trying to regroup at Arnprior, a city just outside of Ottawa that has a truck stop that was, in fact, one of the very first places where the trucker convoy came in. That was, 3 weeks ago today. They met up at that truck stop. Some of them may now indeed be heading out there again. See the War Memorial, number of veterans and others who are up in that area. And over here, still a large line of OPP, but no apparent enforcement, at least right here, right now. That could all change, we've seen many times before.
David, I just want to explain to viewers what they see. So on the left side of your screen, that is about a street away from you, and they're heading into the Byward Market. It seems they're trying to clear one of the streets to potentially get some of those vehicles out that would be directly behind you. You were just down in one of those main encampments. Have you heard from any of the people on the ground there? What are they saying about police there?
Well, of the people that I've seen, a lot of them are just directly in the face of the police, yelling at them shame, or you don't have to follow your orders, or blasting music in their face, trying to do whatever it is they're trying to do to police. The police lines, of course, are not moving. And we'll just have to kind of see what happens. When you talk about the Byward Market, in behind those buildings, that RCMP drone that's up there, able to really provide a good area of surveillance so that they really have a good sense of where the crowd is, trying to prevent people from being able to reinforce when they conduct enforcement in one particular area. They don't want people moving into that area. So that's part of the reason you have the Sûreté de Québec, the Quebec Provincial Police, who are very experienced at crowd control in Quebec. You have them there sort of creating a barrier, really sending the message, I suppose, we're not to be messed with.
Yeah, exactly. What these police are trying to do is push the protesters back, see if they go back, then keep pushing that line further down. Oh, we lost David there. He seems to be going around, but then what they're hoping to do is maybe clear those trucks out, because they did that at the first location, which was by Ottawa University. This here is in front of the Parliament buildings. David Common, I'm going to let you go, so I guess you have to go find a new location. We will come back to you in a little bit.
Thank you for all your great reporting.
Appreciate that. This shot we're showing you right here. Those are
is
trucks
currently
that
still
have
back
been
at
down
the
in front of the
Chateau Laurier,
Parliament buildings
which is
for 22
on my
days
bottom
now.
camera there at
That
the
is
very
eventually where we
far
will see the
end.
police
There's
presence,
some black peak
but
roofs. That's
we
the
don't
Chateau
know how
Laurier.
long it will take for
That's
them to get to
currently
that exact
where you where the front line is. They
and
seem to have held their
to, the
advance
CBC's
in front of a group of
Correa
trucks
will be
there.
watching a
You can
dynamic
check out
situation,
my Instagram
on Sussex,
live.fromtheshed.
Byward Market, as you
Live.fromtheshed. You can see some videos that I just shot down there before coming back here to warm up. So there's a lot of people down there right now. That's where most of our people are. People keep showing up too. I figure there's probably a few thousand in the downtown by now. But yeah, you can take a look at those Instagram videos to see what's going on down there. And yeah, they've got nothing's been used yet, but they have obviously have tear gas because a number of them have masks, and there were snipers on the roof. You can see footage of that. And
just moments earlier, they towed away a trailer that was actually
yeah, they have all the full-blown riot gear, and it seems that they're doing a sweep up the up the road. So I'm curious what they're going to do next. There's a big group of people in front of them before they get up here to these set of trucks.
Getting deeper into
So
the market.
yeah, I hope it doesn't get
Jorge, how would you describe
any worse.
the
I
interaction
hope they
between
don't
some
start
of the
firing tear gas and such. There's lots of children in the crowd still, and elderly people, families, and so yeah, I do hope that perhaps they can hold the line there and deem that a victory for today, because people will keep flowing into the city, more families and such who don't even know what's going on. And so it's yeah, it's a tense situation down there. Unfortunately, I can't YouTube live stream yet with my account, but there are some Instagram videos you can take a look at.
Around the area where the semis had set up in Sussex and Rideau. That area has been cleared. They've cleared the area to down east down Rideau. That has all been secured, and this cordon is expanding. It's unclear what's going to happen with the semis in the back. There was some confusion as to whether these truckers would be allowed to drive away. There was talk that they couldn't find some drivers because they were caught in on the other side of the protest, and then there was talk about just leaving the trucks empty and unlocked. But the semis haven't moved. There were two wreckers here earlier. One wrecker moved away the trailer. I haven't seen what happened to the second wrecker, so that's still kind of up in the air in terms of what's going to happen with the semis, how they're going to be cleared. But one thing is clear is that police are establishing a pretty wide cordon that is now deep into the market to hold this territory, to make sure there's no attempt to retake it, because you have these semis in the middle of this. And in terms of crowd size, it's not a very large crowd. Shouting comes and goes, but it looks like the police have pretty much neutralized this part of the Freedom Convoy protest for now. Andrew?
And Hannah, I know you're watching this along with me, and you know this area well. And how would you describe this area? And Jorge, we appreciate your camera work. This shot is really, as you say, really quite something. And there has been significant movement, right, Jorge? And Hannah, feel free to jump in. Probably a good block or a couple of blocks in the last 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, it has been. In fact, I would say a good couple of blocks. I had thought originally that they were going to continue down Wellington Street to eventually land in front of the Parliament buildings, but this is an offshoot street. This is a street that heads into the Byward Market. Again, I just want to listen in for a second there.
Yeah. Everyone says they're just doing their job. Where have we heard that before? Where have we heard that before? We're just doing our jobs.
You hear some protesters getting frustrated with the police officers who are keeping the lines strong there. Frustrated with the fact that they are simply doing their job, trying to secure the perimeter around the downtown core. As Jorge was saying there, Jorge, great camera work there for us. Thank you for this. They're trying to secure it to get some of those trucks that are in that main intersection right by the Rideau Center, close to the Senate building, the old train station, and actually close to where David Common was not long ago. So it seems that they're trying to get these last few protesters to clear out of there before they can bring those trucks out and clear that intersection. You're just listening, it all of a sudden got very, very quiet down there. And that's one of the things I noticed, Andrew, when I was walking down to the protest. Before you get to these areas, it's just like a scary silence in the downtown core. Nothing like I've heard or not heard in downtown Ottawa ever. Again, so this is close to they're heading into the Byward Market, trying to clear out that intersection. The top corner shot, that is in front of the Parliament buildings. On the left-hand side is the Prime Minister's office. On the right-hand side, Parliament Hill. Now that bottom corner shot, I'm still trying to figure out what location that is. I think that is actually on heading up to Wellington. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Yes, so there you see the downtown. Okay, so this is coming up Wellington Street. That bridge that's going across, that is the Rideau Center. And what you're seeing there is quite fascinating. You're seeing a lot of protesters who are simply waiting for police. I can't understand why they would be standing there after they've been told repeatedly to leave the area. And in fact, we just heard from Ottawa police telling again just minutes ago, get out of the downtown core. You risk being arrested. These people simply aren't listening. It's like they're watching to see what will happen. Again, you're watching CBC News Network. We continue to track the breaking news out of Ottawa, the police operation to end the protest that has been paralyzing the nation's capital for 22 days. This operation began early this morning with police starting on the outer perimeter, now moving into the place where a lot of the trucks have been for the past 3 weeks. 3 weeks ago Friday, this all began. I want to bring in Murray Faulkner. He's the former chief of police for London, Ontario, has been watching all of this for us, rejoins us now. Thank you again for staying around and watching this. I want to ask you about what's happening. I don't know if you can see it, but those police who are pushing they went off a side street. And are starting to push the protesters that way as well. What is the tactic here? Is it to clear that intersection as we've been hearing and get those trucks out before they move to the next section?
I think exactly. I'm not familiar with the lay of the land there, but I would think that if they're moving down a side street, they want to clear that area before they move into where the large trucks are in front of the Parliament buildings. So all these egresses, this route in and out, those routes need to be cleared of protesters before the big rigs start to move. You know, I saw about 20 minutes ago at least 4 or 5 large rigs leaving in front of the Parliament building, and this is exactly what police really wanted to happen, is to have these vehicles moved as quickly and easily as possible without towing. If it resorts to towing, that will happen, but that will take a long, long period of time if they have to do that.
Now, I'm not sure if you're able to see the shot we have up now. This is a shot, I don't know if they're digging out the truck. It seems to be that they're digging out the truck, and maybe the message is finally clear. You get out of there or you will face arrest.
Oh, good. Where did they get all these snow shovels from?
Yeah.
So, city workers are very happy that this is happening, I'm sure. No, they're digging this black truck out of a snowbank, and so it can be extricated and hopefully moved on. I'm hoping that more and more of these truckers will understand that the day has come the fun is over, the party's done, and it's arrest time if you don't move out. Most of these truckers cross the border back and forth, and if you end up with a criminal record, it's going to be very difficult to enter the United States. And so I think maybe reality is coming home to these truckers, and they realize it's time to move out. Now, as far as the people standing around, that's another issue. That's a head shaker.
That's what I was going to ask you, Murray, is that we're looking at the scene on your right where we have seen this police line on Sussex towards the Byward Market. We've seen it move a couple of blocks, and we have heard police warn the demonstrators that they have to leave or they will be arrested. But so far, we haven't seen arrests. What do you make of that? Is this just trying to sort of push the protesters further and further away and not arresting unless it's necessary, or what do you make of exactly what's happening?
Well, I think you can link both pictures together. The police standing there waiting to move on the bystanders, connected to the top picture of them trying to remove trucks. So let's get as many trucks voluntarily removed from the scene as possible, and then move in on the people.
Because there's also a scene, Murray, right? And we're looking at the bottom left corner where we are still seeing a large number. And Hannah, you can help me, but I think this is on Wellington.
That's on Wellington, and it's right in front of the Senate. And you can see that there are police starting to come up towards those people. Those are the people who are actually, Murray, we were just talking about this. Those are the people who are just kind of standing there. The police are on the other side of those trucks, and they're watching what's happening.
You see, some of these people think that they have their legal right to stand and protest, and they may have had that legal right 21 days ago, but now 22 days in, they have no legal right to be there. This area, with the Emergency Act, is the red zone, and so people found in that zone can be arrested. And so, that's why the police handed out 2 days ago flyers and put it on windshield. That's why there's been police going from truck to truck to articulate, gentlemen, this is what's going to happen. And so we've seen today, from the beginning of the tactics by police, extreme caution by the police with extreme minimal amount of force used. I'm very, very impressed.
Yeah, one of the things, and you were talking about there, Mr. Faulkner, is the fact that people are not allowed to be in this location at this time. That is why the Emergencies Act was implemented. Among some of the authorities that it does have is you can't bring children under the age of 18 to participate in trucker convoy protests, traveling to or from a protest site with the intention of taking part. There you go. That's exactly it there. Or offering support, like supplying fuel. Those are a couple of parts of the Emergencies Act that are now in effect, and maybe they simply don't realize that they are now taking part in an illegal protest.
Well, I can't believe that they don't realize it. Enough warning has been given. You understand that quite clearly. I understand it quite clearly. They understand it too. But their beliefs, I think, are misguided, and they don't realize that the police are here to move them out, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
I think one of the things you were mentioning, Mr. Faulkner, which is fascinating too, and I watched it happening this morning on the ground, is yes, these people are still continuing to come there, but the police are continuing to say, stop. They are giving them the option to leave. It's not their intention and hope that they have to arrest these people. It seems like, okay, it's a last-ditch option.
This is the kind of gender policing that you're seeing from a democratic society. I don't know if you remember, there was a protest 2 weeks ago in downtown Paris. No trucks, just people on the street. And the police service over there just used tear gas. So this kind of action would be handled differently in the States. But in Canada, this is how a professional police service operates, with the least amount of force.
and hopefully we won't have to see any of that. Let me just ask you, before I let you go, I know you're going to stick around and come back throughout the day, and we really appreciate that. Let me ask you about the fact, I was talking to officers on the ground, and they were telling me that with the trucks there, that is something that they really haven't had much experience with or any experience with when it comes to protests like this. Usually they're used to handling people who are out protesting, not with big trucks there.
Well, and as I said before, the trouble with the big trucks especially is you don't know the individual inside it and what their intent is. Is it to run the lines? We saw out west a large vehicle used to try and ram an RCMP cruiser. So the police are taking their time. Look how they entered the motorhome very slowly to make sure that their safety isn't compromised or the safety of people inside that motorhome will not be compromised. This is a slow, steady, methodical maneuver by trained police officers.
Let me just ask you quickly, I know we have to let you go, but when we see the police there standing, what is the tactic, standing, watching, and waiting? Is it to see if they can get them back further?
So in a public order unit setup, the front line will receive directions from commanders that are behind. And you've seen different colors and different numbers. The purpose for that is for the commander who is behind the line to give direction to specific individuals and how they're moving and what they should do. You can see in the background a sergeant there just putting on his gloves. That will be a commander of those officers. And he will make the determination when to move forward. Right now, they're stationary. They're coordinating their efforts with other public order units and other police officers in the vicinity. And so, right now, this is a stand and wait, but there will be action by other police officers somewhere else in downtown Ottawa.
Murray, just before we let you go, it's Andrew here. I just wanted to ask you, we should tell our viewers, Hannah, that we're getting tweets from Ottawa Police that so far there have been 21 arrests and 21 vehicles have been towed, that Nicholas Street is clear, and the operations continue on Rideau and Sussex is right there on the right of your screen. So as you hear 21 arrests, Murray, what is the determination of when an arrest is necessary? We know that some of the leaders of these protests have been arrested, but some others have been as well. Is it when a protester tries to breach that police line? Is it, how does that decision get made? Given that this is an illegal demonstration and the protesters that we are seeing there don't have the legal right to be there. We're also seeing some crouching, some kneeling, and maybe comment on that.
So this morning when you saw the public order unit officers moving in line, and there was a great deal of shoving and pushing, I will suggest that probably there was more than shoving and pushing, that the police were actually being assaulted themselves by people. And so there will be arrest teams behind the front line that their mandate is to be handed the person arrested at the front and then handcuffed and taken back. And so if you're already resisting by pushing against a police officer, which in technicalities is an assault, you will be arrested. So these people on their knees, they will be arrested if in fact the line moves forward, because you can't just leave people there and that blocks the line from moving forward. So without a question, being on your knees does not prevent you from being arrested.
Murray, appreciate this. Thank you. That is Murray Faulkner, former London, Ontario Police Chief. Thank you. I know you're going to stick around as we continue to watch the scene unfold. And so on the right of your screen that you're looking at is Sussex Drive, where you're looking at a police line that has moved a couple of blocks towards the Bywood Market. So this is to the east of Parliament Hill, near the Rideau Canal. And you're seeing some protesters there that are kneeling in front of that police line, and then some other protesters behind them. And then to the left, you're seeing Wellington Street, where we are seeing a large number of protesters, and we are seeing some police kind of in the crowd around some of those big rigs and some of those trucks that still have drivers in them. And as I just mentioned, the Ottawa Police tweeting out moments ago that 21 arrests have been made and 21 vehicles have been towed, that Nicholas Street is clear, so that's near the Rideau Centre in that area, and that the obviously are continuing operations on Rideau, near the, of course, the Rideau Shopping Centre, and Sussex, which is right behind Redwood Street. I want to bring in Richard Troy Stewart, who lives in downtown Ottawa, who uses a wheelchair and teaches online cooking classes for people who are differently abled, and appreciate Troy taking the time to speak to us again. I spoke to you a week ago, a couple of weeks ago, when this, we're now on day 22 of all of this. So as you're watching events unfold today, what do you make of what you're seeing?
I think what the police are doing is definitely peacefully done and methodical. My worry has been, since I woke up this morning, how people with food insecurity are going to be able to get food and feel safe. I've been fielding phone calls and questions all day long morning from people that I deal with. It's scary right now.
Tell me what it's like for them and what it's been like for you the past 22 days.
It's been really difficult. Getting around inside the red zone to do simple things like, say, go to Shop or Drug Mart to get something that you need, or to navigate the bus rerouting so you get to where you want to go. I personally can't get to the grocery store because the buses don't go to the one that I would normally go to. So I've been, using other resources, and people I help and I teach, they've also been having to use other resources, and it's been a logistical nightmare trying to connect, individuals and families with the necessities they need.
And how has this taken a toll on your mental health, and what are you hearing from other people that have been distressed over what's happened?
Personally, it's been a little, it's been very stressful, to be honest, for my personal self. As of today, I've been very worried. I've a checkpoint right outside my apartment building. That stresses me out. I have to prove where I live now to leave my own home. And I'm fine with that, but it's stressful because it's, I wouldn't get into that, but it just brings back some things that I grew up doing. And, the people that I teach and people that I work with, they're very stressed out. I've got people who I've been able to talk to get them to finally get out of their homes again. They're now hunkered back and they're like, I can't leave, I can't go out, I can't do this. I'm like, you're fine, you're okay, you're in your home, relax. So it's a vicious circle, and I applaud the Ottawa police for finally doing this pressure and doing it very, methodically, gently, and they'll get it done with hopefully no violence.
Have you been able to get what you need in the last few days? I mean, it just, you've got checkpoints, you've got protesters that made you feel unsafe. I mean, what's that been like?
Like I said, I've had to, ask for some help myself. I've not been able to go out and get the food that I need. Half a block from me, there is a gas station, and I can go there, I can grab milk or grab some butter, but I have celiac disease, so I can't have gluten, so I can't just grab a simple meal. I have to have coffee. So it's very stressful, and I've had to call on a couple of resources to hey, can you help me? Keep me next to you while I'm helping other people with me.
Are you hopeful? Do you have a message for the protesters who are staying there, who seem to be refusing to leave?
Yes, go home. and give us back our city.
Are you hopeful that that's going to happen sooner rather than later, given what we've seen today?
Given what we've seen today and what's happening right now, and what they're following, you know what? They've lost. And they're not going to accomplish anything. They haven't accomplished anything. They will lose. Whether that means arrest, that's fine. That's their choice to be arrested.
Troy, I appreciate you speaking to us again. Thank you. That is Troy Stewart joining us from Ottawa. And a reminder to our viewers that at 3:30 Eastern, looking at the scene here where some protesters seem to be building some kind of snowbank to kind of maybe create a barrier for that truck. I'm not exactly sure, but important to point out that we're learning, Hannah, and the team there joins me as well, that Interim Chief Steve Bell is going to speak to the media at 3:30 Eastern, so about 45 minutes from now, to talk about the police enforcement and the end to this unlawful demonstration as we look at the scene and running to the street.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Andrew. You're looking, as Andrew said, at the location on Wellington as this police operation is underway against this occupation in Ottawa. It's been 22 days exactly today. Let me go through and sort of situate where we are at this point now. On the right of the screen where you see the police, they're now heading into the Byward Market. They're securing that street, which is Sussex Street. They're trying to push the protesters back because this is some wonderful work by a reporter and camera person now, Jorge Barrera. He's been there watching this police line as it continues to try to move the protesters back. We heard from Jorge's reporting that they want to get some of those big rigs out of that main intersection, and you can kind of see those big rigs in the intersection about a block or so back, more than a block, I would say. So that's what's happening in that situation there. A slow, and as we've heard repeatedly, methodical operation by police to get these protesters from this now illegal occupation of the downtown core. It doesn't seem that there are too many protesters there, but they do seem to be pushing forward. There we go. We can see some of the protesters. And then to the right of those protesters, down the road, is the American Embassy. So that's where that street goes. It goes, and great work by Jorge. I think he's hearing what we're saying there. Down the street to the left is the American Embassy. You can see that there are barricades blocking the road to the left there, but there is an entryway. They will want to get some of those trucks out of the downtown core, and it looks like this is the street they're going to take them down. So they are moving those protests back. Now, in the bottom corner, we see a truck moving. Now, this one's interesting. I want to keep an eye on this for sure. Whether this truck is just resituating, just moving around, or is it actually leaving? No, it seems like the truck driver is actually getting out. But, you know, there have been multiple warnings. They do see that police are now coming into the area, and if they must, they will be arrested. So, okay, we thought we had David Common there, but it looks like we might have Evan Dyer available to us. I think he's paying it. He has his thumbs up. You know what? That's great. Evan Dyer, okay, no, okay, I am so sorry, Evan. We are going to come to you in a minute because now we do have David Common available. We'll be back to you, Evan. Apologies for that. CBC's David Common now joins us from Rideau Street. He's just a few hundred meters east of Parliament Hill, where there are a number of police officers in position. David, tell us what's happening around you.
Yeah, we've actually moved up now on the opposite side of the main wall here, the Rideau Centre. And when you talk about how they're going to move trucks, this is how. You see the heavy tow trucks that have been brought in. This is an area, Hannah, you will know as well as I do, that this was an area that was occupied, that had protest vehicles on it not all that long ago. Those have been cleared out. Instead, what you see is heavy tow trucks. Now, what I want to show you closely here is when you look at the larger group here, some of those are transit tow vehicles from the city of Ottawa. Others, though, are private. And we're going to push in here, and the reason I want to push in, you see that there is a sign that says towing. Well, the actual company name has been blacked out. You see on the door a police crest. That's most likely a magnetic sign that's been added on. A lot of the tow industry perhaps will want to, may not want to be here or may fear some sort of retribution, and so they're covering up their names. This also a large police staging area, so we have just adjacent to us, the University of Ottawa. Can't see it where we're at, but there's in behind some of those buildings is where a lot of police vehicles have been staging for the last couple of days. Vancouver Police, we just saw Toronto's Mounted Unit, RCMP, OPP, Durham. It is a long list now. We were out at the Sûreté de Québec earlier. Some of them were in gas masks. But you get the sense here that they are ready to tow. They have what they need to do it. It's just a question of clearing protesters out of those areas and those heavy towage.
Yeah, and David, under the Emergencies Act, that's one of the issues that they were having, that some of the tow truck drivers were either fearful of coming in and towing, or they sympathized with the protesters and didn't want to do it. Under the Emergencies Act, they are compelled to come in and take part in this. They will be paid for this. So that is one of the things that they had issues with. I'm right in saying that, right, David?
Not quite right in saying that there must be compensation right now. However, there is an obligation under the Emergency Act, and they don't really have a choice. They have to do it. So you look at all those heavy tow trucks. They haven't moved in the time that we've been here, but very clearly are ready to move. And you see down here, that gives you an idea of all the officers here. Those are our safety. Down there on the street, you see large numbers of police helicopters over here. That's a short time ago. Again, if I actually cross the street here and try to do it, we should be a little careful. Alex, the cameraman, is going to try to get over negotiating through a bunch of snow here. If we cross the bridge here, this roadway here has buses full of police that keep driving through. So as we're approaching here, you can see that they are slowly moving up the avenue. Those are additional reinforcements. It is, I'm sure you've heard, I'm sure you know, it is cold today. Just had one of our cameramen who's died, and that's why we're playing it to you. It's just a continuous parade of vehicles going down here. And if there's a vehicle down here, you can rest assured at this point it's either a protest vehicle that is moving or it's a police vehicle. Many police agencies brought in not just from the military but much farther. In fact, I think that vehicle was flashing lights. Gives you a sense again. And you'll see some protesters protest a bit further down the street, but it is in back there. On the other side of some of those buildings, we've got a large amount of police action is happening there, and where we will head to next.
David, let me just ask you before you head there, because this is the location that Alex, the cameraman, and I were first thing this morning, because this is where police really started moving in on protesters. And on that other side of the road where you are, I know you're showing me there, but on the other side of the road, there were trucks parked there, and that's where they made some of the first arrests. Have they cleared out the trucks in that area?
These really are police vehicles. There's been one exception, I think, which vehicle that's coming down the road, and not until they're underneath us can you really see who they are. They're police. They have an RCMP badge in there, so I don't know if that's vehicles. Maybe not vehicles, but police have arrived in. The case of Vancouver police, they arrived by plane and are here to provide additional support. But when you talk about where are the vehicles, they're gone.
Yeah, and it's really, I hate to say it, but if Alex were to spin the other direction, I think he was with me this morning, and that's where some of the trucks were, some of the arrests were happening in the other direction, almost completely behind him.
So where we were before, you mean?
Yeah, absolutely, where those tow trucks are.
So if I just turn around, I'm not gonna not going to force them to go over the snowbank one more time for fear that it goes badly on us. But yes, this whole area totally cleared out of protest vehicles. It is only heavy tow under contract to the police who occupy this area right now.
Okay, seeing movement then clearly by the police. That was one of the first areas that they went in this morning, made some arrests, cleared out those vehicles. David Common, I'm going to let you go because I know you're going to another location. Thank you for all your great work. We'll see you in a little bit. In your bottom screen there, you see a truck, and again, I don't know if they're just moving it to dig in. It seems like they're parking it again. It doesn't seem like they are leaving at this time. They're moving the truck around. That is right in front of the Parliament buildings. It seems
like they were clearing the snow, and just to give them. It looks like that, but they're clearing the snow to give this truck a space to park, but maybe not. We'll see. Watching this live, but that's what it looks like. Yeah. So this is right outside Parliament Hill.
That's right outside Parliament Hill, and it looks like the location that our colleague Thomas Degg was earlier, and some of those people who were shoveling, we didn't know if they were shoveling to clear it out, if they were shoveling to build a wall, but if you look at some of the pictures from before, it looks like they're taking the snow and building a wall down towards the National War Memorial, heading down Elgin Street. It looks like they're repositioning that truck and hunkering it.
Is on Parliament Hill, so he can tell us more about what is going on. So, Evan, tell us what you're seeing.
Well, actually, I just walked past that location that I think you're talking about. If it's Wellington and Bank, it's about 2 blocks west of here. And what I did see was people building a wall. So already the eastbound lane of Wellington had been blocked by a concrete barrier put there by the City of Ottawa or Ottawa Police. But the westbound lane, closer to the hill, was open, and what we've seen is there's so much snow after last night's very large snowfall, about 30 centimeters of snow, that people were basically pushing it together to make an extension of that concrete barrier, and therefore make a wall all the way across Wellington Street, rather. It's a pretty symbolic barrier, it must be said. It's just fluffy snow, really, and not likely to stop anything, but it seemed to be because people were shoveling and shouting one of the slogans of this protest, hold the line, hold the line. It appeared to be an attempt to kind of draw a new line. And right behind it, we do see trucks moving around, but that appears to be a kind of a consolidation. As I mentioned earlier, about a half a dozen trucks that were here on Wellington pulled out this morning and in the early afternoon. Presumably drivers who finally saw that the end was coming and they didn't want to lose their trucks or face arrest or those other consequences that have been threatened under the Emergencies Act, so they decided to leave. And in the meantime, the remaining trucks are all drawing tighter together, and that snow wall appears to be an attempt to kind of create a new barricade, a new barrier.
That's interesting information, Evan. And just to remind our viewers, Ottawa Police saying that 21 trucks have been towed, so there have been those that have left voluntarily, 21 have been towed, and 21 arrests have been made. So then, Evan, how would you describe the atmosphere and the scene around you in terms of the number of protesters, the number of vehicles still there in and around Parliament? And this is another live shot that we're looking at. I believe that's outside the Senate temporary home for many years as renovations took place in Parliament. And you can see a large number of protesters in that crowd.
Yes, I mean, it's always a very unscientific estimate because there's so many different locations in the city of Ottawa where protesters are, and often they're coming and going from staging areas to the downtown core, from hotels to the protest and so on. At different times of day, you see different numbers of people, but my impression today is that there are not as many as there were before. The numbers have diminished, but they haven't diminished that significantly. So a small number seem to have decided that they'd gone far enough with this protest, but it doesn't seem to be more than a minority. A lot of people in this protest convinced themselves or were convinced by leaders, because we've heard this over and over again, that at the end of the day they won't be arrested, and even that the police will at the last moment come over to their side, that police will refuse orders. We've seen no evidence of that whatsoever. We've seen a lot of police inactivity, and we've seen criticism from citizens of Ottawa of that inactivity. Police allowing people to get away with things which they had been supposedly told they could be arrested for, such as refueling vehicles. But the idea that the police were going to come over at the last minute to the protesters' side, I guess, was always a delusion, and now it seems that some people have decided that, because there are slightly fewer people. As I came into this area today, I should tell you too something about the way that Ottawa Police and other police services working with them are controlling the perimeter. So we have a perimeter that's about 6.5 kilometers long that's been drawn around the downtown core. And basically, you're looking at one part of it right here. This new fencing is the north end of that sort of rectangle that they've drawn around the downtown core. As you come into it, you come through checkpoints. They're not actual physical barricades. It's usually just police vehicles and police officers on the street. And they're asking people to provide either proof or at least an explanation as to what legitimate business they have down here, whether they live here, whether they work here, or in our case, are reporting on this event. Pedestrians don't seem to be being bothered as much. It's more the vehicle traffic that police are looking at. And they're not actually searching cars, at least I didn't see that in any of the 4 checkpoints that I went through, but they definitely are trying to control access to this area. Once you're in here, at least in this part of the protest zone, Wellington, we don't see an awful lot of police because they're really on the edge of it and pushing inwards. And so people here are walking around quite calmly and peacefully. As you can hear, they're playing music on the stage. We just had Bobby McGee, and before that was Let It Be by the Beatles. So that gives you some sense that there's not an air of panic here. I would describe it as an air of expectancy. And some of the remarks we've heard from stage make it pretty clear that people understand this is winding down, time is running out.
And so we're going to hear from Ottawa Police at 3:30 Eastern to give us an update. But we have heard at different points Ottawa Police make that call, sort of announcing that this is an illegal protest, you can't be here. But as we've seen 21 arrests, 21 vehicles towed, some of the vehicles leaving voluntarily. But now it would appear as though there are protesters that seem to be determined to stay. There is that festive, if you will, atmosphere that you've described, at least in some parts. And I guess it becomes a question of what's next in terms of police activity.
I mean, the protesters follow events quite closely. They follow the news, and they're usually aware of what's going on at any given time. So I think it's safe to assume that most protesters do know that arrests are being made, that vehicles are being towed. So it's becoming quite clear to them that the end is approaching. And I guess, we are hearing messages coming from the stage to keep it peaceful. So there doesn't appear to be any intent to violently resist arrest. At least that's not the public message that's being put out there by protesters. But yeah, I would actually call it a kind of a quiet determination. It's the kind of mood that people have. It's not hysterical, it's expectant. And the hold the line has become the slogan now in these last few days. But I don't think that hold the line actually means that there's any point at which the protesters, except unless we get to the last truly hardcore, where the protesters are actually going to physically resist. It's more about backing up slowly, dragging this out as long as they can, and holding out till the last moment. When the arrests happen, from what we're seeing so far, it doesn't appear to be that violent. It appears that people are allowing themselves, in most cases, to take it into custody.
And what about the residents? Because, the residents of downtown Ottawa, we don't want these protesters there. We want them to go home. It is now day 22. It's a long weekend. And people there, I think, are exasperated at the least, frustrated, fearful. And, as you say, Evan, there are a number of checkpoints. I understand that you had to go through this. It's not easy living and being in downtown Ottawa right now. Do we have a sense of hope from the protesters that this is truly coming to an end? I mean, from the residents.
I think one of the things that we've noticed over the last couple of weeks is that it's very easy to distinguish residents from protesters. And in fact, protesters never wear masks at all. And residents often do, even when they're out in the street. And I think, I wouldn't want to say that this is the case for everybody, but I think it's fair to say that in some cases, Ottawa residents are wearing masks in cases where they might normally not bother to do that, like walking alone in the street, in order to show that they're not protesters. We're not seeing a lot of that today. We're not seeing people out on the street with that giveaway, that telltale mask that says, I'm not a protester. It's a very cold day. There's just been a major snowfall. And because of all of the obstructions and events that are going on here, the streets haven't actually been properly plowed, which adds to this kind of otherworldly feel here. The businesses have been mostly closed, so there aren't an awful lot of reasons for residents to be out on the street today. And while we have, in Wellington, seen people who don't appear to belong to the protest, today we're really not seeing very many. And the streets directly behind Wellington, the pedestrian street, Spark Street, for example, is virtually deserted. You can maybe pass one person in the length of an entire block, one lonely person walking with a flag, clearly a protester, for example, that kind of thing. But other than that, there's really very, very few people on the streets in downtown Ottawa. Really, it's just the protesters, the police, and us.
Evan, thank you. Hold on there. I just want to welcome our viewers who may be tuning in at 3 o'clock Eastern Time as we look at the screen that is Wellington Street on your right, where you can continue to see vehicles parked there in front of Parliament Hill and some protesters. And then just in the top corner to your left, it's just to the east of Parliament Hill. You can see a gathering of protesters, police in that crowd, and other scenes where police have been pushing back, for instance, on Sussex near the Rideau Canal. This is the scene just to the east of Parliament Hill, where you can see a bunch of protesters, and there are police in that crowd as well. And the CBC's Hannah Thibodeau is live in Ottawa. She's been reporting on the street. She's been anchoring this special with me this afternoon. I'm Roger Nichols. And Hannah, this is the scene as we have seen it unfold on this dynamic day. What do you make of what we're seeing?
Yeah, take a look at this shot. This one is quite fascinating. Earlier today, when I walked through that area, that is down by the Rideau Centre, a little bit further up from that, and then close you can see the Senate, which is currently the Senate. There weren't a lot of people around there. It was just a few people, but as police have started to move in, and you can see them, they look like kind of ants in the left-hand corner. We see them moving around in there. As police have started to move in, the crowd there of protesters has grown. It seems like they want to see what's going on. They want to watch what is happening and maybe potentially be arrested because they are not supposed to be in this location. This is classified as the red zone. The Emergencies Act says they are not supposed to be down there. You can see police in the corners in their yellow vests. That really makes them shine out. It's under the bar there. They haven't really moved forward in a little bit. They have moved forward to this point and currently are holding the line. This is a slow process. This picture you're seeing here, eventually we will see police reach that location. That is the location you were just speaking with Evan. He's up on Parliament Hill. This is where there really has been the entrenched truck protesters. There you're looking at all 4 shots. This is just an unbelievable scene for me. 3 weeks into this since last Friday, the downtown core, as Evan is saying, there aren't really everyday people out there. The people out there are protesters, police, and media at this time. And this city has been shut down, essentially, for 3 weeks in the downtown core. The Rideau Centre hasn't had its doors open because the first weekend of this protest saw people running around in there with masks. They were harassing staff, and the mall had to decide to close. Also along Spark Street, many businesses have shut down because of safety reasons, because of the fact people just weren't coming down into the downtown core to shop. There's a lot of concern from restaurant owners. We had a chance to speak with a couple of those restaurant owners over the past little bit, and they were saying that people aren't coming down. They had booked for maybe 100 tables one weekend, and those tables had all canceled and maybe 10 showed up, even just outside of this perimeter. So businesses have been hurting. The residents of this area are frustrated and fed up, and they want to take back control of their city. And that's what's happening with police today. We are seeing this happen slowly, as we saw a few minutes ago from David Common. David Common was in that original area this morning. I was down there. We saw police make a couple of arrests, a few arrests. I don't know how many. I'd have to double check on that. But also there were trucks in that location, which is behind the Rideau Center. Those trucks appear now to be removed and gone. Now in their place are tow trucks. Those tow trucks are getting ready to move into the area, into probably this location where we see them pushing back the protesters, and then they're going to have to move those vehicles out. How they get those vehicles out? Big tow trucks. So that's in that area there. There are a lot of trucks that have been there for quite some time. Look at all the protesters. I'm just so surprised. From earlier today, before I came on air here, I walked through there and there were only a few people, but now the numbers have grown in those specific areas of the downtown core where the police seem to be trying to push that line back. Now, I'm just going to check with the control room. Are we going to this guest now? Okay, I want to bring in Noah Mendelson, Aviv in Ottawa. He's the Executive Director for Canadian Civil Liberties Association. First of all, as we see police operations unfolding today, let me get your thoughts on this. Okay, I'm afraid we may not have that guest right now. We will get to that guest as soon as we can reconnect with that. But again, let me talk to you and give you kind of a situational awareness of where we are in the downtown core. This is in front of the Parliament buildings. As we heard from Evan Dyer not long ago, they are entrenched in that area. And there were even shots when he was talking afterwards, showing people barbecuing right along there. They have been warned, leave the area, do not come down there. But they had fired up the barbecue. They are barbecuing in that area. They have been moving trucks around. There is another area where they're shoveling snow, making a wall so that to maybe hold back police, even if it is just a temporary hold. Maybe we can bring up the map that we have, I'm not sure, to show exactly where the area is around Ottawa. There you see. So it will give you kind of an area that you can figure out. You see the Rideau Center, just to the right of the Rideau Center. That's really where the operations began this morning. And then they have been moving down towards the National War Memorial. They're not there yet. They are closer to the other side of the Rideau Center, closer to Sussex Drive area, and then they're going to continue to move down. But it's not just that core. You can also see Kent Street. You can see Metcalfe Street. Those streets also have trucks lining it. So it's not just the areas you see on your screen now. There are many other areas they're going to have to clear out. So this is going to be not a short process. It could take quite some time for police to get this all cleared out. Now, I do believe we have Noah Mendelson Aviv in Ottawa. She's the Executive Director for the Canadian Civil Liberties Association. I think we have you connected now, correct?
I'm here, yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you kindly for joining us today. Let me start with your thoughts on this police operation that's unfolding today.
Yeah, we have actually been coming out in the press not to talk about the operation. We understand that this protest has gone on for a very long time, and protest is an important right, but it is not a free-for-all. It does not allow people to do whatever they want. It certainly doesn't justify unlawful acts that we've heard about from some of the protesters, and some have come out to protest peacefully, and some we understand have been engaged in activities that have been beyond disruptive and have caused intimidation and fear for some of the marginalized communities in Ottawa. So we understand that there are reasonable limits that get placed on charter rights. And our concern is not with dismantling this protest. Our concern is with the government using a particular kind of power that allows it to bypass the ordinary democratic process, rather than using the ordinary, robust laws that already exist, that were created through the democratic process, like our policing laws that have to handle complex law enforcement issues, including sometimes dismantling protest.
Let me ask you this though. I think for the residents who live in the downtown core saying, so far they have not seen any of those laws being used to dismantle this. And they're just happy now that this is happening. How do you respond to something like that?
Yeah, I can certainly understand how those residents are feeling, and we have also heard from residents, and in particular, as I said, from people who come from, people who had to deal with racial and homophobic intimidation and threats and aggression, and we certainly stand with them, we support them. That's happened on the part of some of the protesters. We certainly understand that. The fact that the protest was left alone for as long as it was does not, though, mean that the Emergencies Act is the only way to deal with it. Our concern is with the use of the Emergencies Act because that is a massively excessive and extreme measure that is what is needed in the case of a real national emergency as defined in that act when there are no other laws in place that can address the situation. Do situations need to be addressed under our regular laws? All the time, and they generally are. And if there is a lack of enforcement or a lack of addressing the situation, there is a democratic process for it, and only in the case of a national emergency does it have to be done with the Emergencies Act. In other words, what I'm trying to say is, those are not the only two options. Do very little or do nothing, or the Emergencies Act. There are lots of other things in between. We should be very worried, though, about using the Emergencies Act because in a democracy, we need to be protected, and in a democracy, marginalized people protest all the time. And they need to be able to protest, sometimes peacefully, sometimes disruptively, and that means that if this government pulls out the Emergencies Act, who knows how it's going to be used again in the future, and then too, we're going to stand up and have something to say about it if it does not meet the definition of a national emergency.
One of the things that Prime Minister Justin Trudeau had said that this isn't the first, second, or even third thing he wanted to have to use, that this was a last resort. I guess you don't believe him when he says that.
I think, this is not the Canadian Civil Liberties Association who is making up the definition of what a national emergency is. It's written into the law. A national emergency has to be something that is a serious danger to the lives, health, and safety of people in Canada, and that cannot be addressed through a provincial law, or a serious threat to the territorial integrity, the sovereignty, or the security of Canada, and that cannot be addressed through Canadian law. And then the government is supposed to show why this amounts to a national emergency, and what the Prime Minister has talked about is things like jobs and the economy and helping families. Those are very, very important values, but those are not the definition that is in the Emergency Act.
Okay, Noah Mendelssohn in Ottawa, I want to thank you for your time today. She is Executive Director for the Canadian Civil Liberties Association.
And the CBC's David Connon joins us now from Rideau Street, just a few hundred meters east of Parliament Hill, where there are a number of police officers in position. So, David, what's happening around you?
Sits, and you see that there are protesters actually on both sides of what is now a police box. I'm going to get you in a little bit closer, but before I do, I want to go up this building, and if you look at the corners, you'll actually see that there are police up there. They have binoculars. There's two of them on one side and one on another, using binoculars at times to really surveil this crowd, watch what they see. I'm now going to pull out as we look more at the protesters here, and we'll get in a little bit closer, step over this pile of snow here, and what you see is the police get moved around, through, because it's about -15 here today. What you see here is a row of Ontario provincial police officers on one side, protesters on the other, but there is this box that is shut down, and so if we look through it, you'll see officers on the other side. Those are officers in green, Quebec Police, Circuit de Quebec, they're the ones with the numbers on their back. Particularly experienced at dealing with crowds. So those are those who are on the other side of this box, this area that's blocked off. Right beside the Chateau Laurier, you've been to Ottawa, you know this. It's the storied historic hotel in town, almost immediately next next door, just on the other side of the canal from the Parliament buildings. And what we continue to see is sort of a very slow and methodical police process. Clearly some sort of strategy. They're not going to share it with us, but it does involve there has been arrests, as we talked about, particularly at this command structure of the organization, the structure, the protest organization. Those people arrested and moving through the legal process. Now, at this point, we're not seeing large numbers of arrests, because you see just down this line, see OPP on one side, those who joined on the other. We get filmed here quite regularly, as do the police. And if you look a bit deeper into the crowd, it's very hard to see. There are actually officers from the Sûreté de Quebec who have their gas masks donned, ready, presumably, to be able to deploy something like tear gas should it be warranted or called for. They have weapon systems. There are also police who are right here on the ground. Give you a sense of some of the dynamic here on the screen right now. Hard to see, but the Westin Hotel here, directly above it, there is a drone in the sky. It's actually been up there for a number of hours. I think this is probably with the RCMP, and gives them, again, optics down to the ground. There has been RCMP helicopter hovering over the top of some of these areas at times. Gives you a sense of just some of the dynamic here on the town right now.
And so it's interesting, David, you say you haven't seen that many arrests, and it's been 21 arrests according to Ottawa Police. The last update, 21 vehicles removed from the area, but we do see right up from where you are at near the Rideau Canal outside the Senate on Wellington Street, a fair number. I don't know if it's what you said, several dozen, maybe a few hundred.
Well, it's literally right. Yeah, that's literally right there. And indeed, there are. I mean, we were on the opposite side. You can't just walk through here now, but we were on the opposite side about an hour ago. And easily there were 200, 300 people who are packed into that area. You hear, they have some of them have air horns, speakers, and they blast directly. One thing that I am noticing is that those Sûreté de Quebec officers are much closer now to the protesters. You're able to zoom in more, and you see that they're actually quite a bit closer to the protesters now. They've really they've gone shoulder to shoulder, much closer in place at this point. So that's something that has changed, something that we had not seen earlier.
And at 3:30 Eastern, we are expecting to hear from Ottawa Police to give us an update on the situation. But we have heard from that position where you are, David, our colleague Jorge Barrera, who is both reporting and shooting the Sussex Drive area and seeing the police line. And what are we hearing from the protesters now?
Directly hearing from the protesters, we've had the opportunity, multiple crews over time, and many people continue to say that they are intent on staying here. Having said that, we've also seen indications that some people have left. We saw, just when I was coming in here earlier today, trucks that were leaving. Now, where are they going? Are they going home? I can't say that. They may be going to other areas. Some of the organizers are saying perhaps we should fall back outside of the city, regroup, reassess, and figure out a new strategy given the very large police presence that's out here on the streets. I mean, just in the walk that we've had in our time here, see Quebec Provincial Police, Ontario Provincial Police, Toronto Police on horseback, Durham Police, York Regional Police who were here earlier. We know Vancouver Police have been brought in. So it is, there are continuing signs of a very, very large police presence, but limits to enforcement in the sense of enforcement being read as arrests. But 21 that we understand, although as you say, that's Ottawa Police update coming, and we may hear about it.
And so, David, finally on that, because we have seen other moments, right, in the history of this country where the police enforcement has been heavier. It has been, I think you could describe it as restrained. We do see a police presence. We do see them, face to face with protesters. 21 arrests. We see a number of people just up from where you are at Sussex and Wellington that are still there. They've been told by police that this is an illegal demonstration, that they face arrest, and yet there they are. So any sense, I know you don't know exactly what the police are going to do, but any sense of how this crowd is going to be dispersed, arrested, any sense of that?
Well, I mean, the short answer is I don't know. I don't know what the police strategy is. I can just see with my own eyes that it has been slow and methodical, really taking aim at the organizers to begin with, and perhaps to specific individuals maybe who were directly confronting police in the face of police officers. But yes, there are far more people on the streets relative to the number who have been arrested, and when you think about other protests that we've seen in Canada, it looks very different. Now, I'll also say that everything is being streamed here. It is being streamed in this country, it's being streamed outside of this country to those who wholeheartedly believe with what the protesters are here for, others who may support some aspects of it. And so I would suspect that the police are cognizant about the image that is being broadcast, that is being sent around the world, and the potential impact that might have on those who might support these protesters or otherwise, and the effect that could be had by watching a heavier-handed response. I have to imagine that would be something the police would be considering, but as I say, it is imagining. We do not know exactly what the police strategy is. We'll wait hearing more of it directly from them.
At 3:30, in about 10 minutes, 3:30 Eastern. David, thank you. We'll check in again with you soon. That is the CBC's David Coleman in downtown Ottawa. Hannah, oh, look at this. This is a drone shot just above the Shadow Memorial. I believe it's a shot of a drone above the Shadow Memorial looking over into Gatineau, into the Quebec side.
Yeah, and I think what that drone would be looking down on is that crowd that we've been looking at below. The crowd that's kind of gathered in that main area, just down a bit from that. But while we look at those pictures too, I want to bring in CBC's chief political correspondent, Rosemary Barton. Rosemary, you have been covering this from the very beginning as well, and I want to get your feel. You know, there's a big difference from the police presence we saw in the first three, really only changed in the past couple of days. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just to give people a sense who don't live here or maybe not following as closely as you and I are, last weekend, police estimate about 4,000 people came into the downtown area to have this protest. On the weekend, it tends to attract more people. They are not necessarily people who are staying overnight or sleeping in trucks. It tends to be more of a party atmosphere over the weekend. So, first of all, it was very important that the police act before the weekend, before more people arrived. I think that they have done that strategically. But even though it is, as David Coleman was saying, slow and methodical, they are making progress. I mean, you are seeing streets being cleared. That street where David Coleman is, I walked past earlier today, and it was jammed packed with trucks and people. So, you know, I think there are some questions about how long they can do this. Do they do this into the nighttime hours? I guess we'll hear that from police. But they are making progress. They've gone from essentially zero enforcement, and I really mean zero enforcement, turning a blind eye, to now using whatever policing mechanisms they have at their disposal and making some arrests and getting rid of some of the vehicles as well.
Yeah, and Rosie, you mentioned you don't know how long this was last. When I was out there on the ground, I was talking to police who had been here from the very beginning from other jurisdictions, and they say this is going to last as long as it takes. They are not going to stop until this is cleared out, is what they were saying, but I'm sure we'll have confirmation a bit later if that is the case.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, now that the police seem to have a bit of momentum here, I don't think that they can stop for fear of losing the ground that they have gained, although we should remind people that they have really sealed off this area, so it would be almost impossible for anybody to get back inside, particularly in a vehicle. So, you know, I think that I think what you were told was right. They are going to have to keep going, but we know that the challenges will be different as it gets darker, and as they get deeper into the protest that has been entrenched there for many weeks. This is really just, I don't know, maybe the midway point, I would say, of what the police have to do up and down this street. And a reminder that, you know, part of the reason that the House and MPs were not there today, and staffers too, was because of this police operation. They're hoping to be back inside inside the House of Commons debating these issues tomorrow. But they will have to see significant movement over the next number of hours, I would say, in order to be able to guarantee people's safety and just their free mobility, just being able to get to work, which would also prove challenging for anybody that comes downtown.
Yeah, and one of the things as well is that even once they get this area clear, the police are still going to have to ensure that there are no more pop-up protests either, so that, as we heard, I think it was on your show from Bill Blair, no whack-a-mole.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, I think that the government has, over the course of this week, increasingly leaned on that part of the argument for its use of the Emergencies Act, that the reason it is nationwide but not being enforced in all parts of the country is that if they encounter a space that is a port of entry or that is deemed a critical piece of infrastructure, that they could apply the same measures to that space if needed. I mean, the hope obviously is that this takes the wind out of the sails of protesters. That would be the hope. Whether or not that is the case, given the extremely sophisticated organization that they seem to have had over the past few weeks, I think is a different issue. And so the government, it says, needs to have those tools at its disposal. Just on that point, I did want to clarify that as well as these financial measures that we've talked a lot about, and we know that they have managed to freeze accounts, probably for the organizers first, and it didn't seem as though they were going to be going after each individual donor, but we don't know that yet. The other thing that they have been allowed to do since enacting the Emergencies Act is use the RCMP as a police within the jurisdiction of the city. So normally the RCMP would not be able to go in and enforce city laws, issue fines, and arrest people. That is not the case now. They can go and do that. The same for police that might be from out of province. They now too fit under the same, that they will operate under the Ottawa Police Service, but they have the ability to operate and enforce inside this jurisdiction, and that is why you see those large numbers of police there. They are now able to do that because all of those police now can operate under that.
Yeah, and it seems there was a lot of jurisdictional wrangling ahead of this.
Yeah, and a lot of politics ultimately. We've seen that time and again through the pandemic, and this is another example of that. People passing the buck, not wanting to take responsibility, pointing fingers, looking for blame. I'm sure that there is a lot of blame to go around, all levels of government here. But ultimately, when it seemed as though nothing else could be done, at least according to the federal government, they stepped in with this measure. And we will see, whether in the postmortem, whether this was in fact the only way, or whether the mistakes that were made leading up to this point could have been altered and could have led us down a different path.
Okay, Chief Political Correspondent Rosemary Martin, thank you for your time. I'm sure we'll chat later.
I just want to update our viewers that we're expecting Ottawa Police to speak at 3:30. That has moved to 3:45, so a little bit of a delay, but obviously we'll bring to Ottawa Police speak to the media and to the country at 3:45 Eastern Time. In the meantime, let's bring in Joe Avalosa, who is a law professor and criminologist at the University of Ottawa. Professor Avalosa, thank you for taking the time. As we look at these images and we look, at some of these lines, where I believe this is the Sauté du Québec that are very, very close to this crowd that is gathering. We've had 21 arrests, 21 vehicles towed. What is your reaction to the police?
Sauté du Québec has a completely different police culture. They have a way more European continental doctrine, so we're not used to that here. But when you look as a whole, the operations are pretty much taxable. I think they are oddly, they are exercising a lot of their strength. They're not moving in, throwing tear gas to everybody. They're moving slowly, doing one arrest at a time, giving other opportunity to people to leave. This is not the general approach of anti-riot police, and definitely the presence of the press, the eyes of the world has impact on that.
Would you say that this is a contrast to other police operations at other protests where it would appear, well, it did happen, that there was a heavier hand used when it came to enforcement?
Nearly 2 years. It is, but this is not a bad thing. I think what they're doing today is it is almost like a trend. It is a textbook operation. Slowly, they are possible motives. They are isolating individuals before doing arrests. And again, this is not usually possible, but as we have big numbers and a position to be done, what is surprising is that they're still targeting people. So we're not seeing a kind of police strategy yet that targets trucks and other things. They're still with this very old school policing approach that protest that the problem is not trucks, the problem is people. They're still a little bit too stick to this kind of position.
So what happens next? You know, I mean, you've been kind of in this holding pattern, I guess, if you will, over the last several hours. We're seeing police and protesters nearby, by our estimation, maybe a couple hundred protesters or so near Parliament Hill, just east of Parliament Hill. What happens next? I mean, they've been told it's an illegal protest. They've been told they cannot be there, yet they still are. They have not all dispersed. There have only been 21 arrests. I mean, how does this kind of play out in the next hours?
And again, like this whole number of arrests are not a problem. I think they're using the force in a very measured way. They're not going hard on them. This is good. There are still kids around. I think their strategy is trying to remove as much people as possible, especially children, before making any additional use of force. Lots of police there. They are quite used to anti-riot policing. They're not using that yet. They are quite calm and civil in it.
And this is, so that was the scene we were looking at where cameras pulled out. That's the Chateau Laurier, and of course to the left of your screen is Parliament Hill, where those police officers and a number of protests, but we do see the trucks that are still in front of Parliament Hill. On that, as we've, police figure out how to deal with the protesters that remain, there are also the many vehicles that remain. How do you expect that to be dealt with by police in the hours ahead?
I don't think we're talking about hours ahead. I'm doing field work on this protest since the beginning, pretty much. And the way the trucks were parked in Wellington in the last 3 days after the deal with the mayor, it's really quite tied together and it's not easy to remove. There's no angle for turning the vehicles. Absolutely no idea how they're going to meet them without the population of Canada.
Thank you. Joe Velosa is a law professor and criminologist at the University of Ottawa.
Okay, thank you. I want to remind people what we are looking at here right now. This is a shot of Wellington Street right in front of the Parliament buildings. That is exactly where our colleague Evan Dyer is. He's been standing by near the National War Memorial, not far from that shot we're seeing. Evan, what's the latest on the ground there?
Well, we found a spot actually, Hannah, which offers a really great view of some of what's going on in this part of the hill, Parliament Hill, and downtown core. So I'm just going to do a little bit of show and tell with you, perhaps. So this is the edge of the parliamentary compound. Here you can see it's being protected by the Parliamentary Protective Service. They have a number of cars and vans and SUVs all around the compound, just to make sure that nobody comes in. Behind here, you'll see across the Rideau Canal, there's the Chateau Laurier, which of course, there's the Chateau, the famous sort of Disney castle-looking hotel of Ottawa. And on the other side of the street there, you can see the old Ottawa Railroad Station, which has those Greek columns on it, now acting as the Senate, while the Senate is being renovated. Behind that building with the green-topped roof is the Rideau Centre. And so in that area is one of the barricades fence that protesters installed 3 weeks ago and which has remained there ever since. A line of trucks, 4 trucks wide, blocking access to Wellington Street, where Rideau Street becomes Wellington Street. And just beyond that is where some of the arrests have been taking place. Beyond that area, the protesters are not in control, there are police in control. But as we look at this area here, you can see protesters milling around everywhere. Look down here at the fence that's surrounding the parliamentary compound. This was one of the last things we saw happen, and it sort of had to happen to make this police operation possible. In addition to the regular iron fence that's always there, a couple of nights ago, trucks came in here with a lot of these panels of steel fencing that we now see propped up with 2x4s there. And this appears to be an attempt to prevent people from just scattering into the parliamentary compound. If there were a police operation on Wellington Street, people would quite easily be able to climb over those existing fences, get into the parliamentary compound, into the Rideau Canal area, and all the way down behind Parliament, down to the Ottawa River. So that was a sort of a necessary forerunner to this police operation. Here you can see there's a lot of people moving around still, going down to what is, I guess, the front line, the sort of the western end of this occupation, and coming back into the core area in front of Parliament on Wellington Street. You see families just in the last few minutes going by here, and in fact we saw kids doing snow angels in this fresh fallen snow that we have here since last night. Behind there, of course, is the War Monument, and there appear to be a group of what we think are veterans there, because we heard a call on the public address system asking for Canadian Forces veterans to head down to the War Monument. So that appears to be what's going on there. A number of them have congregated also on the other side, but you can see them right now, but they're there as well. Let's look now at some of the barricading that's going on. So JF, if you can just swing a little right for us. JF is going to show us here, our cameraman, how the first line of defense, if you like, of the Wellington Street, the parliamentary core blockade is set up. There's a pickup here with this long, looks like a stock car trailer or maybe a livestock trailer. That and 2 trucks are blocking an area that's directly in front of the Prime Minister's office. The building on the corner here is Langevin Block, where the Prime Minister has his office. And we've had a row of porta potties put there actually during the week in what appears to be not only, you know, an attempt to allow people to go to the bathroom, but also seems to have been an attempt to make some kind of a political statement.
Evan,
behind this frontline barricade, yeah.
Sorry, you go ahead, Evan.
Okay, so behind this frontline barricade made of trailers and trucks, you can see what we were talking about a little while ago, one of these snow barricades. You see the wall of snow that's been put up there by protesters. It's more of a symbolic barrier than anything else, but that's clearly a sort of a second line of defense to pose an obstacle to any police who are coming through trying to clear this out. And then from there on, it's just trucks, tents, the protest's main stage, and the actual core protest, the core occupation directly in front of Parliament proceeds for a couple more blocks, more like 4 blocks down Wellington Street there. So this is really the heart of the protest area that we've got this bird's eye view down into now. And just looking around, you don't see a lot of police in here. There are some, you know, there are squad cars that occasionally come by with their lights flashing. We saw a canine unit of the Ontario Provincial Police a short while ago by a squad car down there on Elgin Street. But basically, it's just protesters milling around, in some cases even with pets, and certainly in some cases with children. So there's still hundreds of pedestrians here on the street, and they appear to be just you know, walking around taking their time. We don't see a lot of fear, panic in the people that we're close to. We just see the same sorts of behaviors as we've been seeing all through the protest today, even though the police, as we say, are only a couple hundred yards away on the other side of that barricade making arrests.
Yeah, and Evan, that's one thing that I found surprising. When I walked up that way a bit earlier before I came on air, there wasn't a lot of people, but as the police moved the protesters back, it seemed like more of the protesters went down there to watch. Did you feel that? Do you see more people down there? Yeah. Yes, it does appear that there are people whose base of operations, if you like, or the main place where they are is up in the main blockaded area on Wellington Street, but they wander down to the sort of the front line to watch what's going on, where the real interaction between police and protesters is occurring. The thing that we can't see is we can't see from here what's on the other side of that row of trucks, but
We know that that's where the police are, and they've been there all day. And there's been sort of a standoff down there by the Rideau Centre with several of the arrests that have been made today have occurred right there, just on the other side of that line of trucks that's down there. That's been one of the areas of protest, actually, that's had some of the sort of the most, I would say, belligerent people in it. I mean, in my experience walking around, the majority of protesters are peaceful. Some of them yell at you a little bit, but generally you don't feel threatened walking among the protesters. But there was a group of people in that particular knot of trucks there at the junction of Sussex and Wellington, where Rideau Street turns into Wellington, who had perhaps a little edgier attitude than most. And so that is an area where the police are now trying to come through so that they can deal with the much bigger crowd and the much bigger occupation that's further west on Wellington Street, the one that's directly in front of Parliament.
Evan, let me ask you, you've been covering, been reporting in Ottawa for quite some time. Explain, like, what this is like in your eyes.
Well, you know, they used to call Ottawa the city that fun forgot, and of course I would not call any of this fun, but it certainly is quite a bit more excitement than Ottawa's seen at any time that I've been reporting here. I mean, we've never seen a protest of this nature at all. With one possible exception, which was when the Tamil Tigers were fighting in Sri Lanka in the last stages of the Sri Lankan war. There was a large crowd of Tamils who came to this same street, Wellington Street, and staged sit-downs in the street and occupied it. And that went on for a very long time. And they also showed an extremely high level of commitment. And in fact, the only thing that brought that protest to an end was the defeat of the Tamil Tigers over in Sri Lanka. It sort of left them without a cause to fight for anymore. And I was up here and I would say one of the biggest differences between that protest and this protest is not the level of commitment, but the logistics. The dedication is similar, but the organization is much greater with this one. And of course, they brought so many trucks with them, in addition to all kinds of other tents and structures, trucks, pickups, RVs, you name it, right? So that's really what's given this demonstration such an enormous footprint and put it out of the league of any other demonstration that we've ever seen here. And any Ottawa resident will tell you, because they see in this city an average of something like 250 demonstrations of one kind or another, most of them pretty small, in any given year. But any Ottawa resident will tell you that the impact of this one is completely off the charts compared to anything else that has ever happened here. The amount of space that this demonstration has taken up with its footprint, the amount of noise, the fumes, etc., just the dislocation, the shuttering of businesses has been unlike anything else that's ever happened here.
Okay, Evan Dyer, always appreciate your insight. We'll get back to you in a little bit. Thank you so much.
And thank you, Hannah. And as Evan was just mentioning, the protest has had a huge impact on many Ottawa residents and business owners over the past 3 weeks. Our focus today has been on protesters and police, but really it is the business owners, the residents of downtown Ottawa that have spoken about the emotional and the financial toll this has taken on them. Here's what some of them are telling us.
We are in the dark as a business owner in downtown. We don't know what is happening day after day, but now we're seeing a light end of the tunnel, it's coming along, I guess, we will be okay.
People are just torn apart. It's added a lot of division, topped onto the pandemic and everything else. It's stressful.
The convoy's been really disturbing. It's blocked us from traveling. It's really disturbed our dogs' sleep, our lives.
I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning thinking, are those horns? So they're in my head, and they've just been in my head for 3 weeks, whether they're there or not. So there were no horns, I just heard them.
And a reminder, we are standing by for a news conference by Ottawa Police. They're expected to give an update on their operation to clear the downtown core at 3:45 Eastern. We will have that for you live just as soon as it begins right here on CBC News Network. Hello, I'm Andrew Nichols. You're watching our special coverage of what is happening in Ottawa as police action is underway. I'm joined in Ottawa by the CBC's Hannah Thibodeau, who has also been following this on a very dynamic day in the nation's capital. Hannah.
Yeah, absolutely. We are continuing to watch as police try to retake the downtown of Ottawa along with the other streets. You see that shot there. That is where police have now tried to push back protesters. We see from our colleagues reporting on the ground that the protesters are refusing to go back. That's a Sûreté de Québec that is trying to push them back. This is a part of the procedure that we've been watching all day. There you see the shot in front of the Parliament buildings, the trucks that have been parked there for the past 3 weeks. We are now 3 weeks into what the Prime Minister defines as an occupation of the downtown of Ottawa, and now police are trying to get control of it once again. As Andrew was just saying, we will be watching a police conference that is happening at 3:45. That will be with Ottawa Police, Ontario Provincial Police, and the RCMP. There you see the shot there. We will continue to keep our eye on that and bring you that as soon as it happens. Now, we're going to bring in Murray Faulkner. He's a former chief of police in London, Ontario, and is back with his insights. We've been really appreciating what you have to tell us about this, Mr. Faulkner. You've been watching this all unfold with us for the past couple of hours. As you sit and watch now, what is your impression of what's going on?
Well, first of all, I'm very pleased to see some of the big rigs leaving voluntarily, and I'm sure that behind the scenes there are police officers going maybe from cab to cab trying to convince them now, because it's a lot easier if they drive out versus being towed out. I will say, though, that a point that no one's ever really talked about is the understanding of frontline officers that you've been showing all day. These officers probably, if they're not from the Ottawa area, would have come in last night or early this morning by bus, would have gotten a briefing at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, gathered their kit together, moved out by transportation by 7:30, quarter to 8, and by 8:30 they'd be on the line and starting to work. These officers have been out in this cold weather with no food and the ability to go to the washroom, and no one ever thinks about this. We all get to sit in the nice comforts of our home or a studio or an office building, but they're there for the duration of the day. No one is taking a break, and so it takes a great deal of physical stamina to do what they're doing. And the restraint is extreme, and they're showing their true professionalism right now.
Murray, it's Andrew here. I just wanted to ask you, in terms of the pacing, we've seen 21 arrests, 21 vehicles towed. Some of the leaders of this protest convoy, Chris Barber, Tamara Leach, arrested last night, Pat King today. What do you make of that number of arrests and the way in which police have handled the situation up until now?
Well, two things. One is that I would suspect there's more than 21 arrests. I've been watching it basically from about 6 o'clock this morning on. It seems that to me that there's been more than 21 arrests. The other thing is that I want to go back onto what Evan says, that he's never seen a protest so well organized. And that's the reason why those arrests were made by those that police believe were the organizers or the controllers of this. That's who you strike first, and it was well executed, that's for sure.
And was that to send a message not only to the organizers but to the people on the ground as well?
Well, it's more about a controlling factor, so that they couldn't give any more directions to their followers. That's for sure. Whether in fact the truckers or the protesters on the ground realized that the head of the organizations were arrested, I have no idea. But from a police perspective, they wanted to get them out of the way, into custody, put some conditions on them so that they couldn't go back to that area, and then start moving in on the protesters physically this morning.
And Murray, we're just standing by to wait for the Ottawa police. They were expected to speak at 3:30. It was pushed back to 3:45. This is a live shot, so we expect to hear more from them about, you're right, the number of arrests that could have increased since we last received information from them, and their plans moving forward as we start to approach the late afternoon, close to 4 o'clock in Ottawa. What will you be looking for and listening in for from Ottawa Police? What do you expect to hear from them?
Well, you'll probably hear the numbers of people arrested, the number of vehicles removed. We might hear a bit more of their strategy moving forward. I'm sure that the commanders at the integrated command site are extremely pleased by the less use of force used by the officers, and really the protesters. They haven't been extremely violent, which has been good all around. I guess the point also being made is that if they're going to secure the area, Ottawa Police does not have enough staff just to do that. And so, you know, policing in the province of Ontario has to go on. And many major cities, although have a significant number of police officers, this is draining the resources of Peel Regional, Toronto.
And
York,
sorry to interrupt you, Murray, but we are going to take you now live to Ottawa, where police are giving an update on action underway to end the pandemic protest in the downtown core. Let's listen.
Is Murray listening in with us too?
With Chris Harkins from the OPP and Mike Duhem from the RCMP, Federal Police.
And I will be the moderator. We will begin with remarks from Interim Chief Bell, and then we will proceed to a 10 to 15-minute question period. Je suis l'agent Param Singh et modérateur pour la période de questions de 15 à 20 minutes. Nous commençons d'abord par l'énoncé du chef par intérim, Steve Bell.
Thank you, Param. Thank you. Bonjour à tous. We're here to provide you today with an update on our operations to end the unlawful protests that have done so much damage to our community and so much harm to our residents. The operational plan is moving ahead as we expected, and the contingencies we've put in place are effectively dealing with the threats we're seeing on the ground. I thank the Ottawa residents for their patience and support as they watch this operation unfold. I also thank all the planners, officers, and emergency personnel, many of whom have come from across the country to assist us. I'm proud to work with all of them. Their assistance has been vital to the success we are seeing so far in this operation. We're in control of the situation on the ground and continue to push forward to clear our streets. This methodical and well-resourced plan will take time, and we are here to see it through to a safe ending. Last night, we began to take additional actions towards implementing our operation. We moved officers and equipment into key positions throughout the city and took up 100 checkpoints around the downtown core. We began making arrests of key individuals who were responsible for organizing these unlawful activities. This morning, public order units and a significant number of officers were deployed to support our operations. We first focused on the Nicholas Street area, where unlawful protests were gathered with trucks. Even this morning, all unlawful protesters were given many opportunities to leave. Officers then turned to the intersection of Rideau and Sussex, making more arrests and clearing that location. As of 3 p.m. today, we've arrested 70 people. They have been charged with multiple various offenses, including mischief. Work is underway by the City of Ottawa to remediate and clean up the area that we have gained back today. We also saw children that were present in the area. We've prepared for this and have plans to ensure that these children are unharmed during our operation. Before I take questions, I want to acknowledge that these are not the images that Ottawa residents want to see. Ottawa is a welcoming and diverse city. It's a city we're all proud of. We regularly host lawful and peaceful protests. This is Family Day weekend, and usually our downtown is filled with people enjoying the city, our market, and the canal. We're focused on returning our city to the place that we all know and love. We will run this operation 24 hours a day until the residents and community have their entire city back. Thank you, and I'm happy to take any questions.
Can you ask anyone to put the microphone? Please identify yourself by name and media, and you have one question with a follow-up question.
Thank you. Joanne Pinello, CBC News. Hi, Chief Bell. You know, I was out at Mackenzie Avenue and Rideau, and many officers of many units are out there holding the line there, sort of pushing the folks westbound, I guess, on Wellington. It's getting to be late in the afternoon, and I'm just wondering, as much as you can you tell us what the plan is now? When I was there anyway, for about an hour, everyone was sort of just standing still, more or less. Obviously, people would like to know how long this would take. I don't know if you can say that, but maybe if you can say about what might happen overnight and what the next steps are. Thank you.
So we have articulated from the very beginning, we have a very deliberate and methodical plan that's been extremely well resourced. I want to thank Commissioner Carrique, Commissioner Lucky, every police chief across Canada, every police chief in Ontario who have dedicated resource to help us staff the plan and see all the officers that you're seeing today. We, from the beginning, have indicated that we would need to move slowly, safely, respecting charter rights as we look to demobilize this demonstration. We will continue to do that, and we will work day and night until this is completed.
And just as a follow-up, maybe you could talk a little bit about the kind of resistance you're seeing. Is it mostly peaceful? Is it, obviously you've arrested 70 people, so perhaps not, but perhaps you could describe what it's been like for officers out there and what they're finding as they meet the protesters.
So the officers out there, I know everyone's seen many images through the day, have been nothing short of exceptionally professional all day. We have a plan. We articulated that plan to them, and they have executed it extremely well throughout the day. The level of professionalism that they're seeing in the face of taunts, slurs towards them is challenging, but we're seeing their ongoing professionalism every minute of every day. We will continue to do that. Our officers will continue to work exceptionally hard to make sure that we use the least amount of force needed to actually peacefully end this protest and move everyone out of our streets.
Hi, Chief Bell. John Mullen with The Citizen. Have officers had to help Children's Aid remove any children from families at this point?
So we spoke yesterday about the fact we did have plans and we're working continually with Children's Aid around safety and security of children in the crowds. We developed those plans hoping that we weren't going to have to use them. I can tell you to this point we have had no need to interact with Children's Aid as it relates to children within the crowd. What I will tell you is that even through all the planning, it still shocks and surprises me that we are seeing children put in harm's way in the middle of a demonstration where a police operation is unfolding. We will continue to look after their safety and security, but we implore all the parents who have kids in there, get the kids out of there. They do not need to be in the middle of this. It is not a safe place for them.
Chief, what we see downtown right now, do you expect this to be the posture going right through the long weekend?
As I indicated, we've started this operation. We talked about our increasing plans yesterday in terms of securing the downtown core. We have a plan. It's well resourced, and we will continue to execute on that plan until everyone is gone from our streets and the residents that own those streets get them back.
Mari Wolf from the Canadian Press. We've seen forces from Quebec, from Durham, down there on the front line.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Thank you.
Mari Wolf from the Canadian Press. There are police officers from Quebec, Durham, various forces down there on the front line. Can you give us an idea of how many police officers are being mobilized in this operation?
So we won't be disclosing any of our operational numbers, but I'll again point back to the level of cooperation and partnership we've had with every police service, every law enforcement agency across Canada, unparalleled and absolutely amazing. I'm very proud of how our community, of how our police agencies and how all other support services have come together to mobilize to end this unlawful demonstration.
And I noticed that some of the police from Quebec have tear gas. Are you prepared to use tear gas, and is that a last resort?
So we've developed a well-articulated plan. We continue to work with the protesters, the demonstrators, to encourage them to leave the area. We have a very well-scripted warning that's provided to them, and every moment that they can leave, they are afforded the opportunity to leave. We have well-developed plans that will ensure ultimate removal of those protesters from our streets.
Hi there, Chris Nashkate, CTV National News. My first question is, did police use any of the powers conferred under the Emergencies Act to make any arrests today, or did you use the powers of existing law and the Ontario state of emergency?
So I can tell you the three levels of government that have come together to support our efforts in this have led us to be able to have the success we're starting to see right now. The Emergency Measures Act, the Provincial Emergency Act, as well as the City of Ottawa emergency and injunction that have been provided, have created the ability for us to use powers and use new and existing powers to be able to properly deal with the demonstration to ultimately bring it to an end. Without the authorities that have been provided to us through these pieces of legislation, we wouldn't be able to be doing the work we are today.
My other question here is, you talked about the arrests, thank you for that. But during the live video today on CTV News Channel, we saw in between when there was the hold the line issue there between the protesters and the police, there was some hitting amongst one another. Was there any injuries? Are you reporting any injuries right now from police and protesters?
So I can tell you we have no injuries from the protester. We have one injury to one of the members of the police team. It was a minor injury that has been treated.
Chief, I'm cheating here with an extra question, but I'm just wondering if we have an update on, or an estimate as to how many protesters are actually still here. It's mixed in with media. It's kind of hard to tell. Is there any update you can give us on that?
So again, we're not providing numbers, a number of people present, number of operational resources we're using as we move ahead.
What I mean for the protesters.
Yeah, no, we're not providing any of those numbers. Okay. Thank you very much.
And we were just listening in there to officials in Ottawa as they continue to give us an update on the operation that is underway in the nation's capital right now. As you can see from those images, a significant number of demonstrators remain in place. We heard from Ottawa Police that there have been 70 people who have been arrested. We know that there have been 20 trucks at last count, 3 p.m., that have been seized, and they have not said that they need to involve Children's Aid up to this point. They are reporting no injuries to protesters as they continue their operations, as they say, 24/7 to get demonstrators out of their position in Ottawa. Welcome to the rundown for this Friday, February 18th. I'm Arthi Pohl, and I do also want to bring in one of our guests who was listening along to that briefing with Ottawa Police Interim Chief Stephen Bell, and that was Murray Faulkner. He is the former Chief of Police for London, Ontario, and as I mentioned, he was listening in. So I do want to go to you right now and ask you what stood out to you from that update we received.
Well, the most significant thing from my perspective is what the interim chief said to reinforce the police action and to give some reassurance to those people that live in the downtown Ottawa that once they have started to move protesters out, they will not stop until the protesters are gone. And so understand, if you're living downtown Ottawa, this will take a while, but rest assured, the cavalry is here, and you're going to be extricated from the protesters and the sound of the horns, that's for sure. So a lot more arrests. Everyone's been reporting 21. It doesn't surprise me. We're into the 70s. And if you take a look at the screen on the right, if these people aren't moving by tonight, they'll find themselves in custody as well.
You know, I did want to ask, because the interim police chief was asked about whether or not officials, police, required the power that comes into their possession under the Emergencies Act, whether or not that was required to make the arrests that they've made so far. And we didn't really get a clear answer. So given your knowledge of what sort of powers police departments would have with a provincial or municipal state of emergency versus the Emergencies Act, would that be required in order for these arrests to be made?
So, yes and no. So, I'm not a constitutional lawyer. I'm just a police officer. I was. I think Chuck Bordelot spoke this morning about the power that act gave them was the ability to stop people on the street and turn them around at the 100 checkpoints. And that was instrumental in being able to control the number of protesters that you see in the downtown area today. The second aspect of that legislation is the fact that they go in and seize financial records and the finances of those that are contributing to the truckers. And so those two things are extremely important in making sure that this comes to a peaceful resolution, as so far it is. I'm not sure, are people hung up on the term emergency, and should they have called it the Ways and Means Act? I mean, this Emergency Act is not affecting anybody except for the people in the downtown of Ottawa. It doesn't affect anyone in BC. It's not affecting anybody in Alberta or in Southern Ontario, unless perhaps your bank account was seized because you're contributing to illegal activities. But actually, parts of that act was required. The other part that I think is that both levels of government, provincial and federal, have realized that it's going to take a common effort to get rid of the protesters, and that not only Ontario, but other provinces as well.
You know, as part of that Emergencies Act and some of the new rules that were brought in, it did say that the regulations detail that kids under the age of 18 are not allowed to travel to or within 500 meters of the convoy demonstrations. That said, we know that we have seen images of some children. So far, we heard from Interim Police Chief Bell that they have not had to use Children's Aid Society, but they are imploring individuals to not have their children at this particular event here. So, wondering, given the fact that we have seen images of minors, why that has not been used at this stage yet.
Well, are you referring to why
Children's Aid has not been, that resource has not been used?
Well, obviously, we have seen on different networks and I believe on the CBC, children being removed voluntarily. And as such, that's a positive thing. And so if the CAS has not been utilized, that means the police have not arrested an adult that a child was with. And so that's very positive. You know, it really is a cowardly act to utilize children in the cause of what your cause and belief is. It's very cowardly.
Well, we want to appreciate or thank you so much for your time, Murray Faulkner. We do appreciate the time that you've spent with us today. That is former Chief of Police for London, Ontario, Murray Faulkner. Thank you. And we want to go now to the CBC's Evan Dyer in Ottawa. You're looking at images of what appears to be a truck that might be leaving the perimeter or the area of that demonstration. So, Evan, maybe you can bring us up to speed and give us some clarity on what's going on there.
Sure. So that is what appears to be happening. And this would be about the 8th truck, Artie, that we've seen pull out of this part of Wellington Street. You know, that's a big truck. It's got a full 53-foot container on the back, and that's going to be hard to get around this corner. And one of the things that's complicating it, as you can see, is that the protesters had built this kind of snow barricade using last night's snowfall, and that's making it even harder to squeeze this very long truck around a very tight corner. So we're probably going to see some back and forth as they try to make that happen. What you can't see right now on the other side of that truck is a group of what appear to be kids who are trying to remove a second snow barricade so that the truck can proceed up O'Connor Street and leave the zone. And there he goes. He's making his turn and he's leaving. So this, we must assume, is another trucker who has decided that discretion is the better part of valor when it comes to staying until the last moment, getting arrested, and facing some of the consequences that are now hanging over the heads of everyone who's still at this protest. There you see he's saluting with his horn, saying goodbye, and you can see where they carved a hole there through that snow barricade to let him out. If we come back and, well, I'll just ask our cameraman JF to zoom back in a little bit and show us the foreground here in front of this fence. This is the area where these trucks have been. Right here we see these trucks lined up like sardines. Those are trucks that were brought here a few days ago that used to be on residential streets. Came here as part of a deal between Tamara Leach, who's now been arrested, the convoy organizer, and Mayor Jim Watson, in order to take some of the pressure off Ottawa residents by concentrating this protest and blockade downtown on Wellington Street, where very few people actually live. But that rank of trucks previously had about a dozen or 13 in it, and it extended all the way to where you see this deflated bouncy castle here, which was inflated earlier today. That's how many trucks have left this area. Those were mostly just the semi part, the tractor part of the trailer, leaving and making that decision not to stick around, not to be the bitter enders who get arrested and potentially lose their trucks. And at the main stage, a little bit east of here, we have heard some messages to those departing truckers. We've heard speeches where they thank them, where they say, don't feel bad. You know, we understand that you probably have your own reasons for having to leave. You're heroes. You don't feel that you're letting us down. So there have been departures. There have been departures. It's easier to count the departures of truckers with trucks than of just pedestrians. But I have to say that listening to the police news conference just now, it was interesting to hear the number of arrests that the chief was announcing, 70 arrests. And we're really sort of halfway through the first full day of this operation. And, you know, if the arrests were to proceed at that pace, looking at the hundreds of people who are out here, never mind all of the trucks, cars, RVs, etc., it's going to take a while, because there's hundreds and hundreds of people out here who don't seem to show any intention of leaving, and presumably, in most cases, will stick around and have to be arrested.
And you know, Evan, I do also want to bring our viewers who are just joining us now, bring them into the situation where they can understand a little bit more about where we are. So that truck that was leaving, that we watched leave, that was on Wellington Street. You're outside of Parliament Hill, from what I understand. And so there was a lineup of trucks that were there. A number of them, as you demonstrated with that empty space, have decided to leave of their own volition. We should also note that at the last count from Ottawa Police, I believe it was 21 trucks have been towed, and that's in addition to the 70 people who have been arrested. So those are sort of the latest numbers there. And Ottawa Police also saying in that briefing that they are going to continue this operation 24/7 until the city is taken back. So also wondering if you can sort of illustrate for our viewers how things have changed, not just in terms of those trucks leaving, which thank you so much for doing that, but in terms of the operation and the movement we've seen.
Well, as you can see from the shot we're looking at right now, there are not a lot of police out on the street in this area. We, as you say, are standing just inside the parliamentary compound in front of the West Block of Parliament and looking down O'Connor Street. And the street that runs parallel here to our position is Wellington Street, which is the core of the protest. As you say, some truckers have been towed, 21 trucks towed according to police. The ones that left from here left on their own volition. And we believe that the towed trucks are more the ones that are a little further away from Parliament Hill, parked on residential streets, because there's many different concentrations, many different sort of encampments, both in the downtown core and far from downtown as well. But this we all expect, and the way the police operation is unfolding suggests that this is going to be the last area to be cleared. This is the sort of the central node of the protest. In fact, this junction that we're looking at right now, and it looks like another truck is pulling out, I should say too. Let's catch that. There goes another truck. It looks like another truck is pulling out. He's got Canadian flags on the front and on the back of his truck there where the hitch is, and the word freedom across the front radiator grille.
Evan, are you able
Looks
to
like he's on his way.
Are you able to estimate how many trucks you've seen from this? I know you sort of touched on a number that you thought was there. How many do you think have left now?
I would say we're getting close to 10. We were at about 7 about 90 minutes ago, which was the last time we were in this area. After that, we moved over to the east. When we came back, I'd say there might have been one more empty space, and now we've just seen 2 more depart. So approximately 10 trucks seem to have left this area right now.
All right. Well,
and
Evan,
there he goes, turning. It looks like onto Spark Street.
And it looks like that path has been cleared in order for them to leave this tight space, as you described. You know, not easy for these big trucks and semis to be maneuvering through, but they are. And police did say that if you decide to leave, we will make sure that you can leave. And so we are seeing that those who are voluntarily leaving are able to do so. Evan, we know you're still there on the ground, and we are going to come back to you, of course, to be updated on the situation. That is Evan Dyer. He's outside Parliament Hill in Ottawa. And now I do want to bring in another guest, Charles Bordelot. He is the former Ottawa Police Chief, and wanted to get your reaction also from what we heard from Stephen Bell in that update.
From my perspective and what Chief Bell has said, that the police operations are going extremely well. They have their mission clearly laid out with their objectives. They're working with a multitude of other policing partners supported by the City of Ottawa, and they've effected a number of arrests, one slight injury to a member, which is good news, that there aren't any more injuries, and that they are clearing intersections that they need to clear and further containing the demonstration to a smaller footprint.
We did hear a question about this, and so I do want to ask you. We certainly have seen video surface that have showed some altercations between police and the demonstrators. Perhaps that is during the course of an arrest. So when we say things are going well, is that something that is just part of the expectation here?
I think it's expected that when you have a situation that's very volatile and when you have demonstrators that are very passionate about their cause, and also being very verbally abusive to the officers. When the officers are going in to effect an arrest, some of those will resist to a certain degree. And the officers have been very professional in maintaining their composure and ensuring that the arrests are done as safely as possible with the least amount of force that is needed.
You know, we're watching the images right now, and the contingent of officers are on the move at this stage. They're continuing to move in, and we know that this has been a very gradual process that they have been engaged in when it comes to approaching the protesters in a line and surrounding to essentially what could be described as an epicenter, perhaps, at the current stage of it. Wondering what you make of the pace and the timeline. We heard from the interim police chief that this is going to be a 24/7 operation. How long could all of this take, given what you may be able to see from how many people are still there?
It all depends on the behaviors of the demonstrators and the protesters. Police have made some success in moving into the perimeter and pushing those individuals back. But it'll take as long as it takes because you can't rush this type of operation. If you start rushing this is where mistakes are done and injuries can take place. So they're very methodical. They're being very deliberate as to what they're doing and how they're doing it. And they're also bringing the resources that they need in order to do this as safely as possible. So I would expect that this operation will continue overnight with respect to continuing to push back these demonstrators and allowing them to leave. They have every opportunity to leave that area, and we've seen that some of them have done that. We've seen some trucks leave the area as well, which is good news. But there's certainly a core group of demonstrators that have been arrested and that will continue to be arrested and face some criminal charges.
And you know, Charles, of course, we won't get the exact details of the plan of attack here for police in terms of their operation and how they intend to roll it out. But certainly we've watched them inch forward towards demonstrators and sort of almost guide them to an exit, so to speak. So wondering whether or not that is what will continue. And at any point, is there a threshold where the strategy changes?
Again, depending on the behaviors of the demonstrators. If the demonstrators start to escalate very, very rapidly their behaviors and start to be very violent, then you may see a change in tactic and change of type of resources that is used to quell them and to arrest them. But so far, I believe that their strategy is being effective. They are having success, and that there's no point right now in them changing that strategy because it is working. But it can be very slow because they want to make sure that this is done with the least amount of injuries as possible.
We know, of course, there's lots of questions, unanswered questions, really, when it comes for police in terms of risks in engaging in a crowd where there might not be a lot that is known about who may be involved, what may be involved, whether or not, what these individuals may have in their vehicles or on their person. So what are some of the then precautions that police take on that front?
Well, you saw an example of that when they either had to remove an individual that had barricaded himself in his truck, or there was a camper as well. So they would send in resources that have additional skills in order to safely remove an individual from that type of vehicle. So you saw the camper, those were not just regular officers going in there. They brought in the tactical unit in order to be able to safely go in and ensure that there weren't any dangerous materials in that vehicle that could harm the other demonstrators or harm the officers.
You know, we've also seen the use of, and we're looking at an image there in one of the screens, the use of a drone. I believe it's an RCMP drone, but I certainly have to check that. But we do know that law enforcement is using drones as one part of their plan, of their operation here. Wondering if you can describe for our viewers specifically what those images or that would be used for.
Well, the Ottawa Police Service does have drones as well, so I would imagine that the view of the scene is being piped into the command center, which helps the commanders understand exactly where the crowds are going, where the movement is, and where the flashpoints could be. Typically, there used to be a plane up in the air, but the use of and availability of drones certainly makes it a lot easier for commanders to maneuver and to understand exactly what is taking place on the whole footprint of the demonstration right now.
You know, I do want to ask you, given your experience, whether or not you have seen a situation where, and there was a tweet that went out from Ottawa Police saying that children are being used to be put in between demonstrators and officers. So whether or not you've seen a scenario like that before in your experience?
Never. It's abhorrent, terrible what they're doing. I worked the Tamil demonstration that took place, I believe, in 2009, when there were 30,000 Tamils in town to protest against the Sri Lankan government. That was very peaceful. It was orderly. There was cooperation, and in no way were children used as human shields or to defy police tactics. So it's disheartening to see individuals go to that level to use children in such an area where they know that the situation
Thank you.
We're holding the line.
We're actually getting pushed back. Stop. Where are we going?
So our neighbors to the north are clearly using it. The Prime Minister, who needs a history lesson and a haircut, has declared
Where are we going?
citizens like they're an ISIS caliphate.
Where are we going?
Freezing bank accounts, threatening to take away protesters' dogs.
Where are we going, guys?
Dana Frost, very upset. It's getting so bad up there. Government forces.
Where are we going?
Innocent gelato shops. Like this one here. I hear from made a giant mistake. She privately supported the Freedom Charters $250 donation. The donation that leaked and was made public. gelato shop was then doxxed and began receiving threats.
Start moving backwards, please.
Treating her like a single all because she shared
Where are we going? We're backwards, please. Where are we going? We're walking backwards, please. There's nowhere to go. You're turning us into a communist country. You're turning us into a communist country. Tell me what line. There's nowhere to go, brother. We're moving backwards. Turn around and walk. Nowhere to go. You're turning us into a communist country. You're turning us into a communist country. You're turning us into a communist country.
I suggest you turn around and start walking.
Yeah, because you're turning us, I know, you're turning us into a communist country.
There's nowhere to go, man.
You're turning us into a communist country.
Hey, there's nowhere to go. Man, come on. Hey, mon ami, on va où?
No more.
You probably know better than I do since you're up there. What has been the blowback for you and your shop, and what kind of threats and harassment have you faced after that donation was made public?
You need to understand that staying in Alberta is our livelihood.
This is what Trudeau does. This is what Trudeau does, man. Tell all the police to push people. Unbelievable. We're standing in there. These guys are decent people, and you're telling them to push us. And push us where? I'm pushing women. Pushing women, man, old women. This is shameful, man. This is Canada, and this is a bloody shame. It's a shame, man. I'm telling you now, this is an absolute shame. I've never seen this. Look at this before, man. Pushing peaceful people for what? Trudeau's an absolute shame, man, to the world. Absolute shame, man. Absolute shame. Shame on you guys, man.
Terrorist, for the first 36 hours, we were inundated with hatred, with threats of violence. People threatened our team on the
This is not right, guys.
coming to get you.
Shame on you guys, man. Shame, guys. Shameful, man.
I personally have been called a disgusting pig of a woman and that I should rot in hell. Our rural shop out in Merrickville, Ontario, someone draped a large
Really shameful, guys. Shameful, man. Come on, man. You're the guy who picked me up when I was about to fall, brother. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it, brother. Man, come on, guys. What's going on, man? This ain't right. This is not Canada, man. Brother, you gotta talk to me, man. It's not Canada, man. What's going on? Come on, guys. You're turning us into a This is not right, man. Guys, it's not right, is it? This is not right. You gotta know it's not right, man. Come on, brother. Alright? Come on, you guys gotta know, man. It's not right, guys. You're turning us into a communist country.
What
a mess. What a mess. What a mess. This is gonna go down in history, man. What a mess.
So, we're going to use those funds to help pay the staff for their miserable work and make sure we get safe and
This is wrong.
This is wrong. Day today for calls all
Very depressing. Very sad to see. Very, very sad to see, man. Very sad to see. You see that? I mean, that you can see really that. Very sad. Very, very sad. And I guess that's it. Just keep pushing people. I don't know if you can hear me, brother. Can you hear me, Pai?
You know, I've heard so many stories from people calling to support us because, you know, we're being significant. We're just a little gelato
Yo, Pat, can you hear me,
So
bro?
to have our, to be targeted and to have our staff targeted and our children targeted because I decided to reach in my pocket and fill a gas can of some guy I didn't want to see sleeping. When our kids arrived at the shop today, pie-shaped ends hanging from the door handle, and the window was covered with little sticky notes and all these inspirational messages of encouragement. I think our favorite, which sums it up in a nutshell, so to speak, was somebody said, pistachios before politics.
That's wonderful. Well, Tammy, you are such a perfect
Can you hear me?
person.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I love you. The audience loves you. You're a total
man.
sweetheart.
How you
can
feeling,
see
brother?
how hard this
This
has
is
been
very,
for you,
very
but
sad
how
to see, man.
inspiring
Very sad to see. You know?
You've been for
Very
us
sad
and
to
for the community up there, and we're at Jesse Waters.
Just doing the wrong things. People really doing the wrong things.
I don't care how we get it here.
hold the line,
We're gonna
brother.
Here. We're going to order a hell of a lot of it. So, keep up
Can I
the
tell
good
you
fight.
one thing?
Yes.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Truly, thank you so much for everyone for all of your work. For
Pushing everybody. Don't make any sense. Don't make any sense.
We think we all need a healthy dose.
Well, this is your freedom, dude. This is your country, man. You're in the right place at the right time.
Jay!
About it.
And I think people would just before they open their mouth or they start tapping away on their keyboards, if they could just listen to their heart and find their humanity, the world would be better served.
Well said. Tammy for Prime Minister of Canada. I think it starts right here. Thank you so much, Tammy. You're the best. That was very, very moving. And we support you.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
We are with you guys. We are with you. You guys will be all right. Just think about this tonight, man. Think about this tonight. This is wrong, guys.
Why do they have guns? That's a good question. That's a good gun. Why did you guys bring guns to a peaceful protest?
Well, I hope they do.
Why did you bring guns? Because the first guns that were brought here were by you guys.
Amazing, man. Very, very sad to
Are
see.
you proud of yourself, son?
My son's an officer. This is I do feel sorry for them.
Jack Straw says, turn on slow-mo road.
I can't do shit. I can't do shit right now. I'm fucking, it's March 15 and I can't feel my fucking fingers.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I can't do shit right now, bro.
Supply chain issues, but to make the supply chain issues this is going to this is bad. Just 1 year of this inflation continues to accelerate. Since the economic policies that we've seen in the last 7%.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh, no.
Unbelievable.
Who would have ever thought? Who would have ever thought you'd see scenes like this in a country like Canada? The people in the Holocaust, I think it was at Auschwitz, called one of the buildings where they put all the stuff that the Nazis stole. They called that building Canada because Canada's meant to be the land of prosperity.
Well, Hail Johnson, thank you.
Penn Wharton study indicates that class.
Bro, will you tell the chat that you cannot turn on chat slow-mo for the chat right now?
Sure.
The exact same concern last year. Small businesses cited inflation.
You're on the wrong side of history! You lied of stone free. As a die free. You're going to have to turn on the order.
All right, let me see what I can do then, all right?
Never again.
Take out this friggin' phone out of my hand.
Look at these scum. crowns. You're lucky God, mate, to give you, because I never will. This just ruined the credibility of the Canadian police force.
Push it, clowns.
Chain up! Chain up!
Chain up!
Chain up!
Arrest global news for being a bunch of fucking whores.
Move it! Chain up!
Chain up!
Chain up!
Chain up! Chain up! Look at these fucks. I bet you're fucking proud.
A gallon more for gas now than it was when Joe Biden became president. Month after month after month, prices continue to go up. Wages are going up. Way to keep up with the prices that are going up. So people...
All right, there you go. Slow mode is on.
Look at them.
All right?
There you go.
All right. Don't ask me how it is. I'm not saying
It's all York and Toronto. You guys are a bunch of fucking heroes.
I believe in freedom!
Fuck you!
Cheeseburger!
They were at.
Cheeseburger!
So people having to change the way they drive, they shop, they eat, they live. People having to tap into savings if they have savings. As a result, people's dreams are being crushed.
I came to this country
the cost of energy
so
is
that I
really
could eat
affecting
cheeseburgers.
people. Additionally, not just
Come
from
on,
driving,
guys.
but also from heating their homes.
They come join us. We got roasting a pig down on
Right.
the more than enough food for everybody. I gotta thank you guys. You guys are stopping us from getting to our trucks. You guys are our heroes right now.
Thank you, sir.
Our truck.
Americans approve of the way that Joe Biden is handling inflation. Only 3 in 10. That means just about every Republican.
They're kind of threatening our trucks.
A whole lot of Democrats.
I'm taking this video back to those guys, and they're so happy for you. Anybody doing that, you guys? You guys have our backs. It's amazing. I wish these guys that we pay them to have our backs. I wish they'd have our backs.
Better for you. Higher taxes, more expensive.
What do you want to say to these guys back home? Northern Saskatchewan? This is your hard-earned tax dollars right here. You want to tell them that if they start a civil war, you're coming? Yeah, you'll be there. I don't. They keep pushing us and drag us out of a truck. That's what they're going to start. They don't even realize that yet. They're not even awake to it. They've been drinking the Kool-Aid, working for a freaking tax.
Come on, man. It's wrong to push the women, no? Come on, brother. It's wrong, no? To push the women. You know it is. Come on, man. You got it. Come on, I know I can tell, man. You know. Come on. What's up?
This guy here works for
I know. I knew it. Just remember, we're going to change something after this. After this is all over, man, we're going to change all this. Trust me. We got to, bro. It's wrong, man. We all know it, man. We're going to do it politically, but we're going to change it. It's wrong, all this, man. We are, bro.
$500 tax increase.
It'll be cool, but you taste him, after that you can
families who are struggling to make ends meet.
I'm
glad
we're going to trust them. We have to. It's
finally coming to the conclusion that this is an issue that needs to be addressed.
Come on, York. I'm from York, guys. I played for Woodbridge. I lost my job at Georgian College from Barrie because I didn't take the back. My daughter lost her scholarship. My boys are nowhere to play. We have nothing. Nothing. York, you guys are here. Why?
To double down and spend another 5
I give my life to soccer in that area.
Money, have more dollars chasing fewer
My
goods.
sister-in-law, 24 years, head nurse, Toronto General Hospital.
This needs to be stopped. It affects everybody. I can tell you right now, in South Dakota, farmers are going to pay higher seed costs, higher fertilizer costs, higher equipment costs, higher food costs.
They feel the feeling rise. They are feeling as shitty as we are. They're feeling as shitty as we
Paid by
are.
every single American, but experienced the most.
I love everyone. And we all lose. We all You know that. We're all going to lose this.
This fucking sucks for all of us. This sucks for all of us. It's fucking terrible.
Inflation is something I hear from Iowans at each one of my 99 county meetings. 13 so far this year, and I'll bet I'll hear it.
Are you from Ireland?
No, I'm from York, right from where these guys are
We
from.
know now that
I am from York is just outside of Toronto. It's just democracy.
They were wrong
I spent my
then.
whole life there's
We
coaching,
know that this
playing,
inflation
everything.
is very
Everything.
persistent.
Lost my jobs and
Probably
everything.
could get worse.
Your
Hopefully
accent
not,
sounds
but
Irish.
it could
Oh,
get
I'm not. I'm Croatian background,
Iowa
actually.
families
The guys from York will know the Croatian background. You'll know.
$3,500
You know you
year
are.
increase
You know it's not the oath you
tax.
took.
Iowa small businesses can't
Most
keep up
everybody
with
in
the
York, they
inflation.
know it, a lot of Italians.
Nobody
You guys
listens to
are
Larry
up on
Summers.
this, guys, and you guys know where York stands. You guys know where York stands on this. You guys all know where York stands on this. You know the community. You know how strong they are opposed to this, guys. You know it. You know it.
That they did in March, but they didn't listen. He repeated that in April. He repeated that speech.
All we have is roses, guys. We don't have guns. We have nothing. We have roses and drugs. That's all we have.
We got bacon sandwiches back there.
They didn't make it $4.5 trillion worse. They should have listened to him.
I don't know what you guys. I'm here fighting for my kids. I don't know what you guys are fighting for right now.
To this Congress of the United States by saying he wasn't going to allow the Build Back Better. So the Fed has started to pull back 6 months late, but they're doing it. So maybe they're doing what they can do to get it under control, even though it's late. I think the best thing that Biden could do would be to use the bully pulpit.
Yeah, actually, China is having a good
Congress
one.
spend less,
China is.
like Manchin
China
has
is.
advised his own
You know, one of the
Democrats to do.
Chinese something
He's led
went
the
on
way on
Twitter
that.
and they were laughing at
Only
us.
the bully
I told them.
pulpit can bring confidence to the economy the way that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Another thing we could do.
Oh, man. What do you think of all this, Pat?
Drive up gas prices. XL pipeline shut down drilling in Alaska.
Pretty bad, isn't it?
Offshore, on land. Gulf of Mexico drilling.
Wild.
State or national property. No
Pretty
drilling.
bad, But you can see that there's, I would say, a good number of these police. You can see that you can see it in their eyes. They're not very proud of what they do.
We have 14K joining us live, and this is live from Ottawa. We're at the protest, Freedom Convoy 2022. This is War Campaign. Please share out the link, like and subscribe. We'll be here till the end.
To get these bad energy policies reversed. And can you believe the ridiculousness of the Democratic administration getting involved and saying banks should lend to energy? We have to have flow of energy. That's what drives our economy.
Every one of you know. You don't want to be here. Anyone will leave you.
You know, this time last year, we tried to tell the Biden administration not to pour trillions of dollars into this economy. Basic fundamentals of economics have to work. A high schooler takes a economics class and figure this out like absolutely. This is unbelievable.
We stand on guard for thee.
God
I noticed every item. I knew how much it cost. Gallon milk, just about name an item. So I'm very conscious of the price of groceries. When I was in my grocery store at home, they were taking the prices down. I said, "What are you doing?" They said, "They're going up so fast. We're having to constantly keep somebody out here to change the pricing." Folks, this is real. Let me translate this into real life. Mississippi is a huge timber state. We have millions of acres of timber. We call ourselves a wood basket.
You gotta go home.
You have to get it to a sawmill. The log
Oh
trucks.
shit! They got their batons. We're gonna get beaten now.
Back to blue again. Never.
Oh shit, Pat! Can you hear me, brother?
Never again.
Yeah, a little bit. Let me come in and out real quick.
Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, man.
They got their batons out. We're about to get beaten, I think. There.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
They got their sticks out.
What made them hold their batons out?
Nothing. I think they're just being told now they're gonna start beating us.
Never back.
They got
You're
their.
just being told to start beating you Canadian people, really.
Yeah, here, look, check it out. Can you see?
Inflation that we're looking at.
Look, I'm hiding.
Grocery prices there. 12%
Really?
up.
Look at that.
That doesn't say a whole lot.
14,000 people see you drawing your batons
Trust me,
on
it
peaceful
is.
protesters.
Because I used to check out groceries, and I'd get to the subtotal, and I'd add the taxes, and then I'd get to the total.
How do you like that? The world's watching. The world's watching you draw your batons on peaceful protesters. What do you think about that, Jeff?
No matter what you do to us. Yo, I love it. All I want to do is go to Bacon Sandwich and go to peace. That's all I want. That's all I want.
How far back? Stand ground, hold the line, bro. This is your freedom state right here.
Actually, I want to choose who I want to be beaten by.
We will never back the blue again.
Mississippi
Look brought in. Look who they brought in, guys. They brought in York.
It's starting. I'm going to get beaten up.
Don't tase me, bro.
I'm going to get beaten up. Oh, no. Uh-oh, I'm going to hold this phone tight. I'm going to get a hit on my head. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Better than us, and the American people certainly better than
The Biden tax created by Biden policies is costing.
No, I got you. It's okay. No violence, okay? Let's stop this, please.
I agree.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. These guys are from my area. These guys are.
Oh, here it comes. I can feel it. It's about to come.
We feel for you guys.
Thank you. We feel for you guys as well.
I'm standing here, but I don't want.
We only want to move section by section. To get the trucks. That's it.
We have a right to be here.
I know. Listen.
We want to be peaceful.
Listen.
Please.
You
have to understand that if we allow you to move the trucks, this is over for us.
Yeah, no, over for us. You can continue to protest, but the roads
not in the capacity that we are, sir. You understand it as well as I do. I understand your point.
Just be cooperative.
Here it comes, Ben. I'm gonna get hit with the stick.
Hold the line, brother.
Oh no, this guy right here, this young guy. I think he's gonna hit me.
We come to help. We come to show love. We are not no protest.
Appreciate it.
We are here to help you. Keep the peace.
Your nieces and nephews too.
Nobody wants no violence.
Future family, they want to stick to.
Neither do they. We are here to keep the peace with you. Don't force us.
It's a peaceful protest. You realize that, right?
You guys hide your faces. We don't. We aren't hiding our faces. You are. We want to chill.
You realize these are peaceful Canadian people, right?
I beat the hell out of innocent people.
We're the 99%, not the 1%.
You all have the power.
Remember what I said, though, right?
Thank you. I do what I can is right too, sir. I'm not here to hurt any violence.
Hold the line, bro.
I'm just about to get beaten up.
I lost my brother.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect. I'm about to get beaten up.
Yeah, standing here.
All right. This is for your country, bro.
Take a beating?
For your family.
I got to take the beating for my family?
You've been affected.
You have to take a beating for your family, bro.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go. You all right?
No arms. It worked with Trudeau.
Ready?
You have to take a beating for your family, for your country, and for the 16,000 people watching you. Thanks for joining us. Share out the link to history. Don't tase me, bro.
We're live. 16,000 people watching.
All we have is power. Following orders.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to get beat. Me and you, sir, let's get beat.
You take care of yourself, brother. Thank you.
I know. We're trying to get beat up, man. Trying to take a beating.
Respect, man.
Trying to take a beating. I'm ready.
Come on, guys.
Are you ready to beat the innocent people?
You've been an advocate for the police this whole time, saying that they've treated the truckers with respect and they're just doing their job well. Think about that when they're beating your ass.
You mother trucker. Here it comes. Here it comes. Just tell my mom that I want more tendies.
Now we're going to get beat by these guys.
Yeah,
Are you proud? Are you proud? Not this for you. Okay?
Please, sir, do not beat me. Please, sir, please, do not beat me. Please, sir.
Now is time to be an immigrant.
Please, sir.
Use your immigrant power.
Please, sir, do not. Please, sir, do not beat us. Do not beat us.
Look, take her away. Let her go off the front. She's not okay. That's right.
Are you happy?
Come on. Come on, bro. Only human beings.
Are you happy? Look at us in the eyes. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Please, just don't beat. Just don't beat. Just don't beat us.
You know what we're doing? I'm getting in the heart, bro. Talk nice to them. They're coming.
I'm going to keep my eyes open when the junction comes down on me.
Tonight, he's got to make the choice.
It's coming. It is coming. It is coming, fans.
Hold the line, brother.
It is coming. Just beat it. We're going to beat.
You know it's right. You know it's right. This young lady knows it's right.
On one.
He knows what's right.
On 1, 2. On 3, you beat me.
We all know what's right.
On 3, you must beat.
These are great people. Oh, come on.
Oh, no. Okay. I'm being pushed. I am being pushed. Yes, I am being pushed. Madam, please do not beat. Madam, sir, I am going. I am going, sir. I am going. I am, sir. Ooga, booga. Ooga, booga. Shame. Ooga, booga.
Trying to move, I can't. We're holding the line.
There's nowhere to go. I'm in a mosh pit. Why am I in a mosh pit for freedom? I am in a mosh pit. Guys, please. Why am I in a mosh pit? This is a mosh pit. I am trying to hold my pee. I'm holding my pee.
Don't push, guys.
I'm holding my pee. And the line.
Don't taste me, bro. Don't taste me. What? Don't taste me, bro. Don't taste me, bro. My cat can't sleep. My cat.
I love the mosh pit. I love the mosh pit. Oh my God. I think I just peed a little bit. I think I actually peed a little bit in my pants. I think I actually peed a little bit in my pants. Shame. Hey, Mom, if you can hear me, I want some chicken tendies when I get home.
Cheeseburger! You should be ashamed, master!
Let him go!
Oh, nice. Hey, Pat, can you hear me, bro?
None of us want to be here. Come on.
Yo, Pat, can you hear me, brother? Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat, just on the line. Move. He's an old man. Let him leave.
Hey,
Let him leave.
Let him leave. How?
Move.
Move which way?
Move.
Move which way?
Don't push it.
Uh-oh.
You too.
Okay, we're going.
Come on, guys.
On y va, y a pas de problème. Relax, please.
Please take your hands.
La paix, s'il vous plaît, la paix.
Get your hands off me. I move.
Y a pas de problème.
Get your hands off me.
I wasn't letting you
I
go.
move. Go back. Move your hands. I move. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Forward.
Can
I get on there? Say hello to my wife real quick? Yeah. Come on, what do you want to say, brother?
Yeah, freedom! Woo!
Beautiful, man. Where are we going? Okay.
Excuse me. That's okay. That is okay.
You good now? I thought you were going in there for
Just hold the line. Just hold the line. We don't live west. We live right here.
Yo, Pat, can you hear me, brother?
Hey, if we decide to take one step backwards, would you guys decide to take one step backwards too?
No.
But we live here. This is our home. You're telling me to go west. That's west, you will be arrested. I don't live west. My family's here.
What crime did he commit? What crime did that man commit? What crime did that man commit? Someone, one of you officers, tell me what crime must be. You don't even know.
One cop here today actually articulated what the fucking crime we're committing.
But me, I don't have to be here. But
A couple of cops got arrested for not.
you guys okay back there?
I mean, like,
Are you guys gonna be able to sleep and look your kids in the eyes? I'm okay trampling my fellow brothers and sisters, gassing them.
Hold the line!
I'm okay with that. I'm okay, honey.
Oh,
I'm okay, dear. Oh, Mom, I thought you were a hero. You look like you're hurting people. Oh, Dad, why are you hurting these people? Papa, why are you hurting those innocent people that just want me to have an education, Papa? I don't know, because I get paid to do it. Oh my God, so is a hockey star. He gets paid to do it.
Hold the line!
What's going in your heart? Is this right? Hurting people, trampling people for a paycheck? For a paycheck. People lost their jobs to stand and fight for their freedom, and you're willing to trample on it. That's what you're doing. And in your heart, I can see it. All your eyes, you know it's wrong, and you're doing the wrong thing. Follow your heart. Stand down. Instead of assaulting innocent women and children, think of it. Trampling on your fellow brothers and sisters.
Hold the line!
Use your goddamn hands! Put your
hands
Mon téléphone va mourir.
I love you guys like this.
We're back, guys. We're back. We're back.
I feel like we're having a big bear hug right now.
Hold the line! Okay, that's This guy needs to brush his teeth, man. Bro, you need to brush your teeth, brother. This officer here, some of these officers need to brush. They need better teeth hygiene, a little bit better. Because right now, I'm telling you, I can smell their breath, and it ain't clean. Hey, who just touched my butt?
That would be me. I'm sorry. My hands are stuck.
Yeah, that's all right. I thought it was this dude next to me. Hey, hold! Where are we going?
Shame! 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 Shame!
Come on,
Shame!
come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on, man. All right. Take it easy. Take it easy. I love being in the marsh pit, but take it easy, eh? Take it easy.
I understand your point of view, but we're very emotional. This is our country.
Yeah, right?
I'm so upset.
Hey, guys, don't push the ladies. Don't push the ladies. Come on, guys. Come on. Don't push the ladies. Don't push the ladies, man. Don't push the ladies.
Turn around and walk away.
Guys, we're here to stand up for our rights. I can move back, but I'm not leaving.
Turn around and back away, man. Turn around and back away.
Come with us, stay with us, man. No television.
Back away, please, man, please. Turn around, back away.
We want our rights back. I can't go
Turn around and back away, man, please.
Right? Stop with these mandates. Seriously, this is unethical. We have a
Peaceful in Canada. Turn around and back away. Take a good look.
It's obvious. It's never been more obvious ever.
You're working for who exactly?
Just go home.
I want to know because I'm working for my family, for everyone I love. Me, I know for who I'm here.
Choice. If I want a religious exemption, I have to prove.
You're working for who? Hey, I'm here for my family, for my children, for the one I love. You're working for who? Turn back and go home.
Look at yourself.
Turn around and back away, man. Please.
We want freedom. Freedom. You're pushing. You're hurting us back. I'm pretty tough. No one's beating me.
How many of you guys are divorced? Put your hands up. Probably a lot of abuse at home.
We should not push women. We shouldn't push women, right? We
Well, maybe I don't even give a shit, but I don't really want to be on the camera. But yeah, I've been down here since day one.
Happy, man.
Yeah, and I recognize your voice. You know, I never saw your face, but I recognize your voice. Yeah, and they ran through us with horses a minute ago. We're not being violent. Somebody threw something, and everybody policed them right up. Don't throw anything. Don't throw anything. We're pushing. We're making them work for their every inch. But here's the thing.
Yes, sir.
Everyone listening should understand they are going to retake this territory because we're not going to fight them.
Exactly.
Okay, and they have like an armored vehicle. I don't know what, you know.
Right.
I actually know a lot about this stuff. I'm not sure what that thing is offhand.
Sure.
I bet you it's got a water cannon in it. They just ran horses through us.
Right.
And they're going to keep doing that,
yeah,
right? And they're going to take all this territory back violently from us. And we're going to make them violently take it from us each and every inch. And we're going to make them sweat for every inch of it. And everybody listening, get your ass down here. You got no excuse. This is Canada. Get your ass to Mars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's time to get your ass to Mars. Thanks, bro.
Get your ass to Mars.
That's right. That's
right. Get your ass to Mars.
Hey, listen, it takes courage to do what you're doing. Thank you, bro. Especially not being a white person and trying to mix into this crowd. And but listen, no, I know your background. I get it, right? But I mean, after everything you might hear,
yes, sir.
There must be something in the back of your mind that says maybe these people don't want me here, right? But your courage is what we want, right? And
appreciate it.
Anyway, I'll see you another time.
Appreciate it. I like that. Thank you, sir. All right, are we back, Pen? All right, man.
We are back. Yep, we're back.
All right, man.
We are live, everybody. Thanks for
check it out, man. The horses are coming.
We are live from Ottawa.
The horses. This is awesome, man. Let me see if I can see this. Okay, no problem. I can be your girlfriend.
Hey, did they pull them down?
Shit. You're too fucking old for the shit. All right. There we go. They're doing these runs they're doing runs with the horses now. It's a new thing. It's where you basically trample people. It's fucking cool. Check it out. I love this shit. Freedom! I said freedom! Fucking cool, huh, man? What do you think of this shit, man? You think you'd ever see this bullshit in your life?
No, I've never seen it up close and personal like that live. That was something else, you know. Good job holding the line. Continue to hold the line.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of chilling up here right now. I mean, some dude was touching my butt for a while. I think it was an officer, but he's just like kind of hanging on to my butt, and I think the other hand was just cupping my balls. So I kind of was like, I mean, this is cool and all, but you know what I mean?
Wait a minute, getting a little fresh with you, huh?
Well, that's what I mean. You know what I mean? You got to take me out on a date first. But hey, man, it is what it is. You know what I mean? When you're freedoming.
So is the police presence trying to move towards where you're at? Are they pushing people back that way? Is that what's happening?
They're doing horse runs. They're doing these runs with the horses now. So it's like they all get on horses. Well, there's like a horse brigade, and then they kind of do like a little horse thing, like a horse maneuver, and they just run through the crowd.
Wow. Okay. What is this? Medieval times?
You know what, man? There's a restaurant called Medieval Times. It's really, really good, actually. It's in
Do you like that?
Yeah, man. It's cool. It's a good.
Go see some jousting and eat some red meat. Sounds like a nice Friday night.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Man, you know what, man? I mean, all this is unexpected for me because I came realistically for the bacon sandwiches. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Can you get one? Can you still find a bacon sandwich?
I'm going to right after all this. I think I may go get one.
I think you earned a bacon sandwich.
Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you haven't already, please like and subscribe. Ring a ding a bell. We'll be freedoming all the time, everywhere, holding our pee in the cold for freedom with all these fine folk over here. A big hail to the truckers. Thank you for doing this, being here. We've got an armored vehicle now. I don't know if you can see that over there. So yeah, this is what's happening here in Canada. Canada is a banana republic. Without the bananas, we have ice though. We have a lot of ice.
And free.
And yeah, this is what you're seeing right here. But these people are amazing. I got a lot more faith in the country now. I mean, this is going to be a black eye in terms of governance. There's no doubt about it. Glorious and free. Amazing, man. Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. This guy's got a Bacon Ranch jacket. I don't know if you can see that, but it says bacon on the back of his jacket.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Bacon has been a theme all week long.
That's right.
On War Campaign.
Canadian bacon every day when you're fighting for freedom. You need Canadian bacon in you. Okay. Yeah, so this is it, man. This is how it's going down. I'm probably good to escape before they start arresting people. I don't see the point of getting arrested. I'm going to make my way. I mean, you know what I mean? We just kind of do the mosh pit thing for a while, you know, and then I guess just sort of just slip away in the night. I'm just going to like start swimming through snow. And that's pretty much it. I think that's how it's going to go. There's not a whole lot. They're going to just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. I don't really know what their end goal is, except for to eventually make their way, retake all this land, and then just physically remove everybody, and then arrest anybody who they can. Unless there's something I'm missing, maybe. What does the chat say, Pat? Maybe they can inform me what's going to happen. I haven't really been in these. I mean, it reminds me of a mosh pit at a metal concert. That's about it, really.
We have people saying. If everyone pushes back, you might win. You have people saying they trampled an old lady.
Holy shit.
You have people saying, hail freedom.
Hail freedom.
You have people saying, no, we love you, Rohan.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand.
Dan Marshall says they will not take our freedom suit.
No, they won't. All this is going to be resolved. Eventually, this is going to be a huge black eye, an event in Canadian history. And then at that point... Thanks, bro. Yeah, come on. Freedom! I need a what?
You need to stay and fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna, but I mean,
they're calling you names. They're saying you need to get arrested, or else you're a B. I'm just repeating what the chat.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know, man. I mean, okay, all right. I mean, if I see enough people in the chat saying it, then I'll do it. You know what I mean? That's just how I am, right?
Well, what does we have 10K listening now? Thank you everybody for joining us. This is quite wild. What do you think Rose should do?
Yeah, you tell me. Should I get beaten by a lady cop?
Is that an option?
It is an option.
Okay. Can you pick which police officer you'd like to get beaten by?
Yes, I absolutely can. They give you that choice here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, a lady cop seems like a good choice to be beaten by.
Yep. I can do that.
We have everyone. Freedom, hold the line. We have arrested. Only one in the whole chat.
Is that my mom?
10,000
Is
people.
that my mom?
It might have been your mom on an alt.
Okay. All right. Tell my mom I'll be home for chicken tendies tonight.
9,999 people said hold the line. One person said don't hold the line.
Okay. Check it out. Here come the horses. This is going to be good. Watch this one.
Oh boy, so it gets really good when the horses come on.
Oh,
They
yeah,
start
yeah.
doing their medieval riding technique.
Yeah. Watch this. It's cool. Watch this. They're going to trample on people now. This is great.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, you're going to love this. It's really good. It's like, "Oh, get out of the way. You're all getting trampled."
Andy Miller says, don't be a wuss. Take one for the team.
Life. Oh my lord. You literally saved my life there.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe like a sprained ankle.
I could have.
At worst.
I would have broken my back hole. Okay.
Right in the back.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Watch this. You ready, Pan? You ready to see this?
Yeah, man.
Okay, here it comes. It's gonna be good. Uh-oh.
Early in the pandemic, there was a guy.
Okay, it's coming back.
I think we're back.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Can't feel the tips of these fingers, but I'm holding the phone for freedom.
So it looks like you can see the group of police. Are they pushing towards you right now?
No, I mean, listen, I don't think it's really violent. I think it's more just like it's like a big mosh party, you know? It's not really like they want us to move. It's more just like they want to party with us.
Your bag is open in the back.
Oh, thanks, man.
You think I could get up there beside you?
Yeah, sure.
A lot of people are saying, get arrested by the woman cop.
Yeah, come on up.
Your bag's open, eh?
Yeah, can you? Okay, here, I'm gonna take it off there. That's my makeup bag.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's like Jagmeet Singh. He wears makeup too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to zip it up somehow, but I got shit, man. That's too complicated. I'm gonna. That was close call. I had a zippity doo day. Okay. I got everything in this bag. I got my tampons. Oh.
The first guy I saw is Stanfield.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me just zip it up.
You might need one tonight.
Oh, I'm gonna need one. I'm gonna need two tonight. It's been a busy.
Wow.
It's been a big night for me.
It's one of those high flow type of days.
That's right. It is indeed. Hold on, I'm just trying to. Sorry about the picture. I know it's all over the place. Just trying to zip up the bag. Okay. It's because that lady cop, she kept on, like trying to. She was like grabbing me, and then I couldn't.
You gave me your number, but I didn't.
I'm gonna climb back up here if that's okay.
I entered it, but I forgot to say.
Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna try. Oh shit.
We have a $100 freedom chat from ALB 1980, who says, "Please, Canada, stay strong and united. Hold the line for freedom. No mandates for the poor, only the rich."
Okay.
So thank you for the $99 donation.
That's very generous. Thank you, sir.
That's going to help bail Oro out of jail tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't worry about jail. Jail is more... Should I get back in the mosh pit?
Sure, why not? You weren't able to find a bacon sandwich?
No, I wasn't. I guess I'll get back in the mosh pit. Okay, I'm gonna choose.
Well, you couldn't find an actual bacon sandwich, but if you go into the mosh pit, you will be sandwiched between bacon. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to be beaten by. I'm gonna. Oh, there's a pretty one down there. I think I'm gonna go and get beaten up by a pretty cop.
Yeah, pick your officer that you want to get tased by.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna choose these two lady cops. Oh no, they're being pulled. Oh, it's a dude. I don't want to be beaten up by a dude. That's gay. I want to be beat up by a lady.
My brother used to come to my bar, and I was
You know what I mean?
Finally.
I know what you mean.
You know what I mean, Pat? I just want to. I don't want to. I'm going to choose. Let me see.
Thank you, everyone. We are live. This is War Campaign. Roe is live in Ottawa. He's stepping up to the police contingent here. He's going to say hello.
Remember, I slept the other day. You caught me, I think, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
God bless. They're waking up. They're waking up. Look at your shields, you guys.
Actually, I'm gonna choose.
You guys know you're wrong. You know it right here.
How are you, sir? What do you think? This is like China, no?
Yeah, like China.
Like China.
I come to Canada 20 years. That's why I come to Canada. Because China has no human right, no democracy, right? No freedom. But right now, I don't want Canada change like China. That's the truth of what are you doing?
Yeah. Amazing, isn't it?
That's why a lot of Canadians is fighting for the freedom. This is good. Yeah.
So you came 30 years ago from China, and you don't want Canada to be China?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. The army can kill the student.
Wow.
Yeah, if you like that, maybe they use gun, they kill it. But Canada just a little bit like China. Yeah. But we have freedom is here. But the place right now is let you go. Even they catch you. That's it.
And these remind you of China?
Huh?
This reminds you of China? It's like China.
Yeah, the China is like that. Always the place coming, the mistreat people.
Mistreat people.
Yeah. So I'm very, very sad.
Wow. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. You see, this man came from China. He said this is like China. Come on, guys. This is like China. Come on, you come from China. He's from China too. Amazing, man. Amazing. I used to speak Chinese.
Yeah, have some problem.
Yeah, problem here.
Put your mask back on.
This man's from China. He's saying this is like China right here. And?
Yeah, that's like China. Little bit change. So that's terrible.
My grandfather in World War II, he got buried when he died. He got buried. He still had 3 bullets in him because he was fighting communism. He was fighting for freedom. Now these police are turning on the people that just want to be free. He would roll over in his grave right now at these people. I don't know how you can live with yourself. I have no idea.
Actually, sir, I want to be beaten up by this lady. lady officer, that's mine. You can't. That's okay. Okay.
You can have that.
Hands off.
Yeah.
We're fighting for her children.
I know.
We don't want to have we don't want your children to grow in a communist
This is
country.
my favorite one. You can't have her. Don't you try and come in on my zone over here. All right, guys?
What?
Back off, guys. This is my spot. That stick is gonna hit me, not you. Don't you?
This nice woman is fighting for a criminal politician.
Don't you
We're
try
here
to
to
get
fight
it.
for her kids.
Don't take my turf. Nobody take my turf. All right, you hear me? Excuse me, madam?
I said there's no reason to point out a woman.
She's gonna beat your ass.
No, I just choose to hit you. I'm just choosing who I want to be beaten up by. Okay? That's all.
We love you guys, man. We love you guys.
I'm just choosing who I want to be. Isn't this a free country? You can choose which officer beats you up? No? I thought this was a free country. I could choose the officer that beats me up. It's a free country, no? You can still choose which officer beats you?
Yes.
Yes, you can. Oh no, I don't want him. No egg roll. No egg roll for me. No egg roll for me.
Don't taste me, bro.
No egg roll for me. I'm not interested now. I'm not interested. I'm getting out of here. No lady cop. Sorry, business is closed. Store's closed for business.
What's up, brother?
How you doing, brother? How are you?
Good, bro.
Yeah, man.
What, run into you again?
Say again?
What, run into you
Yeah,
again?
man, right? We're always in the same spot. All right, anybody in the chat, if you can point out an officer that you prefer, okay, then that's the one. Just point one out if you look at this guy. I don't like this officer. I don't like him. He's got mean eyes. He's a jerk. He's got mean eyes. Bully. Yeah, he's a little bully. He's a little twat with a little pecker. Yeah, he is. Little pecker.
Little man syndrome.
Little man syndrome. You got it, man. All right, who else am I going to choose? None of these dudes are interesting. I don't like them. I'm going to keep going. Look at the French cops. Maybe I'll find one I prefer. They're beaten up by, no, not him. Too young. Maybe one of these little dwarves. There's 3 little dwarves here. There's 3 little dwarves.
What?
There's 3 dwarves. 3 dwarf cops here.
Oh.
They're dwarfs. they're dwarfs.
We love them anyway.
We love them anyway.
Yes,
I'm just,
I know a lot of jobs is better than that.
what do you think, Pan? Should I get beaten up by 3 dwarfs?
That's good, dude. That's
a good
good.
one, right? That's a good one. Hey, can I take my pick? Can I take my pick of which stick hits me?
We're looking for the fattest police officer.
Yeah, can you help me, sir? I'm looking for a fat officer to beat me with.
There he is, right there.
Which one is the fattest? This one? Ooh.
No, you highlighters.
Oh, this one here? He's fatter?
Either way, you can.
I guess how you doing, sir? All right, officer, I'm ready. I'm ready for the mosh pit.
Is he fat enough?
Yeah, this guy he's more wide. You look strong. You look tough, man. I love it, brother. You must work out. But he looks not as strong. I think he's more my style. This guy, man, he's gonna wreck me, dude. He's gonna fucking wreck me. He looks like Hulk, you know? Holy shit. You gotta be careful out here, bro.
These are some tough dudes.
Shit. How are you, man? You doing good?
Yeah.
Good, excellent. Ça va bien? Très bien, merci beaucoup. Merci pour être ici.
Yeah, just exhaust my right, you know?
Exactly, me too.
Yeah.
That's right.
Maybe together.
So who did you pick?
Don't push.
Who did you pick?
I think that.
This one? You picked this one?
Show them that we are
Okay.
together.
You picked him? I'm picking him. Can we? Is it okay? Can I ask you to dance? We're gonna ask you to dance. Man, this is really fun, dude. You guys should do this over there in Portland.
Okay, so it's okay to trample grandma.
Huh?
Oh no. I don't know. I mean, you know, the cops in Portland are actually huge pussies.
I am here ready to put flowers in your mullets. We stand for peace, love, and harmony. And we stand together as Canadians.
Yeah. You're right, brother.
The consequences, man. And I
We are
got a little
offering you flowers and hugs.
Think about what you can change today. Please.
We are not a violent protester. We are peaceful.
That's right.
Right here, Billy Clubs.
Have you tried choking all the protesters for their health and safety?
I am trying to offer you guys a flower.
Have you tried
As a
choking
gratitude
the
of my love.
protesters for their health and safety?
Why are there so many colored people here? I thought they were all supremacists. You guys are white supremacists, no?
That's the media. We don't listen to them. That's why we're
okay.
here.
No, I don't know, man. I got the feeling.
I'm offering you guys a flower.
Isn't it?
You guys didn't have the right to vote or to sit on the bus or to go to the
We're all
movies.
fighting for freedom.
You
and that's
people.
why
You
And
have
now-
to say, no, you don't say you guys, you say you people.
Yeah, but
we're all going to find ourselves there if we don't stand up.
well, I don't understand how
brother.
people
You're right,
can see
sir.
this and be like, I'm unvaccinated. I can't go to the movies. I can't go to the restaurant.
Come here.
I
We
can't go to
accept
school.
everybody.
I can't
those
go to
who are
school.
vaccinated and those who are not.
I can't
That
even.
is
I can't even. Oh,
discriminatory.
what's happening? I'm sorry. Okay.
We're offering
People in
flowers.
the past, they fought for their rights.
Hey, bro, this was the most beautiful.
Father God, I just pray,
Make out,
Lord
guys.
Jesus,
Make
in
out.
heaven, you hear us, you see us
Sorry?
right here, Lord God. And you
Slow your
know
roll,
us.
bud. We will have a riot.
Join our side.
I got it. It was funny. It was good.
I almost got beaten up
I was
again.
just trying to show the cops that this is about love.
Don't tase me, bro.
I almost got beaten up by another protester this time for calling them GAY. Freedom! Freedom!
They give us water.
We're trying to offer them flowers, but they don't want it. They want to be here with the cars.
You're not at the end of the day. You're going to be over there, and we're all going to be out. Just chill. Just be cool.
You know, Austin. Someone said film Austin with flowers. I felt like it might have been.
Bro.
Yeah, Austin, I think you were the one walking by with
When
them.
they start pushing you, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start chanting.
They hold sticks with
Ooga,
flowers.
ooga, 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 ooga.
Ooga booga. Yes, I'm ready, Pan. That's my buddy over there in Oregon. Yeah, he's in Oregon. Pan, his name is like a frying pan. And he actually has had a lot of run-ins with Antifa. He knows what it's like. And he loves seeing this because now he's seeing real peaceful protests. I'm telling you, it's so different. It's incredible.
Hey, let me just say to these people, love and support from the United States.
I think they hate that, no?
Yes, they do. One more time, Pan. One more time, brother.
Yeah, I just want to say, hey, the whole world is watching what you Canadians are doing, and I want to send you love and support from the United States.
This nice lady is smiling, man. Giving a good thumbs up. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, sir. All right, let's get ready, I guess. Get ready to rumble.
See, guys, this is love. Yeah? That's love. Huh? Why you gotta want to push us? Huh?
We have 14K watching us live.
We're out for hugs, we got peace.
We are live in Ottawa.
What is it gonna do when
Like
we
and
start
subscribe if
doing
you haven't already. Share the link out. This is history in the making. We're not sure exactly what's going to happen. They pushed the crowd back once already. We're wondering if they're going to make another surge.
What's the CBC?
CBC
CNN,
cuckold. CBC
ABC.
cuckold.
Huh?
CBC cuckold.
CTV?
CBC cuckold.
Global?
Yeah, a lot of these are cuckolds, yeah.
Fake news, CBC. Fake news, CBC.
With your Fox News right now, eh?
Yeah. Now you push back.
You fucked off?
No, you hold. They're holding
We
the
got
line.
flowers for you guys.
We love you guys.
Can you just give me a heads up when it's
We
time, all
love
right?
you.
Just so I'm not caught unawares because I don't want to trip.
Yeah, just tell him before you tase him.
Yeah, just give me a heads up before the horses trample me.
Just be like, hey, we're about to lob some tear gas, guys. Head start. Just give him a head start.
Give me a head start, man.
I'm offering you a flower of love. We are a peaceful country.
For a stick.
I think we are.
Today it's a good
We're
thing
back
because
live.
we're all together.
I don't want you guys to get hurt. You don't want to get hurt.
We're very, very close. Together.
Hey, guys, let us pray. Sit on your knees, let us pray. Come on your knees. Let's go, guys. I can't go on my knees, my friend. All we need to do is all turn our backs. If they want to club us, they can
Club us from behind, yeah.
Club us from behind.
I don't wanna turn around and I don't wanna get on my knees. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Just want to relax, man.
We're turning around, we are holding our lives, and if they
do I
want
gotta
to beat
do
us,
this?
they can beat us from behind.
Oh shit! I got to turn my back. We all stand in solidarity.
Turn your back.
Oh shit! I hate this. I hate this game.
Turn around. Turn around.
Turn your back.
Oh no.
Just like they turned their backs on our country.
Oh no, this is not going to be well, is it? Huh? It's not going to go well.
It's almost time for Ooga Booga. Almost time.
I can feel it, Pat.
I can feel the Ooga Booga about to happen.
I can feel it. They're about to beat me up from the back this time. For some reason, I've got to turn my back and get beaten up.
Hey everybody, like and subscribe, share out the link. This is a peaceful protest, but it might turn ugly.
This might turn into beatings for me. Okay, all right. I'm doing it. Doing it. Stand up, sit down. Simon says. How you doing, man?
How you doing? Good, man.
Right
doing
on,
good.
brother. Right on, man.
Yeah.
Put that one on the wall.
Standing here for freedom.
Right? For freedom.
Here we are.
Freedom.
Glory to God. There's a lineup. I've never seen so many cops in my life in Canada.
It's amazing, huh?
But here we are.
They're from York.
And they're from where?
York.
Yeah, from York, from Durham, from all kinds of different places around. But
These guys are from Quebec. Those guys are from York.
Yep.
How come I don't see no Ontario police over here, eh?
Downtown Ottawa.
But if they cannot use you to do what they want you to do,
Those are from New York. No, it's getting. I can feel it's tightening up.
for sure you do everything they say.
Oh, hold on. This guy is
You're
my.
gonna
Hold
win
on.
nothing.
I chose this guy. He's my guy.
He's the better. He's the good one.
Yeah, I want him. She taking this fellow over here, the Oriental guy. You want to switch with me? Take this. Thanks, man.
I got a flower for you guys.
Thanks, man. Okay. I just know who my favorites are, you know?
Get changed today if you decide to change.
You ready, Pen?
If you decide to obey to what?
You know what? I'm not the one standing face to face with a bunch of crazy looking dudes in riot gear. Are you ready, Ro?
I was born ready, bro. I was born ready.
If you want the humanity to be better,
Hold
you
the
have to
line, brother.
be
Hold
with
the
us.
line, brother.
We're not gonna fight with you if you be with us. See, we're gonna help you.
These guys are from York, man. They don't speak French. These guys are from Quebec. Ils parlent français, ils parlent anglais.
Anglais?
Yeah, anglais. Ils sont anglais, ils sont français. Pour eux, tu dis, hey, voulez-vous de la poutine, la Pepsi? Liberté!
Faut voir la liberté de choisir les traitements qu'on veut. Tu sais, le minimum, ça a commencé par ça.
How far back are
Je sais
we
pas si vous
going?
êtes rendu compte que le 5 ans, les droits de l'homme ont disparu pour les droits de la personne.
It just received
Les droits de la
order.
personne, c'est pas les droits de l'homme, ça.
You guys got really beautiful eyes.
Ça, les boys.
You want to go out on a mandate?
Ils sont en train de faire
Is
disparaître.
that why you're here?
No more mandates.
But it looks like they came down for a mandate.
No more mandates.
C'est les droits de l'homme, man.
No more mandates.
À l'école, on leur apprend les droits de la personne et non les droits de l'homme à ce temps.
People with horses. I forgot about that.
Tranquillement.
That's got to be a
On perd
cool
nos droits.
back pocket tool.
En contre, le droit d'avoir les traitements qu'on veut.
That's a good one. That's a great one. Can't believe we didn't think of that one.
Are you John Lennon?
I'm just Jacob, my man. I'm just Jacob, brother.
All right. Just Jacob. I thought for a minute, you know what I mean? Imagine
Il
if.
faudrait bien avoir des restaurants qui exigent la passeport ou la vaccin, je m'en calisse, mais pas le gouvernement qui exige. Ça on peut pas. Faut pas considérer ça, ces lois-là. Tout le monde en fait, ça change pas. And all we can do, sir, on gagne pas ça, on les boys. Pourquoi refuser ça? On en fait il y a 5 ans.
What we want.
We're back.
We can't always get what we want.
But if you try sometimes, you just might find, you get what you
Mon autre enfant,
need.
il y a 3 ans. C'est juste ça qu'il a connu jusqu'à date.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No, come
C'est
on,
quoi
come
le futur
on.
après? On s'en va où? Pensez aux conséquences, à soir les boys. Quand vous allez vous coucher, les gars, quand vous allez vous coucher, pensez aux conséquences. De qu'est-ce que ça va changer Aujourd'hui, qu'est-ce que vous avez fait? Est-ce qu'aujourd'hui, vous avez participé à avancer proche de 1
What are you guys gonna do if your children have a different opinion than the people on here? Are you gonna stand on that?
Hold on!
Have a different opinion? Or are you gonna listen to
Est-ce que sincèrement,
Because right now, you're threatening violence for differences of opinion.
This is nullified if you do not agree with what the Prime Minister agrees with.
Is this what you stand for, sir?
I just want to choose. You know
what I mean? The shift, you just put your badge on the table and go home. Do what's right.
Vous allez changer l'avenir à chaque pas que vous faites. Il y a des conséquences. À chaque décision que vous prenez, vous changez l'avenir. Il y a des conséquences.
Come on in, man.
You have to ask her, you want to go through? I think she wants to go.
Power.
I just dropped you in.
Because she was going to be a threat to you guys, right? She'll just maybe freeze and like the tent walk around.
I don't understand that.
You know, I understand you guys were scared of a 70-year-old lady.
I don't understand that we need more people to help us. We're the people. They're all.
Man, this is embarrassing for everybody, isn't it? Embarrassing. My children, I teach them so much about Canada, man, and patriotism. And now I'm going to have to teach them also about this event as well. It's a black stain on the history of Canada. And my children who were born here are going to learn this. And there it is. It's going to be a black mark on the history of the nation.
You're done here. As soon as you're going to just shift out, you just put your badge on the table and go home. If they arrest you for that, why are you working for them? You have the right to quit the job. Everyone does.
We want the kids to be kids again, guys. That's it.
And now my other girls going to high school. And
Are you a Native American?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I thought so because you got the face paint. Right on.
It's okay for you, for your family to have the vaccination. It's okay, but you have to respect the people around you.
When you have to respect your family, and your kids, and your grandkids that you may never have one day if this is going
But these guys are ready over here. These guys are ready. These guys are really ready. See that, man?
What's that?
I said these fellas here are really ready.
Pour vrai, les boys, là.
They're already
Aujourd'hui, on peut
bracing
changer le monde si tout le monde travaille ensemble. Ça, c'est la vérité. Quand ça va être le temps de pousser, faites à cœur de pousser, puis poussez pas, man.
This is,
On va arrêter la ligne là, là.
this probably
On va
won't
faire
end
l'histoire
well.
des sites, on va arrêter
I'm just
là,
going
là.
to run and I'm just going to jump in the snow and swim. My favorite way to freedom. Remember that kid from Cuba, Elian?
Elian Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Not to go again.
He's in BC. I'd
rather bien gagner vraiment. Il n'y aura pas de prime de travail, tabarnak.
I could just say to the officers, Roe is my friend. Don't hurt him.
One more time, Pat.
Roe is my friend. Don't hurt him.
Thanks, man. You're putting in a good word for me.
Yeah, he's a good, peaceful fellow.
Yeah,
you don't
man.
need to beat the crap out of him.
Yeah. But if you do, I already chose who I wanted to be.
Did you choose the female cop or the fattest cop?
The latter.
Okay, the fattest cop. Fantastic.
This is going to be funny, man. Yo, this is going to be funny, no?
Hold the line, brother. We have 15K watching us, and we are live in Ottawa. Rose at the front lines, balls of steel. This is War. Uh-oh, I think they jammed you.
No, I just pressed the power button by mistake. My hands are so cold.
Oh, okay. I can't tell. You know, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, no, that one was just my phone in my hand. But,
there you go.
Yeah, man. But yeah, this is it, man. I mean, I wouldn't say it's that fan. It's more just like I got walls of steel, bro. To me, I mean, you gotta remember, dude, it's a beating is just a beating, you know?
Well, I mean, there's no better reason to get a beating than taking one for your country's freedom. So, you know, if you have to do it, you know, take it with a smile for your country.
You're right, bro. You're right. See the horses in the back? Horses.
Fantastic.
Yeah, right? Cool, right? They're
Remember
ready to
people
try.
like this that actually fought for your country.
Yeah, they're ready to do their medieval horse technique.
Same people like you. From actual guys. Not little 5'1" girls who are no harm.
We have Horst Herrera in the chat says, Bro is a modern day Gandhi.
Yeah,
But I'm serious. When they start charging forward, I'm going to start going, ooga, booga, ooga, booga.
Just wondering how much extra they're getting money. 10 grand extra to betray their country. How much you guys getting extra? 10 grand extra to be here to betray your country? To sell out us guys.
God, it's brewing, nice and hot.
Try it out now.
Okay, I think we're back, bro.
All right, here we go. Getting ready for the party.
We are live. This is War Campaign. Like and subscribe. We are live in Ottawa. Rose at the front lines. Share out the link. It's about to go down. Ooga booga.
Ooga booga, brother. Ooga booga. Here we go.
Like human to human, thank you for your efforts. Yeah. I mean, even though like we got trampled and shit, it's still pretty it's still a lot of smart enough to get out of the way. Yeah. No, they're not. Unless you're in a walker. Unless you're in a walker. I didn't see it. I got it on camera. It's going viral right now. My wife is part 18, and she was in 18. I was just following orders. I watched this as well. Like at one point in my life, I was following orders.
Right.
And I thought that would protect me, you know, because somebody else was telling me what to do. It wasn't me doing the wrongdoing. It wasn't me doing the wrongdoing. It was the person giving me the orders.
In Germany, didn't they?
But in retrospect, it doesn't really protect me just following orders, you know? I could face some really fucking horrible things if I was just following orders. Depending on the powers that rise out of this
guy's got some coffee in the back.
Are more powerful than the people paying your taxes.
Look at that, he's got 2 coffees.
Paying your taxes. Or paying your taxes.
Like, you know what? I'm just going to grab some coffee.
So, I mean, follow your heart. Your heart tells you to do the right thing instead of following orders.
You want to be here, you be here.
He's just enjoying his coffee.
Yeah, he's just grabbing his coffee, just chilling out. He's checking his phone. He's like, yep, just watch the War Campaign on my phone, drinking some coffee.
Money's more important than the right thing. Every one of you officers could have got together and said no. No, you're going to attack the people.
Hey,
you
buddy.
guys will all be remembered.
Hey,
how's it going? I was watching your stream. Just wanted to shout out a few people. What's going on, Groypers? We're out here. Canada first, baby. Let's go. Shout out to Jimbo Zoomer right now. Cozy.tv. The Groypers are out here. Let's go.
Yeah, brother.
Appreciate
Yes, sir.
Here, man.
Right on, man.
Yeah.
Cheers, man. I love it, man. Let's do this. Let's have a party. I don't know where we're going, but we just keep moving backwards, but I guess that's what we're doing today. Yesterday was bacon sandwiches, and today is moving backwards.
Dans un bureau, tabarnak, juste pour une semaine ou deux, on fait aussi, hein, j'en veux pas de ces astuces de cochonneries-là. Refus de travail!
And one sit down and see that I'm done trying to play citizens. One after the
So how many of you guys know about who's had vaccine damage? Is there any of them in you guys that had vaccine damage?
I think the fellows here in the olive speak French. These fellows speak English on this side. Yeah, this is French, this is English.
I wonder who among them has some weird stuff going on with that vaccine. I wonder.
Like there's no higher authority, like God, source, the universe, or whatever.
Neurological disorder.
5 hours. I won't even start the conversation. Oh man, I just hope when I die, like, oh my gosh, like all of this is in the memory bank. This is amazing. It's truly incredible.
You guys are chilling out. It's good, man. Have conversations, relaxing.
I'll tell you one thing, Trudeau's going to have to step down after the Afghanistan vet. After he got hurt, he's going to have to step down. He made the biggest political error of his career, as you guys have done. Trudeau's done.
Oh, yeah.
You guys don't need to follow Trudeau anymore. You guys need to follow your oath, all of you guys. You guys need to turn around and just walk away and let our protest work. It'll work.
You know what?
If you guys behind us.
If literally all of you turned around and like hugged everyone and shit, like that would change the world. Seriously, it change the world. Like imagine a world where unconditional love was for everyone. All you have to do is give a hug to somebody you're not allowed to. You know?
Eventually. They won't be protected forever by the government. Just like us, we thought they had our backs. We have veterans who serve for our country and just out of place to protect these people from bad people who are not us.
We're protecting them right now. They think they're doing the right thing. We're protecting
their children. Their grandchildren that they're not going to get to have with it.
Oh yeah, wait till they find out they're probably sterile from the damn needle. You wait.
They probably didn't even need to take it.
No, all these Toronto officers took it. They had to. There was 200 that got let go about 4 months ago, 5 months ago, including Ford's son-in-law.
So you said, fuck you to your brothers, eh? Bye, boys. You don't know how to follow orders like a dog, we kick you out.
Do the right thing.
Very nice, good job.
You guys need to walk.
Everyone has a choice, though. I mean, they chose to lose their job, and they chose to stand by that and say, goodbye, brothers, you never were one of us, because you can't follow orders.
Man, they can always cross over, though.
They could. We're waiting.
Stop it right now.
With arms wide open.
I'll tell you one thing, if one of you officers walked away right now, you would be a martyr. You would be a hero. You might have other officers that might think the same way. And
yo, if somebody took off their badge and oh my god, that would be unreal.
Take down the best.
You would have so much money. So much money.
Hey, I'm not going to fight the Canadian people.
The mortgage would be paid. You can pay for that surgery.
Start.
Would be provided.
Talking to me?
Now this guy.
Oh, which guy? This fella? Oh.
You would have.
He still has love and light in his eyes. He doesn't want to be here.
Yeah. Let me just get beaten up first.
What's that?
I said, let me just get beaten up first.
Oh, I think we're back.
Yeah. I said, let me just get beaten up first.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so, wow.
Yeah.
For freedom.
For freedom. For
Mom and a grandma of 3 grandkids.
You're not a grandma.
Yes,
No.
I have 3 little two, a 15-year-old granddaughter, and a 12-year-old grandson, and a 3-year-old granddaughter, and 4 kids. They have no future if you guys keep doing this.
Please stop. You can stand down for peace.
If I have to die for it, so be it. But the idea of our children.
The only thing they stand for is a paycheck.
Just stand for peace, you guys. I'm sure some of you have kids.
But BC got hit hard right away.
SOS! SOS! Yay! Freedom!
I don't want my son to have to
What do you mean? Yeah, because I know better, I'm not going to fix it here. SOS!
Abandon your orders. Follow the charter. Abandon your orders. Follow the charter.
Wouldn't you guys just rather go home? Wouldn't you guys just rather go home and just spend time with your family and be nice and warm inside?
Because I was forced to that's it. I actually close time. From my little limited
I've got a lot. All I've done is study this whole thing. I knew before I got injected what I was doing. But that was what I was willing to take.
They didn't get the memo that we're not here for this. We're not armed with anything. We're peaceful. You guys didn't get the memo, did you? Oh, you didn't. We were having a party, and then you guys showed up and ruined our party. You guys are overdressed, way overdressed. You guys look like fools, man. You guys look like fools with your batons.
Vu qu'on n'est pas certain, les ordres ils viennent d'où? Exactement, comme ça vient d'où? C'est un petit peu difficile de comprendre ce qui se passe exactement.
Probably because, like, I don't know if they understand English. But like the York guys showed up, you know, just dressed as police officers. You guys like, you're way
You want to
overdressed.
start a chant?
Start a chant? Yeah.
We have a request from Higher Ideas Podcast, says 100 PEN. He says, please start the chant. Abandon your orders. Follow the charter.
Abandon your orders.
See, how many people in the crowd do you think you can get that chanting with you?
All right, let me try. Abandon your orders. Stand with the charter. Abandon your orders and stand with the charter.
Fresh set of lads.
J'essaie d'avoir une réponse au début. J'essaie d'inverser un peu ce qui se passe.
Think of your kids, guys.
Parce que là, en ce moment, on est comme poigné avec un système
In the future. That they don't have and won't have if you guys don't stand down.
La seule façon de changer ça, c'est de se s'entendre. Là, on est tous ensemble, on est pas ensemble, on est comme... Les forces de l'ordre, c'est trop fort, on va perdre certains. Certains,
Stand on the right side.
de changer.
Be proud of what you're going to tell your kids when you go home.
They're literal machines. Like, they don't even look at you in your eye. They just stare.
No, my brother's in the military. It's all, they're trained. It's what they do. They'll go home and they'll cry to themselves in the shower tonight about how they're on the wrong side of history. And they'll hope to God the shower can wash away all the shitty shit that they saw. But it won't. It'll be there forever in the back of your brain.
Moi, j'ai 5 enfants. Mon plus jeune, là, il a 3 ans, il n'a pas encore un gun. Mon oncle, il a 5 ans. Il porte son masque. Puis ses profs à l'école, c'est juste ça qu'il a connu.
We're supposed to be free, right?
Il embarque dans le système comme ça, tu sais, puis...
That were sitting on the ground. They were sitting on the ground. Your colleagues trampled them with horses and your batons or whatever. You just trampled over them. Canadians, peaceful Canadians.
I've been here 22 days. You know how much fucking fun we've had in those 22 days, and you know how much violence I've seen? Only violence I've seen is from you guys and your people. And I can tell you that for 22 days. We've had dance parties, we've had street hockey. I had my 9-month-old.
It was like Canada Day every day.
Yeah.
I brought all my kids.
My 9-month-old here, my
Actually, my
4-year-old
daughter
here. The
missed
only
out.
time I ever sent them home was when you guys came. You guys don't care.
No, I think
What
these
side
guys,
you're
I
gonna
think
be
a
on.
lot of these dudes do. It's just that...
Then stand down.
I
Stand
mean,
with us.
You're right, they should. Absolutely, they should.
It's a fucking job. Who cares? Get a new one. Fuck, I'll give you
I
a
got fired on
fucking
the
$600
set.
out of my pocket right now. I'm sure we'd all fucking give it to you. To stand on the right side of history, man.
Sometimes you got to. You just have to. You're right. You're right, man.
You speak Canadian?
Absolutely.
You guys took an oath, I think, right? To protect people? I don't know what our definitions of protect.
Who are you protecting right now?
Two different.
Truth, justice, and the American way.
Who are you protecting right now? An ivory tower. That's who you're protecting. You're protecting an ivory tower.
Tell your kids what you did today.
I'm just going to come through.
Do your kids play sports? They do.
We have
For long.
Igneel in the chat says, abandon your order. Let's throw a bacon sandwich.
Hey man, how you doing, brother? What's going on, man? Excuse me, I'm just coming over here because these guys are a bit more chatty. How you guys doing over here, huh?
Yeah, just make sure you give them a little bit of space.
Sure. Yeah.
No, that's my fault.
You guys look like you're having a party. What's happening over here, huh?
We're talking. This is Mike. He's actually, you know, he could be a decent guy. I haven't figured it out yet, but I mean, he's polite. You know, he's.
No, it's good. No, there's a couple
as
dudes. I mean,
respectful
some
as he
dudes
can
who
be.
actually speak. It's good, man. It's good. It's good, man. Freed up. I wanted to bring my daughter to Canada Day. You know what I mean? I missed out.
You need some?
Freed up.
Yeah, this one's better, I think. Yeah.
Oh man, so what's the plan? Are we gonna get hot chocolate after this or what?
Just sit around.
Come on, man. I think we deserve it after all this, no? We should all just go to Timmy's after. Get some double doubles. We're in front of the Chateau Laurier. fancy building that I think most of all the sides here, nobody's going to be going there after this. I'll tell you that much. That's for the controllers, the guys who organized all this and set all this in motion. Places like that are for them, while down here we're divided. And I always said to myself, he will not divide us. He will not divide us. But here we are. What are you laughing at, man? Oh, go ahead. Yes, sir. Right? How are you, sir?
They're police.
Excellent.
The military's not.
Yeah, Pan, remember that, brother? I was telling you, he will not divide us, right? We're not going to be divided.
Right.
But here we stand divided.
The whole world is watching.
Sad. Nope.
But
we're not going to let them.
We're not going to let them. We're going to have unity after this. I'm telling you, man. When all this is
They're all
over,
really disgusting.
we will, 100%.
What the fuck?
We want peace and we want our freedom.
Yeah, they're like, what the hell? They would never want to move to Canada now. I kind of regret my open moving here. He thought I was going to be free, but...
Say again, man?
Said my open moved here so I could be free, but I guess he turned out fucking wrong. He picked the wrong country to move to.
It's funny you say that because a couple months ago, before all this trucker convoy, I said the same thing to my mother. I said, you and Dad, you should have moved to the
We
States.
literally have an Anna still from like World War II. Like, I have all my stories. And I try to explain to people, like, what the fuck? This is literally, like, everyone's like, oh, don't compare it to Germany. It is like Germany. Like, every single fucking thing is like Germany. So stop saying, like, don't compare it to Germany. It exactly is the same.
Yep.
You know what happened to the Nazis in Germany? They fucking hunted them down.
But I think this is
that's scary. After all this, and you guys got proved wrong. The Nazis all got rounded up. They got charged. Some of them fucking, they went missing. But they all did.
I'm still hopeful that even after all this, that
there's
going to be a political solution, okay, where we can remove some of this cruft and actually, build a country again that's united.
Yeah.
I believe it. I do believe it. I still do. Even right now, even standing here, I'm hopeful.
Well, there was a lot of cops that didn't agree to this.
Yeah, a lot of good officers.
But there was a lot that volunteered to be here. They are fucking ready to go. I'm sure we'll see if anything happens, which ones want to be here and which ones don't.
They all have sticks in their hands.
Oh, yeah, those, I don't know what the fuck about those guys.
Like, what the hell? We have no weapons, what should you?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What?
I don't want to be in this. He looks tough.
Okay.
He looks tough. I don't want to be...
They're all supposed to look tough. This one has an angry look to it. This one intimidates me a little bit, but that's okay.
I'm just going to run. I'm going to run.
What do you all say?
First Love Crime says, bring out the GIMP.
Don't lie.
Yeah, you can't say that.
The GIMP's sleeping. Wake him up then.
Oh, I'm going to die of laughter, man. You guys can't do this to me while I'm trying to be at a serious, peaceful protest, okay? Oh, shit.
Bring out the GIMP for freedom.
And now we have families. I have honestly seen so many strollers the past 3 days.
Anyways, I'm going to go home after this. I'm going to sit down with my wife and my kids. And I'm going to be like, you know what? I still believe we're going to have a peaceful solution to all this. And the country is going to be good again. We truly are. We're going to get rid of some of the detritus, but then we're going to really... I believe it.
Get their names and badge numbers. Look down at the ground. That's right.
All the cops are like, what?
I'm on the sidewalk, right on the edge of the sidewalk.
That was just...
Because every one of these guys have been over to protect our civil rights. You know, there's no stipulated amount of time in the Charter of Rights that we're allowed to be out here protesting. So everything you guys are doing is against the Charter and against your oath. Just to let you know that, okay? You better know that as you do this. You better fucking know.
No need for swearing, sir, but I agree with you.
Yeah, let's keep it respectful.
Yeah, we don't need to swear. Let's be. But he's right. He is
Yeah,
right.
just watch your bag. So
Oh,
you
my
don't
bag.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm standing back. Yeah, this bag it's full of. I got all kinds of stuff in there. Oh,
They are curious.
I got a scarf and I know.
You never know.
I got a scarf in there. I got a charger for my phone. How are you, sir?
So I'm assuming they're going to be here.
Whoa. So, Pam, what's the chat saying? What do they want to see happen, brother?
Well, we have Mud Diver says, stop the entertaining talk and form a stone wall. We have Irregular Absolution says, fly a drone into their drone.
That's a good idea. That's a cool idea.
Angry Marine Vet says, Pan, tell Roe to ask one of the cops if they called their military recruiter back in high school. An American Marine wants to know.
Okay.
And then Gibby Finger says, ask them if they're Canadian. Maple Loop Song says, bring out the GIMP. Corey says, thank you, police, for putting up with these wackos.
Thank who? Thank them for putting up with me?
Yeah, that's what this person, Corey, says in the chat.
Come on, Corey. Come on.
And then we have Wolfman says, cops are dirty, dirty dogs.
Say where? Oh, think everyone should stay?
We have a lot of people saying Gestapo in the chat. 16,000 joining us live. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. This is War Campaign, and we are live in Ottawa. Please like and subscribe if you haven't yet. Share out the link.
I was going to say, you think you're that hard-headed? That's pretty hard-headed, if you ask me. You even got a miser, but...
They got some guys dressed up like they're going to Desert Storm or something like that.
That guy really takes his job too seriously. Look at
He's
him.
here every day. Yeah, I think he went to bed early because he got some drugs.
I would love this job way too seriously.
I know. You want to take a closer look?
No, I would.
So what's the plan anyway? What's the plan anyway? What are we doing? What's happening? Are we getting are we getting hot chocolate after?
No, I think that they're waiting for people to leave, and then they're gonna come in.
all depends
There's
on
less
Okay. Man, this is the place to be, right here. This is the party, I can tell. This place. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have a leak.
Thank you for being
Excuse me,
here.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I've been holding the line, but I've been holding my pee.
Yeah, you're going to take a little restroom break?
Got to, man, for a minute here. Got to for a minute. Doesn't seem to be a lot going on, to be perfectly honest, you know? Let me see if I can rewire up. I'm going to take a leak somewhere here.
Don't get arrested for public urination.
I get arrested for public holding the line, but not for public urination. Okay, let me just see if I can. How you doing, brother? Right on, man. Let me see if I can. Hold on. One second.
We have Jerry Thorne in the chat, says lots of people.
Hold on 1 second. I got cables coming out of every hole that I got in me. Oh, there you go.
Just now joining us, we are live. This is Ottawa, Little War Campaign. Share out the link. It's a historical night.
It is indeed, brother. Let's see if I can.
Hey, I took a bunch of pictures.
Damn, I can't feel my freaking fingers. Trying to hook up things and I can't feel them. It's a little tricky.
We are live. Thanks for sticking with us, everybody.
It looks like the entire crowd is kneeling at this point. They're kneeling. How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
Very well, thank you. I like what you said there. That was great. I like what you said there up front.
Oh, are you druthers?
No, I'm not. A war campaign. YouTube. We got how many people we got watching right now, Pat? Man, how many people we got watching, brother? I don't know. We had maybe.
Well, we had about 15K until we lost it. Now we're back up to about 4K. So.
There you go. We had about 15,000. And
awesome.
Yeah, not bad,
Beautiful.
not bad, not
Beautiful.
bad. I know. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody, for joining.
Stay peaceful tonight.
Same to you.
Everybody.
Same to you. Stay peaceful, everybody out there.
Yes.
All right. All right. It looks like I got this stick working back again. Charged it up in my pocket earlier. Believe it or not.
Okay.
Yeah, so it should be a
Your
lot.
fancy selfie stick.
Yeah, man. So it should be a lot better now. Literally charged it in my pocket.
Okay. Just don't let the officers take it from you and beat you with it.
They could do that, right?
Yeah, they could have the baton in one hand and your selfie stick in the other, and it would be a dual-fisted attack. Joining us live from Ottawa. This is Freedom Convoy, Canada 2022. Wild night.
It's Chinglish, this fucking guy.
Some people were saying Chinglish got arrested, and then I was wondering if he was a plant. I don't know if any of that's true, but a rumor.
It feels like it is. It feels like it is, man.
I'm gonna tell my kids.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them as well.
Over here. They took our speaker away.
Oh my lord, really?
I'm also going to tell him that he's the Fed.
He's definitely a Fed. There's no doubt about that.
Right.
What do you think, Penn? Should we call it here for a little bit, come back in a bit, or what?
Yeah, man, let's do it. You need to go get a bacon sandwich, take a leak, wash your face, and we'll come back for more freedom. What do you say?
All right, perfect, man. Big hail to the chat. Hail, brethren. Hail, freedom. And as always, hold the line. Hail the War Campaign Eternal. Hail, freedom. If you fly your drone over, then they see it. They are going to take your drone out. And of course, they'll find out who owns that drone. And of course, they know through either whatever app you're using, DJI, because it's all registered, at least. And they'll find out, then they'll contact you, I imagine. And you'll get a nice fine. So I did not fly the drone. I will try to get some shots this weekend. I'll just be very careful about it. So we'll just, we'll see how that goes. Now, I don't know anything what's going on. I don't know how far I can go. Obviously, I'm just gonna go up. I'm not sure how far I can go. I'm just taking a look around and see what's going on. Supposed to get minus 18 degrees. Pretty cold. We'll see how that goes. 2,600 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I know, Jamie. Yeah, I was trying to check into another place, but yeah, it took forever to move over into the hotel, right? Waterford Fund. Thank you so much for that. Please go to Parliament by stage. Yes, Romanian trucker. Making a stand. Yes, I will make my way over there no matter what way I can try to get there. I'm going to try, obviously. Oops. What are we doing here? Bear with me a second here.
Okay, one sec here. Just trying to get back in the chat here. A lot of people are still show up. I actually do. I think so. I actually think so. Yep. Thank you, guys. Oh, they're definitely they're shoveling in here, shoveling the snow. Yeah, the cops are just doing their job 100%. Absolutely, just doing their job. Just going up Kent Street. Like I said, I don't know how far over. I did hear that they're currently just protecting a certain area. Our little, our buddy there with the DJ system, he's gone. Or he moved anyway, I don't know. Remember he was over there? Yeah. Elsa, how you doing? Yeah, that was where the, remember he had the ticket for disturbing the peace? Yeah, he was parked here. And I don't see him here anymore. So. All right, now we're walking in the direction of Parliament. Thank you, guys. Oh, what do we got there? Lady Patriot 63. This really breaks my heart, but I know the Lord is in control. Please stay safe and keep warm. Thank you, freedom fighters, and all the truckers and the families. Wonderful message. Thank you, Lady Patriot 63. 20 rigs. Yeah, I would easily say that. Like, we did see, I mean, I did see on social media that there was 20 or 30 heavy-duty tow trucks, and they were police painted. Whether they're actually whether they were actually their own, or did they, you know, just take over a company's, I don't know. But anyway, they're police tow trucks. It was painted. I seen a lot of them. How you doing?
Box is down there.
Oh, is he? Yeah, I'll go see him. I think I saw you.
Down there, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. I'll catch up with him. Appreciate it, buddy. Yep. And oh, there is quite. Oh, wow, quite the amount of people I think I see over there. Or is that just? Yeah, I can see that over there. Yeah. All right, let's get over here. Yeah, so yeah, I did see them, white and red trucks, and they were all in a line. We did see that. Someone captured that anyway. They still got the tents there. Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, yeah. So we're just walking over to Parliament now. Like, share, and subscribe. Welcome to Travel Fun 69. Big shout outs to Viva, Ottawa, everybody watching. Hopefully, you know, shout out to Zod. Hopefully, Zod is okay. Man, if they're processing him, they all depends. He may be released tonight. If not, he may be released in the morning. Just not sure. But yeah, that's horrible, horrible. I mean, nobody wants to get arrested, of course, right? So that's going to be a bit of a battle. Thanks, guys. Lorena, how you doing? How many trucks? There's a lot of trucks. Yeah, there's still a lot of trucks. Wow, look at that snowbank they did. Oh man. Now you gotta shovel that by hand to get that out. Or they're gonna get some vehicles to push that through. Yeah, I wonder. They could easily just get a tractor or a city plow to grab that. I'm sure it's no big deal. They can easily do that. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much. There is still quite the amount of people here. It's a Friday night. It's obviously not a party scene anymore. Things have gotten really serious. This is going to last for quite some time, even if it was all to go downhill. It's not a flick of a switch. It's not a snap of a finger. This is going to take quite some time to clean this up. And even if they did, oh, believe me, even if they did, this would continue. It would continue. They would do something else. There'll be something even bigger. You know, they can clean it up all they want. People are fed up, and they will continue to fight for the freedom. I guarantee you that. Winnie, thank you so much for that. God bless all the brave truckers and his helpers and the family. Support and big respect from Germany. Cheers. Gator man, how you doing? Yeah, they're building. They're just trying to make it a little harder for them to get to their trucks. Make them all right. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that will hold the line, and there's people. I've heard people that are very, very passionate. And they said they are willing to die, and they do not care. They will not move. Awakened One, thank you so much for that super sticker. Not necessary, very much appreciated. Thank you. Getting closer to Parliament here. I don't know how far we can go over. Freedom 2022, big ups from Newfoundland. Thank you, thanks for that message. Yep. 37 in the chat. Welcome if you're new. Welcome to the Travel Fun family. Like, share, subscribe. Shout outs to Jeff Mack, the Hooligans, Portland Andy, all the Hot Dog Army. Cheers to you guys too. Yep. And check out the website, supportfreedom.net. It's a website that has all the live streamers right there for you. You just click and it takes you right to their YouTube channel, and it tells you who's live. Cheers. Awesome, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, supportfreedom.net. Check it out. All right. 1 block away from Parliament. A little bit of snowball fight here. All right. Oh, right in your melon. What do we got here? Can't even tell who's mainstream or not. Allison, good. Live on Travel Fun 69 YouTube platform. Thank you. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. French, probably Quebec station. I'm not sure who that is. Mark, how you doing? Looks like they got some. I can hear some music actually. They might be holding the line over there. Wow. I've been watching all the feeds. Most of the standoffs I've been watching today. A couple more vehicles looks like took off. They even put snow around the tent so they couldn't take the tent down. Not that they can't. It's just making it much more difficult. You know what I mean? 4,200 in the chat. Thank you, guys. Appreciate every minute you can spend. Jeff Lepard, live on Travel Fun 69. Please give me a subscribe. Hit that notification bell. And we're almost at 1,800 thumbs up, guys. Sometimes I forget. If you can hit that thumbs up, I really appreciate it. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. All right, we're at Parliament here. Let's see what's going on. I see that. Okay, that guy's music's coming from that truck over there. Let's see what's going on over here. Thanks, guys. Wow, almost 1,900 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. Keep it going. Keep it going. Thank you so much. Live streaming you on Twitch. All right. Yep. Thank you. Reverend. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. I just saw that now. All right. What do we got here? Yep. Portland Andy. All right. Awesome. Big ups, Portland Andy. Yeah. Jeff Mack. Nelson. Laro. Thank you. Sending prayers. All right. From Florida. Thank you for your great work. Really appreciate that. And Alex, thank you so much for the super sticker. Wow. Very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Big ups, yeah. Thanks to all the new subs. I think we're almost at 48. I don't know. I can't check. I think we're almost at 48,000 subscribers. Thank you guys. Give me a subscribe. We're getting pretty close. On the road to 50. If we keep at it, we'll get her. We'll get her. All right, awesome. Yep. Like, share, subscribe. Is that Zoc's sister? Oh, yeah. I think it was. Yeah, she might be going down that end. Yeah. Zoc's sister or girlfriend, I can't. Not too sure. All right, yeah, 47.6. All right, that's good. That's good. 47.7. That's awesome, guys. Sub me up, like, share, and subscribe. Wonderful, guys. Very wonderful. Leon Barnes, thank you so much for the 10 super sticker. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, thanks, guys. Mark, yep. It's wonderful, wonderful. Here we are. These guys haven't moved. Jeffrey Parsons, thank you so much for that. 20 super sticker. Big ups. Victory. Cheers. Yes, we need a victory. We definitely do. Yeah, that's right. Right. Yes, I know they're doing their job, and it is true. They did take an oath, and I know many of them are going against the oath, what they sworn, and some of them know this, and some of them are backing down. I know some police officer friends that refuse to come here to work, and they're being disciplined, not necessarily in a negative, well, kind of in a negative way. They're just almost like being demoted almost. I know a few of them, but yeah, it's quite horrible. I don't think I would come either. Court orders versus remain at liberty. Yes, to engage in a peaceful, lawful, and safe protest. And of course, the Emergency Orders Act doesn't override the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. You have the right to free assembly. You have the right to freedom of speech and freedom to assemble peacefully. And they're trying to take that away. Amanda, thank you so much for that. Thank you for this. Thank you so much. Should go to the action. Yes, yes. Thank you, guys. It is. Yes, it is, Mr. Wonderful. It's quite. It's amazing to see what the heck's going to happen out of this, right? Wow, look at that wall. Oh my God. Now there's a snow wall. Let's go get a look at that. Now there's a wall. How long did it take people to build that wall? Ah, yeah, you're not getting any truck, any vehicle in there. You're going to have to dig that out. That's an excellent wall. 6-foot wall. Wonderful, wonderful. That's wonderful. Awesome. All right, we'll keep it going. Let's see what's going on. Let's see how much of this we can see. You know, it's so weird. You hear one thing and you see something on another stream, you're like, oh, you can't get to the Parliament. It's all blocked off. Well, we're here. We're at the Parliament. Bo Benson, thank you so much. Yes. Do people have the right to block traffic? Well, that's the thing. So yes and no, but the funny thing is, traffic is not blocked. There is an open lane. That's where it comes. Like emergency vehicles and all, it can still get through. So technically, it's not blocked. It's still open. And that was this was all done peaceful and organized with the police. And then things change. Isn't that great? They changed the game. They changed the game. They changed the plans. But yep. Yeah, I guess I respect that, Brian. Yeah, I definitely. I guess, you know, that's just something like, you know, there's always going to be someone on the fence with that. But again, you know what? Either if I think one way or the chat thinks one way or you think another way, hey, we all have the right to you know, agree or disagree. But in the end, obviously it'll be handed up to the courts. They will decide whether it was legal or not. And we will see that. Whether we, you know, it may take a while to get through the courts, but we will hear about it for sure. Yep. Fox ADV, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Cheers. Yeah. Okay, yep. Thanks for that message, Brian. Appreciate it. M160, do us a favor and bring food and drinks to the front line. Ah, yes, that would be. I wonder what could be done with that, right? Have to explore a little more and see. Yeah, what could be done? I did bring hand warmers and stuff. I'm not sure what the weather's going to be tomorrow, but I'm here all weekend. But just wonder what I can do, right? If there's anything I can do to help out, for sure. Obviously, monetary, all monetary, donations to the truckers and stuff like that is now a criminal offense in the court of law. Was passed last Saturday, section 490.8 of the Criminal Code in Canada. So, yep, those love envelopes or whatever, I'm definitely not risking that. So I definitely can't do it. You got to help the truckers at your own risk. Now, I can say if you're not a Canadian, it's a lot easier to help the truckers because you're not on Canadian soil. Being on Canadian soil is a little bit different, though. But yeah, they do need help, and we got to do the best we can for them. Why does Doc get arrested? He was in an area, I think, where the police tow trucks or something like that were. I did see the video. So the one officer told him to leave. Whether it was first or second warning, I'm not too sure, but he did say if you stay, you're gonna, or if you try to cross, you're gonna be arrested. But so he actually essentially got a final warning, and then so I did hear Zot say, okay, I'm all right, no problem, and he was ready to turn around and walk the other way, and the other officer, a couple officers were charging at him, and they says, nope, you're under arrest right now. Like, what? Oh man, what a situation. So yeah, that he shouldn't have been. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Awesome.
Who are you?
Travel Fund 69.
Oh yes, I've been following you online when I wasn't down here.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You
Yeah.
got the .ru.
Yeah.
That's your last initials on your website, right?
Oh no, that's someone else's website. I've just been promoting someone else's website.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've been following you. I found you. That's where I found the.
I appreciate it.
What's going on here?
Oh, there you go.
Right
Appreciate
on.
it.
Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much for supporting.
How do you find what's going on?
This is my first time coming up here. I'm about to figure out what's going on. I haven't been down here today at all. I've been so busy changing hotels, so we're about to roll up there and see what we're seeing.
Yeah, me too. I'm on Facebook Live.
Well, there we go. Cheers to the Facebook.
I need some pepper. I got lots of salt in the room, but no pepper.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you might find it here. You might find some pepper here. Cheers, everybody. All right, we got, what do we got? We got 6,100 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. If it's your first time here, welcome. Travel Fun family. Just do me a favor, hit that subscription button. It'll keep you connected with me, especially by bashing that bell. We've got lots more of this coming all weekend and possibly all next week. So yeah, stick around. Hopefully you stick around. I appreciate every minute you can stay and spend on this channel. Thank you so much, guys. And please give me a thumbs up. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. Almost 2,800 thumbs up. Thanks, guys. Love you all, man. All right, Word, you, Pressia, how you doing? All right, Bluebees, how you doing? Awesome, thanks, guys. Yeah, Zot's sister's streaming now. Yeah, it's not Zot.
I've had that argument and then I get checked out.
All right, so this building is this is where the police are gathering and stuff like that. So it appears that there's a line from here all the way across, and nobody's crossing. Let's get a little closer and see just see how it looks. Now the only thing is I don't have my gimbal, so I can't get a very good reach. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. And we're very respectful of everybody around. So here we go. Almost shoulder to shoulder. I don't think there's any plans. And I know there's two different types of streamers. Some streamers that would want to get up into a police officer's face and like probably antagonize them. I definitely wouldn't do that at all. But yeah, there's always always people that would be doing that. Yeah, Elizabeth, it's I'm never worried. I'm always respectful. I'm always good, and yeah, it's always good. I'm always good. I know my stuff. So It's going to be minus 18 degrees tonight. Minus 18 tonight, so get those hand warmers out. Yeah. Landmaster, cheers. No worries, Elsa. Thank you so much. Spencer, thank you. Day in history for Canada. Thanks for another stream. Thank you so much, Spencer. Really appreciate that. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it is cold, Ronnie. It's not like Texas where you're from. Yeah. Yeah. Charlie, it has happened, but it's currently a criminal offense to do that. You cannot do that. But yes, I believe some have. Yeah, we got some hand warmers there. Those are pretty good. It's not too bad now, but this is a hotel too. I guess people can check it. Yeah, not too sure, guys. No, Christian left. He did leave. Wood, thank you so much for that. Samoski One, cheers. How you doing? Yes, you're back. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Samoski One. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate that. Mark Mullo, thank you so much for that, Mark. Good to see you here. Good to see you here, sir. Uh, 6,700 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate it, guys. People keep gathering on the hill until obnoxious mandates are dropped. Wonderful words. Thank you so much for that, Vlad. Thank you. And Florin TV, thank you so much for that, too. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Kevin is not here. He went back to Niagara for the weekend. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's take a little look around. Let's take a look around.
Hey guys, how you doing today? The world is watching. Apparently they ran over an old lady with a horse today.
Vancouver. How you doing? BC in the house. Keep it up, Jeff. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, there are some truck windows smashed out. Portland Andy, Hot Dog Army in the building, and Jeff Mack, cheers. No, they're guarding the entire line. It goes from this hotel right across. I'll show you. Patricia May, thank you so much for that. Yes, a bunch of us are coming by buses tomorrow. That's wonderful, Patricia May. Yeah. So that means once you get off, you'll be able to get by here on foot. It's not. It's a little more problem with the vehicle. You just got to get past the first checkpoints. After that, you're. It's not so bad to get here. Obviously by foot, and what happens between now and tomorrow, I just don't know, right? So, but yeah, just keep in the loop. Chloe, George, thank you so much. Saskatchewan in the house. Thanks for what you're doing. Charles, thank you so much. Was worried I might miss the weekend parties. Yes, no, definitely not. There'll be some, I imagine there'll be some parties. There'll be a lot of people, of course, coming. So, and they know this. They definitely know this. See if we can get around here. Get a better shot for you guys. Yep. Crystal Fox, cheers, wonderful super sticker. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Yeah, I know, right? Zypher, I know, it's crazy, right? Susan Logan in the building, how you doing? He's got a wonderful camera up there. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Nice, Shizer. Thank you so much for that. Awesome. Well, yeah, we'll see you there. We'll see you there tomorrow as well.
Let's go be us old folks.
He's painted his face
These
there.
are old folks down here in Canada, guys. The whole world's watching. I got 30,000 followers watching this shit. Great. You. They pick on old women and children. Welcome to Canada. Hey, this is going to be on Fox News. Can't wait. We are the children. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah, guys, see, there's always going to be different types of streamers anyway. You know, there's ones that will get up in people's faces or officers' faces, and there's other that will not do that. I don't think that really solves anything. You know, they're on the same, you know, they're doing their thing. They're doing their work. Thanks. Zombie Nomocran, thank you so much for that. Cheers. Warroomforum.com, Canada Convoy live thread now on is 66 pages. Oh, very nice, very nice. Stay strong. We will win. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate it for that. Thank you. Thanks, guys. 7,100 in the chat. Like, share, subscribe. Live on Travel Flight 69 YouTube platform. Thank you to each and every one of you guys. Quite a crowd out here.
One day you'll see. I'm going to be a police officer. I did wait for 8 years for pardon. You'll see I'll be in your lines, guys.
Chip Jones, thank you so much for that. The yellow. Oh, if you see Jen from the yellow truck, long white trailers. Okay, I will try to take a look at that if I can see. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks, guys. That's all right. We'll let that roll with that. We'll see what happens. That's okay. Yeah. No worries. Oh yeah, the video of that, I did see that. I did see Bellino, thank you so much for that. Oh, really? No, definitely not. Of course not. I always obey the law. I would never. So yeah, no. Believe me, I would never get arrested. Carol, thank you so much for that. Very much appreciated. And Stephanie, thank you. Super sticker, thank you so much for that. Cheers, everybody. 7,300 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Friday night, currently 7:10 p.m. So a large crowd just gathered just outside the Fairmont Hotel here. And yeah, and we're here live. Travel 169. Thanks, guys. Angie Bishop, thank you so much for that. And Sterling Tuck, good to see you guys back. Thank you so much for that, both of you guys. Thank you. Cheers. Almost 3,700 thumbs up. Keep thumbs it up. Thumbs it up. Thank you. Joey, thank you. Thanks so much for that. And Charles, how you doing? Made me feel like I'm doing something. Like I'm doing some super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Try to keep the camera up. All right, they're just coming down the stairs here.
Yeah, the New York Times has a room up there.
Yeah, definitely. No need to spam. Absolutely, the chat for sure. Yeah.
They should have done it today.
Just coming down the steps here, yeah. That's a little better so you don't fall anyway. So. Cypher, thank you so much. If I have to go forward, just let me know.
Looking for the same people that want to defund you.
Cat Arena, thank you so much for that. 1,000 vets are here today to hold the line for us. Thank you so much for that. Josephine, thank you so much for that. Let's see what he said. So how long will they be block the vehicle entrance into the city, the checkpoint? That's a good question. I don't know. Once they get rid of protesters and trucks, what's going to stop them from all coming back? That's a very good question, and I actually don't know. That's a wonderful question, Josephine. I actually don't know what would be implemented. That would be up to the, I guess, the mayor and the interim police chief in Ottawa, and maybe on a federal level, Mr. Justin would know. I actually don't know. But yeah, we'll find out anyway. Lisa Bailey, thank you so much for that. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, I did see that. Jonathan. I did see that. Thank you. Yeah, I know the video.
We're used to this.
We'll take another walk down there and check out the other side of the line too as well, guys. No worries. Thank you so. Yeah, I know, John Nickel. No, I definitely wasn't. I can tell you that for sure. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for that. I definitely wasn't number one. That's for sure. There's 40 million YouTube channels, and I'm definitely not number one. And even in Canada, not even close. Thanks for that. Yeah, thanks, guys. Actually, Wally, you know the funny thing is, the store is closed. I do not have any ear protection, but I do not anticipate any of that LRAD to be used tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Yes, it is a good idea to have that ear protection. That stuff will make your ears bleed and your internal organs like shake. Yeah, so you definitely have to have very good ear protection. Yeah, recite the oath. Yeah, that's right, yeah. 47.6 or 47.7 subscribers, 1,000. Thank you so much, guys. If you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe and hit that notification bell, like, share, and subscribe. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Richard, great job, Jeff. Thanks for streaming Unbiased News. Thank you. Yes, it's real news. Thank you, guys. Yeah, result in fatalities. Yes, it can. That's very true. And not to mention, permanently damage your hearing for life. JR, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Truth of this. After this, I hope people realize mainstream media is government funded, and that's actually true. Yes, it is. Like I said. Yes, it is. 7,400 in the chat. Like, share, subscribe, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Love each and every one of you guys. Couldn't do it alone without you guys. Thank you, man. Christian, Mason, thank you so much. Thanks for your work. I love fighting for freedom. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, Mexico would be nice, for sure. It would be nice. Yep. Yeah, last weekend. Thanks, Yasmin.
Oh, no, worry. Be hardy. Free pussy.
Of course, there's this course is going to bring out all the characters. John Doug, how you doing? No, actually, John Nickel, it actually wasn't, but yeah. The only thing is, John Nickel, there's a lot of that are actually canceled. So that's probably the final report, but there's a lot that you don't see behind the YouTube studios. That's what YouTube doesn't show. Yeah, thanks for that anyway, for the analytics on that there. Yep. Thanks, guys. Oh yeah, I would think there's quite the amount here, and this is just one side too, right? This is just the one side. There's more on the other side as well. Not to mention, so. We'll try to have another look. We'll keep it moving. There's so much going on. I can literally point the camera everywhere. There's something going on here. So these ones are riot gear. They're fully shields, everything here. Jay East, how you doing? Yeah, JRD, how you doing? It is. 7,500 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys. Live Travel Fun 69. 7:18 p.m. Friday night, downtown Ottawa, February the 18th. Just outside the Fairmont, the hotel. The line goes right across. John Nickel, no, it's actually more than 30%, actually, believe it or not. And if you're from the U.S., they take a greater cut based on that tax form that you have to fill out, and your income tax on top of that after. So it's actually less than 50% that the super chats that YouTuber actually does receive if you're in Canada. Yeah. Always good with the analytics though, and it is public knowledge. And you can always check that out by punching that in. Lots of websites that will pull that information up. Thank you so much for that. They're going to metal forward shortly. Oh, are they? Oh, thanks for letting me know that. Yep. Gentleman just said just be careful. They're going to move again. They're ready to move again. Cat Arena, thank you so much for that. 300 Spartans lined up. That's right. Hold the line for the people. And Radha, thank you so much. Pincer move on the on the line, right? Kathy Waters, thank you so much. Love you. The way you think. Love from Georgia, USA. All right, cheers. Thank you so much for that. Wonderful, wonderful. Thanks for that. Let's see what we got here. Listener, thank you so much. You Canadians are beautiful. I never knew the U.S. is watching. Thanks for showing us. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for that. Wonderful. Thank you. Free Zot. Yeah, Zot will probably be out. That was this morning, so he would either be out tonight on a promise to appear, or he would be seeing a judge in the morning and released tomorrow morning. Typically how it goes. I don't know. Oh, is he out? Okay, yeah. Big House, Montana. We heard that the police are going to advance a few more feet. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. And MC, thank you so much for that. Cowboys Mosh. Yeah, she is live by the drummer. Thank you so much for that, Mosh. And MC, thank you so much for that. Let's see if we can just take a little walk along the line here and get another view of what is going on. It's a lot, definitely cold out tonight. My phone. 8,000 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Cheers. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks. Thank you. Better late than never today. I had to switch hotels. I couldn't. We were driving. They wouldn't let us through. So I know. It took me 3 hours, and then he dropped me off 3 kilometers away. I had to roll the bags and everything. Oh, what a situation. Yes, thank you. Thank you, man. Steve, thank you, Steve. Steve, thank you so much. Please promote local music. Check the Song Without a Mask by Above the Ground Society and Spotify. Should be there. Wonderful. Steve W., thank you. Thank you, Reverend, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, free shots. No worries. No worries. I'm good. I just got a warning that they will be advancing soon, apparently. So we'll see. They might be going to be moving up maybe a little bit. Oh, wow. Look at that. Offering suit. That's amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff. That is awesome. That is really awesome. That does look good too. Oh, look at that. Wow.
Thanks. Okay. Yeah. Great. Yeah. Thank you.
That's wonderful. That's great. Yeah. Good on them. Good on them. You definitely won't see that in that. Yeah, I did see that, right? Yeah. Holy frig. Fabian T. Wow. Wow, not necessarily very much appreciated. Fabian T. says, thank you. Jeff, though, says, Jeff, our patron, thank you for what you do every day. Freedom for all Canadians. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Fabian, big ups. Good to see you back here. Thank you so much for that, man. Fabian T, thank you so much for that, guys. Thank you so much. Cheers, Fabian. Like, share, subscribe, live on Travel Fun 69 YouTube platform. Cheers, guys. Anders, Congus, thank you so much for that. Cheering you on from America. Hold the line. Thank you so much for that. Very much appreciated.
Oh, my.
Excited for now. Excited for now. Thank you. That's awesome. Name how you that username, how you spell it. Go tell the cops. If one steps out and joins the Freedom side, that they would be famous instantly. Then they can really do good by his or her kids. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Thanks so much. Wonderful message, absolutely.
Where you streaming from, Bill?
Good. I'm Travel Fun 69 live on YouTube.
Thanks for your service, bro.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yep. Landmaster, cheers. That's okay, Landmaster. That's good. Yep. That's good. We were hanging out last night. Cheers, guys. 8,300 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, he's definitely got a serious camera rig. You saw that Billy Blue, right? You can definitely get some good footage with that, no doubt, eh? Oh yeah. Yes, he did. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, many people got arrested. Yeah, yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Well, I think it's going to be a busy weekend. We'll see what happens.
I thought I have to come here today.
Yes. Yep. Yep. That's right. No, I appreciate it so much. Yep. Tracy Combs, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Roberto, thank you so much for that, Roberto. Ryan Russells and the Wolfpack from Wisconsin. Keep fighting our freedom. Thank you so much for that. That's wonderful. All the U.S. brothers and sisters in the chat here. Wonderful. Viva Frey in the building. The one, the only. Viva Frey. Check out his channel, and thank you for all the shout outs and support that you do. Thank you so much. He says, keep up the great work. Your camera is keeping the police honest, and it's letting the world see. Godspeed and God bless, guys. If you haven't subbed up to Viva Frey, make sure you do sub him up. And congratulations on the 500,000 subscribers that he has gotten. Thank you. I think he's somewhere around 520 or 530, 530,000. Cheers. Make sure you get Viva. Absolutely don't want to miss his channel. He's got wonderful, wonderful news. You want to stay up to date. Check out Viva. Absolutely. Cheers, buddy. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for watching. Thank you for watching. Big shout out. Harrison Proctor, thank you. All Canadians are badass. The world is watching, guys. The boys and I are planning on joining the Freedom Convoy to DC on March 1st. That's wonderful. Harrison, thank you. Yeah, big ups Viva in the building, of course. Absolutely. Billy Blue. We got two different Billy Blues in the chat, of course, right? This is big ups Billy Blue. Freezot. J.L. Trudeau. Yes. So there's this is some more of the fencing that they did put up to keep, obviously away from this bill. Now they're just out there, hold the line up to the fence. That's kind of what they're doing here. From the Fairmont Hotel, right across, there's no access at all. There's no chance that you can even get through there. Not a chance at all. Eddie, how you doing? Thank you so much for that. Thanks, Travel Fun 69, for being there. Keep up the good work. Shanty. Cheers. Everyone's heading to Toronto next. Jason, well, if that's the case, I'll be there. Of course, I'm from Toronto, right? Wherever we need to be, we'll be there. Justin Trudeau. Thank you, Joey. You have brought shame to your nation and your people. The citizens of Canada are free by God-given rights. You are not God. Free Canada and all mandates. Mandates are not law. That is correct. Mandates are not law. That is very true. Thanks everybody in the chat. 200 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Travel Fun 69. Cheers, guys. Sub up Viva Frey. He's also in the chat. Big ups. Massive channel he's got, guys. Check him out. Yes, free shots. Hit that like. Kelly Patrick, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Yeah, we got some tunes playing. We got a few big YouTubers in the chat, of course. We got Billy Blue. He's got 3 channels. He's got almost 400,000 subscribers on one of his channels, too. Rakina, thank you so much for that. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for watching. I really much appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. There is more and more people coming out. Much more people coming out. Remember, to the message to the moderators. Yeah, we can allow a little more free. We can allow a little more free speech in the chats, even if someone doesn't agree with this. Only very important to just be on the lookout for that they don't break YouTube's terms and service. Other than that, try to keep a free flow in chat. Who's this man here?
Oh yeah.
Damn, big ups Ottawax in the house. Yes, sub up Ottawax. All the big boys in the chat. Viva Frey is in the chat too. Sub up to him. Big ups Viva. Thank you so much. All right, there we go. Viva, we got the man here. Ottawax in the house. Cheers.
Help we get to 50,000. You're on the way.
Yeah, I think we got to get to 48 first, but yeah, we're on the road to it. Yeah, we'll get it this weekend. Thanks. Wow, what an adventure! This just got out here. Of course, only been live for an hour. Thanks, guys. Marion V, thank you so much. We'll be there tomorrow afternoon. Do you know if we can get there? Yes, you can. Or do they have checkpoints? Yes, they do have checkpoints. You just have to Obviously, you have a valid reason why you're here.
Is this live?
Yeah, we're live right now. Yep.
Bro, freaking, can I got arrested if you don't mind me like.
Oh yeah, if you want, yeah. Go ahead, yeah. Yep.
Hi, my name's Garrett O'Mara. I was, we were down there holding the line earlier. I was locking arms with two individuals. A police officer grabbed me from like right here on my sweater.
Yeah.
I was ripped out of the crowd. He then got on top of me with another individual and was punching me in the face.
Wow.
Punching me in the head. I'm pretty sure I have a concussion. I was then had cuffs put on me. I was brought around into another area where I was told I was going to be charged with obstruction of justice or something like that and mischief.
Yeah.
They can't charge you because they are the ones breaking the law. So if you come to Ottawa and you are arrested, you won't be charged with anything because they are the ones breaking the law. Like, I was in handcuffs.
What?
They released every single person.
Oh, okay. So that was going to be my next question. They released you without incident, no paperwork, no nothing.
Nothing.
Really?
They're breaking the rules.
So
if you actually care about freedom, you need to come to Ottawa. Why is this? That's what's freaking happening.
I know.
Stop playing a drum. If you actually want to live in a free country and you don't want the government to decide what happens to your children and yourself, you need to come here.
Absolutely.
It's the most important thing in my lifetime.
Yep.
Seriously, you need to be
It's
here right
wonderful.
now. And there's police checks everywhere.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
You need to just find your way to Parliament.
Yeah.
Get to Parliament. Just walk to Parliament, dress warm, and you just got to stay in here for 12 hours.
Yep.
Get another friend to come in. That's all you have to do. You need to come right now. It's the most important thing you can do.
Thank you so much for sharing your story. Thank you so much. Yes, and yes, the police checkpoints are easy to get past. I do know that for a fact. I know about 5 people that have gone through. You just have to have your story, and they're not going to double check. They may ask you the address, where you're going, and what's the purpose. That's it. As long as you have that, you can get in. So yeah, Marion V, thank you so much for that. Cheers, and Zeus, thank you. Congratulations for standing up to Trudeau's blunt force instrument. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, cheers, guys. That's wonderful. 48K. Thanks, guys. 2,000 more to 50,000. We're almost there. Welcome to Travel Fund 69. If you're new, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and hit that thumbs up. Thank you. Joe Solo, thank you so much. Hey, brother, keep it up. I have a song called Freedom by Joe Solo on Spotify and everywhere. Share the energy. Love you all. Thank you. Check it out on Spotify. Thank you so much for that. That's wonderful. Have to check that out. Wonderful. Always in for supporting new artists. Absolutely. Josie Lombardi, thank you so much for that. And John, thank you. Josie says, grand jury, the court public opinion on the matter of crimes against humanity in progress. Truthful justice will prevail. Their house of cards will fail. Thank you. Zod is out. I have Timmy's double on me. Thanks for all the streams. John, thank you. Thank you. Paula, thank you. Paula Marcelino, thanks for the super sticker. Thank you. Thanks so much for that. Jeff Mack, of course, in the building. Portland Andy's Hot Dog Army, big ups. Thanks to you guys for streaming. Viva in the house, of course. Yeah, thanks, Viva. Big ups, Viva Frey, big ups. Thanks, guys. We'll still checking out what's going on. This is pretty epic here. I did hear that the police are going to advance again. Not too sure. Now, I believe there's probably another police line down over there. I'm not too sure. You would imagine nobody's coming in this section, so there'd be a police line all around. We'd probably have to go and check out the other side too, right? Lubikin, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that again, of course, and always thanks for the support. Always here supporting. Thank you so much for that. Yes, that's right, John. I know, right? Stay peaceful. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, stay peaceful. Yeah, we definitely can go and see. We have to go around, but yeah, I definitely can go and see. Yeah, I just have to find. We'd have to go around the other way to try to get around there. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen. Yeah, a camera. They have like wall-to-wall people in front of the parliament.
This is the one you like, we have it off on each one. Food to reach the people, the money be a reach on. But the people in the chat, don't you call them no we from.
Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Play the drums, I know, right? Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Zot's girlfriend is streaming for him. If you think, haven't seen Zot on the channel yet, but yeah, that's what that's kind of what happened. Yeah. 8,200 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Kathy Waters. New man-made. All dictatorship must lock himself up now. Thanks, Kathy Waters. Yes. Would that be wonderful, right? That would be wonderful. Cheers. Cowboys Mosh. For cops, push the line. They all chant together. Yes, yes. Before cops push the line, they all chant together. Yes. I don't know if that's Zot's girlfriend or sister. I'm not too sure. Yeah, just not sure. Trucks will pull out downtown soon. Oh, really? Yeah, for sure. Pull out of town. Really? I wonder. I just wonder. Yep. Thanks for the coverage. Yes, this is Natasha. No problem. No problem. Oh, it's a sister, right? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, sister. I see in the chat. Okay. Yep. Jay East in the building. Yep. Robert McInerney in the building. Cheers. Yeah, Charlotte. Yeah, sister. Yeah, cheers, Viva. Big ups. Yeah, big ups, Robert Mack in the building. Thank you, John Wick. Thank you. Absolutely. Nancy Coleman, thank you so much for that. Thank you for that. Very much appreciated. And free shots, 254. Have they removed the truck drives from the trucks? Oh, no, I don't believe so. They just some of the tires were deflated and stuff, but some trucks are missing, of course, too. Jennifer Siami, thank you so much. Get them to sing. That would send a world goosebump message. Yes. Yeah, I know they have been singing and doing that stuff, but I think they're supposed to move up a bit. They might be advancing very soon. Let's see if they've shifted over here. They haven't moved yet since I got here. Loki, thank you so much for that. Loki, thank you so much. Hold the line. An hour, 15 minutes, live on Travel Fun 69. It is currently 7:40 p.m. Friday night, February the 18th, as we have a bit of a standoff with police and civilians. Peacefully holding the line, but they are advancing every so often, gaining more ground. Tony, THC 2866, greetings from Georgia, USA, Mike and Ann, thank you. Thank you so much for that. I was trying to stick around to see if they're going to advance a bit.
You're doing good work, my man. Keep
Thank
it
you.
up, brother.
Thank you so much, brother. Good to see you again.
Hey,
eh?
good to see you, man.
You want to say hi again?
Hey,
we all
sure.
know, you, man.
Everybody.
Big ups from Newfoundland in the house.
In Ottawa.
Gotta love the Newfies.
Hard time trying to keep my phone charged up.
Yes,
today.
bye. Yes, sir. Yes,
so
sir.
cold, way by.
Yeah, that's why I got the hand warmers on here.
Good idea. Good idea.
Yeah.
I got my battery charger. Everything's all in my car in there, and I can't even
Yeah.
get to it now.
Nah, damn it. So you get around there, I guess you gotta walk around. What's the best way to walk around?
Yeah.
Down over there, or?
I don't know if they're even going to let us in. I think they got the roads barred off over there.
Even
too.
over there.
Yeah.
But I imagine you could eventually get around, but I don't know where it is.
No, you can get right around, say, the west end over there.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And then there's another point over there.
Points over
okay,
there
I'm definitely going to go take a walk a little later. We want to see all the points, what's going on.
I got my
there.
hotel room shut down for tonight.
Oh, wow.
Got the back window beat out of it, so I wasn't even sitting in the car, and he went over. As far as I know, that's what I've been told anyways, and I seen a guy go at it like that. So.
Oh, man. Oh, you can't even get near it.
No,
you can't even get near it.
All my clothes is in the car, all my food is in the car, and the supporters have brought for us, so we've been here now. I don't know. Did you hear about the horses, what they did earlier?
I heard the horses. I heard that there's a lady or something like that.
Got trampled with the horses, and then they tear gassed the little girl.
Do you have an update? Do you know how she's doing?
No, we're
sure.
hoping to get an update pretty soon.
Yeah, okay.
None of us have had an update here yet.
Everybody in the chat heard that, but yeah.
Two got trampled.
Two, yeah. I did hear. I heard someone broke their leg too.
Yeah,
someone broke their leg. Yeah.
But they were breaking the windows out and just tearing people right out of their cars too, right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal, and
Yeah.
It's a sad day in Canada. I
It
think,
is. It is.
For our police officers to be doing this to us.
Yeah,
you know,
I know they don't want to be, but
I know.
Oh, man, it's horrible. It's horrible.
The worst thing I find is they signed a oath to protect us, right?
Lots of things I don't want to do, but I do.
Yeah,
sure,
of course,
sure.
yep.
Right? They signed the oath to protect us, but here they are protecting the corporations. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's very true. It's
Hard
very true.
job. I like
Yeah.
that. I like that.
Yes, Jennifer.
Getting the big moose horn. All right. So
well, you know.
Sleep tonight, guys. Somewhere, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey.
Yeah, Travel Fun 69. Yeah.
Travel Fun 69.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I've been down here since day one, and they only got about 500 feet out of us today so far.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So, and like,
I don't know, what do you guys think about the M16s here against our unarmed citizens, guys?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know.
No, tomorrow's going to be a huge day.
That is sad.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people.
I don't even know if that's allowed, to be honest.
Not being violent.
Yes, that's true.
Somebody threw something back at the police officers.
Oh, shoot.
And everybody in the crowd said, don't
Don't do that. Yeah, of course,
We're
yeah.
not violent. That's the most important
Can't
thing
do
for
that.
everybody
Yeah.
to understand.
Yep.
We're not violent.
Yep, that's right.
They're the ones who are violent.
And some of the people doing that are not even originally these people. They're just coming in here just trying to start it up.
Well, people get, I get angry.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah. Angry. I get angry.
You gotta wonder how many of them actually work for the government.
Yeah, that's true, right? I wonder.
There's a couple of guys down here earlier melting.
I guess Billy Blue. Yep.
And
not good.
I told him, you're a Fed, get out of here.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
And I said that to my phone over somewhere else. I said
Yeah.
it again, and he did leave, and he hasn't been back.
Oh,
So,
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, there we go. Wow.
So we're starting. There's some people actually being able to get in there and get their trucks there if they're going to
Yeah.
pleading with the police.
I heard something. Yeah, I saw another. It wasn't on YouTube or anything. There's a couple trucks that have left, but they did say, "Listen, I want to get out of here," and they actually let them go. Obviously, Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah.
If you're leaving, they'll let you leave.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I got a question for you. What do you think about our officers here carrying around M16s with unarmed citizens?
I did see the I seen all the posts. They're like locked and loaded, ready to go.
Wow, right?
Yeah. They do have all of the riot gear. They do have tear gas. They have everything. I've heard that the LRAD it's around. And people are saying, "Oh, be careful! They're going to do it." There's no way they'll do that tonight. But could they do it on the weekend? Don't know, maybe. But I don't think nothing tonight.
No.
But,
too many people around here now.
Yeah, way too many
people. And I found too, all the Quebec guys that's here in the riot gear.
Yeah.
None of them has given their badge and name.
No, they're not. Yeah, it's all covered up. Yeah.
Pretty much everyone else here that I've talked to have all given me their badge.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And their name, right? Have you noticed those uniforms are brand new? Brand new.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. I wonder.
I kind of wonder.
Got a scratch on it, right?
Wonder if it's a UN.
Yeah. I wonder. Stefan, thank you so much for that. Stefan, thank you so much.
No way.
Yeah, I just wonder, Idaho, how you doing? Yeah. Well, big ups, man. You know, we appreciate. We're proud. There's not enough words I can say. Thank you for doing your thing, but. Not to worry. I mean, I'm sure it's safe. Your stuff's safe. They're not going to take your stuff. So yeah.
Sure. Hopefully not.
Just a matter of let you in there and get your stuff. So,
yeah. Right. if this is what they're going to do, at least let me get my stuff so I can go back.
Yeah.
Shower.
That's right. Yes, of course. Right? Yeah.
I got water, all my water and everything.
Yeah. Have you actually tried to ask or not yet?
Yeah, I've asked a couple of police officers up there.
And did anybody say anything?
They never said nothing.
Oh, okay. You might get an answer sooner or later.
Yeah,
I think you'll get an answer sooner or later. Thanks.
All right, thanks, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm here all weekend, man, and I'm definitely going to see you around.
Definitely, brother.
All right, brother.
Take care of yourself.
Definitely
Love
hope
you
nothing
guys.
happens to you, man, and if it does, I hope I'm there for it, man, just to make sure to get your back. So.
Okay, love you guys. God bless, guys.
Awesome, man.
We
Thank
got
you.
this.
All right,
Light
brother.
is winning over darkness, guys.
Absolutely, man.
Okay, brother. I love you.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Yeah. Susan Burke, thank you so much for that. Susan Burke. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. So there we have it. Yeah, he can't get into the truck to get his stuff. Yeah. Oh, John Wick. Oh, do they ever have guns? Yes, they do. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I get that. I get that part. Yeah. I know, instead of BB guns or slingshots, I know, right? AT. Napoleon Trudeau needs to exile himself to an island like Cuba, his homeland. Yes, yes, good message there. AT, cheers. I did hear that the police are going to be moving up, but they haven't advanced yet. I was just waiting to try to see if they were going to advance. Here's, is that mainstream? I don't know if that's mainstream or not. Can't tell who anybody is anymore. I do know one thing: if mainstream media they have a pass, they can get in here. We can't. Yeah, horses. Yeah, horses do all the work. Fabian, holy frig! Cheers, man. Again, Fabian, not necessarily very much appreciated. Jeff, shout out for all our truckers. Eric and Christian, who left yesterday, true patriots, go Canada, go. Fabian T, absolutely. Massive, massive, massive shouts out to Eric and Christian. And of course, I didn't get the chance to say goodbye to Christian. He had to leave in a bit of a hurry. But massive, massive shout outs to Eric. Check out that interview on yesterday's stream. The first stream of the daytime. Check that out. Yes, cheers. Timothy Ross, thank you. American Patriots, stand with you. God bless. God bless. Keep you. Thank you so much for that. Even media. Yeah, even media would be, yes. But the mainstream media, they do have authority to get over there. Now, I'll give you a better look of the, there's a fully armored police vehicle, army vehicle, whatever you want to call it. You can see that in the distance there. Yeah. Oh, good. Thanks for the update there. Angela, so you're saying about 21 vehicles have been towed so far? Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that, 100%, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That was this morning. It's going to take a long time to tow all the vehicles out of here, one by one, right? There was 30 or 40 heavy-duty police tow trucks that were entering in the area. That is a confirmed fact. I did see that. I have seen that on the post. So they are definitely towing. For thee. Timothy Ross, thank you. To resist tyrants is to obey God freedom. Thank you so much, guys. Like, share, and subscribe as we got 10,800 people in the chat live on YouTube platform, Travel Fun 69. Hopefully you'll stick around and hit that thumbs up. We've almost got 6,100 thumbs up. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I did. Oh, really? B and Z. You think she passed away? Oh my God. Hopefully not. Is that confirmed?
It's insane.
Is that confirmed? I hope not. Yeah. Oh, you did hear that? B and Z. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll confirm. I mean, probably can confirm that tonight. More confirm it or whatever. We'll see if someone has some links to that, but we will find out. Just Shine, thank you so much. Yeah, definitely safe. Definitely safe. Oh yeah, yeah. There's always going to be some people that are trying to do that. It's I don't know why people get all trying to get up in people's faces. It's not really good. It doesn't solve anything.
This guy's doing a big dog style. Big dog style. Tell him your stream name, bro.
Trouble569.
Trouble569. Instagram?
No, YouTube.
In order to stop you.
Thank you so much.
Because now the gaslighting isn't working anymore. They've run out of gaslight, they've run out of AstroTurf, and now they are resorting to force.
Example for your.
We have forced the rainbow flag kneeling.
Thank you so much. That's very wonderful. Thank you.
Fake fucking Vici political hacktivists to show their cards. And they ain't got nothing. They've got nothing. So they've got to resort to force. Resorting to force burns all of their capital with the normies. Which is why they've been trying to hide that forever. They go out there with the stupid fucking rainbow flags. Look everybody, I'm like a super duper gayson ally. I love it the gays and the people so much. I love it that the black and the people so much. They do all of that to trick dumb, sleeping, ignorant normies. I shouldn't be denigrating that group because we need them, but fuck you. Most of you will never wake up, and we only need about 3% of you. So 97% of you can continue being stupid fuckers as civilization teeters on the brink. We only need about 3% of you. We only need 3% of the normies to go, what the fuck is going on over here? The dude that tells me he loves gays people so much is out there freezing bank accounts? Yeah! Yeah, they're tyrants. They're tyrants. They're using gay people. They're using black people. They're using them as shields. It's Operation Get Behind Darky. Look at fucking South Park. That shit was supposed to be a joke. It's supposed to be a meme. They doing it. They're doing it. These evil people who want more political power for themselves and less civil rights for you are using black people. They're using gay people in order to swindle gullible people. And that grift has broken because we refuse to go off quietly into the dark and fucking die. Fuck you. We're more pissed off and crazier than ever. And we're reaching more people than ever. You in some fucking trouble. You in some fucking trouble. You do not own you don't have a monopoly on information dissemination anymore. And that's why these people are panicking. That's why they send in horses. What are we gonna do? Freeze their bank accounts. They don't care. They don't give a They don't care. They don't care. We called them terrorists and we froze their bank accounts. They don't care. They ain't going away. No, they ain't going anywhere. Well, fuck it. We'll run horses into them. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
Subscribe. I really appreciate it. Almost 12,000.
It's not gonna work.
Give me a subscribe.
I mean, everything they're gonna do is gonna backfire because they're illegitimate. They're illegitimate sons of whores, and it's not my opinion. It's Justin Trudeau's mom herself, boys. It's Justin Trudeau's mom herself.
What are the happy memories? The ones where you transcended the protocol, where it didn't make any difference? Would Cuba be one with Castro?
Oh, yes. We had a lovely time in Cuba. It was wonderful.
Let's talk about some of the people that you had your paths crossed with. For example.
Can I get a number?
Excuse me, I'm from the AP. We fact-checked that. That's not true. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, yeah. That's right, yeah.
You guys spent a lot of time, a lot of energy fact-checking whether this dude's the son of Castro. His mom's a whore. He's the son of Castro or Geraldo Rivera. We can't tell because they were both banging that fucking chick at the same time. So who's who, boy? They did a train on this chick. That's why he's so pissed. That's why that dude's so pissed. That's why that dude's sitting there going, oh my God, that's crush them. But sir, if we crush them, the normies will wake up. I don't care about pissy. I got daddy issues. I don't know who my daddy is because my mom's a fucking whore. Geraldo Rivera, mom, for real? Geraldo Rivera? Oh, listen, son.
Oh, wow.
There was a lot of people in that room. I don't know. It could have been Geraldo Rivera. Could have been Castro. Who knows?
Not already subscribed to Ottawa.
Hey, look at this chick, man. She looked like she a fucking MK Ultra individual. Look at these.
What are the happy memories? The ones where you transcended the protocol, where it didn't make any difference? Would Cuba be one? Would Castro?
Oh, yes, we had lovely time in Cuba. It was wonderful.
Let's talk about some of the people that you had.
Let's talk about some of the people you had fuck. I mean, you met. Who's this dude? Who the hell is this guy? He done fucked up. Hey, you filthy whore. Let's talk about some of the guys you had met with.
Oh, yes, we had lovely time in Cuba. It was wonderful.
Let's talk about some of the people that you had your paths crossed with.
This is your paths crossed. Oh! It's a warm night in Havana, boys. Woo!
I don't know what that looks like.
Oh, man. That's Ezra Levin, by the way. We got retweeted by this guy today. It was, listen, if you want to understand how much trouble these sons of bitches are in, if you want to see exactly where you stand on the world stage right now, my friends. Right? So, one person. Where is? So we'll be going through some of these in a second.
Okay, I had to laugh on that one. That was alright. That's alright.
He says, "Hey, look, one person from the American government finally comes out."
That's good. He's smart.
Why didn't I save this one? I'm such a shithead.
Thanks. Up to, wow, that's crazy.
One person from the American government finally comes out and condemns what's going on in Canada.
Blowing shit up.
And he references a tweet from based savage Paul Gosar, the Gozerian boys. Boom! There it is. Whew. Here's the first U.S. congressman to call out Trudeau's human rights abuses. We need a lot more voices from our friends around the world. The first American congressman to light off some big dick energons. Paul Gosar, boys. And who's he fucking retweeting us? Holy shit.
Not so easy to access the other side. It's probably blocked out quite a bit. Appreciate that. Scotty, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Cheers. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, you did fine. Shame on Justin for ignoring the will of the people. Thank you.
It was so hard to find you. I was trying to
yeah, because I was shooting up there.
Yeah, we're all in the same area.
Hey, say hi. We remember. Guess who it is? It's
Not
Danny.
showing my face so that my bank account stays
Oh yeah,
full.
I don't think it matters anyway. They have devices they can tell every single person in here, but never know. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm worried. Like maybe they can recognize the eyebrows.
You never.
That
Oh yeah, you never know. You never know.
So I see that nation's pretty.
Yeah, it is. Whatever's real, of course. Yeah. So I was trying to find a way to. There's a lot of people in the chat. I was trying to find a way. So obviously it's blocked here, and they are going to move up, advance a little bit. But I want to see. So if it's blocked here, it's blocked everywhere. But how do you get around to take a look at the other line that's blocked? I don't know how many streets over I got to go to get around to see. I just don't know.
So you can go through that park.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then maybe you can get.
Because I did kind of did ask the officer off camera, like he just kind of he didn't want to answer, but he kind of nodded, like yeah, sorry. Yeah, but yeah.
So told me that there's a man that his skull got crushed to death by one of the horses.
Oh yeah, no, I heard it was a woman, but
yeah, but
who knows?
A man actually died.
Oh really? Okay, someone's saying in the chat.
Saw it.
Oh, Zoke was there and saw it.
He saw it. Yeah,
oh jeez.
And as soon as it happened, apparently all the cops covered it so that.
Of course, no, of course, yeah, of course, yeah. And if you keep that on YouTube, it will get plucked as well.
Yeah, of course. If you actually had that, yeah. So if that was on Zoke's, Zoke, right? If it was on Zoke's, then if you need a copy of that, you better copy it because most likely that will go down because you can't. YouTube's terms and conditions. Who knows? You never know what's going to happen with that, but it probably would be gone if that was the case, right? Oh, he left. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't see it. If that was the case, though. Yeah. Groovy Lily, please do the strange brew cry. Goo 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 goo. Groovy. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, unreal. Hit the like. Yes, absolutely hit the like. We've almost got 7,100 thumbs up. Keep thumbing it up. Thank you, guys. 12,000 in the chat. Live on Travel Fun 69. Subscribe, like, and share. Appreciate each and every one of you guys.
So the other day when me and you were walking and stuff,
yeah,
my uncle texted his daughter, which is my cousin.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh my God, I see Danielle on YouTube.
Oh, I was already watching.
And then my cousin was like, well, what channel is it? He's like, something 69.
Oh, God.
Anyways, but I was like, oh my God, my uncle sees me on YouTube. That's so cool.
Wow.
He's like, she's still walking with him.
Wow. That's all right. So everybody's watching. That's good.
It's just fun that like randomly, you know?
Up to, oh, really? 53K. Oh, really? On his, oh, that's awesome. A lot of views he's had then? That's a lot of views he's had. Yeah, I wonder. Let's see if I can change hands here. Woo. Give my left hand a break. That's wonderful. I love that cutout. Yeah, go see. Thank you so much. Big ups from Utah. So proud of all of you. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. That's wonderful. A lot of people, I imagine the majority of people are on this side, but I just don't know what's on the other side. I can't tell how far down do they have it blocked off. I can't really tell. Somewhere by the, yeah, I just can't tell. Yeah, I just can't tell. Just can't tell.
Hi guys. I recommend you Google or use social credit systems.
Cheers, guys.
Social credit systems implemented in China. 2012.
Ryan Kush, thank you so much. Leave it to Canada. Support the Lesser North, Minnesota. Oh, sorry. Support from the Lesser North, Minnesota. Yes. Big ups in the U.S. Absolutely love to see this. Thank you so much for that. Mario, thank you so much for that. Mario, cheers. Massive up. Big ups. Mario, thank you so much for that.
All kinds of nasty weapons.
Euro Nation, how you doing? Euro Nation, get down here, brother. Come on down. Get down here tomorrow. It's going to be epic. Epic, sir. Epic.
You know, when you come with that force.
There we go. 11,600 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Travel Fun 69. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Coming for us, man. They're coming and they're coming quick. Huh?
There's the,
Fuck.
Whoa, no profanity.
they've got the ear plug. Oh, yeah. There's the other full armored police officers there in the back with the fully full, with the assault. We got the guns in the back there. You can see.
We got goggles. Check the goggles. Be the bigger people here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's not them, you know. It's certainly tough politically. It's certainly tough by leadership.
Big ups, everybody.
I don't even know.
Let's go for drinks. Absolutely, Euro Nation. We do. We definitely have to. It's been weeks and weeks, right? Since the start of this. Yes, almost 12,000 watching. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Paul, how you doing? Hi, Jeff. Could you give us an update for those who just got home from work? How is Ott? Good question. I haven't heard. Some people are saying Zot got out. I don't know, but I know his sister is live streaming. So we're just obviously waiting for an update. Well, someone's going to see him around somewhere, but not too sure what's going on with that anyway, right? So.
That's what she got.
Oh yeah. No, they definitely have drinks and food and stuff in there. That's their like home base where they're at, for sure. Yeah, I can try, Brando. Yep, try. Yep, thank you. Drea AP, thank you so much. Mike Lindo is sending a huge shipment to the Canadian truckers from America. Yes. That's right. I just wonder if it's going to get in. I think I heard a little bit about that. Yeah, smash that like button. Thank you, guys. Yeah. More and more people are showing up here. Cheers, brother. Martin Warrior, how you doing? Yeah, it is. It's growing. This weekend's going to be even crazier. Just a matter of getting into the city here. Yeah, Jace, I will walk around for sure. I'm going to try to walk around again, of course. Yeah, I know. Justine, Shine. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I know. He just tapped me. Shizer, yeah, I just said hi.
Shout out to my mom, bro. Can I do a shout out to my mom? She's so great.
Of course, yeah.
You know me. Please reach out to my mom. Tell her I'm okay. Got sprayed a little bit with some pepper spray, knocked over by a horse, but I'm good, Mom. You can go to bed. I'm okay. I'm alive. And Cindy, same thing. Thanks, brother. I'm
Appreciate
okay.
it. Awesome, guy. Appreciate it so much. Twiggy, how's the crowd? It's fine. It's very peaceful. Yeah, everything seems to be fine here so far. Yep. Thanks, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. Shut off my 69. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Guys. She's our new leader, guys. Yeah, massive bumps, yeah. Yeah, I'm just wonderful, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely walk around too a little bit as well. Definitely want to see if I can see from the other side, right? I want to see if I can get around to the other side and see how that line is holding, right? I can't even tell how far down it goes, but it's blocked all around. I want to see if we can get to the other side too, right? I just wonder. I don't see any horses here. Armored vehicle is currently moving. Yeah, I don't know. Someone's throwing something anyway. Let's be realistic. Should invest in some hearing protection if you're going to stay out there all weekend. Yes, don't you worry. I will get some tomorrow. Just in case the LRAD machine comes out, need some hearing protection. Absolutely. Yes, I will. 100%. It's a good idea. Rogo, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Logro. Rogo, big ups. Cheers. Thank you. Massive ups. 14,000 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. The Red Tent, Holistic Women's Health. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the tent. Thank you very much. Check out that channel. Thank you. Roadhouse, so someone said that before, I don't know about right now, but someone was throwing some stuff, but they grabbed that person and said, don't do that. It's not proper. It's not good. Yeah. David Stelkop, thank you so much for that. Wow. If I can focus in on that, thank you so much for that. Citizens of, we're having trouble focusing. There we go. Citizens of Canada teaching the world how to protest peacefully and effectively. We stand united with you. Thank you so much, David. Very much appreciated. Not necessary. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much for that, David. Thank you so much for that. Brian Moore, more patrons are on the way. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, actually. Yep. Stay Puff Marshmallow Man, thank you so much for that. Thanks for that, Ted. Thank you so much. Cheers. Big ups. Thanks, guys. Right. Okay. Yeah. No, I definitely am. They are regrouping, and there's more heavier presence behind. More armed. Look at that. There you go. More are being dispatched. You guys see that? Florida TV, thank you so much for that. I would have killed to see police forces exterminate the violence and crime that has increased enormously in the last years in Toronto, but they are fighting with peaceful Canadians and veterans. What a shame. That's very true. Dan Count, thank you so much for that. I think we're back in the age of monarchies. Kings and queens didn't negotiate with their people. They negotiated with each other. Freedom to the people of Canada. Thank you so much for that. Wonderful. Yeah, keep safe, all truckers. Absolutely, yeah. Madja Badger, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Madja Badger, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Goth Mama, Sylvia, thank you so much for that. Yeah, they're all, there was a whole pile of officers that did go down the other side, and this is the second batch that we saw go down that side. Not sure, but you know, could be something as simple as a shift change. We just don't know. Just don't know, right? Cheers, guys. Back in the chat here. There we go. Cheers, guys. Vern Thompson, thank you so much for that. Vern, cheers. 14,600 in the chat, live on Travel Fun 69. Like, share, and subscribe. Welcome to all the new people. Appreciate every minute that you can spend. Really appreciate it. Please hit that subscribe button. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Good question, good question. Not saying anything. Yes, exactly, guys. Almost there. Oh, really? Thanks, guys. We're almost there. If we keep it up, if you haven't subscribed already, please hit that subscription button. I think we're only 700 away from the 50K mark. Appreciate it, each and every one of you guys watching right now. If you could just subscribe, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And big ups to you guys. Oh, multiple, yeah. If it wasn't for the streamers, yeah, this stuff would be cleared right out. 100%, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Vintage Twist code. Thank you so much for that. Yes, it would be. Yep, it totally would be. Yeah, come down to Ottawa if you're able to and support. Absolutely, yeah. Ottawa just gave a shout out. Oh, that's awesome. Is he still live? Is Ottawa still live? Thanks, guys. He's got their funky hats. We'll go for a walk in a minute. Keep our feet warm and come check. Oh, he just went off. Okay, yeah, no worries. Appreciate that. Cheers, Ottawaks. Make sure everybody's subscribed to Ottawaks. Pure Kayla, thank you so much for that. Texas is watching. We are all very proud of y'all. You are heroes in our eyes and hearts. Thanks. Big ups to Texas. The warmer weather on the ground as these salty boots on the ground. Here, downtown Ottawa, 8:20 p.m. Friday afternoon, February the 18th, live. Truckers Freedom Convoy 2022. Cheers, guys. Travel Fun 69. BHG Gaming, how you doing? Big ups. Just posted a video on my channel to show Crackdown. We need to all do what we can to show what's really going on. Make video regardless of your channel type. Thank you, Travel Fun. Thank you. Exactly. That's correct. Yep. 400 more subs to 50K. Thanks, guys. Each and every one of you. We're probably going to pass the 50K mark tonight. That's wonderful. Cheers. 50K celebration. Wow. A milestone. Thank you. Dan Count, thank you. The only way to beat C19 mandates is to not comply with the mandates. There you go. Thank you so much for that, Dan. Thank you. Yes, hold the line. Clean Mudkip, thank you so much. After This, it's time for Europe to block the harbor. Rotterdam, all the block. There we go, wonderful. This guy's going around collecting garbage. That's very nice. At least the streets are definitely not full of garbage. Everything's being picked up. Mickey, Mickey, thank you so much for that. Cheers. Dan Count, was there a majority of good cops today? Yes, so far, yeah, absolutely majority. 100% it's a majority. That's for sure majority, yeah. Very fast, thank you so much for that. New Zealand is with you. Hold the line. Big ups New Zealand. Big ups Harry, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. No, that is what I'm hearing. That is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that. So if that's true, thanks, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. Ooh.
There you have it.
Oh wow. Let me see. Oh my God. Wow. I don't want to show too much of that. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. That would do it. That would do it. That would definitely do it. Yeah. Wow. So it's already, see if it happened. It's already all over social media. Yeah. Oh, you saw the video. Yeah. They saw it.
Really?
Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah. It was far away. It was okay. Yeah. It's far away enough. It's okay. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. That's right. Carol, thank you so much for that. Is the crowd growing? Yes. Thank you so much for that, Carol. Yes, it is. Look, more and more people are coming. Friday night, 8:23. Joe Edwards, thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's much more people coming, yeah. Do a little victory dance at 50K. Fabian T, I will. I promise you I will. Almost at 50,000 subscribers. Thanks, guys.
Nice.
Yeah, like, share, and subscribe.
Yes,
14,650 in the chat.
Okay.
Hit that subscription button and hit that notification bell. Like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, definitely. This is probably the biggest part, but I still want to see if I can get around the other side. I don't know how that's possible to see if we can get on the other side. I don't know. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're going to walk around too as well, right? We'll definitely walk around. Damn, I'm trying to switch hands. Cheers, guys. Finger cramps. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Yeah, that is true. I did see that. 58 Maple, thank you so much for that. If and when the trucks are removed, we need to keep filming the streets as peaceful protesters every weekend until Trudeau is gone. Thank you for your video coverage. I appreciate that. 58 Maple, thank you.
What is this for?
To keep the phone warm, otherwise it'll freeze and shut down.
Is that a warmer?
Hand warmer, yeah, very hot one too. Yeah, they're very good. Yeah, it works.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. Cheers, Ottawax. I think he was on. iCake Balls, thank you so much for that. iCake Balls, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm actually not sure yet.
I feel like some cops like are taking it seriously, and
Some are taking it serious, some are kind of laid back. Yeah, it's a you can just see the expression on the faces, right? Yeah.
Because they didn't have a mandate, right? From what I know, cops did not have any mandates.
Oh, yeah.
No?
Mandates? Oh, it is. Even if it is, it's just mandates. It's not even law.
No, but I mean, I think cops have the choice to be vaccinated or not.
Depends on the service.
Yeah?
Some do, some don't. Yep. Some do. Toronto, no, you had to be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Toronto, you had to be. Same thing with the city. Mostly Toronto. All of Toronto, pretty much.
Really?
It's all for it, yeah. Yeah, I know people that lost their jobs there, they left.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. Wonder if I should try to get around. I don't know if I can. I just don't know how I can get around. We got fencing coming up, guys. Fencing. Let's get a shot of this. They're looks like they're putting fencing. I'm not sure what's going on there. It looks like they got some fencing coming. Looks like some fencing coming. Shizer! Big up Shizer! Trudeau wants something bad to happen to make protesters look violent. Of course he does. So he can get the Emergencies Act passed to become the supreme leader of Canada. The convoy will remain peaceful and win back our freedoms. Hail victory. Cheers. Shizer. Big ups. Mike Smith, thank you so much. Not sure if Canadian funds are still worth anything after today, but thanks for the stream. Thanks so much for that, Mike Smith. I know, right? Tell me about it. Our dollar's going down, right? Lychee, thank you so much. For real Patriots, big ups. Dylan Arnold, crowd surf to the other side, says Dylan Arnold. Thank you so much for that. Mike Bundy, thank you for the super sticker. Cheers. Yeah, I wonder, right? I just wonder. 14,766 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Robert Jones, thank you. Spartan Warrior, I can't see any, but I think there are. I think there are Spartan Warrior, but I can't see them. I don't. Maybe someone will have some information where they are. Maybe I can see if I can see them. I'll see in the day a little more clear, but I doubt you can tell, man. They're pretty good. Or they're going to be at a window somewhere. Have you heard about one woman being confirmed? The grip. I believe one or two people have, but I'm not sure. I don't want to confirm it unless I actually know, but some people in the chat are saying it's confirmed. I just don't know. Yeah, I just wonder. Nate, thank you so much for that. Last streamer standing. 49.9, that's amazing. Call a friend to subscribe. Fabian T, big ups Fabian T, massive ups Fabian T. Thank you so much for that, man, and really appreciate Fabian T being in the channel. Yes, almost at the 50K subscribers. Like, share, and hit that subscription button. Cheers, guys. 15,000 in the chat. 70 arrest meet. Wow, I wonder what it is, yeah.
It was about to happen, maybe, but
the trucker showed Zot's arrest. Yeah. Oh, really? I'm gonna have to see that. I didn't get to see the POV of that, or not the POV of it, the trucker cam of that. I'll see it. Age is 69. Nice.
And then after that, I don't know.
SR, 50K, big ups. Is it official? I'm not too sure. Yeah, we're gonna walk, Mr. Wonderful. Yeah, we'll walk momentarily here. Yeah, we'll walk momentarily. Yeah, I want to see if I can get around the other side. 50K, I'm seeing 50K in the chat. Oh, really? Maybe I did get it. Maybe I did. Yeah, I had to do a victory dance, of course. Maybe I have to go over by the drums and do a victory dance. Or maybe I have to go over by the drums over here and do a victory dance. Thanks, guys. Might have to do it to this. This is the only music we got. Mikey, thanks so much for that. Mikey, Fox reporting woman trip. Oh, really? I wonder. I didn't hear that. All right. I'll do it. 15,000. Cheers, guys. There we go. We got the 50K drum dance in the building. Thanks, guys. Each and every one of you guys, man. Love you guys all, man. All right. Kath, thank you. We salute you guys. Let them hear our voices. Wake up to those. George, thank you, George. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Mr. Wonderful, thank you. Thanks, everybody. It's amazing. Be the random. Cheers. I see that. Thank you, guys. 15,000 in the chat. And maybe we'll go and see if we can go for a walk now, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for that, guys. Cheers, Shizer. Cheers. I see that coming. Amazing, guys. Amazing. Let's see if she wants to go for a walk, if she's around. And then we'll go for a quick walk here. Fabian T. Congrats, Jeff. This is worth a tip. Fabian, you know, it's not necessary. Very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Cheers, Fabian T. Massive ups, Fabian T. Massive ups. Thank you so much. And cheers, Fabian, and cheers to each and every one of you guys. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, guys. Cheers. That's amazing. Keep subbing up, like, and share it out. Thank you, guys. We're going to go for a walk. I want to see if I can get to the other side and see how the line is on the other side. We know there's a line somewhere all on the other side, probably 4 ways. Down, this way, this way. I just have to see what's going on, right? I don't know how far back I can go, but I'm just going to try. We're going to see how far we can go, right? All right, let's go around here to see if we can see anything here. And we'll go momentarily. We'll go for a walk, and yeah. They want to see if I can get around the other side. Kathy Waters, the fence is. Oh yeah, cattled in. Yes. I wonder the best way to do that. I'm gonna take him for a little walk. What do you think? That way or this way?
Yeah. Well, I know that the park right here.
Yeah. And just get around. Yeah.
Well, you're thinking to go all the way.
Any way that's quicker. I don't know. I think there's something on both sides. I just don't know. I'm gonna find out. Yeah. You can go try to see if I can get that. It's Kenner. Thank you so much for that. Keep up the awesome work. You're the only mainstreamer right now. Smash that like and sub to Travel Fun 69. Thank you so much for that. Heading towards Mike Bundy. Thank you so much for that. I'm gonna go for a walk. You gonna come and you stay here for a bit?
Yeah, we can go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go for a walk. Let's do it. We can come back if we can't get to anywhere. We'll come back. Right. At least we have somewhere we can. Tracy 718. Thank you guys for doing. For all you're doing. Stand strong, Canada. Watching from Florida. I don't even know how to get there from wherever. Definitely. Yeah. I don't know anything down here.
Okay, I'll try.
Kayak Chick. Thank you so much. Stay safe. Thanks for the real coverage. Thank you so much for that. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for that. She knows her way around a lot better than I do. So she's going to take me to the other side to see if we can get around. Maybe to see how they're holding the line on the other side. I don't know how we're going to do it, but I'm pretty sure we can get around. Tommy E. Thank you so much. Yeah, the older lady was trampled by a horse. Oh, earlier she died. Oh man, that's absolutely awful. You know, if one of those horses step on you, you're not doing too well for sure. Yeah, I just saw it. I heard about that. That's awful. What an awful, horrible way to go. Felon, thank you so much. Missed you when I was in Ottawa. Wednesday to Friday. Sorry about that. Ran into Kevin K. He did give me a card so I can connect up with you two. That's awesome. Kevin K, my channel manager. Maybe he'll be back next week. Will R, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you. It's actually good that I'm going for a walk. My feet were freezing, even though I got hand warmers and I'm double socked in my boots, and they're still cold. I think I was standing around too long.
Walking actually, yeah. It does
Walking is good. Yeah, this is good. Sure. So I did need to walk. So absolutely amazing, guys. 15,000 in the chat. We're just going for a small walk to see if we get around the other side to see how. I want to get around on the other side to see how the lines are holding.
The view of Hull, by the way.
That's right.
This is my city.
That's awesome. Yeah, the last time we had a hotel on the other side there.
Okay.
Stephanie, thank you so much for that. Wow. Stephanie. Oh, sorry. Yeah, not Stephanie. Stefan. And as I'm reading that, and it's right in the super chat. I'm reading. Thank you. Sorry. Yes. Stefan. Yes, not Stephanie. Pronounced Stefan. Yes. Thank you so much for that. So when I'm reading it fast, I always put that. I'm always reading it quick, and sometimes I make that mistake. You know what I mean? So I do apologize. Big ups, Stefan. Massive up, Stefan. Thank you so much for that.
God.
Yep. See, I just read the third word in there, and I started reading that. But thank you, Stefan. Cheers. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thanks, sir. All right, so we're going around. There's obviously a way because there's people going around here. Portland Andy's Hot Dog Army in the building, and Jeff Mack. Cheers. Donald L. Trump. Sign up for Wall Street Silver on Reddit. God bless. Thank you. Butterflies. 31. Yeah, sure, yeah. I'll just follow you. Freedom, thank you so much for that. It's very, very kind. Freedom is on the line for the entire world, no matter the outcome. I will forever have respect for Canadians for standing up. Absolutely, no matter what happens. We have to respect the truckers and everybody that's part of this that is standing and trying to fight for the freedom of the world. I should probably turn this screen display down a little bit. It's a little bright. Let me just change that. I forgot to change that at night. All right, there we go. Big ups to everybody in the chat. Orcadelia, I'm just going on the other side. I'm going on the other side to try to see how it looks, how they're holding the line on the other side. Anyway, settings. Let me just change this. Oh. Okay, yeah. Didn't know that. U.S. Embassy? Okay, yep. All right, gonna go and see how they're holding the line on the other side. 14,300 in the chat. Stick with me. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. The police have not made a move or an advancement yet. We're gonna go check the other side. Walking around the park. Whoa.
That's the same Castle Hotel?
Oh, yeah. Same hotel. So this is where we're still here.
How you doing, Jeff?
Good. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Try to get a different view now. We're holding. They're holding the line on the one side, so we're gonna see if we can see something on this side here.
Trailers leaving yet?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
No word?
Yeah, no, I haven't heard any word. I know some trucks and stuff have left, but yeah.
Have a great night.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Kelsey, thank you so much for that. Thank you for doing this. Love and support from Erie, Pennsylvania. Huh?
Do you think those are for the cops?
I don't know. There's quite the amount of vehicles down here, too. Might have to take a look at that after, too. Yeah, lots of vehicles down here. Let's see what's going on here. There might be more people holding the line down here. We'll see. Thank you so much for that. Deep it then. Thanks for all your streaming. Pray for everyone's safety. Freedom. Jacob, thank you. Ottawa police just tweeted that all walked away fine after trampling. Can someone confirm? Oh, yeah, I can confirm. I just saw that picture, and I think everybody saw the video. Best wishes from Denmark. Of course, the police are going to say that. But I think it's going everywhere anyway. I think it's going around everywhere. Lubomir, thank you so much for that. Thank you for all your great updates. Freedom. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Cheers. Oh, that's Danny. She's our tour guide. Yeah, we met her on the other streams. Of course, she's been around for a while. And she's been following.
Frenchie.
She's been following it. The French teacher, remember? French teacher. Yep, cheers. 14,400 in the chat. And sorry, I don't have the gimbal tonight, so the video's a little shaky because it is freezing cold. So we have to, yeah, that's why, yeah. Oh, okay, yep, thank you. Yep. Oh, there we go. Yep, we got to take the stairs. Oh, can't go down there. Oh, whoop. Hold on, almost dropped the tablet. There we go, we're good. Yeah, so they're holding the line here. There's nobody hanging out here. Not allowed to go down. But, yeah, no No problems, no issues. This is a slower part, so you can imagine that the people aren't trying to build up around this side.
The Portage Bridge is closed as usual for cars.
Yep.
But normally you can walk on it, but today they didn't let me walk on it.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Wow. All right. So we're trying to... We just want to... Okay, I can definitely hear a crowd on this side. So there's definitely going to be a crowd on this side. We're going to see what's going on. So stick with us, guys. 14,600 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Subscribe. We're doing this all weekend. We're boots on the ground. Frozen boots on the ground, of course. Whoa, yep. Just fell there. I've almost fallen 3 weeks in a row, and I never went down yet.
I remember the cops saying that we can go on Sussex.
Oh, okay, so we can't go down here, it looks like. There's no way we're going to be able to go down here. Will Parker, thank you so much. Hello from Tulsa. Okay, Freedom, thank you. Karen, thank you. Karen Barefoot, don't go far. No worries. I think we have to go probably straight down, I think. How you doing? Good. Ooh, it's getting cold, eh? It's like temperature's dropping. Yeah, definitely can't go in here. It's all blocked off on the side. You can't go down here. There's a field view of what's going on. Well,
I like to look at their names, their last names, because I like to see, are they French, are they English?
Oh, by their last name.
Nationality.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. All right, so what do we do? Do we let's keep going down and see? Okay, Bear Ashby.
Bye.
I want to know about the truckers. Some windows.
Did you really want to?
I don't know. What?
Okay.
Can we get around? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We might as well do it. We went this far already. We might as well see if we can get around. I want to know about the truckers. Some windows are broke. Yes, that's correct. Some of them locked themselves in the windows and they were smashed and removed from their trucks as the trucks are towed. Yes. Oh, yeah, I know. So, yes, that is confirmed. That is on social media. I have seen it on TikTok and other various platforms. The windows were smashed. Yes, that is correct. Oh, yeah, and the camper. That's right, yeah. So that they can get that towed. Yep, 100%. Yep, Bear. Yep. That did happen. Yep, that definitely happened. You know what I should do for some of these streams? I should get some links, and I can paste some links for you guys of some of the information that is going on. Let me see if I can get in here. One sec. Well, I thought you were listening in the chat. Okay, so I was answering in the chat. I'm just going around the other side where the people are holding the line. The police are holding the line outside Fairmont. So now I'm going down to the other end to see how that line looks, if I can even get there. If not, I got to return back. All right. Okay. Okay. Cheers, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, guys. Daniel, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Without you, we have nothing. Thank you. Let's see where. Okay, so we are behind the Hudson's Bay here. Okay, I kind of know where we are. This is the Byward Market area, isn't it? Yeah. All right, so we're kind of entering the Byward Market area. All right, so we should be able to. Man, lots of police presence down there. Just want to see if there's a way to turn around and.
Yeah, right here.
Isn't specific. Oh wait, I'm just seeing that message now.
Soon we're gonna be able to go on the right.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can see that. Food will be cold. Oh, there was food being. I didn't even know that. See, I wish I knew. See that? Oh, damn it. Other side hold in line isn't specific. Oh well. Okay. All right. I didn't know that. Okay, I'll take a quick look and then I'll come back. I'll be around the Fairmont Hotel. All right, so we'll take a quick look and we'll go back. I didn't know Orchidelia's Coming with Gemini Lee, of course. I didn't know they grabbed a bit of food for me. Oops, I didn't know. That happens. All right, guys. Thank you. 14,600 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. I want to learn French. This guy, yeah. Oh, yes, here we go. Should be able to get around here. This is all I wanted to see. How big is it over on this side? They're holding the line. Yeah, don't get plowed in, right? Yeah. Bank Street heading towards Parliament. Okay, yeah, Orchidalia, yeah. All right, so that's fine. I'll give us some time then. All right. Okay. Yeah. I don't have anything on me, actually. Whew. That's another thing. Trying to get a bank machine that has any cash in it, or that's the bank machine, or the banks are even open. Their doors are locked. Oh. All right, guys. Wow, I can't even see to update that chat there. I don't know what's going on. There we go. Whew. All right. All right. Thank you, guys. It's a cold one. It's getting colder. All right. Nothing much, eh? I'm expecting like a big, like, hold the line kind of thing. There's no, where's all the people? We're not, I can tell you right now, we're not going to be allowed to pass here. I don't think there's nothing going on. I just had to, because people were saying, oh, go on the other side, right? I don't think, yeah, there's no way. So clearly there's, this isn't where, yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, I don't think we'll be allowed to, oh, check the battery. Let me check the battery. Yeah, no, yeah, they're definitely going to hold the line here. It's pretty chilled. We can try. Yeah, no, for sure, you're not going to be allowed to go in. But yeah, but it just, everybody's on, obviously on the other side, right? That's where the action is, so. They're just doing some snow plowing. It looks like they're towing some, that might be a tow truck towing some vehicles away, I don't know. Yeah, yeah, she's going to get stopped for sure. Yeah, so everybody's on the other side anyway. Nobody's really on this side of the street. There you go. You have it. Battery's good. Power bank's good, guys. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I wouldn't. It won't be me finding out. That's for sure. Yeah. Ah, it is cold. Yeah, they're definitely towing vehicles out of here. That's a heavy tow truck for sure. Yeah, we just want to see what's on the other side. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we'll go back to the other side where the Fairmount Hotel. That's where we'll go. Just outside the Old Navy here. Yeah. Cheers, guys. 14,600 in the chat. We'll go back to the Fairmount Hotel where we're going. Cheers, guys. Yeah. Yeah, no, she just chit-chatting about it, just asking a couple questions, yeah. Yeah, it's all good. That's very peaceful, yeah. I guess there's, like, yeah, nobody is, I expected, like, a crowd. There's nobody here. There's nobody here except us. That vehicle there is a heavy tow truck that is definitely hooking up and towing vehicles out for sure. But, yeah, definitely towing. Yeah, for sure. Yep, absolutely, yeah. Yep. Yeah, we'll go back to the other side, yep. Nothing's going on this side anyway, so, yep. Cool. Awesome. Thanks, guys. All right. Yeah, definitely don't want to aggravate them and have them.
I asked that cop.
Oh yeah, in French, yeah. Okay, yeah.
No, he didn't understand French. But anyway,
Oh.
they're federal. RCMP is federal. Which
Yes.
Is true. And I was like, do you guys have the mandate? And he was like, what do you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Like, is it an obligation upon you to take the vaccine? And he was like,
That
he
was-
had to think about his answer.
Yeah.
Then
It's a
he
yes,
said
though.
yes,
Yeah, it is yes.
because we're
Yeah.
federal workers.
Of
And
course,
I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, okay, because my neighbor, who's the military,
Yeah.
told me that it is not obligatory, mandatory upon them, although she is vaccinated.
Yeah.
And most military soldiers are vaxxed,
Yep.
but she said it's not an obligation.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, you might be right. Eventually, it's going to take a long time to clean this up. Even if this does, okay, let's just say this all goes downhill. It's not going to be cleaned up in 1 or 2 days. This is going to take probably more than a week to clean up or longer. Even if it does go downhill, which, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, Rose, thank you so much for that. Zoc got arrested from being nice to police. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, Rose is like,
what happened?
Rose says Zoc got arrested from police. I guess she should take notes just in case. But they weren't really standoffish. But I mean, yeah, that is correct. I guess anything could happen. But
Who should take notes?
no, it's just like they're worried about you getting. But the thing is, you were so distanced from them. You weren't I think we. They knew we weren't going to try to cross, but yeah, I mean, obviously not. You don't want to press your luck, right? But yeah, thanks for that.
He started talking to me first, to be honest.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But what a difference. How is there nobody? There's nobody there, and everybody is on the other side.
Yeah.
But then again, who do you
why
want to
don't
be
we-
with?
Why don't we do sandwich to the cops? They're gonna win.
And the thing is, do you want to? Willingly leaving. Willingly leaving, I think. Yeah, I think it might be willingly leaving. I don't know if that, but he's being escorted through either. Yeah, he is. Yeah, willingly leaving. Another hero leaving. See that? Yeah, it is. All right.
Relocation. Who knows?
Well, no, definitely not relocating. Dad, they're not. They're done doing that. If I think it's a matter of, I'll tell you what they're doing, and I'm not even I don't even know this for sure, but I would imagine it's two things. One, leave, or we're hooking you up and we're gonna tow it. It's one or the other. I bet you this is what's happening. Leave now, and you won't lose your insurance. You won't get in trouble. Leave now. We'll escort you out, or we're gonna hook you up, and you'll be charged, right? And not to mention. So I guarantee you that that's what's happening. I guarantee you that's what's happening. Yeah.
But I thought all the tow truck companies and stuff were not accepting to.
No, that's why it's police vehicle tow trucks.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they usually don't have very much of their own. They probably quickly prepped or rented or got those tow trucks. They're almost like brand new heavy duty tow trucks that all rolled in, about 30 or 40 of them. I saw them on another stream. So that's what those trucks, that the truck that we just saw on the other side, that's what that is. And they're currently hooking up to a truck that's there. Yeah.
Oh my God, those are
Edits 26. Thanks. Keep thanking them. Keep thanking them. All right. Keep thanking them, coward. All right. Yes, they are. Yep, they definitely are. Yep. Thanks, guys. 13,900 in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It sucks. The pressure is on. Yeah, it sucks. It does suck, yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, yes, that's right. I did hear about that. If they're leaving here, that's right. Pat King did say that. I forgot to mention that. They're regrouping. They're going somewhere else. So some of these trucks that are leaving, they'll probably be they're regrouping somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they're going to plan something else. Rana, there is a meetup area. Yes, they'll return, according to Pat. That's actually true. Probably why they went after Pat, right? Probably why they went after him, no doubt. But yes, that is correct. There is a meetup. I did forget about that. Regroup. Yep. Regroup, not retreat. That's a better way of putting it. Absolutely. Thanks, chat, for correcting me. Thank you. Joey, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate you guys. Just want to say thanks from a brother to the south, Wisconsin. Thank you. Cheers. Ashley Washman Studios still in the building. Oh, something's going on here. It looks okay. It appears that more of them are going to be leaving. Or is that no? That's a heavy tow truck. Sorry, they're towing. I think. Is that towing? Yeah, it is towing. That is towing. Oh yeah, that's towing. I will stay back. Last thing I want to do is wow. Let me see if I can get over here to the gentleman without yeah, more and more trucks are. This is a heavy tow truck. I'm not sure what. Oh, this is this looks like RCMP's heavy tow truck. We got to get on the sidewalk or we'll be in trouble. $13,650 in the chat, live on Travel Flight 69. Currently 9 p.m. Friday night, February the 18th, as heavy tow trucks are coming in the area, and they are dragging and pulling and getting these the Freedom Convoy trucks out. If you don't get off the road, you will be arrested. This second warning. Yep. They're so you're backing up to get another one. Currently at George and just right by the Byward Market, of course. We can't even get down there to see what they're hooking up, but yeah, you can imagine, right? They're taking them this way as they get out. See if I can just got to send a private message. Yeah, you won't get arrested. Play smart. Check out my stream. The heavy tow trucks are taking the vehicles out of here. Take a look. They've warned these a couple of these people to stay on the sidewalk, but you know. More police coming as we're just watching as they're hooking up this truck. This guy's getting towed. It'll be vehicle impoundment. They'll impound that vehicle, and who knows what the situation to get that out is. Andre, how can I send you a list of the tow companies for you to post on your stream? Good question. Jeff at doitallsealing.com. Jeff at doitallsealing.com. Thanks for that. Cody Yeager. Bundy Branch had a better ending. All right, we know why. Thank you. Yep. See what we got down here. There's another, looks like another heavy truck that's way down there. He might be backing up when one's, yeah, they're plucking them, but, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Dan. Yep. Yeah, I know that. Regroup. Yep. Cheers, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up if you already haven't done it. Appreciate it so much. Let's do a battery check. Yep, we're still good. Yeah. I think Danny's on the other side of that truck. I'm not sure where she went. Yep. Yeah, it looks like on the other side there. That's all right. 50, yeah, that's right. Oh, 50.5K. Thanks, everybody. Each and every one of you. Really appreciate it. How much does it cost to move a truck like that? I can tell you. And just to hook it up and even move it 1 foot. Like if you broke down one of those trucks, I'm telling you, a few years ago, it was probably $1,500 to $2,000 just to hook it up. Minimum charge, plus all the other. It's thousands of dollars just to move that thing. Then you know how many kilometers it's got to go. So it's very, very expensive to tow these vehicles. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, thanks, guys. We're just checking out as they're towing one of these vehicles out. Heavy police presence, Ottawa. And RCMP here. Just wanted to change, just go for a walk, of course. So check out what's going on this side. Of course, we'll get back to the other side. But yeah, I think she's somewhere behind the truck here. Battery power 10%. What's going on here? Whoa, with my my tablet. Oh, there we go. I didn't even have it plugged in. All right, we're good now. Tomorrow's supposed to be a little bit warmer. Yes. All of the stickers have been removed, and it's they've got RCMP stickers on the sides of the truck. We don't know. Some of them are police, and some of them are unknown towing companies. All the decals been removed, and RCMP stickers are put on the truck, contracted. We don't know who they're working for, or who which company is doing that, right? So. Bear Ashby, thank you so much. Does anyone care about the trucker? Where are the drivers? It will cost, to get the truck. Oh, to get the truck. What about the driver? Yeah, that's right. About the trucks, and where are the drivers? Yes, that's true. Say for instance, like, so this vehicle getting towed, where is the driver of him, right? So that's a good question. Another heavy tow truck coming. I don't know if he's doesn't look like he's hooked up to anything. No, he's not. There's in the background you can see the loader. He's clearing snow. You know, they've like I said, they've plowed these trucks in. They're clearing everything on the city, of course, one by one as these things are going. Car and pounding on the flatbed here. Yeah, I wonder. It's absolutely crazy. Jennifer, thank you. Another trucker's life destroyed. Yep. I imagine licenses and everything will be pulled, as they said, right? Boycott, yeah. Boycott GoFundMe, boycott the tow companies that are doing this, 100%. And I think that's why they removed the decals on some of these trucks that are for hire, and they put RCMP stickers all around so that they're identified. But yeah, we don't know. Just don't know. I'm sure that will all come out. See, they've got these stickers. Whether there's official RCMP tow truck, I doubt that. Some of them are, and some of them are not. They've removed all the decals, and they've they're a lot of them have been hired, I would imagine. Yeah. Oh, the tags. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, where the plate is usually at is not on the truck. I bet you they removed the plates. I think they removed, look at it, even the plate here, it's gone. They've removed the license plate just in case someone has access to the MTO computer and can look up these trucks and figure out what company's doing it. I'm not kidding. There's no plates on these vehicles. They've got, they're given special trip permits, special access to be on the road, special insurance. There is no plates on the vehicle, at least from what I can see. I do not see any plates on the front or back. So there you go. That just goes to show that they do not want the trucker to be identified or whoever is here. But the problem is, a lot of these guys know everybody. They're gonna know. They're gonna know who these people are. He's backing up. He's gonna do a wide turn because I believe he has to go this way. He's just backing up. He's gonna have to take a wide turn to go right there. If that's indeed what he's doing, I don't know. Monster, how you doing? Truckers have no choice. Yeah, that's right. 15,000 in the chat as we watch these vehicles get towed. Texan Monkey. Record their VIN numbers, yeah? Well, that's one way of doing it, but you're not even going to get up on that step to go record on the dash. You'll get arrested just touching the truck. More heavy tow trucks coming in. There we go. I must say, they are moving fast. These things are moving in and out very fast. 2 more. 3 more coming. 3 more coming. This guy's going down this side. Absolutely crazy. See, let's see. Nope. Decals removed. RCMP sticker. No plates. Decals removed. RPM sticker. No plates. No plates. No plates. No plates on the back. No plates on the front. Decals removed. RCMP sticker. Wow. No plates on the back. In Canada, of course, most of the provinces, you have to have plate stickers on the front and the back. Even on the truckers, and the truckers, the sticker is on the front, not the back. Love from New Hampshire. Brian Jones, thank you. Yep, so that's what's happening. I bet you that's so they can't be identified. Correct me if I'm wrong. Why do they not have to have plates? Why do they not have to have plates? Why does this pickup truck not have to have plates? We all need plates. How do you drive with no plates on your car? His plates are also removed, and you can see it's freshly removed. If you zoom in there, you can see the clean spot. The plate has been completely removed off the bumper. Completely removed. Cannot be videographed, photography, nothing. Plates are all removed on these vehicles. All tow trucks have different colors. Yep, that's right. Yep, Megan. Yep. Yeah, for sure. 100%. So they're not identifiable. James, thank you so much for that. Can't blame tow companies. Yeah. They're under federal orders by Emergency Act that face fines. Worse for refusing. I wonder. No plates. No plates. Yeah, no plates. All the license plates are removed. Wow, very interesting. Yeah, but that's exactly what it is. So they can't be identified. It's what? Oh, it could be. Yeah, it could be. You can easily, I mean, there's ways of kind of finding out. There's a couple ways of kind of finding out. I'm not going to say in the chat. I have a few ways of finding out. I'm not going to say anything, but Vancouver, under the War Act, gives government and police special powers to force tow trucks to work for them. I wonder about that, right? Yep. Cheers, Vancouver. 16,000 in the chat. Of course, we will we'll go back to the other side. Of course, just listening in here. Thanks, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Wow, okay. Wow. Let's see if I can get food euphoria. What's stopping tow trucks from coming back? That's right. That's true. They're just gonna keep coming and going. Yep, no plates. Freshly removed. Freshly removed, yep. No plates. No plates. Wow. So yeah, we all know, we've all figured that part out. And a lot of these drivers, if you notice, they're all masked up. They're all wearing full face masks and stuff, so they can't be identified. I don't know if you guys caught that. I mean, also it's cold out, but yeah, none of them are showing their face, even in the trucks. Some gentleman's yelling over there. It's oh, he's got a plate, but it's a federal vehicle. Oh yeah, that's right, Elsa. It could be, yeah. Well, that would fix that right up if it was, right? All sorts. How you doing? Thanks, guys. Share it out, like and subscribe. Another heavy truck. Okay, so now this is what I was talking about. This is what I saw on the other. This very much is a police tow truck. So I don't think, unless they just threw the decal on that very recently, but so be it. It is. It is. Graham, love from Scotland. Keep fighting the good fight. Wow, what's going on here? The loader? What's he gonna do? He's not gonna do anything. Is that? Oh God, is he gonna pick that thing up? No, he's not gonna move that. I imagine he's there to lift. If he's got forks on that, he's definitely lifting. If he needs to lift, he'll lift that up. All right. Clint, thanks for streaming, brother. No, appreciate it, you guys. Appreciate it. All right. Transfer tow. Yeah, 100%. Oh, good eyes on that then. Yep. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Can't go on the road. You're asking for it. It's already a couple times been asked. I'm not going to get in trouble. That's for sure. Yeah. April. All Bronco with the tags is one they beat the windows out early. Oh, and dragged the guys out of. Really? Wow. Oh, willingly leaving. Willingly leaving. It looks like. Yep. Willingly leaving, escorting out. Yeah, I remember this truck. Willingly leaving, yep. They're getting these vehicles out of here quite fast. They actually are. Man. They're working all through the night, I imagine. Jennifer, Simon, thank you so much. Test case. If police can easily betray their brothers in Canada, it will happen worldwide. Democracy is dead. Yes. Yes. Thanks, guys, for being here. Live YouTube platform, Travel Fun 69. We're just witnessing the towing of these vehicles, or the other option of the drivers willing to leave on their own. Crystal, thank you so much. Yellow white tow truck is Ottawa City Transit. Vehicle. Okay, yeah. So they, I see. Right, they just threw the decals up on here. Got another truck coming in. No plates, of course. Sharp Lake Cheddar OPP vehicle here. He's not going to be able to tow it. He's probably got he can take a trailer away with that or something. Cannot wait till the People's Convoy starts up next week. Barstow, California. Thanks for that. Keys in. Oh, I wonder. Yeah. Portland Andy's Hot Dog Army and still in the building. Jeff Mack, of course. Cheers. Sub up their channels too as well. RC123. They call me. American Freedom Convoy being planned, they say. I hope planners are taking notes on this government's response. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's right. Bear Ashby, just think what they're going to do to you. Yeah. Chem Soul, thank you. Thanks for this. Praying for the protesters, police, Trudeau, that there will be some positive resolution. Thanks from Kentucky, USA. Cheers. BY, thank you so much for that. Your video is invaluable to the world for post-recording forensics. They can be identified with the machine learning and deep neural networks. Code for object. Face recognition. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, BY, that's actually true. Yep. We're in that phase, right? We're in that phase. Everybody can be identified kind of thing. Can't hide anymore. Brent Mosey, thank you so much. I love Canada. The Canada I loved is gone. Staying in the Philippines for good. A sad night. Yes. Well, you know what? Nice weather down there, of course. Pioneer X, thank you so much for that. How we burn in the camps. Yes. Know your history, repeat. Cheers from New Hampshire. Yes. Andre, it's funny how they allow the donators to be docked, but hide the tow trucks. Sent the list to your email. Thank you so much for that, Andre. Yep, thank you. I'll check that after my stream, of course. All right. This is going to continue on, but you guys want to go for a walk? We'll go back and see if the police have moved the line. Head back over to the the Fairmount. Maybe go back for a walk and we'll come back here.
It stayed the same.
Yeah, still the same. Yeah, they haven't moved yet. Yeah.
It's more interesting here, honestly. I think it's more interesting here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I kind of divided up my time. I was over there. Now I'm here.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go back over there and we'll meet up with Orchidelia. Maybe we can come back here too. Yeah, walk. Okay, yeah, we'll keep it moving, right? Keep it interesting. We'll take a break from here. We'll go over there, and then of course we'll come back here too. Yeah, we want to keep it moving. We don't want to do the same thing, right? So we'll keep it moving. All right, so yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll go back. Let's go back. We'll see what's going on with the people. We'll come back. Believe me, there's a lot of trucks, so this isn't going to end. This is not going to end. So, yeah, we'll, let's do that. All right. Cool. Yeah, let's do that. Let's head back. Go through the park, around the same area, and we'll head right back. All right. Thanks, guys. Each and every one of you that are hanging out on Travel Fun 69 tonight, like, share, and subscribe. Census Now, thank you so much. Canada was dead to me when they denied me entry due to DUI by one of my friends. Let's go, Patriots. Ashley with Watchman Studio 2.0. Cheers. Freedom, I really can't. Oh, I really can't wait. Tyranny, baby, it's cold outside. Freedom. I really must insist. Tyranny, baby, it's cold outside. Freedom. The whole world is watching. Freedom, hold the line. Big ups. Cheers, Ashley. Thanks for that. Oh, it's definitely cold. All right. So we're gonna go around the park. Quest for Vape, thank you so much for that. Congrats on the 50K. Yes, thank you so much for that. 50K subs earned. Hard work, bro. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind words, and thank you for the congrats, and thank you to each and every one of you guys, of course, for being part of that. Thank you. Autumn Keller, thank you. Thanks for that. Ooh, it is getting cold. Yes, Jonathan, I did hear that. Of course. Yep, I did see that. Yep. The Parliament. Okay, I see. Send a private message. Orchidelia, we're going to be meeting up. She came down here. All right. Let me send a quick message. Okay, I'm heading back to the Fairmount Hotel and seeing what's going on there. We'll be meeting up with Orchidelia. Of course, you know Orchidelia that always helps out, and she's down here, and she's here with her friend Gemini Lee. She's been in the chat. So Eric Spot, yes, okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, so I just see that. All right, let's head through the park, and we'll be right back to the Fairmont Hotel, and we'll see what's happening. Apparently they have not moved the line, meaning the police have not advanced. Ooh, cold. All right, so what do we got here? Pioneer X, yeah. Howie Bermed in the camps. Your history, yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, sorry, I might have already said that one there. U.S. is a mess, but welcome you. One sec here, get over here. Welcome all you wonderful Canadians, I suggest. Down here in the south, it's warm. Jennifer, absolutely is it warm. I would love to have some of that warm weather right now. It is cold here, minus 18 degrees. It's coming to that anyway. All right, so just bear with me 2 minutes or so, and we'll be back to the action as we're just walking on the other side of the Fairmount Hotel. Cheers, everybody. While you're waiting, just hit that thumbs up for me. It helps with the YouTube algorithm, and like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Thanks. How you doing? Hey. Thank you, guys. Bear Ashby, you guys have a lot of support from America. Ah, yes. SC. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Shizer. Yeah, it was all ladies. See, how come you're not out there, Shizer? Big up Shizer. All right. All right, so we're just a minute around, just gonna walk around here and we'll see what's going on. Just left, currently the police are towing the vehicles out. We're just there. So we do see what's going on. And yeah, we'll definitely come back and check that up. It's going to be a while, I imagine, and that will advance as more and more trucks are removed. They'll be moving up the streets, and you know, this is going to take quite some time. I mean, look at Kent Street, look at Bank Street. There's so many vehicles. This is going to go on for days. It's not an overnight thing, and it's not a weekend thing. But I will say they're moving pretty quick. Roscoe, thank you so much. Thanks for your hard work. I appreciate that so much. Thanks, Roscoe. Thank you. Cheers, my family. Big ups. Yep. Yeah, I know, right, Mike? Yep. So momentarily going to be meeting up with Orchidelia and Gemini Lee. And we'll get them on camera saying hello, and we'll see what's going on. We lost Danny. I don't know where she went. She was on the one side of the tow truck while I wanted to get the other side of them towing. But that's okay. Yeah. Cheers. Bear Ashby, thank you. Yeah, South Carolina. Yeah, that's right. I figured it was South Carolina. Proud of you guys. Bear Ashby, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, got a slippery one here. Yeah. Oh. Oh, let's get a view of this. Still some water flowing down there, even though it's freezing out. Yeah. All right. John Douglas, thank you so much for that. Because I was threatened, hold the line from Cleveland, Ohio. Thank you so much for that.
Good night.
Ken, thank you so much for that. Ken, so what happens now with the movement? Well, we're going to see. I mean, tomorrow's going to be a big day. It's going to be really busy, so we'll just have to see what's going on. There's still a lot of people here. Meow. Pierre's been silent over this today. It just talks about secondary issues like inflation. They're all puppets. Yes. It doesn't matter who you vote in. We know it's going to be that, right? All right, so now the only difference the only difference is there's a fence now in front of the officers now. The watcher, distract the police. Jeff dancing in a bikini. Yeah, I bet it would. The watcher cheers. Yeah, we the random. Thank you. Like, share, subscribe. Yep. Thank you, Jennifer. Yep. Comments are flying, guys. 13,800 in the chat. External mic, just the phone mic, Peanut. Just the phone mic. Hopefully you can hear me well. Thanks, We the Random. Check out We the Random's channel too. All right. So we're just waiting for Gemini Lee and Orchidelia. So they did put up fencing here. All right, so if you're just tuning in, they're towing all the trucks out on the other side. We've already witnessed about 6-7 trucks go. They're moving them pretty quick too. Oh yeah, fringe heart. Yeah, no, definitely not. No, won't happen to me. Won't happen to me. That's for sure. Thanks, guys. Still a lot of people here, and guys, there is. If you look in the far back, you can see there is quite the amount of police officers in full riot gear in behind. I'll try to hold the camera up so you guys can see. See if I can get a better view for you guys. Susan Swift, thank you so much for that. So proud of Canada. Hold the line. Guys, look at all those police officers there. Della's voice, thank you so much for that super sticker. Wow, that's very, very kind of you. Not necessarily very much appreciated. Della's voice, thank you so much for that. Wow, amazing. Thank you so much for that. Big ups. Yeah, I do. I need a selfie stick because it's too cold tonight. Roscoe, thank you so much for that. Don't stop. We got to beat the New World Order. Cheers. Just wonder. Chris, how you doing? Thank you for campaign. Just had a guy that said a lady was trampled. Yes, that's why they don't have horses anymore. Well, the horses are here, but they're not here, like actually here. But yeah, they are. I believe they keep them behind the Parliament. There was a trailer there that we did see before. It's going to be very interesting. Yeah, we do have to confirm that story still, of course. We still have to confirm that story, of course. But yeah. Yeah, we did. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I just wonder, right? Paul, thank you, Paul. Hey. Hold hands. Yes, Jennifer, thank you so much for that. Yes, yes. That's right. Yeah, Mr. Wonderful, I do see that. Yeah. 420 Highway. 420highway.ca. Big ups. Check out 420 Highway. Thank you so much for that. Oh, here we go. Oh, did you? Yeah. Ooh, I can't even feel my thumbs anymore. The what? Oh, yeah. Oh, cool.
You gotta drink it Asian style.
Oh, drink it Asian style.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, who's a stranger?
Yeah.
Hi, Jeff.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Girlfriend, Christine.
Oh, cool. All right. Orchidelia. Gemini Lee. Christine, there we go. Cheers. She's always in the chat. Gemini Lee. Shizer, there you go. Shizer was asking how you guys, if you guys got here, of course. Of course, okay.
They asked this question when we were walking in.
Yeah.
I told her where
walking in, really?
Yeah, they're at each point over there.
Really?
Each street, yeah.
Oh, it's
so as soon as you walk out, as soon as you walk coming into the Parliament, they would come out of their vehicles and ask us where we're going.
Oh.
So I just said, I'm going back to my hometown. She's like, where's that? I said at 4 Point Sheridan over the bridge. She's like, oh, that's a far walk to be on this side.
Yeah.
I said, there's nothing on the Quebec side. Everything's all here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. CA, amazing job. Keep it up, Canada deserves freedom. Thank you so much for that. Yes. Thanks.
So what's going on behind?
Ooh. Got some soup for my. Oh, it's nice and warm too.
It's
here we go.
chicken corn soup.
Chicken corn soup. All right, we got it. I think so. All right, we're multitasking, people.
You want us to hold anything?
Yeah. You want to? Well, if you want to take a stream, we can. Yeah. I'm plugged in though. Hang on. 1 second. Let me. Probably good without the battery for a while. Let me just check. Take the battery out. 1 sec here. Cheers, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh, yep, dump that all
Let's
over me.
watch Jeff eat.
All right. Salute. Thank you so much for that. Sorry. I'm good. It's all right. Little wash. It's going to be all right. Malamia, thank you so much. Thank you.
Eat that soup. Eat that
Good.
soup.
I got it all over me though, but oh, that's very good though. It's very good.
Soup for the soul.
Oh, that's so good. Thank you.
Smells like ganja over here. Lots of it.
There's still a large formation of officers over there.
What are they?
One love, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, see it again.
Oh, what? They got to look at Jeff.
They don't want to see me. They want
We
to see
will
the
watch
action.
the Jeff in the Wild eating.
A 5-minute break for Jeff. Let's
Oh
take a
yeah,
look at
I
Jeff.
know. That's just abandon these brave people. Yes. One love. Cheers. Oh, that's good. Martin, how you doing? Yes, it is. Apparently, it's true. Someone apparently has passed away. I did see the picture of it. I'll check out social media after.
Are you going to post anything, girl?
I'm gonna take a picture
Like,
of
share,
us, too.
subscribe. Travel
I got
for
every
69,
wedding
guys.
vendor blocked from seeing anything
Orcadelia. Hey, Karen K says hi.
Oh, they are?
Karen K says hi.
Hey, Karen K, how are you, girl?
There we go.
We made it.
I did a little drum dance as I just passed 50,000 subscribers.
Yeah, congrats.
Congratulations. There'll be champagne Fridays after
Yep.
after here. Champagne for everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, she did pass away. That's sad, very sad.
16,500 in the chat. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you, guys. This is delicious. I totally took care of that. That's
Okay,
amazing.
your next meal.
Oh, there's another meal.
Second
Wow.
course.
Autumn Keller, thank you so much for that. I've been cussing a lot today. This tyranny boils my blood. I'm going to calm down and pray for you all to be set free from this evil plan after we repent and hateful words. Again, the tyrant. And thank you so much for that. Just put some garbage in here. Well, there's some chopsticks. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much for that. Very much appreciated. Thank you. We're just doing a little break with yours truly, Jeff, as I get, re-energized.
Man's gotta eat.
Master Luke Farr, thank you so much for that. Hold the line from New York City. Love Luke. All right. If they tow, come back in a week or two for Convoy 2. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Oh, what is that? Hey, what is it? We got dim sum or something here?
You got dumplings. Dumplings, man.
All right, we got dim sum. We got dim sum or something. It's a little
Dumplings.
Oh, chicken dumplings. Okay, let's see if I can use a chopstick with.
Poke it.
No, I use the chopstick properly.
Watch, that one's gonna drop. It's gonna
Just
drop.
poke it.
Good.
Skills, man. Skills.
Dumplings for the soul.
Cheers, guys. At this point, it doesn't matter.
It's all frozen up there.
Yeah.
Where's the bathroom?
There's, I don't know, it's not.
The porta potty.
I'm good for a while. There's a lot of people here.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of people. If you're just tuning in, there's a lot of people here. Tomorrow's going to be absolutely epic. Get down to Ottawa and definitely support. Thanks, guys. Like, share, subscribe. Almost 12,600 thumbs up. Sometimes I forget to do it. Hit that thumbs up button. And yeah, thank you so much. It helps with the YouTube algorithm.
They are trying.
Thank you, thank you. Thanks, guys. Just taking a little break, just having a little meal.
Jeff is getting served.
Yeah, Gary, thank you so much for that. This is very, not necessarily, very much appreciated. Gary, cheers. Gary, Shia, thanks so much. I'm trying to see if I can see over, I can still see. So what we just showed, they were moving the tow trucks down there. And before, so I do see, I still see some heavy tow trucks down there, but they are moving on the other side. Did you see the stream? They're towing the vehicles out of there.
Where's your stick?
It's too cold. The phone will freeze if I don't. That's why I have to keep the. Like, share, subscribe, live on YouTube. Travel Fun 69. Cheers.
Lost one, I told you. Poke it with the stick.
I dropped that. I only need one more.
Oh!
I got it.
No, you got that one.
I thought my phone was connected. Johnny Diggs, thank you. How far from Parliament do you have to go to get to a hotel? Oh, half-hour walk. About a half-hour walk. Thanks for that.
Well, you can get a hotel down here.
Cassidy, yeah, well, oh yeah. But during
you in with the hotel.
But the weekend, it's busy. It's all booked up on the weekend. But during the weekday, you can get one.
Just book ahead.
Yeah, book ahead. Cassidy the Carpenter. Go support Half-Blood. Aaron on Instagram, live streaming. Nice.
Thanks for food.
Using nothing but love to try to win police over. Actually can see it working in real time. Wow, Cassie the Carpenter, big ups, man. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for that. I don't know. Mark, someone passed away. What? A horse. A horse trampled on someone. I think 2 people. Yeah. I did see it. That's good. You guys too. Cheers, we got Orchidilly in the house.
I drive 2.5 hours.
My real name, Martin. How you doing? It is confirmed 2 people has passed. We heard this. That's absolutely horrible. Martin, thanks for that. Unreal. Thanks, guys. Cheers, Mike Fammy. All right, we're gonna use the keeper. Don't mess it up. Yeah, Mike Fammy. Yeah, definitely don't have to spam the chat. We're reading it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, has anybody heard of Don getting back on the camera at all yet? I know he did. That was true. He did get arrested. Like, share, subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thank you. You missed everything. Thanks, Lisa Lewis. Thank you.
Did you go up front? On the front? No.
Yeah, I went up. Yeah, I went up to them. Yeah.
They're okay with the cameras in their faces?
Well, if you don't hit them, if you hit them, you get arrested. I wouldn't put it in their face, but
I'm not going to put it in their face.
Martin, cheers. Oh, if it was confirmed. Oh, Martin was asking if it was confirmed. I think the chat was saying yes, but yeah, just waiting to hear more on that story. But yes. No. Have to. Jessica, thank you so much for that. Praying for you and everyone there. Support from Iowa. Big ups, Jessica. Cheers. Cheers.
Big channel, you have a big reach.
It's not too bad, yeah. Right ahead of you. Thanks, guys.
You've been documenting the whole trip?
Yeah, just been here since like day one, pretty much. Yeah.
Is it 21 days now?
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah. Cheers, guys.
I like the last year already.
Thank you, guys.
I'm French, so I don't know.
Say what you really feel.
Hi everyone, Nick here from Montreal. Bonjour à tous les francophones qui regardent le channel. Travel Fun 69. Thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in. We're here for our freedom. We just want our normal lives back, man.
Exactly.
We're Pacific, we're peaceful, and we just want to spread love.
That's exactly true.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
Awesome.
Thank you.
According to Shizer, it's day 22, apparently.
Oh, it's day 22?
According to Shizer, it's day 20. Oh, yeah, so day 22, Shizer's already, thanks, Shizer, for that correcting. Thank you. Big ups to everybody in the chat. 16,250 people in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button for me. Really appreciate it. And subscribe. Love you all.
Finish eating.
I haven't.
Please finish eating so we can
Okay, it's easier to do that. Oh my God.
Snacks I brought you? Oh yeah, it was good. More trucks getting towed there. I can see from here. Wow, they're moving fast. There's so much that's already been cleared down there. So many trucks, or over half of those trucks are already cleared. Good question, Amir. Actually, someone's asking about that in the chat. The dumplings look good, says Mike. Yes, they are. Game, D Genie. Thank you so much. The whole world is watching Canada right now. Stay. Pacifist. Don't be one of the. Don't be the one to make the first mistake. That's right. Leave that to the cops. Yep.
It's a barrel with some holes.
Absolutely. Yep. Michael, thank you. I didn't see that. You want a different spot, you mean? A different angle? Okay. I don't know, they're saying just change the angle or the spot, bad spot or something.
Where do you guys want to go?
Oh, you can all right.
Take it.
Yep, I got it. I just got to plug in. All right. Cheers, Orchidelia. Yep. All right, let me just plug in and we're good. All right, we're plugged in. Cheers. All right, big ups at Portland Andy, all the hot dog army in the building, and Jeff Mack, cheers, the hooligans. Yeah, that's right, yeah. MSM is doing a horrible job reporting port strikes, so. All right, now you're ready. Heracles, thank you so much for that. Cheers. Oh, really? Yeah. Big ups, yeah. Hot dog army, yep. I look like Michael Bolton. Yeah, I did when I had long hair, right? Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I got that a lot. Billy Blue, cheers. Big ups, buddy. A lot of towing activity going on down there, of course. Lots of vehicles towed. Went over 50,000. Lady worth knowing. Thank you so much. Yes, I don't know what the sub count it is. The sub count. But yeah, sub me up if you already have it. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Like, share. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, big ups. Kenny Cab. How you doing? Has it been confirmed yet that the indigenous grandma with the walker that was trampled by Trudeau's horses today passed? Kenny Cab, we're trying to get a confirmation on that in the chat, but yeah, we're trying. That's why my room kills me. I can't, I'm not as coordinated. When I hold this, it falls on the other. Cheers, guys. Oh, you guys are saying it's confirmed. Yeah. Wow, that's awful. Yeah, she passed. Yeah, it probably is true. Yeah. Other side, yeah. Get another view. Yeah, you guys want to see the other side? Get another view. Change up the view. All right. Did you say the hand warmers? I got it. What? Yeah, there's tons. Right. Oh, yeah. Lots of people here. Absolutely epic, guys. Epic. Cheers, guys. Martin, cheers. How's he feeling for the last stand for you? Unless this swings elections, I believe this is the last stand. It is. It is. But it could be more than this. We'll see. How's your feet? My feet freezing, and I still have 2 hand warmers in. Mr. Wonderful, right? I know. Right? Oh, really? Oh, okay, yeah. That's horrible. Jeez. Lisa Lewis, thank you so much for that. You're amazing. Thank you so much for that. That's wonderful. Very much. Thank you so much, Lisa.
Hey, you're still out.
Canna, thank you so much. Cheers. Stay warm. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a little cold on the feet. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it's all good. Korean's Life. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you here. Korean's Life. Good to see you there. Big ups. Always in Kevin K's channel. Of course, my channel manager. Cheers. 5 tow trucks. Yeah, Bluebies. Yeah, I know. I've been filming the tow trucks taking the vehicles out. They're probably filming on this side. You can also see it from these buildings. They're moving them back there. You can see the heavy tow trucks in the background there, right? Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, Zot did get arrested this morning. That was in the morning time.
That is confirmed?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, oh, no, it was, there's multiple video clips of that happening. 1,000%, but whatever happened after that, we don't know. His sisters took it over the stream, but we're just waiting to see whenever he pops up. But it'll either be tonight or tomorrow morning. He'll be released.
Stream name?
Travel Fun 69.
Travel Fun 69, guys. Hit him up.
Cheers.
Accurate information, guys.
Awesome.
He also is good with auto walks, and I've met him a couple times. He's a really down-to-earth dude, so hit him up. Like and subscribe.
Yep. Travel Fun 69. Cheers.
There you go.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Yeah, there you go. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, brother. You want to shout out yours too?
Yeah, so I'm Coda B123. I'm on YouTube. This is me right now. I don't have very many people watching, but that's because they're on every stream right now. So
nice. Amazing.
Coda B123.
There we go. Hit him up. Hit him up.
Thanks, man.
Awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah. No problem.
I'll subscribe as soon as I get back.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah. Thanks, man.
I'm at 31%, so.
Oh, nice.
Not going to be much longer.
I have to keep the heater on the phone, otherwise I'll lose the.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, it's tough. I
got the hot pocket.
Yeah, you got it on too. Yeah, he's smart. He's got it on. There we go.
Yeah,
you got a couple of them on.
Yeah, I got 4 of them.
Nice.
I got them in my hands.
Believe me, it works. It works. Yep. Thank you so much. On the right side of history. Yes. Thanks for that. On the right side of history. Yes.
Both of them.
No, that's my buddy. Yeah. I'm Travel Fun 69.
For the night.
Yeah. Yeah. Steve P, thank you so much. I forgive the lefties and myself. I'm left-handed. All right, no worries. That's okay, Steve P. Owen Sanford. Justin Trudeau, peas sitting down. He probably does. He probably does. Al Merckx, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Cheers. Big ups. CH Little J. Stay strong, love and hugs, stay safe. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Joe Howie, thank you so much for that. It's been a privilege watching your coverage, been supporting you from Kentucky for the duration. Have you heard, have heard you say thank you so much, Joe Howie, a few times. Yes, you have. Cheers, Godspeed. Thank you so much. Thanks, man. Really much appreciated, of course. And I thank each and every one of you guys for being a part of this as well. Proud white boy. Thank you. Getting bigger. Yeah, more people coming too as well. Guys, thank you so much. It's almost 10 p.m. February the 18th, downtown Ottawa, just outside the Fairmont Hotel, live on YouTube. Travel Fun 69. 17,100 people watching. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you. Thank you. Love each and every one of you, man. TC, America, Minnesota supports Truckers' Liberty. Yes, big ups to that.
I know you. I've been following you. You're awesome.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Anything you want to say?
I just want to say it's all about freedom, all about love. We need more people down here to stop this.
Yes.
This is crazy.
Yes.
Right?
100%. Appreciate it. There's a.
We watch you. You open up our living room too.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah. That's absolutely amazing. I appreciate coming down. It's really wonderful.
That's where the truth is, not CBC.
Right. That's right. This is raw, uncut. If something happens that whatever, it can happen either way, but it's live, and that's the real news, right? So, reality TV.
Exactly.
Appreciate that. That's good. Are you guys coming down on the weekend too?
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah. Need all the support we can get for sure. Wonderful.